Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars Douglas Fairbanks, Joyce Mackenzie. Production Prince of Foxes. Director Henry King.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present the story of a stirring history. Here now, for the first time on the air, is our adaptation of Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks as Orsini, with Joyce Mackenzie as Camilla. Italy, 1500. Not a single state, but many states crammed into the Mediterranean boot. Italy, 1500, thrust howling into a state of perpetual warfare. And over the bloodiest of battles floats the banner of the bull, the ensign of Caesar Borgia. Caesar Borgia, whose mailed fists reach out from the court of Rome and crush what lies before them.
Maps, gentlemen. I presume you read maps.
My Lord Borgia jests. As captain in your lordship's service, I have demonstrated many times...
Yes, my dear Don Esteban, it was a rhetorical question. You see, your friend Orsini smiles.
I smile only in delight at viewing a map of Italy. A soldier finds it fascinating.
Good. Now tell me, Don Esteban, which is of greater service to me, your sword or the Lord Orsini's words?
Your lordship knows that in battle the sword cuts the mouth.
My lord Don Esteban must take care that his sword is sharp enough for such cutting.
Enough. Look, my dagger. And the dagger in the map. What do you see, Don Esteban?
The dagger thrust through our city of Rome.
And you, Orsini?
Would your lordship mind if I spoke not as a soldier, but as a poor painter of portraits?
Speak.
I see a knife in the hands of Rome. And throughout the waste of Italy, I see a map of many colors. As an artist, my Lord Borgia, I would find much more beauty if there were only a single color. And that, the symbol of Borgia's rule. Your dagger, my lord.
You sense its sharpness well. Now look here. The road to conquest, the Flaminian road. In the spring, my troops will take this path to secure the Italian marches. We take Camerino, and on. But here is the obstacle.
Città del Monte.
An eagle's nest perched atop a mountain, straddling the Flaminian road. Well, Don Esteban, what do we do about it?
Give me 10,000 troops.
Or one man.
One man to take a walled city?
And who shall he be? Who but a man as quick at deceit as a fox? A veritable prince of foxes. He must charm as a snake charms a bird, yet he must make no friends except those who can be put to use. And for the same reason, although he makes use of love, he must not love. Such a man must take Città del Monte for me. And who is he? Now you may go, Don Esteban. Orsini, remain.
I commend your choice, my lord.
But, Your Excellence, consider that...
You question me?
No, sire.
Then go.
My Lord Orsini.
Your captain is annoyed, sir.
Do not laugh yet, Orsini. Should you lose a single step forward, Don Esteban is close behind. But enough of this. The key to Città del Monte shall be presented to you in due time. Use it well, and the city is ours.
And what would this key be, Lord Borgia? A woman, perhaps?
Perhaps. Or a knife.
They're the same.
And if a life must be taken to secure the city?
So long as it isn't mine.
And if it were, I'd merely take back what I've given you. My Lord Orsini doesn't forget that he entered Rome as a peasant.
As an artist, my lord.
A peasant artist, then. And now you bear title.
Earned in your service. And lord or peasant, my greatest pleasure is to earn further rewards. In your service, of course.
Flatterer.
What? Are my words of love rewarded with laughter?
Your words spring too easily, Lord Orsini.
And why should they not? Fair Angela, since your father deals in rare works of art, you are a fitting daughter. Come here, my dove. One kiss.
Just one, then. Oh.
And when your father arrives, my love, you'll admire my painting, defend my price?
Orsini.
Andrea Orsini, you're a thief. A scoundrel who preys on poor dealers of art. Please leave my daughter alone. Well, what have you brought me this time?
A gem, Master Pavia. A true miracle of paint and canvas. A bargain beyond counting. At 100 ducats.
Father, you must buy it.
Oh, be quiet. I'll risk 50 ducats.
Farewell, my friend.
60 then, no more.
My lowest price is 100 ducats.
For so rare a painting,
Orsini,
Father.
I'm a poor man.
Master Pavia, do I hear you bargain like a fishwife?
Madama mia, what an honor you grace my humble shop.
An honor indeed, but I regret your presence, madam, whatever be your name.
Indeed.
How can one praise beauty in a painting when you stand beside it?
You make a swift acquaintance, my lord.
Much too swift to my liking.
Angela, daughter? Oh, forgive her, Madama mia.
A touch of indigestion, perhaps.
My lord, I find this painting quite pleasing. Would you sell it to me?
If your highness would honor me, accept it as your just tribute.
Oh, you have greatness of soul, sir. I will hang it in a place of honor, in my own bedroom.
A most fitting place.
Where it will always recall your generosity to me.
My greatest pleasure.
And to my good husband.
The devil take him.
You spoke, my lord?
I merely commented on the good fortune of your husband.
Thank you. Master Pavia, isn't it about time you presented this gentleman?
Oh, Il Magnifico Andrea Orsini, captain of his lordship Cesar Borgia. I have the honor to present Camilla Baglioni, wife to His Excellence Marc Antonio Verano.
My Lady Camilla, I leave you now with my painting and my regret.
That I have your painting?
That you have a husband.
Orsini!
What? Oh, it's you, Angela. My beauty, my life. Your window frames your loveliness as no artist could.
You're a hateful, deceitful, lying blabbermouth!
I believe you're right.
Orsini, behind you!
Hi, Orsini. No. Assassin, is it? Now. Please. Now, Master Murderer. I have the knife. Go to your devil.
No, don't be a fool.
A fool to kill you?
You never know why I attacked you.
Then talk.
If your Magnifico will release me.
Speak up, or by heaven,
I was paid to slay you.
By whom?
Don Esteban Ramirez.
Donest? Of course.
Orsini, are you hurt?
Not a bit. But run, my love. Hide, my lovely. He says he was sent to murder you. Now, my fine murderer, let me look at you. A fit face for an assassin.
A face I can't change.
Nor would I want it changed. Beautiful. A face worth the painting. A model of Judas.
I'm a poor man of business.
Your name?
Mario Belli.
Well, Bailey, you're a poor specimen, but I'll be dashed if there isn't a fine joke in you.
There's jokes enough for the one who holds the knife.
You know, it might amuse me to become the master of a man who hired to kill me.
Ah? What's the game?
That you accept my employment.
That depends. For how much?
Listen to the rogue. Speak your mind. Shall it be me or my dagger?
I'll bear your service, then. And warn you when I'm quitting.
On the honor of a scoundrel.
On my honor.
Good enough. Tomorrow we pay a visit to the court and to my lord Don Esteban.
You bring me news, Bailey?
Yes, Don Esteban.
Then what is it?
It's rather a long story.
Answer me. Did you accomplish your mission?
Outside the door, my lord, I have the honor to present Il Magnifico Andrea Orsini.
You find it a pleasant day, Don Esteban?
Traitor, what could I do?
Let me say at the beginning, Don Esteban, that we must be objective in these matters. You hate me, and you seek to have me killed.
You dare speak such words here?
In the palace of my lord Cesar Borgia? But you see, I enjoy his favor. And I promise you, Don Esteban, gross dog that you are, I loathe you quite as happily as you loathe me. There's this difference between us. When I wish to take your life, I won't deny myself the personal pleasure of the act.
Ah, here you are, Orsini.
My lord Borgia.
My lord.
May I present to you my friend and servant, Mario Bailey.
I kneel to your lordship.
Ah,
Gaze upon his countenance, sire. Did you ever see such treachery? An assassin by trade, sold to the highest bidder.
and does he really differ from any other person in this room?
Oh.
Orsini, come to the window. Don Esteban, you may go.
Ah, a party in your garden. For what occasion?
Honored guests on a pilgrimage for the holy year.
Oh.
You see the old man there talking by the oak tree?
With the white hair? Yes.
The lord of Città del Monte.
Ah, the mountain city.
The city you shall take for me, and with it, if you wish, something for yourself. The key to the city and a jewel worth the having.
And what is this jeweled key?
There. She has just come around the tree.
I'll be blasted.
Look well, Orsini. So young, so beautiful. The old man's wife.
Camilla Baglioni, wife to His Excellence Marc Antonio Verano.
You've informed yourself, my lord. You know what I want. Città del Monte by spring. Now, shall we join our guests in the garden? My Lord Verano, I'm sure Andrea Orsini will prove an entertaining guide during your stay in Rome.
My wife and I offer our thanks.
From what I know of the noble Orsini, he should be entertaining under any circumstances.
So long as they include yourself, my lady.
Have you met before, then?
Well, Orsini, have you met before?
An unfair question. I could play the gallant and answer yes 1,000 times each time I look on beauty. Or I could be cautious and sly and only say, Madonna's memory will guide my answer.
There you have the perfect example of diplomacy. And I still don't know whether they've ever met.
Does it really matter, my lord husband?
Of course not, my dear.
My Lord Verano, it occurs to me that now would be an excellent time to secure the friendships of our states.
But what changing of the subject is this?
Not a change at all. For since Andrea Orsini finds favor in your eyes, I suggest we exchange ambassadors. I shall appoint mine now. Orsini.
I see. You are a soldier, Orsini, and my people live in peace. I hope you find sufficient amusement in Città del Monte.
I'm sure I shall.
We shall welcome you as a friend. We pray that our friendship lasts.
And so the bond between our states is fixed.
Our drama continues in just a moment. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. It's a common experience with all of us to spend a heap of money on pleasure and be completely unable a month later to remember where it went. Well, that's an experience you won't have when you buy an RCA Victor television radio phonograph combination. 3 great instruments in one beautiful cabinet for one beautiful price, far less than you'd pay for comparable instruments separately. Yes, when you buy an RCA Victor combination, your money stretches. And it talks through AM and FM radio. And it sings through 2 automatic record changers to play all record speeds. And it looks through the matchless pictures of RCA Victor million-proof television, proven in over 1 million American homes. And it lasts, entertaining you hour after hour, day after day, year after year. Don't let your pleasure money dribble away. See your RCA Victor dealer and spend where it stretches, talks, sings, looks, and lasts on an RCA Victor combination. Now for the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks as Orsini, with Joyce Mackenzie as Camilla. Città del Monte, the walled city, raised on its mountain above the conflict of Italy, the path to Caesar Borgia's conquest.
Well, my Lord Verano sets an excellent banquet table.
More wine, Orsini, to stop the winter cold?
Please.
Mr. Billy?
Oh, yes. Yes.
And you, my dear?
No, thank you.
My Lady Camilla has no need of wine to warm her blood.
I find it well to keep a clear head when I speak to Caesar Borgia's ambassador, in case...
In case, my lady?
In case he think me stupid.
Your Highness pays little credit to my sense of observation.
Captain Orsini, it pleases now to introduce you officially to Città del Monte. Sires, lords and councilors, I give you the ambassador of the illustrious Caesar Borgia, the Lord Captain Orsini.
My Lord Verano, I am a professional soldier. If you should see me climbing your walls, know that I am studying your defenses.
Oh, not just exercising?
But know also that I was not sent here for that. My master has told me that your main strength in Città del Monte is loyalty. I'm here to spy on this loyalty and to learn the secret of how it works. I am already learning. Please help me to learn more. Thank you.
Well said.
My Lady Camilla frowns. Is it that my speech has displeased her?
We must talk alone. I'll send for you tonight.
My lady honors me.
It is scarcely honor, my Lord Orsini. Orsini.
Oh, and does my Lady Camilla wait in the shadows?
I said we would meet alone.
Then at least stand by the window where we'll find the grace of moonlight. There's the crest of midnight in your eyes, Madonna. And in your hair, and on your lips, the light of stars.
Do you really think I ask you here to listen to such talk?
A young wife, an old husband.
And a false cheat.
My lady forgets herself.
I forget nothing. Nothing I saw in Rome. Borgia's soldiers, Borgia's armories, Borgia's talk of war.
Leave the game of politics to your husband, Madonna. He's good for little else.
Obviously, you came here expecting kisses. I make you a promise, Lord Orsini. Betray us, and you shall feel the kiss of this upon your lips.
A dagger glitters in the moonlight, and fierce words flash from an angry beauty. Now, there's a picture worth the painting.
There's no laughter in me, Orsini. For my husband's sake, there will be peace between us, so long as you act peaceably. Someone's coming. I've spoken my words. Mark them well, Orsini.
Is someone there?
Andrea Orsini, my Lord Verano.
Wandering about the castle at midnight? And what's this? A dagger?
It would appear to be a dagger, my lord.
Orsini, you find my wife attractive, don't you?
Only with the deepest respect.
Words.
I regret your lordship thinks ill of me.
I think ill of no one.
Your lordship is tolerant.
I am not tolerant of anything that would affect my wife's honor.
And is that in question?
Fortunately, no. Mind you, she's as capable of going to the devil as any other young woman. But I'm certain of this. If she does go, she won't sneak about it. She'll tell me first.
Your lordship's confidence is most worthy of consideration.
Then consider, my lord. And, incidentally, I'll return this dagger to her. Good night.
These walls, Bailey. Mark the thickness of these walls.
But look at these cannon. Almost rusted through, and these snows will finish the job.
Look, we stand thousands of feet in the air, a sheer drop.
And they don't have a guard, not one single guard.
Matter guards or cannon here, they can be supplied. Look now, the city sits on the rim of a mountain. In only one place can they be attacked.
Borgia's troops would take it like a shepherd herds sheep.
No, Billy. Give me 1,000 men and enough food and ammunition, and I could hold this place till the enemy died of old age.
It's all very well, my Lord Orsini. But our job is to attack it, not defend it.
The winter air. Sit down, Bailey. Once, Bailey, there was a young man who lived in the country. A peasant's hut. He wanted riches and power and all the fullness of the earth. And he set about getting them with a handful of paints. But other doors opened, and others, and... it's a good place, this Città del Monte.
I'm pleased you find it so.
My Lord Verano.
You've come to my favorite spot, where one can almost see the entire world. Whenever I'm troubled, I come here, and I always find an answer to my problem.
It frightens me, a misplaced step, and you're gone.
Are you afraid of death, Orsini?
I have no great affection for it, sir.
You still must learn the greatest truth of living. That, after all, nothing dies. The seasons repeat themselves. The trees and grass grow again. Even our own humble places are taken.
I don't have your wisdom, my lord. I believe that I was born and that I must die, and between the two extremes lies a devil of a lot of living. I make the best of it.
You're cursed with youth, Orsini, and despite the stories that are told, youth is not the happiest part of life. I'm sorry for you and for my wife. You both have a long road to travel. Good morning, my friend.
My Lord Orsini.
What is it, Bailey?
Perfect. Heaven sent.
What are you talking about?
When the time comes, we give the old man a problem. He comes out here to think it out. A push. It's over.
Always the man of business. Come along. I'll finish that portrait I'm painting of you. Come along. I'm getting cold. Now, hold that position. We're almost through.
All right. Don't push at me.
And does my Lady Camilla have an interest in art that she watches so closely?
I find it odd. A soldier who dabbles at painting.
Bailey, your head a bit to the left. Perhaps, Madonna, it's an artist who dabbles in soldiering.
Perhaps when you finish this, if you have nothing else to do, you'll paint...
Stand still, Bailey. Perhaps Madonna herself.
Perhaps.
If you promise to wave no more daggers in my face.
I promised you peace. If you gave peace in return.
We'll start in the morning, but I warn you, it's a long job. We won't finish until spring. Is Madonna weary?
No, I'm fine.
A few more brushstrokes, and it will be finished.
And you'll show it to me then?
The months of painting. Yes, I'll show it to you. I daub here, there, and I tell myself I'm creating beauty. Months, my lady, and you've been very patient. For me, they've been extremely happy months. And now they're finished. And so's the painting.
May I see?
Look.
Orsini.
Does it please you?
Oh, I thought you were only a maker of compliments, a lord of ambitions and dark schemes. But now, in my own portrait, there's a great artist in you.
There might have been once. It's past now.
You speak with humility. Why?
Because I find I'm a stupid man. Everything I know is stale.
What's troubling you, Orsini?
I don't know. I only know that spring is here. And what was planted in the winter must soon begin to grow. You'll pardon me, Madonna.
Orsini!
God help me. What am I doing to these people?
Magnifico, my Lord Orsini.
What is it, Bailey?
News. Spring is here. We have a visitor in Città del Monte.
And what visitor is that?
The blade of Cesar Borgia, my former employer, Don Esteban Ramirez.
I have read your master's message, Don Esteban.
I recommend that you consider it well.
What does he demand?
It appears that Caesar Borgia is launching an attack on Camerino. He demands passage for his troops and a levy of 1,000 men from my city.
And this was friendship.
My master asks that you keep your period of deliberation to a minimum. I await your answer.
I'll have to think on this.
My Lord Verano.
The Lord Orsini no longer has a welcome here. Come, my husband.
Thank you, my dear.
The bride and groom, spring in the lap of winter, and you failed to win her.
Yes, it appears I've failed all around.
The vacation is over, aye, Orsini. Now we'll see which is more effective. Pretty words or the drums of war.
There he stands, Orsini, the old man on the edge of death. Do we strike?
Bailey, let me think.
With Swoon, you'll have everything. Wealth, position, fame, and even the woman if you want her. You've sweated for this how many years?
All my life, it seems, but I can't kill that old man.
Well, then give me your orders.
No. Let him live and may Borgia go to the devil.
Oh, you fool, I'll do it.
You'll obey me.
Well, come to your senses. There's no profit in fighting for lost causes.
I'm not so sure, my friend.
Well, then hear me, Orsini. I give you notice. I withdraw from your service and offer my knife to Cesare Borgia. You've betrayed not only him, but me. I'll not forget that.
Perhaps you'll not forget Città del Monte either.
Orsini, did I see you arguing with Messer Belli?
No, my Lord Verano. If I argued, I think it was with myself. Have you decided yet on Borgia's demands?
I have. No honorable man, no honorable city could give Borgia what he wants.
And, my lord, you've chosen well. And if fight you must, I offer one more sword against Caesar Borgia.
Here is something you should know if you ever suffer from the sudden pain of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia. It's a way to ease the pain, often within a few minutes. A way that is incredibly fast and effective. It's Anacin. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Thousands of people were first introduced to Anacin through their own physicians or dentists. But today, these tablets are in such widespread use that all drug counters have them, and anyone may enjoy their benefits. Next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, by all means try Anacin. You'll like the convenience of Anacin tablets, and you'll be delighted with Anacin's incredibly fast action. Anacin. Anacin. Ask for Anacin by name today at your druggist. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks with Joyce Mackenzie, will continue in just a moment after a short pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. we continue with the third act of Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks as Orsini, with Joyce Mackenzie as Camilla. In its determination to oppose the demands of Cesar Borgia, the mountain city of Città del Monte prepares for war. And as the blacksmiths forge their weapons, the eyes of Andrea Orsini are everywhere.
You there! Up on the wall! Help get that cannon into place!
My people can fight, Orsini, but time!
We'll make what time we can. A military lesson, my lord. You know Borgia's battle strategy?
No,
No matter. I know it as I know my hand. First, intelligence about the enemy. He'll have that from my erstwhile friend, Mario Bailey. Second, the battle order. Mounted troops, artillery, and then the infantry. But why wait for Borgia to attack? Why not go out and meet him?
But we have only a few soldiers, Orsini. None of them trained.
And still I ask, why wait like rats in a hole? No, my lord Verano. We're wolves. Wolves who attack the bull.
Wolves often perish in such an attack.
Not wily wolves. They wait for a chance to rush in from the side, avoid the sharp horns, and then they strike. But always at the weakest part.
You know your profession well.
I should. I learned it from a master. But now the apprentice rebels, and we attack. With your permission, my lord. And we attack Borgia's cavalry before it begins to climb your mountain. My lord, in respect to your years, the battle will be dangerous.
These are my people, Orsini. When they ride out, I ride with them. Camilla, my dear.
My lord husband, wear this scarf. I give it to you from my shoulders with my love and my prayers for your safety.
Thank you. Goodbye, my dear. Orsini, I'll ride to the front.
And for you, my lord Orsini, this handkerchief with my gratitude.
Madonna, may Città del Monte know victory before the sun has risen.
They leave now.
And suddenly the artist finds himself a soldier again. Well, my lady, it's all in a day's living. Let's hope it's not in a night's dying. Farewell, Madonna.
Are the archers hidden?
As only the wolf can hide them. Or the fox. Once I was called a fox. A prince of foxes. Well, we'll see. It's a good night, my lord. Clear and sweet.
I smell a bitterness in the air, Orsini.
The smell of battle. Someday, perhaps, there'll be an end to this. Once Cesar Borgia is destroyed, perhaps, my lord, we fight a battle in the last of wars.
Once such words were spoken to me by my dearest friend.
A soldier?
Only in defense of his home. He was a saint in honor and justice. And he passed those virtues on to his only child.
He's dead, then?
Yes. When he was killed, she needed refuge from the enemies of their family. I married her to assure her that refuge. I made her my daughter.
So? You did not have to speak those words, my lord.
I know, Orsini. But we face a battle, and who knows?
Listen. Borgia's cavalry. Coming into the wood.
Orsini, you command us now. Myself, my soldiers.
I hope our own horses don't give us away. There. They're in the clearing. Close. Closer. Beautiful. Good fortune, my lord.
Good fortune.
Archers! Fire! We've won the day, sire. That news should heal your wounds.
The wounds of an old man who sought to be a warrior.
Please rest, my husband.
Were all the wounded brought back to Città del Monte?
All are safe, my lord.
And the battle continues?
It continues well.
Now you must rest. Soon you'll be strong again.
No, my child. Orsini, give me your hand.
It shall always be here, my lord.
And you, Camilla?
You have it.
There are men, there are battles. Always a hatred, a fighting in our hearts. I've grown very old and always searched for peace. But even the scraps of wisdom that come with age deny it to me. Perhaps you will find it, an end to this, a last battle.
Your kindness has brought me more peace than I'd ever known.
Then, Camilla, I have done well. You have known peace once. May you know it again. And may you know love. Orsini?
Yes, my lord.
You have both been true to me. I have understood. Now, be true to each other.
My husband.
The last battle, Madonna. At dawn yesterday, the city was besieged by the troops of Caesar Borgia.
Orsini, you can't keep on like this.
A soldier has his duties, Madonna, and among the most distasteful is writing the chronicle of the battle.
How long has it been since you've closed your eyes?
Since the battle turned against us, what has it been, 2 days, 3 days, a week? Once I said I could hold this city for an eternity. Now, for an hour, I scribble in a book. Città del Monte, besieged by Caesar Borgia.
And who shall read your book?
No other soldiers, perhaps a jaded historian here and there, and perhaps Madonna, someday. All this shall be related as an adventure to amuse and frighten children.
And how will you appear in this adventure?
How? As a hero if we win, and certainly a villainous scoundrel if we lose.
No, as a friend, and a true and honest nobleman.
Nobleman, Camilla? I wonder if history will ever discover the truth of that. Month gone by, and still they shoot their infernal cannon.
Orsini, our food grows short.
Then we'll eat less.
Many of the men have fallen ill.
The devil take them then. Let them shoot their arrows from their beds.
Orsini, if we fall...
We won't fall. I'll hold this city till Borgia's men rot in their boots. Do you hear me, Madonna? I have failed in art and failed in politics, but as a soldier, I will not be beaten.
Orsini.
3 months. 3 months of this.
Command us, Orsini. What shall we do?
Famine, pestilence, and the dead outnumber the living. One more assault and we're finished.
Then let it be. Perhaps they'll show mercy.
Mercy? My lady, only one thing remains. To take measures for your safety.
What measures?
There's a secret exit from the city. While Borgia's troops pillage, you'll escape into the open, and then on to Perugia, Venice, wherever you wish.
And you'll escort me?
Only in spirit, Madonna.
Then I intend to stay here.
These are my soldiers.
And mine, too. Do you think so badly of me that I could crawl away while you and my people die?
Heroism is a shallow thing, Madonna, if it's not rooted in wisdom.
I don't intend to be wise. I intend only to stay here.
Then for my sake, Camilla, escape while you can.
For your sake?
I said I'd failed at art and politics. I thought I could hold the city, and now I've failed at that, too. But if you are safe, then My life has been to some purpose.
Orsini, my life must have a purpose, too.
But you throw it away, Camilla, the artillery. It stopped.
2 Borgia men under a flag of truce at the city gate.
What do they want?
A parley.
Take them to the council hall. Madonna, we'll meet them together. Hurry now, change into your prettiest dress. If haggling's their game, the road may be longer than we thought.
You bring me a message from Cesar Borgia?
We do.
May I introduce the emissaries, my lady? I've cause to know them well. This conceited devil is Captain Don Esteban Ramirez.
I bow to the traitor, Orsini.
Thank you. And this other one, him you remember, Mario Bailey. He's risen in the world.
What would you expect of a Judas? I'm bound to prosper.
Do you come to ask for peace?
As commanding officer of the forces of Cesar Borgia, I'm authorized by His Excellence to make certain proposals which my master believes you may find to your advantage.
Proceed.
First, in return for the surrender of the city, my lord engages to restrain his soldiers from a sack, to take no vengeance on you or your people.
What security does he offer?
His illustrious word.
Huh?
What else does your master desire?
The above terms shall be considered null and void, unless the traitor Orsini be delivered alive into the hands of the Duke Cesar's officers.
Then I am to be the main prize of war.
We look forward to your company once again, Magnifico.
Return to your master.
And your decision?
Tell him I will set torches to the city rather than accept the conditions he offers.
I shall convey your answer.
We ask safe conduct back to our lines.
You shall have it. Go. And so, my Lord Orsini, we dispose of these matters.
Imagine. What food for the historians. That Andrea Orsini shall become the prize of war.
We reject the terms. We'll renew the defense.
It will be the last, Madonna.
I'm not afraid of death.
But much more to the point, I've made a sudden discovery. Neither am I.
Deliver that message into the hands of His Excellence Cesar Borgia as swiftly as possible.
Your Lordship, Don Esteban. A prisoner has surrendered himself.
Execute him. I've no time for...
Andrea Orsini.
So, you accept our terms.
I asked to be taken to Borgia.
By his orders, I sit in his seat.
Well, sit lightly, my friend, lest you damage your brains.
Again, your tongue. Perhaps we'll rip it out of you. But His Excellence will decide the manner of your punishment.
What difference? For all intents and purposes, I'm already dead.
Yes, I'd say that was quite correct.
And yet, like so many dead ones, I can still influence the living.
What? You presume to dictate terms?
Only to warn you to stand by the terms already offered.
And if we don't?
You will conquer a dead city. Every building burned, every man, woman, and child a corpse. There'll be less glory than loot, and the horror of Città del Monte will be the name Cesar Borgia, hated by all of history.
We are men of honor. We stand by our terms.
Then I am your prisoner.
And, my fine friend of many words, some very amusing things are going to happen to you.
His Excellency, the Lord Cesar Borgia, Duke of Valentinois, and Duke of Romagna.
Madonna Camilla.
Borgia comes to claim what is his.
On the contrary, Madonna Camilla, I come from Rome not as a conqueror.
Your troops have conquered.
But, madam, I would create a bond of affection between us. What can I do to accomplish this?
There is only one thing I would ask of you. You wouldn't grant it.
Ask, Madonna. Ask and find out.
Life and freedom for Orsini, my lord.
This is most touching.
I ask only this of you.
What you ask is not impossible.
My lord.
Such love as this is indeed rare, and I should respect it. Yes, I should do something about it.
Can I dare to hope?
Oh, yes, Your Excellence. I would certainly say that. You may hope. And I promise you'll be surprised.
Oh, my lord.
We'll discuss it at dinner tonight. Will that suit you? At dinner. The Madonna isn't eating.
No, my Lord Borgia.
Nonsense. Bailey, see that Her Excellence is fed.
Some fruit, my lady. A fine plum. These grapes taken from your own garden.
Nothing.
Is it this Orsini that preys upon your mind? Well, then, I promised to consider his case, didn't I? Should we invite him to join us at table?
I have no words to thank you.
You'll find them. Bring in the Lord Orsini. I give you, Madonna, Andrea Orsini.
Oh, merciful God, what have you done to him?
A few tricks. See how Don Esteban's eyes glitter with the pride of his accomplishments?
Tortured, beaten.
And clothed in rags, Madonna, the clothing of his station. Orsini the peasant.
I love and honor the Lord Orsini.
Lord? Scum from a mountain hut who poorly played a game and poorly lost it. He was a lord only at my command, and now I return to him to what he was. The fraud stands before you. Bring the peasant closer.
Mother of God.
I ordered them to leave you your tongue, Orsini. Have you any jest for us now? Any words of wisdom?
My lord Borgia, let me thank you for this last of all the things you've taught me. You've taught me that there is no victory in power, no honor in deceit, no future in living as you will live, hated and alone. Madonna Camilla, forgive me for the misfortune I have brought upon your house.
Orsini, peasant, noble, you are the Lord to whom I humbly offer my love for all eternity.
This joke is finished. Now I speak your sentence, Orsini. Bailey, see that the lady keeps her chair.
I will, my...
Belly, you were his friend.
Friend? Mario Bailey? Mr. Bailey stands alone against the world, an alchemist ever ready to transform his friends into gold.
You're a humble man of business, my lord.
Then listen, my friend, and see if you approve. Andrea Orsini, my sentence is that you shall be exposed in a cage on the castle tower, there to remain as a spectacle and warning until your bones drop apart.
No, my lord, please.
Take him from my sight.
Your Excellence, I protest.
You, Bailey, protest.
What sentence is this for an ungrateful peasant who turned on your loving highness? A half-dead carcass to rot in a cage? No.
Bailey, you think I've been too lenient? What would you suggest?
Something blacker. Orsini the painter has been partial to colors. Let him enjoy them with empty sockets. I say, blind him. Blind him and set him on the road, and wherever the poor wretch wanders, let him be a warning of your lordship's justice.
Oh, my lord, take my own life. Take what you wish, but...
Madonna, you begin to work me. Guards, close her mouth.
I'll be your servant.
Don Esteban, do you fancy the new sentence?
Most fitting, Your Excellence.
Then it shall be done tomorrow.
Might I suggest, my lord, why not here and now?
Huh?
My own 2 thumbs.
You?
Gouging's this thing. I promise you amusement. Look, like these 2 grapes, I hold them in my hand, then with my thumbs...
Oh, this promises to be a show worth the watching. Guards, tie his hands. Madonna, I do hope you're not squeamish. This shall be a sight to ponder in the dungeon. And you will. Bailey, you may proceed.
I will, my lord.
Camilla! One look!
Take a good look at me, Orsini. It's the last thing you'll see. My thumbs. Scream, Orsini. Act the part, you understand? Scream. And now, my lords, his eyes. Now, the two grapes masquerade as your eyes. My lords, I show you the eyes of the peasant Orsini.
So be it, so be it. And now set the carrion upon the road to see the glory of his folly. Don Esteban, I leave Chita Del Monte in your hands.
May my lord have a pleasant journey.
There can be no pleasantries for those who don't yet have what they want. And you, Captain Bailey, I'll send for you when I have need of your excellent talents.
I await your word.
One point more, Don Esteban. I gave orders that the Lady Camilla should be here to wish me farewell. Why isn't she by your side?
My lord, she refused.
Then the coddling is over. Consign Her Excellence to her own dungeon.
I was about to suggest the same.
Well, then I leave you now. Bailey, I shall continue to depend on you.
Your Magnificence has no more faithful servant than I.
Then my future is assured, depending on which one of us is hanged first.
And here is the Magnifico Orsini once again in the peasant's hut.
Bailey, my friend.
Now, let me see you. Yeah. The wounds have almost healed.
I've waited for you to come. The finest traitor of them all.
You know, this whole thing pleases me. Who betrayed who, and where did it start? Oh, no matter. My stomach has turned traitor to the rest of me. I've discovered the devil doesn't always play the best.
Bailey, Madonna Camilla, is she well?
Today, Cesar Borgia rode back to Rome. His final words were to have her imprisoned.
But she's not harmed?
No.
Who commands the castle?
Don Esteban.
Don Esteban, of course. Bailey, would you strike one more blow against the Borgia terror?
With all my heart.
One spark, one small spark could spread into a fire that would burn down his house.
If we had money to hire mercenaries.
We don't need them. While I've grown strong in this hut, the leaders of the people have come to me, the old soldiers.
They are not tired of war?
Not so long as they yearn for peace. I've made a plan, Bailey.
Oh, the fox again.
The fox. Now, you say Camilla is in the dungeon.
All clock and all well.
Bailey, Zappo, Fabio, all of you, listen to me.
We listen.
This is the secret exit to the castle by which I once hoped Madonna Camilla would make her escape. It serves us now. I go alone to the dungeon. You follow and spread out through the city. When the moon is opposite the tower, then will be the time to strike. Questions?
We know our parts.
Then may fortune go with us this night.
Who's there? Answer to the guard. Who's there?
Now, your keys, friend guard.
You are punctual, Don Esteban.
Camilla.
Orsini. Oh, my darling. Your eyes.
Well enough to find your beauty in these shadows.
You weren't blind.
A trick for Borgia's amusement. Tonight your people retake the city. I'll give the signal when you're safe.
Then let's leave quickly. Every night Don Esteban comes here. He comes to... I have no words to express his evil.
Guard! Guard!
Don Esteban.
Into the shadows. Here, Your Excellency.
Why aren't you at your post? Why? Orsini.
Blind Orsini.
What scheme is this?
One of your own making.
No matter. Your blindness will soon be over, Orsini.
But look, Don Esteban. Can these be eyes you see?
Eyes.
And this time, my friend, I cast aside my words and take my sword.
This time you'll die, artist.
What? Without an assassin to do your dirty work?
I take it as my pleasure.
Orsini!
No fear, milady. A touch of blood to make the fox more wily. Don Esteban!
Look to your sword.
I give you a message to take your master.
Words again?
No, steel. This for Borgia.
Oh. Borgia. Words.
Orsini, the guards.
Stand back, Camila. It's a long night's kill.
My lady, when are you here?
Bailey.
Magnifico, Hey, what's this?
His lordship Don Esteban Ramirez.
Ha! He'll have good company, Orsini.
The city's taken?
The fox planned well. I'll open the other cells, Madonna.
Camila.
Then we are free, Orsini.
Not as long as Borgia rules, but we might contrive to put a stop to that.
Orsini.
I marvel at the light that burns in my lady's eyes. For what? A soldier who dabbles in art.
An artist who dabbles in war.
A poor peasant.
My lord Orsini.
My lady Camila.
So ends our Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Prince of Foxes, and two fascinating performances by Douglas Fairbanks and Joyce Mackenzie. Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse brings you A Portrait in Scarlet as we present the powerful motion picture story, Ivy, directed by the late Sam Wood. And recreating her memorable starring role will be Joan Fontaine. Now, here again is tonight's star, Douglas Fairbanks.
My lords and ladies, the audience, Her Excellency, my lady Joyce Mackenzie, this peasant Orsini were a poor fellow indeed, did he strut across our drama without a deep and grateful bow to the director. So may we dispense with Orsini and introduce you to the master artist who created Prince of Foxes and such other truly magnificent motion pictures as 12 O'Clock High and Song of Bernadette. The director, Henry King.
Thank you, Doug, and you, Joyce, for helping a director solve a problem. We are constantly being frustrated by this matter of becoming terrifically involved in a picture story, and at the same time not being able to relax and see it as pure entertainment. But tonight I finally made it, as I heard Prince of Foxes for the first time in a different medium, without having the worry of production sets, pacing, and camera angles. I leaned back and fairly enjoyed myself. Thanks for a fine adaptation, and good night.
Tonight's production, Prince of Foxes, was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, whose Technicolor production, Halls of Montezuma, is having its world premiere simultaneously in Hollywood and New York tonight, starring Richard Widmark. Douglas Fairbanks may soon be seen in the Columbia release, The Great Manhunt. Joyce Mackenzie was heard through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of The Mudlark, starring Irene Dunn. Henry King's next picture, soon to be released, is I'd Climb the Highest Mountain, starring Susan Hayward and Bill Lundigan. Tonight's cast included Bill Conrad, Raymond Burr, Lynn Allen, Lou Merrill, Herbert Butterfield, and Ben Wright. The Prince of Foxes, from the novel by Samuel Schellebarger, was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. The Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen next Thursday when we present Joan Fontaine in Ivy. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
Join Archie and the gang at Duffy's Tavern tomorrow night on
5 presents They Call Me Howie.
Now, honey, make your wish and blow out all the candles.
I wish.
No, son, you're supposed to keep it a secret.
Your wish won't come true if you tell.
That was a loud one. Yep, there go the lights. Oh, hold off on the candles, Howie, till I see about getting some light in here. Huh, they're on again. Okay, birthday boy, blow away.
Now take a deep breath. Well, come on, honey, unless you like wax frosting. Howie, what's the matter, dear? Bob, look at him. He's white as a sheet.
Oh, I think it's too much birthday. What's the matter, Howie?
Here, let me feel your head. No fever? Maybe it's the storm.
Oh, now, he's not going to let a little thing like a thunderstorm frighten him, are you, Tiger?
I didn't get any presents.
Didn't get any What's he talking about?
My darling, you got some lovely presents. A nice new freight car for your train and a baseball bat.
Wasn't that what you wanted?
I mean, the last time.
Well, Howie, don't you remember the big party we had on your last birthday in the other house before we moved here? You got all your friends. You got lots of presents. An erector set and a space gun. Oh, don't you remember, dear?
I mean the last time.
What's he talking about? What last time, Howie?
The last time I was 8 years old.
He's coming down with something. I think someone we know had better get to bed.
But I haven't had my cake.
Mommy will save the cake and tomorrow. Oh, that must be Steve. Let him in, will you, Bob, while I put Howie to bed?
I want to stay up for Uncle Steve.
You can see the present tomorrow. You've had enough excitement for one day.
I'm okay, Mom, honest.
Well, 5 minutes then. And no arguments when time's up, okay?
Okay.
All right, sorry I'm late. Your New England dude didn't help those cow paths you call roads.
Did you have any trouble finding the place?
Just followed what you laughingly called your map.
Hi, Steve. Ooh, you're dripping. Here, come on over to the fire and get dried off.
Hi, Uncle Steve.
Yeah, first things first. Hi, Slugger. Happy birthday.
Oh, boy.
Howie, what do you say when somebody gives you a gift?
Thanks, Uncle Steve. Gee, Uncle Steve, look, Dad, toy soldiers.
How about that?
George Washington, Lafayette.
Practically the whole Continental Army.
Let Mommy see, dear. Why, Steve, you extravagant idiot. They're antiques.
Well, this old soldier does look a little beat up. He lost one of his arms. Or maybe it's in the box.
Oh, that's Captain Marmaduke.
Kids these days sure know their history. I never heard of the guy.
Neither have I. What's Captain Marmaduke famous for, Howie?
I don't know.
Well, what did they teach you about him at school?
Who'd want to teach us anything about old One Arm?
Well, how do you know about him?
Well, I've seen him around lots of times. He never did anything except get drunk. That's how he lost his arm. Didn't even lose it in a fight. Just got drunk and shot it off by accident.
Beats me where they pick it up.
What's in the other present?
Howie.
Oh, here, sis. A little housewarming gift for you and Bob.
Oh, thank you, darling. I just love opening packages. Oh, Steve. It's wonderful. What is it?
It's a witch's cross, Mom.
A witch's cross? Is it, Steve?
That's what the little old antique lady said. I thought every front door should have one. You know, a status thing.
Is that what they use them for, to ward off witches?
I understood the neighborhood was crawling with them.
Sure, we had a witch's cross on our door.
Now, that'll be enough of that, Howie.
Bob, he's just...
Imagination is one thing, downright lying is another now. I think you've had enough excitement for one day, son. You come on now, Hobbit.
Or do I have to?
5 minutes and no arguments, remember? Now, say goodnight to Uncle Steve, and I'll come up and tuck you in.
Good night, Uncle Steve.
Night.
And thanks for the soldiers. They're neat. Night, Dad.
And here we are back in the living room. End of 25-cent tour. What do you think, Steve?
Well, if you have to move to New England, you might as well go all out.
Well, take my advice and never buy an old house, at least not a 200-year-old house.
Said he, forgetting who talked who into going colonial.
It'd be great for Howie.
No, I'm afraid it's been rather lonely for him so far.
Why? Don't any of the neighbors have kids his age?
Well, if they do, he hasn't met any.
I think that's why he's been acting so strangely. Been by himself too much.
Yeah, well, school starts Monday. He'll make a whole new set of friends.
Mommy! Mommy!
Oh, it's Howie. Probably having a nightmare.
After what he put away today, I'm not surprised.
I better go up. What is it, dear? Howie. Howie, are you all right?
Mom.
Howie, answer me, dear.
Mom.
You're all right, dear.
Sure.
Oh, well, let me see your tongue.
Oh, Mom.
Well, go back to sleep, honey. You were just having a bad dream. Do you want me to leave on the light?
Mom.
Yes, dear?
My name isn't Howie. It's Cotton.
Oh, now, Howie, I want you to stop talking like that.
I mean, the other time. That's when I was called Cotton.
What other time, dear?
You know, Mom. I died a long, long time ago. But I didn't stay dead. I woke up and came back.
Pretty wound up last night, Kathy. What have you been putting in his milk?
Steve, that's not the least bit funny.
Oh, come on. The doc gave him a clean bill of health, didn't he?
It's not his health I'm worried about.
Sis, Howie's a perfectly normal kid. Now, all right, maybe he's a little more imaginative than most, but...
You should have seen his face last night. He was like someone I didn't even know. Like somebody else's child.
Has he ever said anything like that before?
No. Well, he did say something strange just after we moved here. I didn't think anything of it at the time, but one morning, I came into his room to wake him up for breakfast. I remember he opened his eyes, and he had that same faraway look, as though he didn't know quite where he was. He sat up in bed and looked around the room, and then he said, "Where's Nana?" I asked him who Nana was, and he said that's what he called his grandmother.
Well, what's so strange about that?
Well, Steve, you know both Bob's mother and our mother died long before Howie was born.
I still don't think there's really anything to worry about.
Well...
Now, he might have seen a picture of Mom or Bob's mother and invented an imaginary, well, playmate.
Oh, Steve, you
know...
know...
kids do that. Now, my advice to you is just forget about it. Don't question him about it, and don't make a big thing about it.
Hi, I'm back.
Oh, hi, Bob.
Hi, honey.
Well, I completed my appointed rounds. Let's see now. Morning paper, cigarettes, the makings for martinis tonight.
And did you get the book I wanted at the library?
Well, I looked for it, but it wasn't in.
Oh.
But while I was there, I did a little poking around in the sacks. Had to sign my life away to get permission to take this out. But listen to this.
Middlesex County Historical Society.
Now, I marked the page. Listen. Now, here we are. Marmadoe, Josephus, 1698-1750, Captain, Colonial Militia.
Captain Marmadoe? Wasn't that Howie's name for his toy soldier?
Settled Middletown.
Well, that's just a few miles from here, isn't it?
1715, married, Abigail Lawton, 2 children. Here. Lost his arm in shooting accident, 1745. Died in smallpox epidemic, 1750.
Then there really was a Captain Marmaduke. Howie didn't make him up after all.
Arm and all.
Hardly seems important enough to have been immortalized in lead.
Well, I know it's just a toy soldier with its arm broken off, but... Well, how could Howie give him the name of an obscure captain who died over 200 years ago? You said yourself he wouldn't have been taught about him at school.
What'd you say Howie said his name was last night? I mean, what did it used to be?
Cotton.
Not a very common name.
Well, it was in 1750. Get Howie down here.
Now, Bob, I don't want him upset.
I'm just going to ask him a few questions. Where is he?
Well, he must be in his room. Howie?
Yeah?
Would you come down, dear?
I know it sounds crazy, but I want to see if our cotton is one of the cottons in this book.
Well, I'm glad you think it's funny, Steve.
Oh, come on, Kathy.
Yeah, Mom?
Your father wants to ask you some questions, Howie.
Okay.
Now, Howie, I want you to answer me very carefully.
Okay.
Now, tell me, what's your name?
Howard Prime.
There, you see?
Your father means, honey, your other name.
Oh, you mean before?
Before what, son?
Before I died.
Oh, look, now, I've been kidded by experts,
Steve,
but...
please. Yes, dear, before. What was your name then?
I told you, Cotton.
Cotton what?
Merriweather. Cotton Merriweather.
Well, a grand old colonial name.
Now, try to remember. Where were you born?
Middletown, Connecticut.
Here.
1742.
And when did you die?
Oh, brother.
1750.
Oh, you two can't be serious.
I did, too. I got the pox and died. Same year as my father. He died, too, just before my birthday.
All right, son.
Is that all?
Run along and play, dear.
When's lunch? I'm starving.
I'll call you.
Okay.
Now, let's take a look in the book. That little Merriweather, Joshua, 1809. Oh, no, that's the wrong year. Merriweather, William, 1690. This could be it. 1690, 1750.
That was the year he said his father died.
Wife, Mary Southwick. Children, Prudence, William, and Cotton.
Oh, Bob.
Cotton Merriweather. Born 1742. Died 1750.
Steve, try not to excite him.
Excite him? Now, Kathy, do you realize what this means? Now, if Howie can remember, I mean really remember, all the little details of life in the 18th century, the little day-to-day things of living, every historian in the country will beat after his door.
No, Steve, Kathy and I don't want this to go any further.
But think of the things he'll be able to tell us. He's a storehouse of information on the life of the 18th century.
I don't want a walking history book for a son. I won't have him turned into some kind of a freak. I want him to grow up like a normal boy, not some reincarnation of a child who died 200 years ago. How do you think he'll be treated by the other children if this gets around?
Hi, lunch ready? I'm hungry.
Lunch will be ready in a minute, dear. Howie, your father and I want to talk to you very seriously.
Again?
Now, first of all, darling, I want you to know that I believe you. We all do. I mean about your being another little boy once. Oh, Bob, it sounds so... You talk to him.
Howie, Howie, what your mother means is that it's perfectly all right for you to remember things, since you do, but we want you to promise us that you won't tell anyone else what you remember.
Look, honey, it's all right for Daddy and me and Uncle Steve to know, but other people might not understand. So we want you to promise.
Okay, Mom. I won't talk about it if you don't want me to.
Then we won't say anything more about it.
Run along and wash for lunch.
Oh, Mom.
Go on, scoot.
Well, now I suggest that we forget about it, too.
What else can we do?
Say, is he supposed to be playing with this thing?
Why, what is it?
Something he was toting around. It's pretty valuable, isn't it?
Oh, music box. I never saw that before.
Yeah, it looks like an antique.
Oh, it's full of old letters.
Huh. Probably something he found poking around in the attic.
Bob, Steve, look at the date on this. 1725. And this one. 1728. 1730. Do you know how valuable these are?
Oh, what's that underneath? Looks like some kind of a book.
Somebody's diary. There's something written here in the flyleaf. Abigail Marmadoe. Her diary, 1750. It covers the whole year. June, July, September. Oh, listen to this. Friday, September 4. Lord protect us. Josephus down with the pox. What? That's what he died of, wasn't it? And here's a mention of somebody named Merriweather. September 6th. Crushed as I am by my own sorrow, I cannot but spare a little for poor Mary Merriweather. Losing William and Cotton within the week. The good Lord must have his reasons for this terrible thing, but I can't make the next line out.
Well, now we're getting someplace. Pour through enough of that stuff, and you'll probably find something about the shooting accident, too.
Oh, what about that kid of yours? Now, imagine at his age, reading all this stuff and pulling a stunt like that.
Oh, I don't know whether to hug him or spank the daylights out of him.
He probably found this in the attic. Well, it must be the house that Mom moved in when they left Middletown.
If I weren't so relieved, I'd be furious.
I think you two had better have a good long talk with Son and Heir. He had me going, too, you know.
Oh, thank heaven school starts Monday. He'll be too busy to get into any more mischief. I think you're going to like this school, Howie.
Doesn't look like much of a school to me.
Oh, you better not let your father hear you say that. He's complaining enough about what it's costing to send you here as it is.
Looks more like a house than a school.
Well, it's very old, dear. Children like yourself have been going here for over 200 years.
I don't think I'm going to like it.
Oh, Howie, how do you know to give it a chance? When you've met some of the other children, you'll...
You're not coming in, are you, Mom?
Well, I would like to meet your new teacher. That is, of course, if you have no objections.
Well, none of the other kids will have mothers.
Never you mind the other kids.
Hey, there's Adam. Hey, Adam!
Howie, you don't know that little boy.
Sure I do.
Well, when did you meet him? You never told me.
You know.
I'm afraid I don't know.
You know, before.
Now, Howie, you know what your father told you about talking that nonsense?
But, Mom, he's my best friend. He is.
Now, I will your father unless you stop it this instant.
Gee.
Hey, Cotton! Hey, Cotton! Hey, Cotton, you're too?
Hi, Adam.
Well, they call me Peter now.
Yeah, they call me Howie.
Theater 5 has presented They Call Me Howie, written by Hal Hackaday, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Elliot Reed, Evelyn Juster, Stan Watt, and S.S. Melvin. Audio engineers Neil Pultz and Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Screen Directors Playhouse. Stars Joseph Cotton, Mercedes McCambridge. Production Spellbound. Director Alfred Hitchcock.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for the fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And now, our host narrator for tonight, the distinguished director of Spellbound, the master of suspense, Mr. Alfred Hitchcock.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Alfred Hitchcock. The prime desire of any motion picture maker is to entertain his audience. But occasionally an idea is presented that can prove to be both entertaining and instructive. When we achieve such a wedding of qualities, we feel we really have something. And this was the case in the story you are about to hear. Spellbound was the first motion picture to deal with psychoanalysis, the method by which modern science treats the emotional problems of the sane. The analyst seeks only to induce the patient to talk about his hidden problems, to open the locked doors of his mind. Once the complexes that are disturbing the patient are uncovered and interpreted, the illness and confusion of the patient disappear, and the devils of unreason are driven from the human soul. To portray the roles of Dr. Edwards and Dr. Constance Peterson, we are indeed fortunate to have Mr. Joseph Cotton and Miss Mercedes McCambridge. And now the first act of Spellbound, which begins in the office of Dr. Constance Peterson, a psychiatrist on the staff of Green Manors in Vermont.
Dr. Peterson, I've been watching your work for 6 months. It's brilliant, but lifeless. There's no intuition in it. Your lack of human and emotional experience is bad for you as a doctor, and fatal for you as a woman.
Dr. Fleurot, I've heard that argument from a number of amorous psychiatrists who all wanted to make a better doctor of me.
Oh, yes, but I've got a much better argument. I'm terribly fond of you.
Why?
Well, for one, you're beautiful.
If you please, I'd prefer it if you removed your arm from round my waist.
Constance, you're not a textbook. You're a sweet, pulsing, adorable woman. Underneath. I sense it every time I come near you.
You sense only your own desires and pulsations. I assure you, mine in no way resemble them. And now, Doctor, I'm very busy. If you'd care to, why don't you report your observations of me to our new Chief of Staff, Dr. Edwards? I understand we're to meet him at lunch. "20 years of loyalty and tireless effort. It's hard to imagine Green Manors without you, Dr. Murchison. This institution could never have a finer chief of staff."
Thank you, Constance. But the old must make way for the new.
When are you leaving?
In a few weeks. Oh, here we are. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
How do you do?
Dr. Edwards, may I present Dr. Constance Peterson?
How do you do? Would you be seated?
Thank you, Doctor.
I've heard a great deal about you, Dr. Peterson.
And naturally, I have about you. You're younger than I thought you would be.
My age hasn't caught up with me yet.
I gather it won't. I've read your Labyrinth of the Guilt Complex. It's an excellent work.
I'm very grateful. Dr. Murchison has been kind enough to show me over the grounds. Green Manors is a remarkable institution. Must be quite beautiful in the summer.
Yes, it offers various open-air diversions for our patients. Did Dr. Murchison show you the elm grove?
Oh, yes.
That's where we hope to have our new swimming pool. That is, with your permission.
Well, you have it. I'm a great believer in swimming pools.
Splendid. There's a perfect spot for it, among the elms. Not an oblong pool, but an irregular one. Something like this. Look, I'll draw the outline with my fork.
Stop it.
What? I'm afraid I don't understand.
Now, don't ever do that again.
Well, all I did was draw these lines.
Waiter, get this tablecloth off immediately and replace it with another right now.
I'm sorry if I'd done anything.
Hurry, waiter.
Oh, yes, sir. If I'd known that.
Well, forgive me.
It's all right. Reminds me of my professor in psychiatry, Dr. Broloff. He could never stand a sauce bottle on the table, or even a salt shaker. Odd, this thing called human behavior. Dr. Edwards, you sent me a note to come to your office immediately.
Oh, yes. I've been listening to Mr. Gomes, and I thought you might help out. He's your patient.
But Mr. Gomes shouldn't have disturbed you.
It's all right. I'm very interested in his case.
Yes, I knew you would be. He fits perfectly into your chapters on the guilt complex.
But I have no guilt complex. I know what I know. I killed my father
No, you didn't kill your father. It's a misconception that has taken hold of you. Oh, I'm sorry, Doctor. You were talking to him.
No. Go on.
Mr. Gomes, people often feel guilty over something that they never did. It usually goes back to their childhood. And then they grow up with a guilt complex over a sin that was only a child's bad dream.
What I'm thinking isn't true, then?
No. And in the course of analyzing yourself, you will see that.
Good day, Doctor.
Okay.
I think we'd better put him under drugs for a few days. He looks agitated.
His conviction is curious.
But you've encountered such cases very often, Dr. Edwards. You describe them perfectly in your book.
Yes, so I did. Would you mind doing me a favor?
Not at all, Doctor.
I have a headache. I'd like to take the afternoon off with you.
Oh, but I have
some... Please. I need a little fresh air, and you look as though it might do you a little bit of good. Come on, let's go. We'll look at some sane trees, normal grass, and clouds without complexes.
I think the greatest harm done the human race has been done by the poets.
Well, poets are dull boys, most of them, but not especially fiendish.
They keep filling people's heads with delusions about love, writing about it as if it were a symphony orchestra or a flight of angels.
Which it isn't. Come on, duck under this fence.
All right. No, of course it isn't. People fall in love, as they put it, because they respond to certain hair coloring or vocal tones or mannerisms that remind them of their parents.
Sometimes for no reason at all.
Oh, but that's not the point. The point is that people read about love as one thing, and they experience it as another. They expect kisses to be like lyrical poems, and embraces to be like Shakespearean dramas.
When they find out differently, then they get sick and have to be analyzed.
Yes, very often.
Professor, you are suffering from mogo on the go-go.
I beg your pardon.
Now, don't mind me. I only say that to my best friends.
Well, thank you, sir.
Let's sit down here. This seems to be the most likely spot to relax and eat. Ever picnic here before?
Yes, I've picnicked here. Alone.
Well, that doesn't sound like very much fun.
I haven't gone in for fun, as you call it. Look at those mountains. Just look at them. Did you ever see anything so beautiful?
It's perfect. Perfect.
Constance?
Oh, it's you, Dr. Murchison. Thanks for giving my patient, Mr. Garms, a sedative this afternoon. I'm very sorry that I wasn't there.
Nonsense. Just so long as you and Dr. Edwards had a good time. I see Dr. Edwards is a night owl, too. There's a light shining from under his door. Good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Yes?
I saw your light, Dr. Edwards, and I...
Oh, come in.
I didn't realize it was quite so late. What I was going to say was that I was going to read your new book. I'd like to discuss it with you. I never have discussed an author's work with him before. Of course, at school we had several literary professors, but then that was quite different. I sound rather nervous, don't I?
No, not at all.
I thought I wanted to discuss your book with you. I'm amazed at the subterfuge. I don't want to discuss it at all.
I understand.
Quite remarkable to discover that one isn't what one thought one was. I mean, I've always been entirely aware of what was in my mind.
And you're not now?
This is quite ridiculous. It was stupid of me to come in here like a distracted child.
You're very lovely.
Well, please don't talk that way. You'll think I came in to hear that.
I know why you came in.
Why?
Because something has happened to us.
But it doesn't happen like that in one day.
Happens in a moment sometimes. I felt it this afternoon. It was like lightning striking. It strikes rarely.
I don't understand how it happened. Oh, my darling. Darling, what is it? Why are you staring at me like that?
It's not you. It's something about your robe.
My robe, I don't understand.
Oh, forgive me. Something struck me. I've been having a rather bad time with my nerves lately. In your robe, I mean the dark lines.
Oh, but you're ill.
No, I'll be all right. Hello? Yes, Dr. Edwards. Yes? Where is he? I'll be there right away. Mr. Garms has run amok. He tried to murder a nurse and then cut his own throat. He's in surgery.
Pulse 140.
How is he?
His pulse is going down, Dr. Edwards.
Step aside, Dr. Murchison.
What's that?
Why are the lights out in the corridor?
What do you mean?
It's dark. That's why Mr. Garms did it, because the lights are out. And put them on. And the doors and lock them. You can't keep people in cells.
Dr. Edwards,
Get away from me, you fools, babbling about guilt complexes. What do you know about them? He did it. He told me. He killed his father. Now put on the lights, quick. It's dark. Dark. Go.
Grab him, Dr. Murchison. He's falling.
Yes. He's in complete collapse.
Place him in this chair.
There. Curious, Constance. Didn't look like a heart case.
No. Or shock of some sort. Probably brought on by... Oh, I wonder.
When we ask you to try Anacin for the relief of pain due to a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia, we're not asking you to try a new or unproved method, for there are many people listening in now who have been introduced to Anacin tablets by their own dentist or physician. You who have received Anacin this way know the effective, incredibly fast relief these tablets bring. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. People by the thousands are using modern Anacin today instead of other ways. Doesn't their experience seem worth following? Try Anacin the next time you suffer pains from headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted with the results. Ask your druggist for Anacin today. Anacin is spelled A-N-A-C-I-N. Now, the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge.
The answer to Constance's wonderment came to her as she sat at Dr. Edwards' bedside. The autographed signature of Dr. Edwards on the title page of his book did not match that of the note he had written to her earlier in the day, asking her to come to his office. Clearly, the man before her was not Dr. Edwards.
Who are you?
What do you mean?
You're not Dr. Edwards. I can prove it. There's no good denying it. Who are you?
Yes, I remember now. Edwards is dead. I killed him and took his place. I'm someone else. I don't know who. I killed him, Edwards.
Easy now. Lie back on your pillow.
Oh, I have no memory. It's like looking into a mirror and seeing nothing but the mirror, yet the image is there. I know it. I know it's there. I exist. I'm there. How can a man lose his name, his memory, and everything he's ever known and still talk like this as if he were quite sane? Are you afraid of me?
No. You're ill. Loss of memory isn't a difficult problem.
Yes, I know. Amnesia, a trick of the mind for remaining sane. You remain sane by forgetting something too horrible to remember. You put the horrible thing behind a closed door.
We have to open the door.
And I know what's behind the door. Murder.
No. That's a delusion you've acquired out of your illness. Will you answer me truthfully? And will you trust me?
I trust you. But it's no use. I can't think. I don't know who I am. I don't know.
When did you have your first doubt that you might not be Edwards?
I don't remember. Oh, yes. Yes, when I was in the hotel room packing to come here, I found a cigarette case in my coat and frightened me. It had the initials J.B. on it. When I saw them in the hotel room, they made my head ache.
They're probably your initials.
J.B.
Yes, now you must sleep. I think when you wake up, you'll be able to tell me more. I'll come in the morning. Good night now. And sleep.
Good night. Constance, dearest, I cannot involve you in my troubles for many reasons, the most important being that I love you. When the police step in, tell them I'm at the Empire State Hotel in New York. I prefer to wait alone for the end. Goodbye, J.B.
He's not in his room. He's escaped.
Please, Sheriff, it's 5 a.m. You'll wake the patients.
Sorry, Dr. Peterson. Seems to me somebody might have known what the real Edwards looked like. You never saw him, Dr. Murchison?
No, I never met him.
Well, it's my contention that he killed the real Dr. Edwards.
There can be no question of it. He killed Dr. Edwards and then took his place in order to conceal his crime.
Dr. Peterson, didn't he tell you anything about himself? You were with him for quite some time after his collapse in the operating room.
No. He was unable to speak coherently.
You don't seem very surprised to learn that this man was a fake and maybe guilty of murder.
I thought his collapse was due to mental strain.
That's a funny diagnosis for a fellow who's supposed to have just come from a vacation.
I made no medical diagnosis. I was shocked to see him collapse, and I didn't think beyond that.
You have no idea where he might have gone?
No.
Well, I'd better get back to my office and spread the alarm.
Constance, I found this letter under your bedroom door.
Oh?
I didn't call it to the attention of the sheriff. I thought perhaps it might be something personal.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Murchison. Good night. Constance, dearest, I cannot involve you in my troubles for many reasons. The most important being that I love you. Operator, the airport, please.
Constance, why are you here?
Really? Signing your name, John Brown, on the register. Not much imagination for an alias.
You shouldn't have come here to New York. You don't owe me anything.
I'm going to do what I want to do. I'm going to take care of you and cure you. And I'm going to stay with you until that happens.
But you can't. You can't help hide a criminal. I won't let you be stupid about it.
I couldn't bear it away from you. I had to come. And I'll rent a room on this floor. And I'm here as your doctor only. It has nothing to do with love.
Darling.
Nothing at all. Try remembering. Let your mind go back to your childhood. Was it happy? Whom did you know in your childhood?
I'm wanted, but I can't see by what. It's no use.
You lived somewhere. You had a mother. You were loved. You had friends.
I can't remember anything except that I love you.
If we can unlock one tiny memory, it will give us the key to all the others.
No. The only thing that comes to my mind that I keep thinking of over and over is the logic of the situation.
What logic?
That it was I who was with Edwards. Look what it says in the paper.
No trace of Dr. Edwards has been found since he left the Cumberland Resort in the company of his supposed patient. Do you remember that?
No.
Then why do you believe that you were with him?
Because wherever we went, I came back with his identity. I wouldn't have come back as Dr. Edwards if I hadn't known he was dead. And how would I have known that he was dead if I hadn't been with him when he died?
Were you?
I don't remember, but logically, I know that I must have been. And logically, I also know why the body hasn't been found. Because it was hidden by me.
But don't you see? You're imagining all of this. You call yourself names. You insist without proof that you're a murderer. Oh, you know what that is, don't you? Whoever you are, that's a guilt complex that speaks for you. It's a guilt fantasy that goes way back to your childhood.
No, I think you're quite mad. You're much crazier than I to do all this for a creature without a name, to run off with a pair of initials. Look at that paper.
Oh, I know. It's the bellhop. I ordered the later editions of the paper. Thank you.
What's the matter?
We have to leave here.
Why?
Story in the paper. Police hunt Dr. Constance Peterson, believed aiding madman wanted in Edwards mystery. My picture's right below it. The room clerk will recognize it. We've got to go quickly. We can't back.
Where? Where can we go?
Rochester. Rochester, New York.
By the way, why are we going to Rochester?
We're going to visit Dr. Bruloff.
Oh, the fellow who doesn't like sauce bottles.
He was my analyst. He psychoanalyzed me.
Really? Well, what was wrong with you?
All analysts have to be psychoanalyzed by other analysts before they start practicing.
Oh, that's to make sure they're not crazy.
Apparently, the mind is never too ill to make jokes about psychoanalysis.
I'm sorry, I'm a pig.
No, I am, really. I keep forgetting you're a patient.
So do I. When I hold you like this, I feel entirely well. Darling, will you love me just as much when I'm normal?
Oh, I'll be insane about you.
Oh, I am normal. We're alone here in this compartment. There's nothing wrong with me that a nice, long kiss wouldn't cure.
Well, I've never treated a guilt complex like this before. No, look, let's stop and pick up where we left off.
Pick up what?
Try to recall the first moment you thought you were Edwards.
Darling, I have a confession to make.
I'm listening.
As a doctor, you irritate me. I sit here swooning with love, and then suddenly you ask me a question, and I don't like you anymore.
No,
Do you have to sit there smiling at me like some smug, know-it-all schoolteacher?
I can't help smiling. That's what happens in analysis. As the doctor begins to uncover the truth in a patient, said patient develops a fine, hearty hatred of said doctor. Oh, you're going to hate me a great deal before we're through.
And you're going to like that?
As a scientist, yes.
Well, if I should happen to biff you one, you'll consider it a sort of diploma?
Yes, but don't biff too high.
Oh, darling. Darling, I love you. Come close to me.
No, not really. I think we should go on with our investigation.
Oh.
We have some new facts to work with
what
now.
facts?
You're a doctor. You were in an accident.
How do you know I was in an accident?
Your arm and forearm are burned, and you were in Rome.
I was never in Rome in my life.
You were either there or going there, because in a moment of stress you mentioned Rome. Now think of Rome. Maybe Rome, Italy. When did you go to Rome? What did you do in Rome? Think. Think.
The train, the railroad ties rushing by.
Think.
Yes. I remember something. Fighter planes spotted us.
You were flying.
Transport, medical corps over Rome, headed north.
What happened?
They hit us. Caught fire. A uniform burned, bailed out.
What else?
I don't know. It blacks out.
You left the army?
Yes, probably deserted. I hated it. I hated killing. I can remember that much.
Your guilt fantasies were obviously inflamed by your duties as a soldier.
Stop it. Babbling like some phony King Solomon. You sit there full of half-witted double talk that makes no sense. If there's anything I hate, it's a smug woman.
Please, darling. We're just beginning. Don't biff too hard yet.
Our drama will continue in just a moment. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. For you people who are buying television now, that word is combination. Yes, an RCA Victor combination, which brings you AM and FM radio, recorded music at all 3 speeds, and famous RCA Victor million-proof television. Now you can have all these in one beautiful cabinet for one beautiful price. Ask your RCA Victor dealer to introduce you to the kingly RCA Victor combination, the Rutland. With its doors closed, the Rutland looks like a furniture masterpiece straight out of the 18th century. With its doors open, it is like an electronic masterpiece straight out of the 21st century. So superb are its RCA Victor features. AM and FM radio, 2 automatic record changers to play all record speeds, and exciting RCA Victor million-proof television, proved in well over 1 million American homes. Yet all these great instruments combined actually cost you much less than the comparable console instruments would cost separately. Yes, with an RCA Victor Rutland, wonders never cease, but go on pouring out show after show, record after record, not just for one person, but for the whole family. You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, and by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. The Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge, will continue in just a moment, after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse. We continue with the third act of Spellbound, starring Joseph Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge, and guest narrator Alfred Hitchcock.
The succeeding 6 hours on the train for Constance and J.B. or John Brown, or whatever an amnesia victim can name himself, was a series of questions and evasive answers. Relentlessly, Constance fought to reach the depths of his memory, but it was a losing battle. It was like a pygmy facing a giant, and J.B. was the giant. They reached the home of Dr. Brulov in Rochester.
I worked with Dr. Brulov as his assistant for almost a year, right here in this house. He got me the post at Green Manors. You like Alex?
I doubt that one psychoanalyst in my hair is enough. What are you going to tell him?
That we're on a honeymoon?
Oh, Doctor, you think of the most wonderful prescriptions.
Alex!
Who is it, please? Oh, my old friend. Come in, please.
Alex, this is...
One moment, please. There's company here. Lieutenant Detective Cooley.
How do you do?
The lieutenant is persecuting me. I just told him I know nothing about Dr. Edwards.
But yesterday you had some theory.
Constance.
Steady, steady.
I already have explained that if Edwards took along with him on vacation a paranoid patient, he was a bigger fool than I ever knew he was. It is the same as playing with a loaded gun. Good night now. It is late and my friends are here.
Sorry to have bothered you, Doctor. Good night, ma'am. Good night, sir.
Good night.
What do you suppose they're snooping around me for? The next thing, they'll give me a third degree.
Alex, I'm so glad to see you. I was going to write you, but it all happened so suddenly. I got married.
Who's married?
Alex, my husband, John Brown.
Well, I'm glad to meet you, officially. So you're married. I congratulate you and wish you have babies and not phobias.
Well, the truth is, Alex, we have no hotel room. All the hotels were so crowded.
What do you want with a hotel? That's for millionaires. You stay right here. Cook my coffee in the morning and the house is yours.
Oh, how wonderful of you, Alex.
Your old room is upstairs. Good night and happy dreams, which we will analyze at breakfast.
Do you know this room has changed? Oh, but it isn't really. It's I whom changed. It's called transfer of effects.
Oh, what is?
The fact that everything seems so wonderful in this room.
Oh, that's what it's called, is it?
Darling, did the policeman disturb you?
Oh, no, one ignores such trifles on a honeymoon. I take it this is your first honeymoon.
Yes. I mean, it would be, if it were.
No, darling. Darling, for what it's worth, I can't remember ever having kissed any other woman before.
I have nothing to remember of that nature either.
You're very sweet.
Of course, I'm no child.
Far from it.
I'm well aware that we're all bundles of inhibitions.
Dynamite dumps, darling.
No, please don't
Well,
don't do that.
why not?
Well, it isn't ethical. I'm here as your doctor.
Now, you may stop worrying, Doctor. I'm going to sleep on the couch.
Oh, no. The doctor occupies the couch, fully dressed, and the patient always sleeps in the bed. Now, I'll leave you for a bit so that you can get undressed and get under those covers.
Covers.
What is it? You remember something?
No.
This room reminds you of
No,
something.
no.
You're resisting a memory. What's in your mind?
Don't start that again. Don't stand there with that wiseacre look. I'm sick of your double
You
talk.
were looking at the bed. What frightens you
No.
there? It's white lines. Yes. When I made fork marks on the tablecloth, they agitated you. And then that night that you kissed me, you pushed me away because of my robe. It was white. It had dark lines on it. Try to think. Why does the color white frighten you? Think of white.
Yes.
White.
Yes, it frightens me. I can't look.
Don't run away. Stand still and look at the white spread. I'll look at it and remember.
No.
What is that in your hand?
I don't know.
It's a straight-edged razor. Where did you get that?
I don't know, I tell you. I must have picked it up somewhere.
Give it to me.
This razor. What? Why am I clutching this razor?
Mr. Brown? I thought it was you. I'm just having a glass of milk and some crackers.
This razor.
Join me, please.
Why?
I'll get another
Why am
glass.
I clutching this razor?
When I was a young man, I was always saying if I could only get along by myself instead of wasting
stop that
time
fool
with
chatter. Go away. Stop it. My head.
Drink to you.
You know who
We are
I
going to know
am.
nothing except living. Here is your glass of milk.
Milk. White. Kill!
Alex, are you all right?
Good morning.
Oh,
Yes, I'm all right, thank you. Oh, I fell asleep in my chair. What time is it?
it's 7 o'clock. Alex, my husband is... He must have gone out very early this morning. You didn't happen to see him.
He didn't go out. He's asleep on the couch. And Constance, I know who he is.
Yes, I should have known I couldn't fool you.
This razor, I found it in his hand last night. He's a schizophrenic capable of committing murder. I'm going to call the police.
No, Alex, please. Let me tell you about him.
What is there for you to say, my dear? We both know that the mind of a woman in love is operating on the lowest level of the intellect.
Yes, you're right. No, I'm not an analyst here. I'm not even a doctor, and I'm not going to talk to you as one. But believe me, Alex, not what I say, but what I feel. The mind isn't everything. The heart sees deeper sometimes. And the shock of a police investigation might ruin his chances for recovery. And, Alex, I can save him.
But if he killed Dr. Edwards, how can you help him?
But he didn't. He didn't.
But if it turns out he did, which I am good and certain it will.
But it won't, Alex. You yourself taught me what Freud says. A man cannot do anything in amnesia that his real character would not have done.
And how do you know what his real character is?
I know, I do know. I couldn't feel this way toward a man who was bad, who had committed murder. I couldn't feel this pain for someone who was evil.
You are 20 times crazier than he. What do you want me to do?
Give me time to treat him and cure him before the police find him.
This could take a year.
No, Alex, no.
All right, a half a year. We should sit and hide for a half a year waiting to find out if he's going to cut your throat, my throat, and set the house afire?
No, Alex, please. Just a few days. Before you turn him over, let me try for just a few days more. And if I can't do anything, if we both can't, then you can call the police. But you're not hiding a criminal. There's no evidence against him. Please.
All right. Go make me coffee. I will pretend to myself I'm acting sensible for a few days. You don't remember your father or mother?
No.
Wife or sweetheart?
No.
Don't fight me. I'm going to help you if I can. I'm going to be your father, Image. Trust me. Lean on me.
All right, go on. I'm leaning.
Maybe you got something you want to tell me. A single thought. A few words in the corner of your head. Go on. Talk to me. Whatever comes to your head. Just say what it is.
Nothing. There's nothing. I don't believe in dreams. That Freud stuff is a lot of hooey.
I explained to you about dreams so you don't think it's a lot of hooey. The secrets of who you are and what made you run away from yourself, all these secrets are buried in your brain. But you don't want to look at them. The human being very often does not want to know the truth about himself because he thinks it will make him sick. He, she make himself sick at trying to forget. You follow me?
I'm not interested. All I've heard around here is dreams. I'm sick of them. There's nothing in them.
But there is. I tell you what you're trying to hide. What they tell it to you, and I'll tell it to you in pieces of a puzzle that don't fit. The problem of the analyst is to examine this puzzle, put the pieces together in the right place, and the more cockeyed the details, the better for the scientific side.
I can't make out just what sort of a place it was, but I was sitting and playing cards with a man. Yes, it was a gambling house, but there weren't any walls, just a lot of curtains with eyes painted on them. The man was walking around with a large pair of scissors, cutting all the draperies in half. And then a girl came in with hardly anything on and started walking around the gambling room, kissing everybody. She came to my table first.
Did you recognize this kissing bug?
Well, I'm afraid she looked a little like Constance.
Oh, go on.
Well, I was sitting there playing cards with a man who had a beard. I was dealing to him, and I turned up the 7 of clubs. He said, that makes 21. I win. But when he turned the cards, they were blank. And just then, the proprietor came in and accused him of cheating. The proprietor yelled, "This is my place, and if I catch you cheating again, I'll fix you."
Is that the end of the dream?
No. Then someone was leaning over the sloping roof of a high building. It was the man with the beard. I yelled to him to watch out. Then he went over slowly with his feet in the air. Then I saw the proprietor again, the man in the mask. He was hiding behind a tall chimney, and he had a small wheel in his hand. I saw him drop the wheel on the roof. And then I suddenly found myself in a weird, deserted desert. Constance was sitting there. I ran to her, but she disappeared. Then I heard something beating over my head. It was a great pair of wings. The wings chased me and almost caught up with me. And when I came to the bottom of the hill, I must have escaped. I don't remember anymore. So, something is happening.
What is it?
Oh, pull down the shades.
The snow.
The light frightened him. What phobia?
No, it was the snow. Look outside, Alex. What do you see?
Well, there are 2 children pulling a sled in the snow.
Exactly. The runners of sleds on snow, dark lines on white.
Please, pull down the shades.
Are the sled marks on the snow the reason for the sudden disturbance? Answer me.
I don't know.
It has to be. It follows a pattern. First was a shock at the sight of fork lines drawn on a white tablecloth. Then my white robe.
Please.
It had dark lines. And a couple of nights ago, the white cover.
Please, pull the blinds down, please.
Dr. Edwards was fond of sports. He mentions tennis and skiing in his book. Yes, skiing. Ski tracks in snow. That's what those dark lines symbolized for him. And his horror of them means, of course, that they are immediately connected with the cause of his amnesia.
Yes, a murder on skis.
Where did Edwards go for his skiing? We must find out. Can you tell us where? Try.
He has told you already, in his dream. A sloping roof. That means only a mountainside.
They were skiing. And the father image, the bearded man, is Dr. Edwards. It's very simple. Edwards plunged over a precipice while skiing.
And then a shadow chases him up and down a hill. That could mean he was escaping from a valley.
A valley? Yes, skiing resorts are often called valleys, like Sun Valley. and he was being pursued by a winged figure, a witch or a harpy.
No, the figure was you. If you grew wings, you would be an angel.
But the dream was trying to tell him the name of the resort. An angel. Angel Valley. Do you remember Angel Valley?
No, it wasn't Angel Valley. I remember it was a place called Gabriel Valley.
What else do you remember now?
Who was the masked figure in your dream?
It was an accident. Do you remember that? A skiing accident. Dr. Edwards went over a snow cliff.
No, it was no accident. I can't stand it anymore. I've had enough of it. We've got to call the police.
No. We've got to go to Gabriel Valley. You've got to go with me. All right. Get your skis on. We're going down that slope.
I can't.
Why not?
I know about the razor and Brulov.
But nothing happened.
Well, let me give myself up. I've committed one murder. I can commit another.
Guilt. Guilt. You've lived with it for a long time, haven't you?
Yes.
Since childhood.
What?
Ever since your childhood, you've tried to run away from something. You've always felt guilty about anything around you. What was it in your youth? It must have been terrible for you to prefer to think that you murdered Edwards, rather than remember what happened long ago.
I'm not going down that slope.
No. You said you loved me. Look at me then. Why am I fighting for you? Because I love you, because I need you.
I'm nothing.
Put your skis on.
Right, but what good will that do?
We're going down this slope as you did with Edwards, and you'll see your innocence. You'll see what really happened.
You mean because it will happen again?
Yes.
What if I killed him? Isn't it true that if the episode is repeated, I'm likely to do the same thing I did before? How do you know I won't kill again?
Because I'm convinced you didn't kill in the first place.
Constance, you believe in me enough to take such a chance. With your life.
Of course I do. We're ready to go down the ski run. We're going to find out what happened to Dr. Edwards.
I'm ready.
Follow me.
White with dark lines.
I know about the razor and Brulov. I've committed one murder.
White with dark lines. Ski tracks. Dr. Edwards' ski tracks. Ahead of me.
I can commit
I've
another.
got to get close. I've got to be near you, Dr. Edwards.
Isn't it true that if I kill Dr. Edwards here on the ski run, I'm likely to do it again?
Closer. I've got to get
How
closer.
do you know I won't kill again?
Soon.
Oh, no!
Precipice ahead. Precipice ahead. Stop, Dr. Edwards. Fall. Constance, I remember Dr. Edwards went over the precipice.
And where were you?
I never was close to him. I know Edwards was at least 25 feet ahead of me as you were when he went over.
Come on. Now we're going to the police. Oh, my darling.
Constance, I remember my name. It's John Ballantyne.
I'm very pleased to meet you.
I ran into Dr. Edwards when I was in Cumberland Mountains trying to recover from some kind of nerve shock I got in an Army plane crash. He was on vacation, but I asked him to help me and invited me to go skiing with him. We went through New York, and I vaguely remember going to lunch somewhere. I'm still a little vague about the lunch part. And then we arrived here. The accident happened.
Tell me. It's vital that you remember your youth. The incident...
I believe I can tell you that now. My brother Tom was 5, and I was 7. We lived in a house which had a long banister alongside the steps outside. About the house and immediately below the banister was an iron spiked railing. Tom and I always used that banister for sliding. One day he went first, and I followed behind him. When he reached the bottom, he didn't get out of my path rapidly enough, and I couldn't stop. And Tom was impaled. I realize now it was an accident. I didn't kill my brother.
And the ghost of the past is gone now, darling. That was the memory you were afraid of. That's why you took on the role of Dr. Edwards, to prove to yourself that he wasn't dead and therefore you hadn't killed him. It was your childhood guilt complex.
Professor, I never quite realized in my amnesia state how very lovely you are.
Hello, Dr. Peterson.
Well, hello, Lieutenant Cooley. Did you find the body of Dr. Edwards?
Yes, in almost the exact spot you told the mountain police it would be.
Oh, thank goodness it's all cleared up.
Well, not quite. I'm afraid a bullet was found in the body.
But that's impossible.
I'm afraid, Mr. whatever your name is, that you're charged with murder.
It's too bad, Constance, your Mr. Ballantyne was convicted of murder, but you have a great career ahead of you, if you forget.
Thank you, Doctor. Well, Dr. Murchison, at least one good thing came out of all of this. You're back at Green Manors. Who knows what would have happened to the place under Dr. Edwards?
I knew Edwards only slightly. I never really liked him, but he was a good man in a way, I suppose. Well, good night, Constance. I hope you feel rested in the morning. I knew Edwards only slightly. I knew Edwards. Knew Edwards. Knew.
Dr. Murchison, I want to talk to you.
Please sit down. What's your problem?
It's a dream that one of my patients reported.
May I ask who the patient is?
The patient is Mr. Ballantyne.
Charming loyalty. What did he dream?
He dreamed that he was in a gambling house. It was full of odd people playing with blank cards.
Blank cards. Obviously, the patient was trying to deny it was a gambling house.
One of the people in the place went around cutting drapes in half. Another was a scantily dressed girl who was kissing everybody.
With a little effort, one could almost imagine them inmates of Green Manors.
Yes, that's what I had in mind, Doctor. The patient was playing cards, now no longer blank, a game of 21 with a bearded man who was evidently Dr. Edwards.
Yes, one usually dreams of one's analyst as authority with a beard.
Yes, he dealt Dr. Edwards a 7 of clubs, and Edwards said, that makes it 21.
I would say that the patient was trying to mention a locale. The 7 of clubs might mean a club.
Yes, with the word 21 in it. There is such a place in New York. It's called the 21 Club.
I've heard of it.
And the patient dreamed that the proprietor of the place came in and began accusing Dr. Edwards of cheating. He ordered Edwards out of the place and said, I won't allow you to play here. This is my place. I'm going to fix you.
The dream gives the locale a double identity, the 21 Club and Green Manors. But the proprietor seems to belong more to the latter. In fact, I would say that this angry proprietor who threatened Dr. Edwards was myself.
It seemed that way to me.
I presume you only arrived at this solution tonight and have confided your findings to nobody.
Not yet.
Was there any more to the dream?
Yes. The patient dreamed that he and Dr. Edwards were on a high, sloping roof, and that he saw Dr. Edwards plunge over to his death. He also saw the angry proprietor hiding behind a chimney, holding a small wheel in his hand. He dropped the wheel.
The symbolism of the wheel escapes me.
It was a revolver. The proprietor who threatened Dr. Edwards' life dropped a revolver in the snow in Gabriel Valley after shooting Dr. Edwards in the back. The weapon is still there at the foot of the tree with the murderer's fingerprints on it.
I cannot agree with this part of your interpretation for the good reason that the weapon is now in my hand. I imagined that something of this sort would happen after I made the slip about knowing Dr. Edwards. That started your agile young mind going.
You were having a breakdown, and in a state of panic, you heard that Edwards was to take your place here. You sought him out in his favorite restaurant where he was lunching with John Ballantyne. You accused him of stealing your job. You threatened to kill him. He calmed you down and told you that he was off on a skiing vacation, and you followed him there and you shot him from behind a tree.
That's enough. Did it ever occur to you that the punishment for 2 murders is the same as 1?
But you're not going to commit a second murder.
I hadn't planned to. But you are here. You are not leaving. My gun is trained at your heart.
A man of your intelligence does not commit a stupid murder, Doctor. You are thinking that you are not mentally responsible for that other crime in the snow. They will find extenuating circumstances in the state of your health. They will not execute you for the death of Dr. Edwards. You can still live, read, write, research, even if you are put away. I'm leaving, Dr. Murchison.
Stay right where you are, or I'll shoot.
I don't think so. You're thinking right now that if you shoot, it is cold, deliberate murder. You will be tried as sane murderer, convicted as a sane man, and you will be killed in the electric chair for your crime. I'm going to telephone the police, Dr. Murchison.
How does it feel to be a great analyst, darling?
Not so bad?
And a great detective.
Wonderful.
And madly adored.
Very wonderful.
White. You know, with a little orange blossom in your hair, you'll look wonderful in white.
A long time ago, William Shakespeare wrote, "The fault is not in our stars, but in ourselves." How very wise he was.
Our stars will return in just a moment with screen director Alfred Hitchcock. Next Thursday, the Screen Directors Playhouse will present Take a Letter, Darling. It will star 2 of your favorites, Rosalind Russell and Fred McMurray, with screen director Mitchell Lyson. Now, here again are our stars, Joseph Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge, and Mr. Alfred Hitchcock.
Thank you, Joseph Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge, for a splendid performance. On our Screen Directors Playhouse, it is our aim to always present the best. And most certainly you both fall into that category.
Thank you, Hitch, for those beautiful words. What else does an actor have to look forward to other than praise?
Mind if I answer that, Joe?
Surely, Mercedes.
A paycheck. Seriously, though, it's been a great privilege to work with you, Mr. Hitchcock. And for Joe and myself, I'd like to say invite us back soon, won't you? Good night.
Good night, Hitch.
We'll be seeing you, Joe Cotton and Mercedes McCambridge. Good night, everybody.
Spellbound is from the David O. Selznick motion picture production of the same name. Watch for the next Selznick release, Gypsy Blood, starring Jennifer Jones and produced in Technicolor. Joseph Cotton may soon be seen in Paramount's production, September Affair. Mercedes McCambridge may soon be seen in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's production, Inside Straight. Alfred Hitchcock has just completed Strangers on a Train for Warner Brothers. Tonight's cast included Herbert Butterfield, Bill Tracy, Jim Nusser, Howard McNear, and John Blyforth. Dr. Samuel Hoffman interpreted the theremin music in tonight's musical score. Portions were transcribed. Tonight's production of Spellbound was adapted for radio by Jack Rubin. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley and directed by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen next Thursday when we present Rosalind Russell and Fred McMurray in Take a Letter, Darling, with screen director Mitchell Lyson. Listen again next week to Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Listen tomorrow evening to the one and only Duffy's Tavern, the Friday night feature of the All-Star Festival.
This Saturday, Arturo Toscanini returns with the Symphony on NBC.
Lou, I said to myself, he's a genius. What the theater needs is a good old-fashioned melodrama. He's a genius. The public is tired of symbolic plays where people sit in a sewer for 3 acts contemplating their navels. He's a genius. Lou, I said to myself, get yourself a real melodrama with a pretty, innocent young girl and a deep-dyed villain. I tried to get the top playwrights to give me a melodrama. He's a genius. I got stacks of unread manuscripts by unknown writers. He's a genius. Then I found it, the play I was looking for. I entitled it Melodrama. And now Melodrama is the biggest hit on Broadway. The biggest hit of the season. The biggest hit in years. It's making me $1 million. He's a genius. Lou, I said to myself, you're a genius.
Theater 5 presents Melodrama.
Thanks for calling, Johnny. No, I haven't found a play yet. Spread the word around that I want a real melodrama. I tell you what, I'm just leaving the office now. I'll meet you at the Backstage Club in 15 minutes.
Hello, Mr. Darren.
You're not the type.
You're assuming I'm an actress.
Who else comes into a producer's office, especially without knocking? Write your name down and don't call us, we'll call you.
Have I asked you for a job?
What else would you want?
Plenty. Now, look, it'll take a few minutes to explain. It might even take a long time.
No, it won't, because I won't listen. I have to leave now.
Oh, look, you're looking for melodrama, aren't you?
Uh-huh. And I don't expect to get it from any actress.
Oh, how do I say it? Mr. Darren, I'm desperate. Oh, I know you're used to having people say they're desperate. I know it isn't a good approach, but look, Mr. Darren, when was the last time an actress came into this office not looking for a job?
Young lady, are you trying to pry into my private life?
I am deadly serious, Mr. Darren. I want a favor, yes, but I'm not looking for a job. Please listen to me.
What favor?
Give me 5 minutes.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'm going to light this cigarette now, and you have until it's finished to tell me what's on your mind.
All right. Oh, my goodness, I better talk fast. In the first place, I'm not from New York.
Actresses never are.
I come from a little town upstate. I was the leading lady in the high school dramatic club, and everybody said I was good.
Every leading lady in every high school dramatic club is good until she leaves home.
I wish you'd stop talking and using up my time. Well, I started acting with a little theater group. A professional critic from Rochester said I was absolutely wonderful as Tina. You know, the girl who sucks her thumb throughout the 2 acts of Hope is a crumpled newspaper blown by vagrant winds. All right. 4 months ago, my uncle's estate was settled, and I got $3,500.
So you came to New York to play Ophelia.
So I came to New York to play anything I could get. But it wasn't easy. I tramped around from one producer's office to another, and I never heard a casting director say anything except, "You're not the type." Everybody talks about how actresses have aching hearts. And what we really have is aching feet.
2 more puffs, and I'll kill this cigarette.
Oh, well, here, have one of mine.
All right. 1 more cigarette just because you're pretty.
Fine. And for heaven's sake, Mr. Darren, don't puff so hard. what I want to tell you about is something that started one day in the corridor right outside this office. I'd been waiting to see you for 3 hours, Mr. Darren, and finally I left. Well, a man who had also been waiting caught up with me in the corridor. He was tall and tailored, and he had blue eyes and light hair and a sandy mustache. And, well, naturally, I believed him when he said he was an actor because he had an English accent.
I beg your pardon, miss.
Oh, yes?
I gather we're fellow thespians.
I'm looking for a job as an actress, if that's what you mean.
I gather that. You may have wondered why I was hanging about so long in Lou Dadden's office.
Well, I supposed you were looking for a job just like me.
Oh, my goodness, no. Lou and I are old friends. Perhaps it isn't modest, but it's a simple statement of fact that I don't have to beg for jobs in the theater. As a matter of fact, I'm Dick Appleton.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. To tell you the truth, I was studying you there in Lou's office. I believe you may be exactly the type I'm looking for.
For what?
For lunch, to start with.
Mr. Appleton, I'm not in the habit...
Oh, please, I don't want you to misconstrue my motives. Fact is, I'm engaged in a theatrical venture. That's all I can tell you now. But if we have lunch together, if we talk together for an hour or so, I'll know by the end of that time whether you're the young, fresh talent that I'm looking for.
You mean to act? On the stage?
Exactly. Lunch?
Lunch? It was a good lunch. And I found Dick Appleton very easy to talk to. Mostly because what we talked about was me. But by the end of the lunch, I still had no inkling as to whether he was pleased with me or not. Over coffee, though.
Well, you are an interesting person, Miss Biddle. What I don't see is how you manage to live here in New York.
Well, I do have a little money.
Oh?
Yes, but it's discouraging when no producer seems to take me seriously.
Yes, of course. I don't suppose you have much money.
My uncle left me $3,500. You know, I was wondering whether I ought to go to a dramatic school.
Oh, I doubt that you need to... $3,500, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't suppose there's much of that left.
Oh, about $2,500.
Ah, $2,500. Then you can sustain yourself during the rehearsal period.
Would you say that again?
Oh, sorry, my dear girl. Here we are. I've been talking for an hour, and it's obvious to me that you're enormously talented.
Golly.
You have incandescence.
Oh, I've seen that word in drama reviews.
You have luminosity.
I have?
Indeed, you certainly have. Now, let's get down to business. I'm associated in the production of a new play by... Well, I'm not at liberty to say who the playwright is yet.
Of course.
But he is one of our really fine modern playwrights. The play is symbolic. It's all about a girl surrounded with abnormal uncles and aunts, cousins and brothers and sisters, you know, who runs away to find sanity by living in a sandbox.
Oh, the sandbox is symbolic.
I knew you had a quick mind. And the writing itself, stark, almost incoherent.
Oh, it sounds wonderful.
Oh, it is. I'm sure it'll run 2 years. Now then, I want you to play the girl.
The lead?
The lead. But I don't want to unveil you to my associates until I've coached you for some time.
Oh, I'll do anything you say.
Splendid. Now, I have a small apartment here in the city. I live in Bucks County, actually. Now, if you'd come to that apartment each day.
Starting when?
Starting now.
Let's go. For 2 weeks, I rehearsed in that apartment. Mr. Darren, you have no idea how exciting and demanding he was. Why, sometimes he'd have me read one line over and over again, different ways, for an hour. Oh, he seemed to know an awful lot about acting.
Wait a minute. My cigarette's out.
I know, I noticed. But I hope you're going to listen to the rest of it.
I am, yes, and I'll tell you why. This man said he was a good friend of mine.
Yes?
I don't know anybody named Dick Appleton.
I'm not surprised.
He acted as if he were well known in the theater. I can say with authority that there's no Dick Appleton in the theater.
I'm not surprised at that either.
Who was this guy?
Will I go on?
Yes.
Well, as I say, he rehearsed me hard for 2 weeks. He criticized my walk, corrected my diction, told me that all my life I had been sitting down and standing up without really knowing how to do these things. Well, then one day when I arrived at the apartment...
Oh, hello, Mary.
Good morning.
Come in, won't you?
Right. Well, shall we start?
Ready, Mary, I don't know.
What's the matter?
I just don't know how to tell you this.
Oh, dear, something's terribly wrong.
It certainly is. Here, I've made you put in your time here for 2 weeks. Really, I feel I ought to pay you for it.
I don't understand.
You know what an angel is, of course.
Oh, sure, the backer of a play, the man who puts up the money.
Well, that's one way of saying it. My way of saying it this morning is that an angel is a devil.
Oh, I think you'd better explain.
Sit down, won't you?
All right.
Now, naturally, I have a backup for this play we've been rehearsing. I've put in a good deal of my own money, but I did need the backer's money, too. Now, the playwright trusts me implicitly. And when I told him about you, he said he'd take my word for your talent. But the backer...
I see. The backer doesn't want me?
The backer insists on a big-name star.
Oh, dear.
Either I agree to cast a star, in which case you don't get the part, or I insist on you, in which case the play doesn't go on.
There isn't any other way of getting the money?
Not quickly enough, no. Oh, wait a minute. If I sold my telephone company... No. I'd almost make it, but we'd still need another $2,000.
Oh.
$2,000.
But I have $2,000.
Oh, no, Mary. I couldn't take your
Look,
money.
there isn't anything wrong with an actress investing in a play, is there?
Well, no, it's done all the time, of course, especially when the actress is going to star in the play.
Well, then...
Oh, Mary, I hate to do...
But don't you see? You're doing me a favor.
Well...
Look, when do you need the money?
Well, as a matter of fact, dear, right away. I have to put a deposit down for the theater.
Now, you stay right there. I'm going to go down to the bank, and I'll be back in 15 minutes with $2,000. I ran all the way to the bank, and then all the way back. And when I gave Dick Appleton the $2,000, it was wonderful to see how happy he was.
Oh, wonderful, Mary. Let me kiss you. No rehearsing today, Mary. Go on home, take a nap, and dream about opening night.
He didn't have to tell me to dream about opening night. I did nothing else from then until the next morning when I returned to his apartment. I knew, or at any rate I thought, that yesterday he had put down the deposit on the theater. Oh, I was so excited. I was an actress, and I was going to be a star. Well, when he didn't answer my knock, I tried the door. It opened. So I walked in. The apartment was vacant. All the furniture was gone. Dick Appleton was gone. And my money was gone.
Well, Miss Biddle, that's a very interesting story, but I don't see what it has to do with me.
Mr. Darren, the story is not finished yet.
You said you were going to ask me a favor.
That's right.
What is it?
Well, you'll have to hear the whole story first.
I'm overdue at the Backstage Club.
You haven't been interested in what I've been telling you?
I've been very much interested. But when somebody wants a favor and tells me a long story, finally ending with the information that her money is gone, I get suspicious.
Aha, you're afraid I'm going to ask you for money.
It's exactly what I'm afraid of.
Well, I won't keep you in suspense about that. I am going to ask you for money.
It's time for me to leave for the Backstage
No,
Club.
the rest of the story doesn't take long, and I can assure you that you're going to want to give me money when I'm finished.
Is this some kind of blackmail?
No.
Oh, well. I'll admit you've got me interested. Go ahead.
Well, I was left with less than $500, and you can't live long on that amount in New York. Of course, I tried to locate Richard Appleton, but the police told me there was no such person in Equity or the League of New York Theaters or in the Bucks County telephone book. I don't suppose Appleton was his real name anyway. He was gone with my money, and I didn't think I'd ever see him again. But then, just this morning, I went into a cafeteria on 23rd Street, and there he was, sitting alone at a table having breakfast. He didn't see me until I'd taken a seat opposite him.
Excuse me, here, let me get that tray out of your way, miss. Oh.
Oh. How do you do, Dick?
I beg your pardon?
I'd like my money back.
I'm afraid there must be some mistake. We can start with the fact that you called me Dick, wasn't it? Actually, my name is Mortimer.
Mm-hmm. I don't imagine your name is Mortimer any more than it is Dick, and I don't care what your name is. I want my money.
Say, miss, are you quite sure you're all right? Perhaps I should call a doctor, or
Perhaps I should call a policeman.
Really, I don't know what this is all about, but by all means, let's untangle it, shall we? If you're looking for a policeman, there's one over there.
Oh, where?
Right behind you.
Oh, well, then. Stop! Thief! Stop! Stop that man! Stop, thief! Oh, of course he had tricked me. There wasn't any policeman there. He was just getting me to turn around. And now, there he was, running away from me, and I was screaming at the top of my lungs. But you know what New York is like. As soon as I screamed, "Stop thief," everybody in that cafeteria hunched over their coffee and pretended not to hear me. So I had to chase Dick Appleton myself. Well, he knew I was after him. He ran down the street, turned the corner, but he never got very far ahead of me. I didn't waste my breath. I knew no one would help me. Well, he turned another corner, and when I reached it, I was just in time to see him running up the steps of a brownstone house. And I pounded up the stairs after him. The nameplates on the doorbell revealed only one with the initials R.A., Roger, Amster, and 2B. Well, I took a chance, and I went to 2B.
Yes, who is it?
Exterminator.
Oh, good. Oh.
I think I'm in better condition than you are, Mr. Appleton. Hamster, or whatever it is. If you want to start running again, I can chase you all over town, but sooner or later you'll have to give me my money.
Well, I guess the jig is up, eh? Why don't you come in?
No, thank you. Look, if the money is in this room, please go get it and bring it here to the door. If you have to go out to the bank for it, I shall go with you.
And if I've spent it?
If you've spent it, you'll go with me to the police.
Look, Betty, you may be able to outrun me. But really, I am taller and stronger than you are.
Ow!
Now, what are you going to do?
I'm going to walk right past you and out of here.
I think not.
Now, listen, you let me go.
To the police. Do I look like an idiot?
I'm leaving.
Are you really?
Oh, yes, Oh, you wouldn't.
Rather a pretty little knife, isn't it?
Oh, no.
Very sharp, too. Quite valuable. Not merely because it has a jeweled handle.
Oh, you wouldn't dare use that knife.
I'm afraid that's only your opinion.
Oh, I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no.
No, stop it. No, stop it. Oh, my God.
Are you trying to tell me you killed him?
Yes, Mr. Darren.
When was this?
I told you. This morning.
Wait a minute. How do you know he's dead?
Well, I didn't leave right away. I examined him. Do you want me to go into detail?
No.
Look, if he'd been alive, I would have called an ambulance.
What have you been doing since this morning?
I've been walking around the city trying to think what I should do. And anyway, around 2 o'clock this afternoon, I called the police, and I told them a man had been murdered and where they could find the body.
You didn't tell them who you were?
No, not then, but I'm going to. When I leave here, I'm going right to the police station.
I've never heard of anything like this.
I'm sure you haven't.
But why did you come here? What have I got to do with you, or with that Appleton, or whatever his name is?
I told you I had a favor to ask of you.
You told me more than that. You said you were going to ask for money and that I'd give it to you. Well, I won't.
Won't? Not even when it means hundreds of thousands of dollars in your pocket for a relatively small investment?
What are you talking about?
Mr. Darren, you've been looking for a melodrama, and I need money for my defense. Now, haven't I given you a good plot for a melodrama? And isn't that worth the money to you that my lawyer will ask?
Well, you're going too fast for me.
Look, I don't claim I've told you the whole play. But what happened today brings us up to a good first act ending. Mr. Darren, at the end of the first act, the girl comes to the producer and asks for money, just as I've asked money from you, for the defense.
It's not a bad first act.
All right. Now, suppose the producer helps her. Suppose you shielded me, hid me, while the police were looking for me, while you were looking for proof that I did it in self-defense.
I think you've got something. Listen, there's a playwright I know, and if I can get him on the phone, he'll be over here in half an hour, and you tell him everything you've told me.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Darren.
Huh?
Mr. Darren, you have been trying to get every big playwright in town to write you a melodrama. Is that right?
Yeah?
But you ought to know that nowadays big-name playwrights are interested only in one thing, in those plays about girls who suck their thumbs or sit in sandboxes. Mr. Darren, would you please tell me why you never read your unsolicited manuscripts from unknown playwrights?
What are you talking about?
Just a minute. Is that your pile of unsolicited scripts? Excuse me a minute. All right, now let's see. Ah, here it is. Now, here's a play you've had in your office for exactly 4 months, Mr. Darren. You've apparently never read it, but you know something? Just now you found the first act awfully interesting.
Melodrama, play in 3 acts.
By Mary Biddle. That's me. It'll make you $1 million, Mr. Darren. It'll make you a genius.
Theater 5 has presented Melodrama, written by Robert Senadella and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Rosemary Rice, George Petrie, and Lon Clark. Audio engineer Bill Sandreuter, sound technician Ed Blaney, story editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko, orchestra under the direction of Glenn Ossard. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite and will appreciate your comments. Please write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network. Theater 5 presents Where Art Thou, Romeo?
Is that you, Daniel?
Yes, sir.
Where have you been? Just when I need you, you go off to some dusty museum or science lecture.
I had an extremely interesting interview with Dr. August Merenheim.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I just hope there'll be enough scientists in Brazil to keep you happy.
Brazil? Oh, Brazil isn't advisable, Mr. Baines.
Well, when you can come up with something better, let me know.
Well, if you're caught jumping bail, you will lose any real chance for freedom.
Yeah? Well, there comes a time when all the best lawyers just start going through the motions. If I go to trial this time, Dunningham, I'll go right from the courthouse to Leavenworth. So let's start to pack.
I agree about the trial, sir, but the state and the local authorities are anticipating that you will run, and whatever cash you take with you will be confiscated.
You don't need to spell it out for me.
I have a selfish interest, sir. I would prefer that you remain free and that my salary go on uninterrupted. Therefore, I'll suggest a far safer method of escape.
I'm listening.
I'm simply proposing that you die and be buried in Ireland, as you've requested in your last will and testament.
No, it won't work. The lawmen won't buy a phony death certificate. They'll want to take a good look at the corpse.
Well, Mr. Baines, my interest in science is not as haphazard as you think. Death can be simulated. If you recall Romeo and Juliet, Juliet was given a potion by the kindly friar.
Skip the fairy tales and get to the point.
Yes, sir. For some weeks now, I've been in contact with Dr. Merenheim.
Oh, who's he?
Well, this gentleman is an obscure scientist who published a small paper on the possibilities of suspended animation. He sees it as a means of protection for astronauts in extended space flights. To all outward appearances, the subject would seem to be dead, but would awaken when the effects of the drug wore off.
And if a doctor examined the body?
It would appear that the man died of a heart attack.
You've been doing some strong thinking, Dunningham.
Thank you, sir.
What about this Merriam?
Oh, a charming man. Quite dedicated to his research. His only complaint being that the government space program hasn't shown much interest in his experiments. You see, so far, he's been able to induce suspended animation for only 3 days, and that only in laboratory animals.
What? Dunningham, do you think I'm nuts? Are you expecting me to be the first human to take a slug of that drug?
Oh, no, sir. I will be the first volunteer. I have complete confidence in Dr. Merenheim. And just think, sir, this is my first opportunity to make a contribution to science.
Oh, yeah? Well, it may be your last.
Ah, boys, you're full of life today, huh? Now, let me listen to your heart, Alpha. Yeah. Good. And now you, Beta. Fine. Back into your cages.
Good afternoon, Dr. Merenheim.
Mr. Allen, come in.
Thank you. Well, I have good news to report, Doctor. My employer, Mr. Essex, has studied the results of your experiments, and he has decided to accept my recommendations.
Decided to accept? Oh, Mr. Allen, you don't know how much How can I thank you?
Oh, nonsense. I merely did my job. I convinced Mr. Essex that your work was of tangible importance, unlimited in application. Work that he would be proud to sponsor. Of course, as I mentioned in the past, Mr. Essex insists that certain conditions be met.
Naturally. You told him my estimate for a new laboratory at the staff?
Well, he feels $100,000 is an insignificant amount. He insisted that we immediately place at your disposal $500,000.
$500,000? Oh, please, it is too much.
No, nonsense, Doctor. And now, the conditions. Actually, there is only one. You're to provide me with a dose of the drug with instructions as to its administration. Now, if it works on me, then you shall receive all that Mr. Essex promises.
I never expected. Well, if you... Oh, all right. We'll arrange for a hospital room where I can keep you under constant supervision during...
No, I'm afraid you didn't understand me, Doctor. Mr. Essex wishes to see the effects for himself.
He can come to the hospital.
Anonymously? Come, Dr. Merenheim. With $500,000, you'll be able to...
But Mr. Essex, is he a scientist? How can he observe...
Mr. Essex is a philanthropist, but he isn't a fool, Doctor. If the drug works, I will return in 3 days with a check for $500,000. And you can start your experiments on a full scale. But if it doesn't work, you will probably never hear from Mr. Essex again.
Where will the drug be given to you? I should be there.
Are you worried that it isn't safe?
There could be complications. You may sleep a little longer than 3 days, or perhaps less. I should be there.
If there are complications, Mr. Essex will send for you.
Mr. Allen, I have complete faith in my drug. But faith alone. Please. This is a scientific matter. It should be conducted only scientifically.
All right, Doctor. I'll report our conversation to Mr. Essex. I hope your reluctance won't cause him to doubt. But he's a strange man. It's entirely possible that with a single shake of his head, he will instruct me never to mention your experiments again. So good day, Dr. Merenheim, and...
Wait, please. All right, Mr. Allen. I will do as Mr. Essex asks.
dream. A long dream.
Dunningham.
Huh?
Dunningham. You're coming out of it.
Oh, Mr. Baines.
Come on, pal. Sit up now.
Oh, how long was I under?
72 hours and 43 minutes.
Oh.
How do you feel?
Well, it's strange. I feel nothing. It couldn't have been 3 days.
I was beginning to wonder if you hadn't gone to sleep for all time. That's all I would have needed, the cops to find a corpse.
Why, I'm not even hungry. What's happened since I took the drug?
Nothing much. My lawyer came up with a big idea. He wants me to cop a plea. Maybe get off with only 15 years in the pen.
Well, that hardly compares with 3 days in a coffin.
Yeah. Do you feel completely okay? I mean, no hangover or anything?
I believe you're less worried about me than you are about yourself.
That's right.
Well, you've had these 3 days, Mr. Baines. Have you come up with a better, more foolproof plan?
Okay, Dunningham. It'll be up to you from here on. The coffin, the plane tickets, getting my dough, putting it into the line of the coffin.
First things first, sir.
Oh, yeah, right. You'll have to get another dose of the drug from Marenheim. And then you've got to do something.
Oh, yes, sir. I understand.
Alpha and beta. Amplifier. Good. Animals normal and active in all functions, the duration of which it is vital that if someone... Well, Mr. Allen, I'm glad to see you, sir.
Well, I'm delighted to say that the experiment went exactly as you predicted, Doctor.
Good. Now you must give me as full a report as you can. Your sentence, memories, time, lapsed, everything.
Well, now, I'm sorry, Doctor. I can't spare the time to do that. I need another ampule of the drug.
Another ampule? Why?
Mr. Essex would like to repeat the experiment.
Oh, that's impossible. It may be dangerous if you take another dose so soon after the last.
This is it, isn't it?
Yes, but please, Mr. Allen, you must listen.
I am listening.
Now, there's no cause for alarm, but you must allow me to follow my experiment through. Yes, I will give you no more doses of the drug until I have observed you over it of several weeks.
Oh, this isn't for me. It's for Mr. Essex.
For Mr... What? Oh, no, I won't permit it. Mr. Allen, we must proceed in an orderly fashion.
Exactly, Dr. Merenheim. And as I promised, I've brought you a gift from Mr. Essex. But I'm afraid it isn't the gift you expected.
A gun?
How observant, Doctor.
How long did you work for Baines, Dunningham?
I was in Mr. Baines' employ for approximately 15 years, Lieutenant.
What were your duties?
I was his secretary, sir.
Yeah, just what did you do for Baines?
Well, I ran his household, supervised the help, made social arrangements.
15 years. That put you pretty close to him, didn't it?
Lieutenant Freeman, you're obviously hoping that I'll be able to provide you with certain information about Mr. Baines' activity.
Yes.
I wish I could help you, sir. But were every employee to question the source of his employer's income,
Well, surely you see, and I do admit I received a handsome salary.
Okay. Nobody's saying you broke the law by working as a butler for a racketeer, but Baines had an organization. Now, with him dead, somebody is going to move in and take over. I want names, Dunningham.
Perhaps I can tell you something, Lieutenant. Ever since the grand jury brought that last indictment against Mr. Baines, he acted, well, how can I put it, defeated. Never before had he discussed his business with me, but...
But this time?
Well, perhaps it doesn't mean anything, but he said that I may have to be looking for another employer.
Oh?
And nothing else?
Well, there was a lack of something. Except for his attorneys, Mr. Baines had no phone calls, and no friends came to see him at the house. One day, I walked into his study, and I found him staring at the telephone. He looked up at me and said, "All the rats have left the ship."
Now you're breaking my heart.
Okay, Dunningham. That'll be all.
Thank you, sir. I'm sorry I couldn't have been more helpful. Good day, Lieutenant. Sergeant.
From him, a big nothing. Well, I guess there's no reason to stop him from carting Baines's body over to Ireland for burial in the old sod.
No reason at all. Well, Baines beat the rap again. But this time, he took the hard way.
Mr. Baines? Can you hear me, Mr. Baines? Mr. Baines.
Dunningham? Is that you?
Yes.
Seems like hours I've been awake. How long?
A little over 75 hours.
Are we in Ireland yet?
Not yet, sir.
How did it go?
Very much as I planned, Mr. Baines. The police were terribly disappointed.
The money?
It's all in there with you, sir. Over $2 million.
That clock. How soon will we land?
About 14 days, sir.
What?
We're on a slow freighter, Mr. Baines. As you know, I'm not fond of air travel, and this was such a splendid opportunity to get the sea air.
Dunningham, let me out.
Oh, that would be terribly inconvenient, Mr. Baines.
Let me out. Let me out!
It just doesn't make sense, Freeman. A little old scientist, bachelor, no enemies.
He had one.
Yeah. Oh, we got our work cut out for us. The medical examiner guessed that Marenheim was killed 3 days ago.
The same day that Baines dropped dead.
Yeah, how about that? Well, this is one job Baines has nothing to do with. Freeman, look at this. The poor animals.
Guinea pigs. Maybe they starved.
I don't think so. They look pretty fat.
Don't touch them. You can't tell what killed them. Let's look around. You check that filing cabinet while I go through these notes.
Okay.
Maybe we'll turn up something. Hey, Lombardi.
What?
Listen to this. Maybe these guinea pigs aren't dead. These are Marenheim's notes. He was experimenting with suspended animation.
You're kidding.
Listen. At 72 hours and 26 minutes, Beta began to respire at a normal rate. At 72 hours and 39 minutes, Alpha began to breathe normally.
Alpha and Beta, these guinea pigs?
Yeah, I think so. But listen to what Marenheim wrote a few days later. On the day he was killed, both animals behaved normally and were active. All functions were normal for 3 days. But on the 4th day, I discovered Alpha and Beta had lapsed into a state of suspended animation once more. Yet I had not administered additional doses of the drug.
These animals are alive. Why, if you didn't read that, someone might have performed an autopsy on them.
I'm not worried about a couple of guinea pigs. Here, take a look at this.
Yeah. It is vital that my human subject be placed under close observation. Unless this is done, he may suddenly return to a state of suspended animation and be presumed dead.
Return to a
Yeah.
Some poor guy is walking around ready to keel over at any minute, and whoever finds him will think he's dead.
We gotta do something. Find him. But where do we start looking?
I don't know.
Cunningham, please. You can take all the dough. Just let me out.
If I let you out, you'd try to kill me on the spot.
Oh, no.
Oh, now stop it, Mr. Baines. After all, you intended to kill me after you were free.
That's not true.
With Merenheim dead, I'm the only man remaining who could ever tell that you returned to life. Surely you thought of that. I'm merely beating you to the punch.
I tell you I won't.
Will you promise?
Yeah, I promise anything.
Forgive me. I'm sorry, Mr. Baines. But when I open this casket, you'll be dead. Really dead. Oh, I can't imagine what's wrong with me. This air down here in the hold is a bit thick, but... May I suggest that you get...
Cunningham, give me a break, please. Don't let me die in this box. Not this way. Cunningham! Answer me, please! Cunningham! Cunningham!
Theater 5 has presented Where Art Thou, Romeo, written by Leonard Stadd, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, James Monks, Robert Dryden, Ivor Francis, and Gilbert Mack. Audio engineers, Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician, Ed Blaney. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
Oh, waiter.
Yes, sir?
I'll have a vegetable salad with cottage cheese, some toasted crackers, and a bottle of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Yes, sir. Finest beer served anywhere.
From Hollywood, Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents... Screen Directors Playhouse, production Fort Apache, director John Ford, stars John Wayne, Ward Bond. The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Footnote to Valor, Fort Apache, starring John Wayne and Ward Bond, and introduced by the director of the film, John Ford. Ever since the infant days of motion pictures, a kind of violent chain reaction has been exploding in Hollywood. The source of this rather awesome force is our guest screen director tonight. His explosions have taken the form of such brilliantly directed films as The Informer, Stagecoach, How Green Was My Valley, and tonight's story, Fort Apache. Ladies and gentlemen, the director, Mr. John Ford.
Thank you. I don't know as I'd call Fort Apache an explosion. If I were translating it into sound, I'd say it was a bugle call, brave and distant and a little sad. An echo of the cavalry regiments that galloped to meet adventure on our western plains. Now here's our film story for the first time on the air, starring John Wayne in his original role of Captain York and Ward Bond as Colonel Thursday, Fort Apache.
This is the story of Fort Apache, of the regiment, the officers and men who manned her. How they lived, how some of them died. Fort Apache was the last frontier, a tiny cavalry outpost in the heart of Indian-infested country. My name is Captain Kirby York. I'd been through enough Indian campaigning to have a healthy respect for the Apache, both as a fighter and as a man. Colonel Owen Thursday, the new commanding officer, was a career man out of headquarters in Washington with a lot of strange ideas about frontier discipline, military science, and the lowly savage Indian.
Gentlemen, I have been ordered to assume command of Fort Apache and to aid the Indian agent Meacham in putting down the uprising caused by the Apache chief, Cochise. While some of our regiments are leading well-publicized campaigns against the great Indian nations, we are asked merely to ward off a few cowardly Digger Indians.
The Apaches, sir, are hardly Digger Indians.
You would scarcely compare them with the Sioux, Captain York.
No, Colonel, I wouldn't. The Sioux raided into Apache territory once. You could follow the Sioux retreat by the bones of their dead.
We'll discuss that some other time, Captain. The immediate point is that Cochise and his Apaches have left the reservation. Our orders are to get them back.
Sir, no troop or squadron or regiment can keep an Apache on a reservation unless he wants to stay there. 5 years ago, we made a treaty with Cochise, and his Apache stayed on the reservation in peace.
For how long, Captain?
Until the Indian agent, Meacham, was sent out by the Indian Ring. He cheated them, degraded them, until they couldn't take it anymore.
Cochise broke his treaty.
Yes, rather than stay here and see his nation wiped out.
The political aspects of the situation do not concern me, Captain York. We have a military job to do, which I am sure we will accomplish with glory.
This is hardly a country for glory, Colonel, but I wish you luck, sir.
Any questions?
No questions, sir. For some reason, the few Apaches who had remained on the reservation were extremely quiet. This was unusual. It worried me. But evidently it didn't worry Colonel Thursday, for about a week later I was detailed to escort his daughter out riding for an inspection of the mesa.
Come on, Captain!
Stop, Miss Thursday!
Well, I beat you.
You shouldn't have raced ahead that way, Miss Thursday.
Why not?
This is Indian country, and I'm responsible for you.
Oh, I'm not afraid. Oh, look, Captain, down there.
Smoke.
Is it an Indian signal?
No, not a signal. That's where our telegraph wires run through to Fort Grant.
Oh.
I've got to ride down this slope and find out. Can you get back alone?
Alone? No, I'm going with you.
Hit it. Easy now. Let him have his head.
It's a wagon burning.
Yeah, it's the one we sent out on the patrol, the telegraph line. Don't look. Stay here.
But the men...
They're dead. Apaches.
Oh.
Come on, let's get out of here. We've got to get back to the fort. Colonel Thursday, sir.
Now what, Captain York?
Repair wagon. Burned.
And the troopers?
Spread eagled on the wheels. Roasted.
Oh, no. Where'd it happen?
Near Blue Mesa, sir. They cut the telegraph wires.
Captain Collingwood, hand me that map.
Yes, sir.
Now, show me the place, York.
Here, sir. On this low spot between the hills.
Captain York, send out a wagon of detail to repair the wires and bring back the bodies.
Yes, sir. Sergeant Mulcahy.
Yes, sir.
Assemble a platoon from Company A.
A platoon? I said a detail, Captain. An officer and 4 men.
But those Apaches may still be around, Colonel.
I am running a command, not a debating society. Captain York, you will personally take the detail and leave at once.
Very good, sir.
If I know Apaches, Colonel, you're sending those men to a certain death.
I know what I am doing, Collingwood. And now you assemble a platoon immediately.
You mean the platoon is going to trail a wagon?
Correct, at a striking distance. Surely, Collingwood, even you have heard of the trap as a military weapon.
Yes, sir.
I don't like this, Captain. Sending us out like this alone.
Neither do I.
What do you think, sir? You think the devils will be waiting for us?
Can't tell. Apaches are tricky. Take it easy now. The wire break's just around this bend.
Right. Oh! Quiet there. Mother of mercy. 2 of our own lads. Burned alive. Why, you devils, you motherless...
Quiet, Mulcahy! They've been back. They've stripped off the men's shoes.
The barbarians. I'll make 'em pay with my own hands.
All right, men, quick. Get out those blankets and that wire and work fast. I know Apaches. They'll be back.
Pete.
Yeah, we're going.
Go for it.
You?
Get up on that pole and fix that wire break.
All right, we're going.
I'll take care of our men myself.
I'm going up that rock and have a look. They're around here. I can feel it.
Any sign of them?
Nothing yet, but hurry it up. They know we're here. Down! Get down! Get down off that pole, man! Come on, let's get out of here.
But the wire break, it's not fixed yet.
You haven't got a chance.
All right, men, let's go.
Come on!
Let's go. There must be 100 of them.
Diablo's band.
We're like clay pigeons out here in the open.
Faster, we gotta outrun them. It's our only chance.
That's the devil.
Return fire.
They'll never take us alive. What kind of trap did the blasted colonel send us into anyhow?
Listen. Look at the dust. It's a column.
It's the troops.
It's the regiment.
Glory be.
Colonel Thirsty and the regiment.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Fort Apache, starring John Wayne and Ward Bond, and introduced by the director of the film, Mr. John Ford. You are in Atlantic City. The boardwalk is crowded with strollers. You, foot-weary and breathless from a marathon walk, pause to wipe the perspiration from your forehead. The salt air is cooling, but somehow it doesn't satisfy your thirst. There must be a place nearby where you can... Wait a second. What's that little blue sign in the cafe window? Oh, brother. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Yes, during these hot August days, you're just one of millions of men all over America to whom that Pabst Blue Ribbon sign means welcome relief. For Pabst Blue Ribbon does something more than quench your thirst. It gives you taste. Blue Ribbon taste. The kind of taste you can't get anywhere else in the world except in that Pabst Blue Ribbon bottle. And, fortunately, you can get that Blue Ribbon bottle all over the world. Yes, you hear it everywhere. In Atlantic City and Appleton and Ann Arbor and Atlanta. Pabst Blue Ribbon. Finest beer served. Anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. back to our Screen Directors Playhouse production of Fort Apache, starring John Wayne and Ward Bond.
What was left of Diablo's raiding party after the battle, we took back to the reservation at Claw Springs. But that didn't solve the problem. They were just a handful. There was still Cochise in the entire Apache nation across the Rio Bravo in Mexico. But right here at Claw Springs was the root of the trouble. The unscrupulous Indian agent, Meacham.
Mr. York, how good to see you.
Captain York Meacham.
Oh, yes, of course, you soldier boys and your titles.
And this is Colonel Thursday.
Ah, another exile in the wilderness.
Mr. Meacham, a band of Indians left this reservation.
Yes, the ungrateful dogs. I treat them well.
Meacham, you drove Cochise and the Apaches off this reservation by starving and degrading them.
Why,
Giving them whiskey instead of beef. Trinkets instead of blankets.
What
Cochise did the only thing a decent man could do. He left and took his people with him across the Rio Bravo into Mexico.
Why, he broke his treaty, and I demand you soldier boys bring him back by force if necessary.
Any demands you wish to make, Mr. Meacham, will be made through official channels.
Well, I only...
Captain York, what's in those boxes?
They're marked books, sir. More likely cheap whiskey.
No, he's lying.
Well, open them and see, Captain.
Mulcahy.
Right, sir.
You're the colonel.
Here, what are you doing? You have no right to...
Oh, it's a miracle, sir. The books have turned into whiskey in a barrel.
I have a government license to keep a medicinal supply of...
What should we do with the books, Colonel?
Destroy them. Mulcahy.
Yes, sir.
And what about these Winchester rifles, sir?
Destroy them, too.
No, you can't. This is private property. You have no right
Meacham,
to...
you're a blackguard, a liar, a hypocrite, and the stench in the nostrils of an honest man. If it were in my power, I'd hang you from the nearest tree and leave your carcass for the buzzards. But as a representative of the United States government, you are entitled to the protection of my command. But that is all. Good day, sir.
You sent for me, Colonel?
Sit down, Captain York.
Yes, sir.
Now, about this Cochise. We've got to bring him back. In 6 campaigns, he's outgeneraled us, outfought us, and outrun us.
That's just the point. There aren't enough troops in the territory to make him come back. But one man, a man he trusts, might persuade him. Cochise knows me.
You're a fool, Captain. Assuming you found Cochise, his men would cut you to pieces.
Well, that's possible, sir, but I've never lied to Cochise, and if you'll assure him decent treatment for his people,
A carbine against his spine might be more persuasive.
Oh, I'd have to go unarmed, sir.
Have you forgotten what happened to the men on the repair wagon?
Well, I can't fight my way to Cochise. Other men have tried that.
If we could manage to get him back to United States soil. Well, you have my permission, Captain. How many men will you need?
1, sir. Sergeant Beaufort. He knows the country. He was born in Mexico. I'd like to leave at once, sir.
Proceed, Captain, and take your sergeant. I hope you make it.
Three days, Sergeant Beaufort, and we haven't seen a sign of an Apache.
See, but they have seen us.
You can be sure of that.
Captain, look. Look over against that hill.
A signal mirror. Another one answering from this side. Yeah, they're here, all right, and we're between them. Come on, Beaufort, smile.
It's too late to do anything else.
They must be camped right above us.
That is not always right above it. Look up. Look up on the rocks.
Holy smokes. Covered with Apaches.
On both sides of the pass, thousands of them.
Looks like they were expecting us. Keep smiling, Beaufort. We're going in.
Captain, look at those rifles they're carrying.
Winchester 7-shot repeaters. Our friend Meacham.
Looks like every chief in the tribe is here.
Eyes straight ahead, Beaufort.
Is that him?
That's Cochise in front. This is close enough.
Good luck, sir.
Buenas tardes, Cochise. We come in peace.
Buenas tardes, friend. Captain York, you got back. Well?
Cochise has crossed the river, Colonel. He's coming in with all these people. He wants to talk peace.
He's back on American soil?
Yes, sir.
Good. Captain, the regiment moves out at dawn.
The regiment? But I promised Cochise we'd meet him alone, unarmed. You and me and Meacham.
Why Meacham?
He insists Meacham be present.
Oh, very well. You will prepare your troops to march at dawn.
But Cochise will think I've tricked him.
Exactly. Sir. We have tricked him. We've tricked him into returning to American soil, and I intend to see that he stays here.
Colonel, I gave Cochise my word.
Your word to a breech-clouted savage? To an illiterate, uncivilized murderer and treaty breaker? There is no question of honor, sir, between an American officer and Cochise.
There is to me, Colonel. You can't send out the regiment.
Captain York, so long as you are in my command, you will obey my orders. The regiment will march at dawn. Is this approximately where you were to meet Cochise, Captain York?
Just about.
Halt the troops.
Ho! Ho! Ho!
Captain, I propose to deploy our men, sending 2 troops to the north and 1 to the east.
The Apaches, sir, are neither north nor east, and they're not in their encampment. If you'd been watching the dust swirls to the south, as most of us were, you'd know they're over there, just coming over the ridge. That's Cochise now, sir. They're about 4 to our 1, most of them with Winchester rifles. Do we talk, Colonel, or fight?
You seem easily impressed by numbers, Captain. However, I'll honor your word to Cochise. Where's Mr. Meacham? Meacham!
Here, sir, at your
Mr.
side,
Meacham,
Colonel.
we are riding out to talk with Cochise.
Oh, he's not the kind you can talk to, Colonel. I warn
You
you.
will accompany us, Mr. Meacham. Come on, Captain. Up!
Up!
Take over, York.
I have the honor, illustrious chief, of presenting the commander of our regiment, Colonel Thursday. We have come to talk.
The Apache is a great nation. Proud, never conquered. But it's not good for nation always to fight. Young men die, old ones hungry. So I bring my people to a reservation. Then this man come make trouble.
He means you, Meacham.
He lies.
Evil man who make my people bad. He's worse than war. He starved my children.
No.
He killed my people.
No, it's not true.
Send him away and we will talk peace. If not, there will be more war.
Are you threatening us?
Colonel, don't interrupt. It's an insult.
And for each of us you kill, 10 white men will die.
Silence! I did not come here to be threatened. Cochise, I find you without honor. That government which I represent orders you to return to the reservation by dawn, or we will attack.
It's getting light, Colonel. What do you think?
I think they've had their chance. Now it's time they had their lesson. Hand me your binoculars, Captain.
Yes, sir.
I don't see them. Not a one down in the pass.
They're there, sir, but not down on the pass, up on the rim rock.
How can you know that?
Because if I were Cochise, that's where I'd take up my position.
What about that dust cloud at the far end of the pass?
It's an Apache trick, sir. Women and children dragging mesquite to make us ride through that narrow pass into an ambush.
Very ingenious, Captain. You make me suspect that your Cochise studied under Alexander the Great, at least. Gentlemen, mount your troops. We charge through the pass in a column of 4s.
Mounted in 4s? Colonel, that'd be suicide. I tell you, they're up in those rocks on either side of the pass. It's an ambush.
Captain York, there is no room in this regiment for a coward. You will remain on the ridge in safety with the supply wagons.
Yes, sir. A charge in fours? Thursday was insane. I took Sergeant Mulcahy with me and wheeled the wagons back up onto the ridge.
Roll over!
The regiment started forward at the half gallop. The faces of the men set and grim.
There they go, Captain. The finest lads I ever soldiered with.
First the A Company, down into the pass. They didn't have a chance, but they kept charging through. B Company, C Company, horses, men, racing, shooting, tumbling crazily as they fell screaming.
Captain, look! Colonel Thursday's been hit!
Keep me covered, Mulcahy! Colonel Thursday!
York, hop me on your horse.
Here, follow me, Colonel. I'm dug in on the ridge top.
No, Captain. Your saber. I must rejoin my command.
There is no command. It's wiped out. We're all that's left of it, don't you understand? Us and the wagons on the ridge.
Then back to your ridge, Captain. We'll charge in fours.
Come back, Colonel. Come back. Come back.
Hurry, Captain, over here.
Thanks, Mulcahy.
Down quick. You'll draw their fire.
What difference does it make? Wiped out. Wiped out. Every man.
The devils. The murdering devils.
It's all over.
No. Here they come.
The whole Apache nation.
We've got a rifle apiece and 40 rounds, Captain.
No, wait.
Make 'em count. Every one for the men that's gone.
No, Sergeant. Hold your fire.
They've stopped. Cochise is riding out to us.
Here. Take my gun.
But, Captain...
I gave Cochise my word. I'll meet him unarmed.
White Colonel say Cochise without honor. White Colonel dead. I give you your flag.
For a moment, Cochise stared at me. Then he wheeled his horse, and like a great wind, the Apaches rode away. Yes, he gave us back our flag, the regimental guidon we'd carried into battle. But now the regiment of Fort Apache has been reformed. Names are all changed. Those others haven't been forgotten because they haven't died. They're living right out there. Tomorrow when we take to the field, they'll be riding with us. Collingwood, O'Rourke, Mulcahy, Beaufort, yes, and Thursday. Their names may change and their faces, but they're the regiment and the regular army, now and 50 years from now.
You have just heard the last act of Fort Apache. In a moment, our stars, John Wayne and Ward Bond, and screen director John Ford will return to the microphone. Out here in Hollywood, they sell maps to sightseers that show where the movie stars live. Now, if you could only step inside those homes instead of just driving by, you would find that most of the picture people lead normal, everyday lives, just like you and me. On these hot summer weekends, for instance, the chances are you'd find them out in the backyard under a shady tree with their neighbors and friends, playing gin rummy, or just chatting over bottles of cold Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Everything in perfect taste. Blue Ribbon taste. And it's that Blue Ribbon taste that makes this internationally famous beer so popular here in Hollywood. We happen to have a movie star here in the studio who I think will verify that statement. The star of our radio program, Mr. John Wayne. John, is it true that Pabst Blue Ribbon is a big favorite in Hollywood?
Well, offhand, I'd say it's quite popular.
What do you mean, offhand?
I mean, I have no way of knowing except that I see Pabst Blue Ribbon served in a lot of Hollywood homes.
Well, do you serve it in your own home?
I sure do. It's a good beer. Now, how about a word from the director of Fort Apache, if Ward Bond will bring Pappy over here?
What do you mean, bring Pappy over here? That's the trouble with you actors. Just because I'm a director, you think I'm afraid of a microphone.
Well, Pappy?
Well, I am, and that's why I'm going to say good night and get out of here.
There speaks one of the world's greatest directors.
Come on, Pappy.
Good night, folks.
Good night.
Good night.
And good night to you, John Wayne, Ward Bond, and John Ford. Don't forget, tomorrow is the beginning of another weekend. 2 whole days to relax and have fun. You'll be planning picnics and backyard barbecues. Just be sure there's plenty of Pabst Blue Ribbon cooling in your icebox. Tomorrow morning, ask your dealer for a case. In cans or bottles, Pabst Blue Ribbon is the finest beer served anywhere. Your taste will tell you why. Next week on Screen Directors Playhouse, Pabst Blue Ribbon presents Jezebel, starring Betty Davis. Fort Apache was presented through the courtesy of Argosy Pictures, producers of Mighty Joe Young. John Wayne will be seen shortly as the star of the John Ford Argosy production, She Wore a Yellow Ribbon. Ward Bond will soon be seen in Paramount's new Bing Crosby picture, Riding High. John Ford is currently directing the 20th Century Fox production, Front and Center, starring Dan Daly and Colleen Townsend. Included in tonight's cast were Sharon Douglas, Paul McVeigh, Tony Barrett, Eddie Fields, Pat McGeehan, Lou Merrill, and Don Stanley. Fort Apache was adapted for radio by Warren Lewis, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse was produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. Listen again next week when Pabst Blue Ribbon presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, production Jezebel, director William Wyler, star Betty Davis.
Screen Directors Playhouse is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, Newark, New Jersey, and Peoria, Illinois, and sent your way with the best wishes of the Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. James Wallington speaking.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Who is it? Is that the porter?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, just a second. Connie.
That's right, Maya. Let me close this.
No. How did you know I was here? What do you want?
I just wanted to see you. See how you were doing. You, going someplace, Maya?
Why, no, Connie.
And what's that trunk for?
Nothing. I mean, I can explain, Connie, about that. No. Connie, no. Don't be a fool. You won't get
Theater 5 presents The Eye of Kali. Doc, this is Connie. I've been trying to get to you for 2 days now.
Hello.
Well, what's the answer?
You said you wanted some time to think about it.
That's right. Do you know the National Museum on Park Street?
Yeah. Well, at least I think.
Meet me there at 12 o'clock.
He was waiting when I got there, standing in front of the Egyptian tomb and near a counter with a sign on it that said Guidophone. When he saw me, he went over to the counter.
A Guidophone, please.
There's a charge of $1 plus a $5 deposit.
Here you are.
Thank you, sir.
Take it, Connie. It's for you.
What is it?
Let's go upstairs and you'll see.
We went upstairs to the third floor into a room with two guards that I kind of remembered. Then...
Switch it on now and hold it to your ear.
You mean this thing?
Yes. It's a special kind of radio. Picks up a recorded spiel.
Okay.
This is your Guidophone guide welcoming you to the Hall of Gems. This hall, protected by the most modern electronic devices and with heavy steel gates, contains the museum's collection of precious and semi-precious stones, one of the finest in the world. Directly ahead of you is the prize of the collection, the Eye of Kali. We invite you to approach it. The Eye of Kali, in the case before you, is a 325-carat ruby, so far as we know, the largest in existence. It was obtained by the Duke of Dedham in India in 1821 and became part of the museum collection in 1925. It has been valued at between $300,000 and $400,000, but is, of course, priceless because it is unique.
Hey.
Directly behind the case is the statue of Kali, from which the ruby takes its name. Kali is the consort of the Indian god Shiva and is known by many names. This statue shows her in the most frightening of her many aspects, playing the role of the destroyer. She wears a belt and necklace of human skulls. Her 6 arms brandish weapons, and her tongue is out to drink the blood of sacrifice. As recently as the middle of the 19th century, the Indian Thuggees, a group of professional stranglers, used to kill in her name. The ruby was originally set in her forehead as her third eye.
Okay.
Like most famous stones, there's supposedly
Shut it
a
off,
curse
then,
on
and let's
the Eye
go.
of Kali.
Okay, Doc. Now, what's on your mind?
Why did you get in touch with me?
Now, you know why? Because I need some dough, and I thought you might stake me.
Like a couple of thousand, you said. How would you like, not just a couple of thousand, but say 50,000?
Are you kidding? 50 grand?
Yes, if you're interested. You'll leave tomorrow for Switzerland. I've got the plane tickets in my pocket, and you'll be taking something with you for me.
Wait a minute. You mean that ruby? The Eye of Kali?
That's right.
Okay. Spell it out for me.
Well, I've been working on it for months, and it's foolproof. I've read up on Indian mythology, established some contacts, and I've been able to get some very interesting objects.
Yeah.
Artifacts, they call them, for the museum. As a result, I've become friendly with John Ross, one of the curators.
Building up the old confidence, huh? Yeah, I like that.
Well, I have an appointment with him at 5 this afternoon at his office on the 4th floor of the Hall of Gems.
Uh-huh.
You'll be waiting on the stairs. I'll unlock the fire door for you, and you slip in, hide in one of the storerooms till the museum closes.
And wait a minute. You want me to do this tonight without thinking it over?
I never cut anybody until the last minute. Now, after the museum closes, you'll go down a rope to the Hall of Gems and take the ruby. And you'll substitute this copy that I've made so that the real ruby won't be missed. Then you'll slide down the rope to the ground.
Just like that, huh? What about all that electronic protection stuff?
While I'm with Ross, someone with credentials from the insurance company will be down in the basement inspecting the alarm system.
What about the other guards?
I'll tell you when the coast is clear with this.
Yeah? What is it?
A miniature walkie-talkie. I'll be in the park watching the museum through an infrascope that lets you see in the dark. That way, I'll see the guards and let you know when to go.
Now, Doc, it sounds as if you got it all worked out. But what made you pick me to do the lifting? The big cards are my dish, not robbery.
That's one of the reasons I did pick you. Because no one will connect you with it. But there are other reasons.
Like?
You've got a passport. Can take off tomorrow.
But more important, you don't just want to leave the country. You've got to leave.
What do you mean?
How's Maya these days?
Maya? I don't know, Doc. We came over here in a big deal, and she pulled a double cross. Well, that's why I'm broke. We busted up.
And where is she now?
I don't know that either. I hear that she went out to the coast.
Really?
Yeah.
She was staying at the towers until the other day. She checked out, and I hear that her trunk went out to the coast. But no one seems to remember seeing her go.
So it's true.
What is?
When you plan a job, you cover all the angles, including how to keep everyone in line. You get all the aces. Like I said, this isn't exactly my dish, but what choice have I got? Okay. I'm in. We went over all the details, and he gave me everything I'd need for my end of the job, including the phony ruby. Then we split. I went back to the museum a little after 4, and at 5 o'clock I was on the stairs outside the fire door that led to the offices. I heard the elevator doors open and close. I heard Doc being checked in. Then, when the guard went to call Ross, the curator, the door opened just a crack. I slipped a strip of plastic to hold the lock. And then...
Hello, Mr. Coleman. Nice to see you again.
Nice to see you, Mr. Ross.
You said you had something interesting to show me.
I think you'll find it interesting.
Well, come on back to my office and let's look at it.
When they were gone, I opened the door. No sign of the guard. I went in and along the corridor to the storeroom Doc had marked on the map. I used the key he'd given me to get in, and I closed the door behind me. It was a big room, but it was so filled with stuff that it didn't seem big. There was one of those stone coffins, a sarcophagus, in the middle of the room, and near it on a table was a mummy. In front of the window, kind of watching me, was a real crazy statue. It was as big as me, and it was a man up to the shoulders, but the head was the head of a bird. I sat down on the floor behind the table with the mummy. Now all I had to do for the next couple of hours was wait. Yeah. That's all. Just wait there in that dark, stuffy room with that stone coffin and the mummy and that statue with a bird's head that was turned my way watching me. Hello, Doc. Yeah, I'm getting you.
How's it going?
All right, I guess. Where are you?
In the car, about 3 blocks away. I parked here to make contact, but I'll be taking off again in a minute. Okay?
Yeah, sure.
You sound kind of down. Anything wrong?
No, it's just that this isn't funny, sitting here in the dark with nothing to do.
You won't be there much longer. You'll have plenty of action in a couple of hours. And a different kind of action when you get to Geneva.
Yeah, I know.
So far, everything's going fine. Ross left with me, so there's no one around but the guards.
That's good.
Now, let's check watches. What time have you got?
9:04.
Right. You're clear on the routine, aren't you? I'll be moving again as soon as I stop sending. And I won't call you again until just before we're ready to go. But I'll be in the park to keep tabs on the guards at 10:30. And I'll probably be able to give you the go-ahead around 11.
Right, Doc. But this place gives me the creeps. I switched off the walkie-talkie, leaned back against the wall. It wasn't just stuffy in the storeroom. Maybe it was the mummy, but the air was heavy and sweetish. Smelled almost like in a church. Besides, I was having trouble keeping my eyes open, and in spite of what Doc had said, I must have dozed off because suddenly there was Maya standing in the middle of the room looking at me.
Hello, Connie.
Maya.
What are you doing here?
That's what I'm supposed to ask you.
I'm in on something with Doc Corman. It's kind of out of my line, but it's big. It's real big, and... Wait a minute. You can't be here, Maya. You're dead.
Am I, Connie?
Of course you are. I killed you. I killed you.
Maybe that's why I'm here, Connie.
What do you mean?
You'll see. I'm waiting for you, Connie. Waiting.
I woke up in a cold sweat, my muscles all tight. I had dozed off. The moonlight was coming in through the window, and there was no sign of Maya. But I still seemed to hear her voice.
I'm waiting for you, Connie. Waiting.
Nerves. I don't like the dark, and I don't like being alone. I never did. And sitting there with all those things around me, the mummy and the guy with the bird's head, it's just nerves. I had to get hold of myself. I lit a cigarette. I made myself think of what came next, what I was going to do, and where everything was in the Hall of Gems. I could see it all plainly. The glass case with the ruby in front of the statue of Kali. I could even see the necklace of skulls around the statue's neck. Her 6 arms, but somehow, instead of having her own face, she seemed to have Maya's face. Maya. Smiling. Hello, Doc. Doc, come in. Doc, are you there? I've got to talk to you, Doc. I've got to. It was no good. I couldn't reach him. I wouldn't be able to reach him for almost 2 hours.
Hello, Connie?
Doc, where have you been? I've been trying to get you, but I don't know how long.
But I told... What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing except... Doc, I don't know if I can go through with this.
The worst of it is over. The waiting. You'll be able to go in a couple of minutes. Now, do you want Switzerland, fat pot of dough, or the chair?
Doc, you wouldn't turn me in...
The stake I got in this, and how I would.
Then I guess you win. You say I can go soon?
I've checked out 3 of the guards. I'm just waiting for the last one. There he goes, down the stairs into the basement. Okay, Connie, on your way. Switch your receiver on again when you're in the hall, and I'll keep you posted.
Right, Doc. I was all ready. I'd been ready for the last half hour. The rope tied to a steam pipe, the window open. I've been thinking of taking a powder, but now Doc was right. The worst of it was over. A few more minutes, and I'd be sitting pretty. I went down the rope to the 3rd floor ledge, tried the window. I don't know how Doc had worked that one, but it wasn't locked. I opened it. And there I was in the Hall of Gems. The moon was gone now, but to my right I could see the locked gates, and to my left the statue. I switched on the walkie-talkie and... Doc.
Yes, Connie, where are you?
In the hall.
Good. The guards are still downstairs, so you've got at least 10 minutes. Use the small key to open the case. Take the stone and put in the copy.
The Eye of Kali in the case before you is a 325-carat ruby.
Wait a minute.
So far as we know, the
What's
largest
that?
in existence.
What's what?
It probably
Can't you
came
hear it?
from Burma originally and is a cabochon.
It's the spiel. I got on a dinophone gadget when we were here this morning.
It was obtained by the Duke of
Listen
Devon
to
in India in 1821 and became part of the museum collection
I don't
in
hear a thing.
1925.
Get hold of yourself, Connie.
It has
But
been
I hear
valued
it, Doc.
between
I
$300,000
hear it as clearly as I hear you.
It is, of course, priceless because it is...
Will you cut it out, Connie? You're not hearing anything. You can't
Directly
be.
behind
Doc, will you listen?
Back up on me. Go get the stone.
Listen to...
takes its name. As recently as the middle of the 19th century, the Indian Thuggees, a group of professional stranglers, used to kill in her name. The ruby was originally set in her forehead as her 3rd eye. Like most famous stones, there's supposedly a
Maya.
curse on the Eye of Kali.
Now-
It's true that the
Now
Duke
she's
died
talking.
under mysterious
Maya.
Have you gone off your rocker? I tell you, you don't hear anything. You're just imagining it.
But you're not just imagining it, are you, Connie? Didn't I tell you I'd be waiting for you?
Yes.
Well, here I am. Come on, Connie. Come closer.
No.
Yes, Connie. Come on. But I don't need a coin. After all, I have 6 hands.
Connie, listen to me.
No, Connie, don't listen to him. Listen to me. You loved me, and you killed me. Now it's my turn. Come on, Connie. This way. It'll be over very quickly. You won't even feel it.
No! Doc, I'm getting out of here.
If you're trying to pull a fast one on me, Connie.
But you won't get away, Connie. You can't.
No!
You've got the rope. I know you've got it, and I'm coming after you.
You can't, Connie.
Let me out of here!
You can't.
Is that you, Mr. Ross?
Yes, Scully.
Just a second.
Now, what's all this, Scully? You say you smell smoke?
Yes, Mr. Ross, while we were having coffee, but after I phoned you, we found the trouble. It was in the transmitter.
The transmitter?
The transmitter that broadcasts the guidophone tapes. There must have been a short somewhere because it had turned itself on. Was blabbing away.
But it's all right now.
Yes, we pulled the main switch and... What's that?
Just outside there.
Come on. A rope. A rope from the third-floor storeroom. Look.
Is he dead?
Yeah, look at his face. Well, why would he do that? Hang himself here?
Must have been trying to get into the Hall of Gems. See, the window's open. Then, when he came down the rope, he must have slipped. Or maybe he was frightened. Anyway, the rope got twisted round his neck.
Yeah, you're right. There's no knot, but it's twisted around his neck almost as if it had been tied.
Shh. Someone's coming. Watch it.
Connie, where are you? I saw you sliding down the road.
Get him, Scully.
Don't move or I'll shoot.
Well, Mr. Corman, so you're in this, too.
In on what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you doing with a walkie-talkie?
What happened to him?
He's dead, Mr. Corman. And if you were after the Eye of Kali, he's dead for no reason. Last week, the real Ruby was replaced with a replica.
Double-crossed. All around. You were double-crossed.
Call it fate, Mr. Corman. If you'd studied your mythology more carefully, you'd know that Kali is not merely the destroyer. She's also known as Maya.
Maya?
Yes, Maya, the great deceiver, eternal illusion.
Theater 5 has presented The Eye of Kali, written by Robert Newman, produced and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Donald Buca, Marty Myers, Adrian Bayan, Peter Gerald, and Wayne Tippett. Audio engineers, Marty Folia and Neil Pultz. Sound technician, Ed Blaney. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents Miss Martha Scott in Mirror, Mirror on the Wall.
Oh, golly, Mother. Don't tell me this ugly infant is me.
Of course it is, Carol.
Oh.
Your father took this snapshot the day we brought you home from the hospital.
Well, I'm going to burn it. No girl of 16 would want anybody to know she ever looked as ugly and naked as this.
Well, now, what are you two girls up to this evening? Hatching a plot against the old man?
Hi, Dad. Mother's showing me ye old family album. I'd no idea she kept this among her treasures.
I'd forgotten that myself. All right, move over. Let me look with you.
Oh, sit here beside me, Arthur.
Okay. Well, what year are we up to?
1948. This is the Grand Canyon trip on our second anniversary. Look, Carol, here's your father riding a mule.
Really? Gosh, you look so young.
Well, I was young and handsome, too, wasn't I, Emily?
Yes, you look like Ronald Coleman. I was terribly jealous of you.
Listen, Mother, it's your birthday. He should be flattering you. What birthday is it, by the way, or is that a secret?
No, it's my 39th. But the less said about that, the better.
Nonsense, Emily. You're still my child bride.
Well, come on, turn the page. I'm dying to see what's next.
Carol, you hold the album. You and your father can look at the rest of it together.
But, Mother...
Emily, where are you going?
Upstairs, dear. I think I'll take a hot bath and read a while. But you stay here with Carol. I'm quite sure I'll be able to manage that one flight without assistance. Arthur, are you asleep?
Mm-hmm. Time to get up?
No, it's still dark, but do you hear that sound?
What sound?
Steady ticking. Don't you hear it?
No. Maybe you're half awake and still dreaming. Oh, I just remembered, Emily. This is your 40th birthday. Happy day, sweetheart.
Wait, don't go back to sleep. Someone's come to speak to me. Someone mystical and strange. Who are you?
A visitor, Emily, but hardly a stranger. I'm not really unknown to you.
Are you sure? I've never heard your voice before.
True, but you've been aware of my existence.
I don't understand.
Your awareness began a year ago. Remember the photograph album and your daughter's thoughtless remarks?
Yes, of course.
When you went to your room that night, you sat down and studied yourself in the mirror, and you found no evidence that I had been attentive to you as yet. You do remember that, don't you?
Yes, I was relieved. But why are you so attentive to me now? It's much too soon. I'm still young.
But this is your 40th birthday, Emily. No further postponement is possible. From this year forward, you'll be receiving my offerings in a continuous flow.
But I don't want them, so please go away. You're not welcome.
I never am. Nevertheless, my gifts will be arriving constantly, always gifts of physical change. My first one is trivial, hardly noticeable at all.
Oh, what is it?
You'll see.
When?
In the morning, when you brush your hair. Au revoir, Emily. Au revoir.
Good morning, Mother. Happy birthday.
Oh, thank you, dear. Sit right down. Your breakfast will be ready in a moment.
Hey, you sound kind of mournful. Anything wrong?
Your mother didn't sleep very well, Carol. I think she had a bad dream. Woke me up to tell me about it. Remember, dear?
Yes, Arthur, I remember.
Is that all that's bothering you, a bad dream?
Oh, no, dear, not exactly. It's something more realistic than that, I'm afraid.
What is it?
Why, I don't think I ought to tell you. You'll think I'm vain.
I will not. Come on, Mother.
Well, I never noticed it until this morning, but I'm getting slightly gray.
There isn't much you can do about it, I guess. None of us can escape gray hair. It's a gift of time.
What did you say, Arthur?
I said gray hair's a gift of time. What about that breakfast, birthday girl? I don't want to miss the 8:15. The breadwinner's back from the marts of trade. Anybody home?
Yes, Arthur, we're both here.
Hi, Dad. Hey,
Hi.
brace yourself for a shock. When you see Mother, you'll faint dead away.
I will. Why?
Hello, darling. Was it a busy day?
Yeah, I thought I'd never... Good Lord, Emily. What in God's name have you done to your hair?
She had it dyed blonde. Isn't it wild?
Well, that's hardly the word for it. Why did you do it?
Well, I decided that my hair was going to change color. I might as well go all the way. Oh, I love it, don't you?
I'm not sure yet. I'll let you know after I've had a double martini.
Good morning, Emily.
No, not now, please.
You were thinking of me again, weren't you?
I was trying not to, but I can't
Of
seem...
course you can't, especially on your 41st birthday.
You intrude on everybody this way.
Every mortal being, but most of them are more philosophical about it and accept my gifts without so much resistance. Which leads me to a painful observation, Emily. You've totally ruined the gift I brought you a year ago.
Mm-hmm. Those dreadful gray hairs, they were disgusting.
But as Arthur pointed out, they made you look distinguished. If you'll forgive me for saying so, your hair has lost a great deal in translation.
Well, I'm going to keep it this way, and that's that.
Oh, I'm sure you are. Pity.
Oh, won't you please leave me now? I'd like to sit at my dressing table in peace.
I'll go the instant you've seen my birthday gift.
What is it this year?
Something more substantial. Look in the magnifying mirror. Go on, pick it up. Look. Can you see them, Emily?
Oh.
Tiny wrinkles at the corners of your eyes. Rather delicately etched, aren't they?
Oh, they're horrible. Repulsive. Now, please go away and don't come back.
But my return is inevitable. Goodbye for a while, Emily. I won't forget you, my dear. And I'm sure you won't forget me.
I'm simply mad for these two dresses, Mother. Which one do you like?
I'm not sure. Hold them up and let me compare them.
Golly, I'd like to have both of them.
I wish you could, Carol, but remember what your father said. One new dress at tax time is plenty.
Oh.
I think I prefer the pink one. It suits your coloring better.
Okay. I'll go in the fitting room and try it on. You coming with me?
No, I'll stay out here and try to find a dress for myself.
All right. I won't be long.
Hello, Emily. How are you?
Now go away. I'm not going to listen to you. I'm trying to find a dress.
Oh, that black one you're holding, it's dignified and conservative. Just the thing for a woman of 42. You like it?
I did, before you reminded me of my age.
But it's perfect for you. Hold it up in front of the long mirror.
Very well.
Just right, isn't it?
No. It's too conservative, too somber.
Wait, don't go away from the mirror. I'd like you to see my annual offering.
Where is it? Where do I look?
At your face, of course. Lean forward and look carefully. There, that's right.
Oh, no, I hadn't noticed before.
It's perceptible in your cheeks and a slight sag under your chin.
Oh.
A double offering this time.
But I won't have them. I won't accept.
Oh, I think you will, Emily, and I suggest you accept the black dress as well.
I hate the black dress. It's hideous.
You were right, Mother. I adore this pink one, and I'm going to take it. Mother, turn around and look at me.
What, dear?
I said I love this one, and I'm going to take it, okay?
No. It isn't okay. Find something else.
Well, I think it's great. Why shouldn't I take it?
Because I'd like it more myself.
For yourself? Oh, Mother, that's silly. This dress is for a 19-year-old.
Don't be rude, Carol. I'm not fond of your constant reminders that I'm getting old.
But that isn't what I meant at all. You're not ancient, Mother. But you're not 19, for heaven's sake.
Carol, don't argue. Just go back and take that dress off.
All right. All right.
She's right, Emily. You're not 19 any longer.
Please, not now.
You're becoming pleasantly mature, so why not relax and enjoy it?
Be quiet, I
But
said.
you are maturing. The proof is in this mirror.
Stop it, or I'll...
Emily, put down that chair. Don't do it.
Emily. We've got to get to the church.
I know that, dear. I'll be ready in a moment.
Well, first thing you know, we'll miss our own daughter's wedding.
What are you doing to yourself anyway?
Making up my face, of course.
Would you have to pile on so much goo?
Oh, you want me to look presentable, don't you, Arthur?
Well, sure, but you look great to me without all that stuff.
Well, I don't agree with you. I'm not the bride's grandmother. I'm her mother.
That's right. And at 44, more attractive than ever.
Oh, you're sweet. I'd like to believe that. But with these great bags under my eyes, I look 50.
Now, Emily, that's nonsense. And it's getting late, so please quit what you're doing and come along.
I'll be right with you. I'm certainly not going to Carol's wedding looking like a hag.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, dear.
Hi, Dad.
Darling.
Have you ever seen so many flowers in your whole life?
They're lovely. The floor nurse told me she could hardly find enough vases to put them in. How do you feel, dear?
Oh, 7.5 pounds lighter. And wonderful.
Well, Carol, how does it feel to have a real live doll to play with?
I'm trying to get used to it. Have you seen him?
I've studied him very carefully, and I think he's the spitting image of his grandma.
His what?
His grandma. That's you, dear, in case you didn't realize it.
Oh, dear, I'm not sure I like that designation.
Why not, Mother?
Well, it conjures up visions of a lace cap and a rocker by the window. And I'm determined never to reach that stage. So now I'm laying down the law for Peter when he's able to talk. He may call me Emily, or even Hey You if he feels like it, but never Grandma. Is that clear, Carol?
Yes, hey, you. I'll brief him when he's brought in for his 2 o'clock feeding.
Greetings, Emily.
Oh, dear. It's you again.
Yes, I've returned after a long absence.
But how did you find your way back into my mind? I banished you 8 years ago when I smashed that mirror in the shop.
It's true you haven't admitted my existence for a long time, but it's obvious that I've been present in your subconscious.
Obvious? How?
By your actions at your dressing table. You've spent countless hours here attempting to defeat me.
And I will defeat you. You'll see.
But, my poor dear, you're defeating yourself. Your struggle for youth is ruining your happiness. And Arthur's as well, and it's a losing battle.
I am not going to wither away. Do you hear?
But you're 50 today, Emily. That's half a century.
Is this the face of a woman of 50? Look at it.
Oh, you're quite ingenious with those jars and pots. But have you glanced at your hands?
My hands?
Yes. Those veins are quite prominent, aren't they?
They look like the hands of an old woman.
No, not really. You're just oversensitive. Think of Arthur, my dear, and try to be happy for his sake, if not your own. And I warned you, it's a losing battle. Happy birthday, dear Emily. Happy birthday to you.
All right. I can't say I haven't been expecting you after 5 years. But this time, just tell me what you brought. I'm not going to look.
Splendid. You're improving.
But I'll never stop fighting.
Oh, why don't you, Emily? Why not try to enjoy life with Arthur and Carol's boy? Peter's 9 years old now. You could have fun together. So stop fighting, Emily. Start living. You'll find it lots more fun.
Do you really think so?
Oh, I do.
Then I'll try. I honestly will try.
Hi, Emily. I brought you a birthday present.
Oh, Peter, how thoughtful of you. This is the second present I've had today.
Oh, you got one from Mom and Dad?
No, from a visitor. But I'm sure I'm going to like yours better. It feels like a book. Is it a book?
Yes, one of my favorites. I read it last year when I was 16. I hope you'll enjoy it, too. Here, let me open it for you. There. You like it?
Well, I'm sure I will, but what's the title, Peter?
David Copperfield. Can't you read this print?
Well, not quite. Oh, I could if I squinted. But no lady wants to deepen her crow's feet, does she?
I guess not.
That's the other present I told you about, crow's feet.
Huh, some present. Hey, maybe you need stronger glasses for reading.
That's possible.
Can you see far away through those old specs?
Oh, not more than about a dozen feet.
Well, then you'd better get distance glasses, too. Maybe those combination ones.
Bifocals. Mm-hmm. Oh, gracious, I don't need bifocals yet.
Well, you'd better get them by next Saturday, or you won't be able to see me on the platform.
Platform? What do you mean?
My graduation, don't you remember?
Oh, dear me, yes.
You'd better be there with those new cheaters, because I'm valedictorian. Okay, Emily?
Okay. I'll get those new cheaters. And now, Peter, will you do something for me?
Sure. What?
It's something I'd like very much. Please call me Grandma. Hello. Are you in this room with me? If you are, please speak a little louder. My hearing isn't too good these days, you know.
That little knob, Emily. Turn it up. That's right. You hear me now?
Oh, yes, clearly. I was afraid you'd forgotten me.
On your 75th birthday, how could I?
Strange, isn't it? These days I don't mind your visits. I used to hate them.
Yes, it took me a good many years to find a welcome here.
You are welcome now. I've been terribly lonely since Arthur went away. Oh, I do hope I made Arthur happy.
You did, Emily. He loved every moment of his life with you.
That's good. Who's there? Who just came into the room?
It's Carol, Mother. I thought I heard you talking.
You did. I'm entertaining an old enemy of mine. A friendly old enemy.
Oh?
Yes, we've been visiting together for a good many years now. And the scamp has always brought me birthday gifts I didn't want. It's hard to explain. You wouldn't understand.
But I do, Mother. Your old enemy has been bringing gifts to me ever since I was 40.
Carol, is that true?
Of course. But he never frightens me the way he used to frighten you. Oh, dearest. If only you had accepted his gifts cheerfully, how much happier you would have been.
Oh, yes, I know that now.
I'm going to get your medicine, Mother. I'll be right back.
Is my friendly enemy still here? You haven't left me, have you?
No, indeed. I wouldn't go away without leaving you a gift.
Good. At 75, I expect something extraordinary.
It is extraordinary. And after you receive it, I'll never bother you again.
Oh, don't say that. Please don't stop coming. You must come back.
That would be impossible. My last gift to you, Emily, is the most desirable one of all. That is the gift you've been praying for, isn't it?
Yes, I confess it is. And I'll accept it gladly. Thank you, dear friend. Thank you.
Mother, I've brought your medicine. Mother?
Are you asleep?
Yes, Carol, your mother is asleep.
I see.
It was my final gift, and she was thankful.
I'm thankful, too, that you brought it so gently. Dear, dear Mother, you look so serene and so lovely and so young.
Theater 5 has presented Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, written by Albert Miller, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Martha Scott, Court Benson, Joan Loring, Paul McGrath, and Peter Fernandez. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents The Big Waves.
Some men out to round up every possible witness, Chief.
Good. Let's go in my office for a minute, Captain. Now, what's the situation?
Oh, the usual confusion. This guy Lamont, who owns the jewelry store, says that the robber was 6'2" and had light hair. Then there's some woman we talked to yesterday who swears he had dark hair and was 5'2". Miss Foster, what are you doing in here?
I was waiting to see Chief Broderick. And you too, Captain.
We're busy right now, Helen. Why don't you get back to your desk and we'll call you?
I've got to talk to you. It's important.
So is this new case. Now, I don't like to give orders, but get back to your job while we try to do ours.
Aren't you trying to catch the man who held up the jewelry store?
Yes, as soon as we can get an accurate description.
What I want to tell you is that you have his description in your files, and I can give you his name.
Yes? Who is he?
You see, I was there, right at the store. I was so sure, I was so positive he'd be there. He told me, you see, and...
Wait, I don't quite understand.
Well, I recognized him even with his mask on. He almost knocked me over when he ran out. It was Luke Morton.
Are you saying that some man named Morton told you beforehand that he was going to rob the store?
Well, yes, and no. I mean, I knew him in college.
Answer my question.
I will. I must make this clear, sir. I haven't seen him since we graduated, and 5 years ago, Professor Barnes asked us both to stay for postgraduate work because we'd worked together and set all kinds of records for ESP research.
Slow down, Helen, slow down.
Yes, sir.
You say you and Morton teamed up for ESP research in extrasensory perception?
Yes, sir. Why, the British Society for Psychic Research even flew a man over. We were phenomenal, and, the scores we made... You know, I picked up Luke's thoughts like a radio receiver. His brain waves came to me and...
Oh, boy.
Well, you can verify that, Captain. I'm very telepathic. We were so fantastically good that sometimes it frightens me. Like it did at my desk this morning.
So he walked to your desk and he said that he...
Oh, please take me seriously. I was working and suddenly I felt Luke was sending again, so I didn't move. I concentrated. I felt him planning. Of course, he couldn't know I was receiving, but I could almost hear Lamont.
Telepathy, huh? Chief, this kid's working with Morton. Do you get a wrangle?
If I was working with him, why would I come to you?
Well, here's why, for a starter. He's always suspect on a job like this. There's a reward out for him, and you play the percentages. How can you lose? If it comes up Morton, you collect.
Hold it, Tom. Broderick?
Communications, Chief, on the Lamont stick-up.
Yes, Matt?
2 eyewitnesses saw him running through the crowd, and they both check him out at 5'8", dark hair, wiry. The description fits Luke Morton, and the job has his earmark.
Helen, where did you say he lives?
I have no idea.
So catch those waves, kid. Concentrate.
Back to you, Matt. Hear this.
Yes, sir.
Order the detail to stay with it and get out an APB for Morton.
What's the matter, kid? You got rust in the old antenna?
Cut it out. Captain, I mean that.
I'm not after a reward, Chief. I'll get back to my work now.
Come back here. Sit down.
Well, I had to tell you, that's all.
And I thank you. I know there's just enough scientific proof of telepathic communication to make this possible.
Call Professor Bonds at State College. He'll tell you.
Look, it doesn't matter whether or not we believe you. I'm wondering why we spend our taxpayers' money for computers and scientific crime detection machinery when you've got all the answers in your head.
Are you laughing at me, too?
I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt, Helen. Now, we've been after Morton for months. Suppose we don't get him this time. Can you communicate with him the next time he plans a job?
I can't promise, but I can try.
If you can tell me he's pulling a heist or he's blowing a safe before he blows it, I'll take a chance. You may get that reward, and who knows, you may even convince Captain Doyle. Meantime, thanks, Helen. That's all.
Yes, sir.
Broderick, you're losing your grip. Forget the lab and the methods at work. Never mind using shoe leather. Just let Miss Foster tune in on the crooks, and we'll clean them out in a week. Yeah, and her waves will wash us out of our jobs.
Never mind, Tom. There's something in the wind here, and I'm going to nail it down.
I'll nail it down. 10 to 1 says she's working with Morton.
Then what's her angle? Come on, get cracking. Use your ESP.
Those waves don't speak to me, Chief.
Okay, enough is enough. Get her file from personnel and check her out. I'll call State College, and I want Helen Foster followed. Put a round-the-clock tail on her. See if she leads us to Morton.
Hello?
Hello, Helen.
Luke, honey, you all right?
Oh, that was a breeze. Thanks for getting out of my way. How did it go at headquarters?
Oh, pretty much like we figured. They didn't swallow it, but Broderick's willing to string along.
You're tops, kitten. Look, are we set for the big one?
Well, I'm not sure. You know, they really should trust me more. I think you or Jake better take the next step to build me in a little stronger.
Well, that's up to you.
Well, I say take it.
Okay.
Oh, about later. I can tell they aren't tapping this line yet, but they might. Oh, and they've got a detective following me, so stay away from me, honey.
Okay, call me from a booth. And in case it's necessary, I'll shoot Jake's new girlfriend over to you.
Who's she?
Her name's Grace Miles.
Oh.
And personally, I don't know what he sees in a crow like her, but I guess that's his business. Anyhow, I will say she's plenty smart.
Okay. Be careful, amigo. When we get married in Brazil, I want you all in one piece.
In spades, baby. With you in one hand and $1 million in the other.
Put those cards away, Chief. What about Helen Foster and Luke Morton? All right, so the college professor says they can communicate like magic. As far as we know, she's truthful. Her tale says she's acting normal. I still say there's something rotten in all of Scandinavia, and we should lock her up on suspicion.
Captain, in my hand, I hold an ESP card. I'm looking at it, thinking of it. I'm sending out waves, big waves. Does the card show a circle, a cross? Read me loud. Read me clear. Come in. Something on your mind, Helen?
Well, you asked me to tell you if I ever received from Morton.
What's the matter? You look upset.
Oh, I'm all right, really. I have this feeling now. He's going to crack a safe.
Right now?
Yes, it started coming in.
Where is he?
Well, I can't see him. I mean, you know, you don't see things. He's sure he's alone, and The building's empty. It's a warehouse, I think.
Oh, come on. Stop wasting our time, Foster.
Pipe down, Captain, and get on the intercom. Tell Matt to stand by.
All right.
Communications.
Hello, Matt. Doyle. Chief says stand by.
Now, Helen?
Well, Morton thinks the traffic on 12th Street is pretty light right now.
You got
He's
a
alone.
car in the warehouse district on 12th Street?
22's in the area.
Well, tell him something's going to bust loose.
He's thinking of Will something. Will Wilbur something. Chief, I don't know.
Sit down, Helen. I'll take it, Tom. Okay, Matt. Broderick, hear this. The Wilbur Company warehouse, 12th Avenue at 6th Street. Shoot 22 in. A robbery may be in progress. Move it. Here, Helen. Try this.
Thank you. I don't know why I'm so nervous. I never was before. Usually it comes easily, kind of automatic, you know? Well, maybe it's because this is the first time I felt I just had to receive right. It's so important to you. I had to be sure. You know, Morton was nice in college, but I hope you catch him. I'll go back to my desk now.
No, Foster. Wait till we get the check back.
Do you believe me, Captain Doyle?
Me? Well, frankly, I think you're a nut.
Oh.
But when we can't catch flies with vinegar, I'll try honey or anything. I'm more and more curious about your angle.
Well, I thought I explained all that to you. Anyone who has this ability should use it for good, not for evil.
Broderick?
Chief, 22 got the guy outside the Wilbur warehouse with a sack full of tools and nitro. The works.
Is it Luke Morton?
No, sir. He's identified as Jake West, Morton's right-hand man.
Tell him to bring him in.
I guess Morton was thinking about him, so I knew.
I'm a son of a gun.
That's close enough for me, Tom. What do you think of her now?
What do I think? Look, with that dame around here, I'm going to give up thinking.
Luke, honey?
You really goofed, Helen. What's the matter with you?
I didn't goof. Your stooge must have been late. I gave him time to get away.
Not the way I figure it. Anyway, you took my boy out of circulation.
Oh, well, what difference does it make? He won't squeal, and he doesn't know about the big one. Look, honey, the Chief and Doyle are eating out of my hand, and it's coming up roses for us. We're all set for the #1 job.
Yeah, sure.
Well, aren't we in this together? For keeps?
Sure we are. This down in the dumps about Jake. Guess Grace is, too. She'll contact you shortly.
Well, she doesn't have to. I know what to do.
Baby, I'm changing signals a little, so play it exactly like she says. Get me?
Okay. And then we fly to Rio, right?
Right. Away we go.
Now, don't mind me, but aren't you my old school friend, Helen Foster?
Well, yes, I'm Helen Foster, but I don't think
Keep walking and keep it casual. I'm Grace Miles.
Well, hi, Grace. I'm surprised. I mean, for some reason, I expected you'd be kind of a plain Jane, a little frowsy.
Who said I'm frowsy?
No one. But I guess when our mutual friend said you were plenty smart, well, I assumed you'd be the scholarly type with horn-rimmed glasses and black stockings and just look at you. A glamorous redhead.
So thanks. It's natural. Here's your final instructions from our friend.
Okay. Oh, I want to tell you, I'm awfully sorry about your boyfriend. The police weren't supposed to nail him. I'm sorry.
Well, as Luke says, guys like Jake, they come and they go.
Well, it was his own fault. He should have been out of the warehouse long before I told Broderick I was getting the waves.
I'll put him out of your mind and concentrate on the big one.
Okay.
Luke will be all alone. He'll drive to the Webster plant to blow the payroll safe. So this time it's his neck.
Oh, don't I know it?
So it's absolutely imperative that the police loft squad is decoyed to the other side of town. You've got to convince them you read him blowing the Brownco safe at that time, 4 miles away.
Grace, Luke and I have been over it a dozen times.
Well, the time schedule's important. Did he tell you he's changed it?
Well, he mentioned a switch.
So here it is. He's moved the time up half an hour. In other words, he pulls the job at 10 tonight instead of 9:30. So don't fire your guns too soon. Is that clear?
It's all clear, except why he's changing it.
He switched for the simple reason he can drive straight to the airport and take off with you before the police know what's happened.
Oh, I understand.
If he does it earlier, he figures the alarm might go out too far ahead of departure time. And with the police alerted, well, we don't want you to goof this one.
I didn't... You said we. You and Luke?
I said Luke says you follow orders. So good luck, Helen. And happy landings.
Broderick?
Helen Foster, sir. About 5 minutes ago, about 20 minutes to 10, I felt Luke. I'm at home, and I'm getting the waves again.
Keep talking, Helen.
They're big waves, very big. I feel that he's thinking he's very smart. He knows all the ropes and tomorrow's payday at some of the plants. They have lots of cash on hand.
Can you be more specific?
I'm not sure, sir. I feel some color coming from him, like black or green or maybe brown. Brown, is there someplace like brown? Does it mean something? A brown company with a big payroll.
Could it be the Brown Corporation? Brownco?
Brown. Yes, that may be it, yes. Suddenly it seems very clear and...
All right, Helen. I'll pick you up on my way out.
Oh, no, please, sir. I don't want to go. I'm scared.
My dear girl, I advise you. In fact, I'm telling you to wait right where you are. This is an order.
Right at this moment, Helen, where is Luke Morton? Are you tuned in?
Oh, stop making fun of me, Captain.
I'm an authority on ESP. I've been reading up on it, and the book says once you've got an antenna stuck on your head, you can always...
Oh, back off, Tom. Where's your loft detail now?
They're way ahead of us, Chief. They got Broncos staked out.
Come in, sir.
Give me that mic. Broderick, Matt.
Car 11 just reported. The safe was blown at the Webster plant at approximately 9:30.
Repeat that location.
The Webster plant.
What's the situation?
11 arrived on the scene just a few minutes ago, sir. No leads except that a car was seen at the office gate during the time of the robbery. It was driven by a red-headed woman. Car was not seen after the robbery, sir.
License number?
No further information, Chief.
Right. Now, I read you clear, Helen. And I think you've taken us in. You suckered us away.
What does Morton say to that, kid? Telepathy. Can you tune in on the redhead?
You haven't been taken in. Maybe I have. You want to catch them cold, Chief?
I want your story, and I want it straight.
Well, all right. You go to the airport. South American Lines departure for Brazil. Hurry up.
You heard her, Sergeant. Get moving.
Chief, Fred, you're letting her sucker us again.
Oh, shut up, Captain. I'm telling the truth. I'm a woman, and I don't need any telepathy to tell me what's going on, especially with that redhead. Oh, Luke. Luke, honey.
Helen, what are you doing here?
Oh, my sweetie, I heard you blew the safe and did it just perfectly. Except that you did it ahead of time. Have you got the money?
Keep your voice down.
Well, as long as you've got the money and our tickets for Rio. Well, hello, Red. Imagine meeting you here.
Come on, Luke. Time to get aboard. Let's go.
You're staying right here, Miss Miles.
No.
Put your hands out. Take Morton, Tom.
Got him.
Now, Helen, before we take the payroll off the plane, put your hands out, too.
But why? You can't arrest me.
Oh, yes, I can. And with considerable regret. And I do.
And don't disappoint me, Helen. As one ESP expert to another, please say you knew this was coming.
I couldn't foresee where it would lead, Tom, but it sure paid us to follow it. I didn't realize Morton gave us his number one boy so he could take Grace to Rio. Tried to give Helen the slip. Too bad he done our Helen wrong, and she'll get a couple of years at least. Aren't you sorry, too?
Me? I'm getting a wave. It says there's plenty more stenographers in the pool.
Mine says we'll never find another one like Helen. I'm going to miss that girl.
Theater 5 has presented The Big Waves, written by John M. Young, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Natalie Priest, John Gibson, George Petrie, Marco Daniels, and Mary Ann Hawksworth. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents The Avenger.
Good evening, Mr. Capo. My name is John York.
What do you want?
Sir, are you the Dominic Capo who was involved in a car accident last year?
You from the insurance company?
No, I'm not.
What does he want, Dominic?
What do you want to see me for, mister?
It's about that old woman that you ran over, Mrs. Perry.
So what about her?
I think it might be better if we talk privately.
First, do you say what do you want, eh?
Come in, mister. Come in.
Hey, Josephine, shut up. I don't know this man.
Fantasy. She want all the neighbors to hear.
Ah. All right. All right, come in.
Thank you.
Now, what do you want?
Mr. Capo, when you killed Mrs. Perry...
What do you mean, killed? My Dominic, he don't kill nobody. The grand jury say it was accident. That old lady, she run right in front of the car. She don't look out.
Hey, shut up, please, Josephine. I don't got to explain no more to nobody.
The grand jury didn't indict you, Mr. Capo, did it?
No.
No. Well, that's the trouble, you see.
What trouble?
Mrs. Perry doesn't agree with the grand jury.
What do you say?
Mrs. Perry still holds you responsible for her death, sir.
Tu sei pazzo! You talk crazy, mister.
Hey, mister, what do you say your name?
York, John York.
Mr. York. How this old lady can say anything about me? She dead.
Yes, I know.
You feel all right, mister?
I can't blame you for doubting my sanity, Mr. Capel. But I beg you to believe me. I'm in communication with the dead.
Kedich. Dominic, this man, he's out of his mind.
Do you think the Federal Broadcasting Company would hire a crazy man as an electronics engineer, Mrs. Capel?
Hey, how we know you work for them?
Oh, well, here's my employee identification card.
I don't care. Nobody can talk with dead people, not even the old country.
I'm here to prove it to you.
Sure. Hey, mister, you go now, eh? You come back next Monday.
Hey, shut up, please, Josephine. You gonna prove you talk with the dead old lady?
I'm afraid I must, Mr. Capel.
What she say, eh?
She wants revenge.
On me?
She's passed sentence on you from the other world. A death sentence.
Oh, Mamma mia.
Hey, you got a gun?
No. But I am here to execute you, Mr. Capel. By prayer.
Call the police, Dominic.
Shut up. You gonna pray me to death, eh?
Yes, I must. I suggest, Mr. Capel, that you start your own prayers now.
Oh, sure. Mrs. Old Lady Perry in the sky, you listening? Well, go ahead. Take your revenge.
Ulaloya, Wanoa, Sumera, Kamasento.
What kind of praying you call that, eh?
Speaking in tongues, Mr. Capel. It's the Spirit speaking through me.
Oh, get out of here, you crazy.
Josephine, please. Why you bother a man when he's praying to somebody to death, eh? Go ahead, Mr. York. Pray some more.
Cherisa Pawai. Buenayana Termino. Alaloya Tuterio. Asumilo. Sopantio Dominatus Palaya. Losando.
Murder!
Senfino.
You pray my Dominic die. And he died.
Amen.
Yes?
Mrs. Tashler, my name is John York. I wonder if I could speak to you for a moment, please.
Well, my husband's not home. Come back tonight.
But it's you I want to see.
What about?
It's about your husband's first wife, Suzanne.
Come in. Now, what about Suzanne?
You know, of course, that she killed herself.
Boo-hoo-hoo.
Oh, really, Mrs. Tashler?
Oh, don't really me. The woman was an impossible neurotic. She drove Frank half mad.
Yes, but... Well, you did take him away from her, didn't you?
Oh, that wasn't hard. If I hadn't, some other... Who are you? How do you happen to know so much about my affairs?
I talked to Suzanne last week.
Really? Suzanne killed herself 2 years ago.
Yes, I know.
What is this? Some kind of sick joke?
No, I assure you it's no joke.
Then what's this all about?
I'm afraid, Mrs. Tashler, Suzanne blames you for taking her husband away and driving her to suicide.
Blames? What are you talking about? She's dead. She can't blame anybody.
But she does. And she wants you punished.
Oh, you better see a psychiatrist, my friend. Now get out of here before I scream for the police.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Tashler, but I'm instructed to pray the powers of the other world for your death.
Oh.
Supera, Mokara, Pelusin, Durea,
Your call,
Sabina,
Police department, quickly.
Terrasin Thermosala, Sopendio, Dominatus Valaya,
Hello, police.
Sensima,
My name is Mrs. Linda
Rotus
Tashler,
Beneventi,
242 South Wyota Boulevard.
Lasanda Morictai, Enfino.
What's the matter there? Hello, Mrs. Tashler. Hello.
I'm very sorry. Mrs. Tashler isn't able to continue her call.
What happened?
Her heart has stopped beating.
Check him out? Yeah, it's just what he told Mrs. Capo. He's an electronics engineer with Federal Broadcasting, doing experimental work in shortwave radio.
Yeah, we got a nut on our hands, Anderson. A real pistachio.
But how does he do it, Lieutenant?
Voodoo, some kind of witch doctor magic.
It could be something like
Except
that.
I don't believe it. Did you ever hear of voodoo killing anybody? Really killing them?
Well, Australian Aborigines are supposed to be able to murder a man by what they call pointing the bone.
How?
Well, medicine man points an animal bone at a victim and chants some kind of mumbo-jumbo death prayer.
And it works?
Yeah, the victim usually gets sick and dies.
But in the name of heaven, why?
Maybe because he's convinced he's doomed if the medicine man says so. Just loses the will to live.
Oh, brother.
Well, anyway, that's what the Australian police think.
All right. How could it work here? We're not a bunch of superstitious natives.
Yeah. I wish I knew the answer, Lieutenant.
Well, heaven help us if it's what you think it is, Anderson. This nut will be able to run around knocking off anybody you don't like.
But what can we do about it?
Are you kidding? We're going to get that guy out of circulation fast. That's what we're going to do.
But how?
Arrest him, of course.
On what charge? Praying a man to death? There's no law against that. Lieutenant Ryan, we can't stop that man.
2226. Yeah, I guess this is York's house.
Hey, Lieutenant, look at this. This whole front door, it's a mirror.
Will you stop admiring yourself and lean on the bell?
There isn't any.
Then knock.
Suppose I crack it. 7 years hard luck. Hey, it opened by itself.
Oh, boy, we got a pistachio, all right.
Good evening, gentlemen. Come in. I've been expecting you.
Lieutenant Ryan, homicide. This is Detective Anderson. You John York?
Yes, I am. Please do come in, gentlemen.
What opened that door, Mr. York?
Oh, it's really a two-way glass, Mr. Anderson. That lets me see who it is from the living room. I just press the button. The door operates electronically.
I see. Very clever.
Oh, it's really quite simple. I'm an electronics engineer.
With an unusual hobby, eh, Mr. York?
Oh, do you mean the death prayers?
I don't mean tiddlywinks.
Are you going to accuse me of murder?
Yeah, you might say that. You did kill Dominic Capo, didn't you?
I was instrumental in his death, yes.
And Mrs. Linda Tashler?
I was also instrumental in her death, Lieutenant.
Any more people you were nice enough to say prayers for?
Why, yes, there were 10 others.
10? What?
Mm-hmm. The coroner might have diagnosed them as cases of simple heart failure. That's how they die, you know.
No, I don't know. I don't know a lot about this crazy business. Mister, I sure aim to find out.
I'll tell you all that I can, Lieutenant.
You bet you will, Mr. York. Because you're under arrest for murder.
I would like to prevent you from making a fool of yourself, Lieutenant.
Oh, would you now?
Well, you see, I'm perfectly aware that I've committed no legal crime. I haven't used a murder weapon of any kind. The district attorney would have to prove that prayer can actually kill a man. I don't think he can.
Well, you know you did it.
Of course. But if I don't choose to testify, what jury would believe that I can pray a man to death? Do you believe it yourself, Lieutenant?
Well, Anderson, say something.
Mr. York, let's be frank. I don't think Lieutenant Ryan or I have ever come up against anything like this before. We're, well, I guess stumped is the word.
Well, of course, and I do sympathize, gentlemen.
Did you mean what you said about wanting to help us?
Oh, yes, indeed. I have nothing to hide, Mr. Anderson.
Well, then, would you at least satisfy my curiosity? How are you able to kill people by prayer, Mr. York? And why do you do it?
Well, now, please understand, I have no personal grievance against any of the 12 victims. In fact, I didn't even know them.
Oh, this guy's gone, really gone. Anderson, phone for the wagon.
Now, take it easy, Lieutenant.
No, gentlemen, I'm perfectly sane and rational.
Rational? You kill a dozen people you don't even know, and you're rational?
Perhaps everything will be clearer if I take you to my laboratory. Would you please follow me, gentlemen?
Don't try anything, York, I warn you.
You see, some years ago, I became interested in trying to establish electronic communication with the other world. If there was another world. I wasn't at all sure at first.
Well, what made you want to try, Mr. York?
Well, it began with the death of my only son, Maximilian. He was only 13. I didn't have very much to live for after that. Oh, I loved his mother, but she died in childbirth. So Maximilian had been pretty much my whole world.
How did he die, Mr. York?
Oh, watch the steps, gentlemen. We were climbing Mount Washington together. Maximilian fell into a crevasse.
Oh, my. Oh, that's terrible.
Yes. The light of the world went out for me, Mr. Anderson. I just couldn't make myself believe that I'd never speak to my son again. What else was there? So I began to devote every spare moment to exploring the possibility of communicating with him again in the other world.
Say, why, you've got some setup here.
That whole wall there? All shortwave equipment?
Yes. Yes, I've been experimenting with wavelengths in the electromagnetic spectrum. I was looking for a new and special ultra-high frequency.
And you found it?
Yes, I did a few months ago. A new XT4 frequency, which gave me two-way communication with the other world.
Hey, another minute and this guy's going to have me believe in this jazz.
Mr. York, did you speak to your son?
No. No, not yet. For some reason, I don't understand. I've only been able to contact a very special group of dead people.
What special group?
People who blame others for their deaths and want revenge. I begged them to find Maximilian for me. They did locate him, but...
But what?
Well, they told me they wouldn't allow me to speak to him until I'd helped them first. Until I was their Avenger on Earth. For a dozen of them.
Oh, brother, I've heard of mad scientists before, but this guy tops them all.
I believe you, Mr. York. But how do the death prayers work?
Well, when I'm sent to a victim's home, I wear a tiny transistor set tuned to the wavelength of my transmitter here. The death prayer really comes from out there, through the relay. I'm rather like a medium being used by them. I speak in tongues, but what the words mean, I haven't the faintest idea.
But how can this possibly kill anyone?
I don't know, gentlemen. I only know that they told me the death prayer has the power to paralyze the heartbeat of its victim.
I see. Well, perhaps through fright?
Oh, come on, Anderson. I've heard enough. Phone for the wagon.
1 second, Lieutenant. Mr. York, could you demonstrate that set to us?
Yes. Yes, I can. As a matter of fact, I was about to go to work when you came. I usually wait for 6 o'clock. That's when the signals are sharpest.
This ought to be good.
I'm hoping, gentlemen, that it's going to be a very special broadcast. I've kept my bargain to them. Mrs. Teschler was the 12th. Now they must keep their promise and let me talk to Maximilian. John York here. John York here.
Stand aside, John York. Hello, Lieutenant.
Who are you?
I was Frank Morris.
Frankie Morris is dead.
Why did you kill me, Lieutenant?
Hey, York. Is this on the level?
Yes, Lieutenant. You are speaking to a dead man.
Why did you have to kill me?
I didn't mean to kill you, Frankie. You ran. I yelled, but you didn't stop.
You knew I was pushing the stuff only because I was hooked. Was that a reason to kill me?
I told you it was an accident. I aimed for your legs.
John York, begin the death prayer.
You do, Buster, and I'll ram my gun down your throat.
He must pay for killing me. John York, the death prayer.
Dead or not, Frankie, don't you threaten the law, you hear?
They don't recognize that law, Lieutenant.
Mr. York, you mustn't.
Don't worry, Mr. Anderson. I have no intention of praying any more people to death.
You're not going to get the chance, York. I'm putting you in the psycho ward.
Listen to me, you people in the other world. I've kept my bargain, avenged a dozen deaths for you. Now keep your promise to me.
There is one more vengeance, John York.
No more. I demand that you let me talk to my son, Maximilian. Please. Please let me hear his voice again.
Father, why did you insist on our climbing Mount Washington? You knew how afraid I was.
Why, I wanted it to be a glorious adventure for us, son. Just the two of us. Alone up there, miles above the world.
I would be alive now if you hadn't made me go, Father. You killed me. As surely as if you'd pushed me into that crevice.
No, you mustn't say that, Maximilian.
I must be avenged. I will now pray the powers of my world for your death, Father. Ulaloyo.
No, Mr. York, you mustn't do that. Smash beside Anderson.
I want to go, Mr. Anderson.
So
I want to be with my son again.
Dominatus Forleia.
I'm coming, Maximilian.
Cherissima Morteo Rosanda Morictis and Vino. Amen.
Theater 5 has presented The Avenger, written by Jules Archer, produced and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Paul McGrath, Bryna Rayburn, Gil Mack, Peter Fernandez, and David Kerman. Audio engineers Neil Pultz and Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
The Life of Riley, formerly heard at this time, will be heard 1 hour from now over most of these NBC stations.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Jimmy Stewart, production Magic Town, director William Wellman.
Hollywood Screen Directors present some very public opinions. The motion picture story, Magic Town, starring Jimmy Stewart in his original role of Rip Smith. When all of mankind's darkest moments are written in the Golden Book of Time, there on a special page you'll find the agony of America's public opinion experts on the day that Harry Truman was elected president. And so it happened that next day, Rip Smith of the Rip Smith Public Opinion Surveys faced a cruel and bitter world.
Huh? Pardon me, but I represent a public opinion poll.
Ha!
A Republican. Madam, I represent a public opinion poll.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, I guess I am.
What do you want?
Well, it's a matter of comparing your opinion to the average.
Drop dead.
Your average. Well, take a last look at the office, Ike. We're through. Finished.
Good. I'm looking for a job with more security.
Like what?
Like getting shot out of a cannon.
One account. We have one good newspaper account, and we lose it on the national election. Has Kincaid called you?
5 times.
Well, it was a beautiful career. Rip Smith. Oh, hello, Mr. Kincaid. Yes, I wanted to talk to you about our public opinion poll. You say I should take my poll on... Oh, Mr. Kincaid, I know your readers are laughing at your paper, but I guess the joke's on us, huh? Mr. Kincaid. Hey, Mr... no sense of humor. Ike, let's see those poll reports again.
There's no report, Rip. There's only one town called Grandview that checks with the actual election results.
What's that?
Hit it right on the nose.
What? Hit it? What? Oh, wait, that's impossible. Now, let's see. Let me see that. Hey. Holy Hannah, it's a miracle.
No, it's not a miracle. I looked up Grandview and McGrath's election guide. They've been right for 50 years.
You wouldn't kid me, would you? Look, say, if this is true, hand me that census report.
What's the matter with you?
This might be it. A shortcut to public opinion polls. A magic town.
Oh, you loony.
I'm a genius. Give me that national breakdown chart there. Line them up. Check the figures.
I hate figures.
Ike, look. Grandview's population, males, females, it checks with the national sex ratio.
Yeah, they must be just dippy about Lana Turner movies.
Republicans, Democrats, religions, income groups. Ike, they check right down the line. It's a mathematical miracle. Why, in a town like this, we could analyze the entire country.
What about the people? They get self-conscious.
Yeah, they would. That's fatal. What we need to cover up. Let's see. What's wrong with the insurance business? Ike, we're a couple of insurance salesmen.
I see. We poll the town on the sly.
On the sly, that's right. And as long as it doesn't change, we can't miss. Now, Kincaid already has another outfit working out a poll on progressive education. Now, if we work fast, we can finish at the same time, offer it to Kincaid at half the price. After that, we're a cinch.
Well, why get excited? There's nothing in it but a fortune.
Grandview, I love you.
Welcome to Grandview, gentlemen. Welcome to Grandview. Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. We've come to open an insurance office.
Yeah, but we can't talk now. I have to get back to city council meeting. Listen to Mary Peterson. A crackpot girl wants to make changes. Changes.
What kind of changes?
All kinds. Change the whole town.
We've been stabbed.
Has the civic center plan. Step into the council room. Hear for yourself. Just hear for yourself.
Thanks. That's just what we'd like to do.
Summing up, gentlemen, Grandview is living 50 years in the past. My civic center plan will bring us up to date, attract new people, new business, make Grandview a better town to live in. That, gentlemen, is the plan. What is your opinion?
Changes. There goes the ball game.
Yeah, it isn't over the fence yet. Excuse me for butting in like
No,
this.
it's all right. Councilman and Miss Peterson, This is Mr. Rip Smith and Mr. Ike Sloan, insurance agents. Insurance agents. Just arrived on the last train.
And I'd like to say that I've been searching for a town like this all my life. Now, Miss Peterson, you talk of changing it. But I'd like to tell you what I thought today as I walked through Grandview. And I saw the shade trees and its parks and its stately buildings, mellowed with age. The people in the streets, secure, happy. And I thought, here is beauty. Here is indescribable beauty. And I want to become a part of it, too. Now, please don't change it.
Mr. Smith, you saw and thought all this in less than an hour.
His watch was slow.
Yes.
Well, now, council members in favor of Mary Peterson's plan, say aye. Say aye. And let's go home to dinner.
Mr. Smith, I thank you.
Well, Miss Peterson, I feel as though I have become a part of Grandview already. The first breakdown, Grandview poll on progressive education. In favor, 22.9. Against.
Hello, Rip.
Hi. Got any more interviews?
No, but you've got trouble. That Mary Peterson girl. She's the editor of the town newspaper. Here, look at this.
Newcomer has shoved his unwelcome proboscis into Grandview's affairs. If you're really here to sell insurance, Mr. Smith, you would do well to start building confidence and goodwill.
Pretty cute, huh?
Yeah, so was Lucretia Borgia. Yeah. Hey, Ike, I got an idea. Hey, can you do this poll all by yourself?
Sure, why?
I'm going to devote myself to Miss Mary Peterson. I'm going to charm her into a living testimonial of confidence and goodwill.
Well, that's fine. You'll find the little lady at the Bijou soda fountain. Why don't you just dull her senses with ice cream delights?
Okay. And Ike, do a good job on the poll, will you? And when the going gets tough, think of me, making the supreme sacrifice. She was kind of cute, though.
Here you are, Miss Peterson. One double chocolate soda.
Thank you, Bill.
Make it two, Bill.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's you.
Bloody but unbowed.
Didn't you like the story?
Was kind of unfair, wasn't it?
Mr. Smith, I don't trust you. A clever man like you knows that Grandview is already crowded with insurance agents. Furthermore, you've set my Civic Center plan back 6 months.
Here's your soda.
Thanks, Bill. Thanks. So there's 2 counts against me, huh? Well, answering point 1, a clever man like me doesn't mind competition. Point 2, I shot my mouth off on the city council without realizing what I was doing. If I've caused any damage, I'd like to repair it.
Drink your soda. I want to think. And just what do you want in return for your help?
A chance to help Grandview. Drink your soda.
Is that all?
And I think it's only fair that you retract that story.
Well, suppose we wait until Grandview is sure of you.
You mean until you're sure of me?
Drink your soda.
Hey, it's all gone. Look, there's not enough ice cream in it.
What do you mean, not enough ice cream?
Well, just not enough ice cream, that's all.
Well, if you don't like our sodas, why don't you leave?
Well, because I can't.
Well, I'm not going to sit here and be shouted at. I'm leaving.
Well, no, wait. I'm Mary, I'm crazy about Granville sodas.
You've said quite enough.
Granville sodas have a charm all their own. The soft effervescence, the exquisite flavor, the satin texture. Oh, believe me, Mary, there's not another spot in America like Granville.
You have
have just heard Act One of Magic Town, starring Jimmy Stewart and presented by RCA Victor. Speaking of magic, another name for it is RCA Victor, which has pioneered one happy new world of entertainment after another for us all, in radio, in recorded music, in television. RCA Victor's latest for your family's happiness is the amazing new 45 RPM system. Dad will love the 45 for its price. It's the least expensive automatic record changer ever made, as little as $12.95. Mom will love the 45 because it means goodbye to the record storage problem. 150 records fit on 1 foot of ordinary bookshelf. Teenagers will love the 45 to dance to. The records change so fast there's no interruption to romance. The little kids will love the 45 because it's so easy to run. You press one button just once for up to 50 minutes of music. And you'll all love the 45 because it makes recorded music sound alive. Get your 45 soon at your RCA Victor dealers. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Magic Town, starring Jimmy Stewart and featuring Virginia Gregg as Mary. While Ike Sloan secretly pulls the magic town of Grandview, Rip Smith smooths the way to fame and fortune by romantically removing their main obstacle, newspaper editor Mary Peterson.
Hello?
Morning, Mary.
Rip, hello.
Look, there's a carnival up at Holbrook tonight, and I thought we might take a bunch of the Grandview youngsters and give them an evening out.
That's the come on.
But, Rip, we've been out every night.
Well, what if we were out last night? The newest member of the church social committee wants to take you to the party.
This is the setup.
Yeah, I sort of thought tonight we'd just walk up to the top of Loudon Hill. You can see all of Grandview in the moonlight.
And here comes the payoff.
Rip, it is beautiful, isn't it?
It's the most beautiful sight in the world.
You're not even looking at the town.
I'm looking at you.
Oh. Did you ever live in a small town before, Rip?
No. I know. I don't think I ever lived anywhere before. I worked in a lot of places, but here I'm living for the first time.
I'm glad, Rip. A person like you, someday you'll be running for mayor of Grandview. And you know something?
What?
I think I'd vote for you.
Oh, Mary. Hey, well, what do you know about that? Hey, I kissed you, didn't I?
And I kissed you back.
Yeah. Mary, look, I didn't bring you
I know. Maybe it's the moonlight.
Yeah, I think there's a little too much moonlight. Let's, it's getting a little late. Let's sort of get back to town, huh, Mary?
All right, Rip.
Well, welcome to the office, Casanova.
That's very funny.
Looks like we're both doing a good job. I'm finishing the last chart, and you've got lipstick all over your stupid face.
Mm-hmm. Poll's done, huh?
Yep, there it is.
Now, if it only checks. A poll in 1/10 of the usual time.
And 1/10 of the usual cost. You can take it into Kincaid tonight.
Now, wait a minute, Ike. I've got a job for you. I want you to take the report to Kincaid.
Why me?
Well, I'm busy here.
Yeah, Grandview and that dame have gone to your head. You're no happy about this setup than I am. Look, why don't you kick it over and relax?
Now, what kind of a lame brain do you think I am? This is what I've been working for all my life. A soft touch and a quick dollar.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, start packing and get on that midnight train. Phone me tomorrow. I'll be waiting here. Come on. Hello, Ike? Did you see Kincaid? How'd it compare with the other poll? No. Wonderful. Okay. Now, if he wants to sign a contract, bring the deal back to Grandview. I'll go over the papers here. Good work, Guy. Good work. Oh, brother.
Can I come in, Rip?
Oh, Mary. Sure. Well, sit down.
I brought you something. Look, the paper.
Oh, what's the news? Oh.
The retraction of that story. I'm sure now, Rip.
Well, that's nice of you, Mary.
Now, Mr. Insurance Salesman, you've got a customer.
Who's that?
Me. I want some insurance.
No, you can't. Not from me.
Why not?
Well, I'm a sort of a specialist.
In what?
Well, insurance for midgets.
There's no midgets in Grandview.
I can hope, Count.
All right, I'll fill out my own application. Is this the form here on your desk?
Mary, don't.
I'm on. Rip Smith, Public Opinion Surveys. Grandview poll. Rip.
All right, now you know.
All the time you were spying on us.
I wasn't spying. It just happens that Grandview exactly reflects the public opinion pattern of the whole country. I was doing a job.
A job of winning our friendship and throwing it in our teeth. Give me that phone.
That may be the way it started, but I don't know. Somewhere along the line, I began falling in love with Grandview and falling in love with you.
Hello, Alan? I want you to take down a story.
You can't do that, Mary.
Hold it, Alan. Why not?
Because the people here are good people. Now, you can't just go telling them they're special just because it's a mathematical freak. Why, when they read that, there's no telling what will happen.
At least they'll know the truth about you. Your act was perfect, Mr. Smith. And I was a perfect audience.
Now, Mary, if you love Grandview, don't do this.
You just never run out of cheap tricks, do you? Ready, Alan? It was discovered last night that Mr.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Sam Hayes, your night reporter. A little town named Grandview made news tonight because Grandview is the most typical town in America, whatever that means. Swarms of tourists are pouring into the community.
Rip, let's get out of here, will you? Why, in a week's time, an intelligent opinion in this town is going to be as rare as lipstick on a Ubangi.
No. I'm going to stick around and watch them pick up the pieces.
And so the recognition of communist China still remains argumentative and in doubt. Here at home, Grandview is still soaking up glory and profits like a sponge. New families are arriving every hour, and real estate is booming.
Mr. Smith, Mr. Sloan.
Mr. Mayor, we're honored.
I dropped by, Mr. Smith, to convey the thanks of the city of Grandview. The thanks of the city of Grandview.
For what?
The town's bursting.
Oh, that's delightful.
We're going to build, Mr. Smith. We're going to build that civic center of Mary Peterson's. Only 3 times the size. Attract more people.
Mm-hmm. What are you going to use for money?
We're going to sell our opinions. Sell them. No more giving Grandview's ideas away. They're our chief export now.
Mr. Mayor, you are an idiot.
Now, see here.
Mr. Mayor, I have to talk to you.
Well, Mary, what do you think of your lovely town now?
That plan to build an oversized civic center by selling our opinions, it's suicide. That isn't the way I wanted it.
No, nonsense, Mary.
I warned you. He's got me doing it.
No, stop being so smug and do something to help.
Well, you can't stop it now. And when that homegrown poll comes out, Mr. Typical American, and I mean the rest of the country, is going to laugh himself into hysterics.
Grandview, ladies and gentlemen, appears to have set itself up as the American Oracle. But here's one reporter who predicts that the most talked about town in the country is going to suffer a pretty nasty fall. At any rate, we'll know tomorrow when the result of the first Grandview poll is released. The question, would you vote for a woman to be President of the United States? And here's an item from Grandview. Established polls show that 5% of the people would vote for a woman presidential candidate. But Grandview says that 94% of American voters would vote for a woman president. I don't know what my wife will say, but as far as I'm concerned, this, ladies and gentlemen, makes Grandview just about the most cockeyed town in America.
Mary?
I'm very busy, Mr. Smith. This is a newspaper office.
Well, I was just leaving Grandview, and I thought maybe we could say goodbye.
Certainly, Mr. Smith. Goodbye. You stayed for the whole sideshow, didn't you? The boom and the bust. It's like a ghost town. Our people are ashamed. They won't even leave their homes. And we did it, Mr. Smith. Together.
I'd like to help, but I'm just an opinion hunter.
Opinions won't help us now, Rip.
No, not unless we... Hey, wait a minute. Not unless we... Holy Hannah, that's it.
What's it?
The mayor said Grandview's chief export was public opinion. Well, let's make one more shipment.
I don't get it, Rip.
I'm going to poll everyone in Grandview on the question, how do you think the typical American acts when he finds he's made a mistake? If these people are typical, then they can't be beaten this easily. Now, let's make them know it. Let's make the whole country know it.
This is Sam Hayes. Grandview is back in the news today. The community that, I'm ashamed to say, all of us almost laughed out of existence. But this average American town has snapped out of defeat just because it is what it is. All of Grandview's citizens have been polled on the question, how does the average American act when he finds he's made a mistake? The 100% answer from Magic Town, he comes back fighting and tries to set things straight again. And that's just what Grandview is doing. For a beginning, the people are contributing their own labor to build a new civic center. Yes, I'd say we can all learn a lot from Grandview.
Here's your double chocolate soda, Mr. Smith.
Thanks, Bill.
Make it 2, Bill.
Oh, hi. It's good soda.
Rip. Thanks.
1 double chocolate.
Thank you, Bill.
Drink your soda.
All right. I guess now you'll be going back to your public opinion business.
No, there's only one more opinion I'm interested in. Drink your soda.
What is it?
You love me?
Yes. What do you What do you think of Grandview now?
Hey, let's try that again. Seems to have a charm all of its own. Soft effervescence. Exquisite flavor. Satin texture. Oh, believe me, Mary. Not another spot in America like Grandview.
You have just heard the last act of Magic Town. Our star, Jimmy Stewart, and our special guest, screen director George Marshall, will be with us in just a moment. Next week, another great star brings one of her most stirring performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is Tomorrow is Forever, and recreating her original role will be Claudette Colbert, with screen director Irving Pitchell. Now, here again is tonight's star, Jimmy Stewart. Well, Jimmy, how about some musical shop talk?
Oh, that'd be fine, Jimmy. Jimmy, don't you have some other name just for now?
Well, my mother always called me James.
Oh, well, so will I.
All right.
All right, now, James, where were we?
Well, Jimmy, I was just about to ask your personal opinion of the greatest advance in the 50-year history of recorded music, RCA Victor's new 45 RPM system.
Oh, I think it's wonderful, James. For one thing, that 45 record changer is so handy to carry around.
All over the house, you mean?
That's right. Yeah, before, when I had my great big phonograph, I had to take my choice. Now I just take my 45.
Yes, the 45 automatic record changer is certainly a honey that way. Less than a cubic foot big, and he plugs into any radio or phonograph anywhere.
And the 45 records are so tiny, I often carry a whole symphony in my coat pocket.
Yes, with a 45, you can really have music wherever you go.
You're so right. Portable and practical.
And the 45 record library includes every kind of music by the world's greatest artists and the stars who make the hits, all recorded with the finest tonal quality ever achieved. More than 2,000 wonderful titles.
And you certainly save dough on them.
Not to mention the dough you save on the original purchase. The 45 is far and away the least expensive automatic record changer ever made. Only $12.95. Think of it. Only $12.95 for the finest, smallest, handiest automatic record changer ever invented. Get yours soon at your RCA Victor dealers and be like Jimmy Stewart. Have the music you want when you want it, wherever you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time that every guest of the Screen Directors Playhouse looks forward to. Our opportunity to introduce you to our directors, the men whose experience and guidance have made our careers possible. The director of Magic Town was William Wellman. But on this very special program, the first to be sponsored by RCA Victor, we have a guest who speaks for all the directors, one of Hollywood's true pioneers, the president of the Screen Directors Guild, George Marshall.
Thank you, Jimmy. You know, it was just a year ago today that the Screen Directors Playhouse made its first broadcast.
Oh, that was a mighty important day for the actors.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it's given us a chance to get you directors out in front of a microphone, shove a script in your hand, and then...
Then?
You just stand and watch you suffer. So, now you guys know how we feel if we can't get that line right.
I wish I had a 45, and I don't mean my record changer. But we've learned, Jimmy, and now this marks the beginning of our second year in radio, the beginning of our association with RCA Victor. So speaking for all the screen directors, I'd like to express our thanks to the radio audience for making it possible. We hope you'll continue to listen and enjoy listening at this new time, 1 hour earlier. In weeks to come, you'll be hearing such stars as Fred Allen, Alan Ladd, Gary Cooper, Ray Milland, Rosalind Russell, Burt Lancaster, and Douglas Fairbanks, Jr., all on Screen Directors Playhouse.
And now I'll speak for the actors, George, in wishing you a lot of happy radio birthday to come.
Thanks, Jimmy. Good night to you all.
Good night, George. Good night, everybody.
Good night, now.
And good night to you, Jimmy Stewart and George Marshall. Remember, next week, Claudette Colbert and screen director Irving Pitchell. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Magic Town was presented through the courtesy of Robert Riskin, author and producer of the forthcoming production, Half an Angel. Jimmy Stewart can currently be seen in the title role of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, The Stratton Story. George Marshall's latest production is Fancy Pants, starring Bob Hope and Lucille Ball, soon to be released by Paramount Pictures. Included in tonight's cast were Virginia Gregg as Mary, Eddie Marr, Hans Conried, Gail Bonney, Jerry Hausner, and Frank Barton. The part of Sam Hayes was played by Sam Hayes. Magic Town was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next week when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Claudette Colbert, production Tomorrow is Forever, director Irving Pitchell. Next, it's Jimmy Durante with Don Amici on NBC.
Leave me alone! Not the knife, please!
presents Cry in the Night.
You have got to speak to the landlord. I think we should get a new refrigerator.
Yes, Bessie.
19 years. The first thing, Monday morning, yeah?
It still runs good.
Yeah, for how long? And it's so old-fashioned. 19 years. We are entitled to a new one. You speak to Morrison.
Speak? Why should I? Morrison has enough troubles.
They're no trouble. They're good tenants. Too good. You tell Morrison either he gives us a new refrigerator or we move out.
He won't give, and we won't move. With rent control, he can't give. And I can't move from my store.
The store. You support it. It don't support you.
27 years. We've never starved. It's made a living.
Not starving isn't living. Otto, two things. First, the refrigerator. And I want a new one like my brother Carl got for his kitchen. Second, we got to move out of this neighborhood. Please hand me my hairbrush.
Here.
Yeah.
Bessie, you're talking nonsense. If you get a refrigerator, why do you want to get out of the neighborhood? And if you're moving out of the neighborhood, which you ain't, why bother Morrison because your brother Carl has a new refrigerator?
Don't be smart, Alec, about my brother. Otto, let me tell you, this neighborhood, it's not fit anymore. 25 years ago, it was different. Now, I'm telling you, deterioration has set in. New people are moving in every day.
New people? People are people.
I don't recognize a face no more. New people.
I meet them in the store, Bessie. And I tell you, the only difference between the new people and the old people is their names sound different. All they want is to live nice, bring up their children the best they can.
Children, yeah. Let them bring up their children here. But I ain't going to let Erica stay. A girl who is going on 20 don't belong in this crummy neighborhood just because her papa ain't got gumption to pick himself up.
Oh, Bessie.
Otto, let me tell you, this isn't the only weekend that Erica's going to spend at my brother Carl's in Forest Hills. Every weekend from now on, she will be away.
I'll never see her. My daughter.
Yeah, when she brings home a nice fella from Forest Hills, you will see her. But, Bessie, I won't have her hanging around with that Gloria Palucci. Everything that Palucci girl does, Erica thinks is so smart. Last week she bought a dress like Gloria's, so tight around here and here that she could hardly breathe. The coat, the hat, the shoes. Now she wants to blonde her hair like Gloria. Otto, my daughter is not going to look like a cheap...
Bessie, don't say what you don't know.
Oh, the women all tell me that Gloria...
The women are jealous because they all look like beer barrels with hair.
She talks too free, that one. A disgrace to the neighborhood. Coming home every night with a different man.
And how do you know who she comes home with?
Oh, don't worry, I know. And don't think I don't know how she hangs around your store, Otto. I got a few friends, too.
A lonely girl, Gloria. Lonely.
As far as I am concerned, she can stay lonely. If Erica copycats her anymore, I am going to send her to my sister in Buffalo.
Bessie, listen. Did you hear?
Hear? Hear what?
Bessie, you heard that.
Neighborhood. What did I tell you? Every day it gets worse. Now maybe you will believe me and get us out of here. You think it's nice for me to sit here and listen to such terrible goings-on?
Bessie, shouldn't we do something about it?
Why? They bring these things on themselves, the new people. Let them deal with it.
I don't understand. How do you know that this hollering and shrieking comes from the new people and not from the old people?
Otto, use your head.
That's what I'm using. And it makes no sense.
Of course it does.
Explain. How do you know it's new people?
There was never any trouble like this in the old days.
Oh, poor girl. Bessie, she needs help.
And you are going to give it to her? Otto Schrader galloping on his horse down Dillard Avenue to rescue the maiden.
How can you joke?
And how can you be so ridiculous?
But I must do something.
Sure. I tell you what to do. Mind your own business and go to bed.
Oh, Bessie.
Don't get involved. Oh, go on. Go have a bite in the kitchen.
I don't know if I feel like it tonight.
I left the chicken leg for you.
All right. I'll eat.
Eat and don't leave me a mess.
Yes, Bessie.
I forgot to wind up the clock.
I'll wind up the clock.
Double bolt the door.
I'll double bolt the door.
Yeah, put out the garbage first.
I'll put out the garbage.
You found the kitchen, Vanna?
Yeah. Have you heard that girl?
I haven't been listening. I've been reading.
The police came, an ambulance maybe? I couldn't hear in the back.
I told you. I was reading.
Well, I'll put out the light.
Yeah, okay. I am beat.
Good night.
If you snore, I will give you a shot and you shut up.
If I sleep.
Why shouldn't you sleep?
I'm worried about that screaming.
You better worry about your own family.
Yeah. I'll speak to Morrison Monday morning. Maybe I can make a deal. I'll get you a refrigerator. Bessie, how can you sleep?
I can't sleep.
Another human being.
The world is full of human beings.
Well, I can't sleep when I know someone is suffering and is being hurt.
So never sleep. All over the world, every minute, every day, people are suffering.
I know, but it hurts me. And this is in Brooklyn. This is here. This is right outside my bedroom window. I listen to the screaming, then I listen to you. What you say, and I close my ears. I close my eyes. I close my heart. It's not right.
Otto, you are getting yourself all worked up. It isn't good for you.
I tell you, Bessie, it's not in me to lie here and not
look. You are keeping me awake with your noble talk. You want to look? Get one good look, and then come back to bed.
Yeah, well, I think I will.
Yeah, look with your eyes open. See what kind of a neighborhood you make your family live in. And thank heaven you got a brother-in-law rich enough to live in Forest Hills. So Erica don't have to be here tonight to listen to such frightfulness. But go ahead. Pull up the blind.
I can't see very good, Bessie. Not out in the street. But the whole neighborhood is up. Across the street, the Ryans are looking out the window.
Where are they looking?
I can't tell, but Paddy and Margaret are both watching something. And the corner of the curtain, the Miller's is pulled back.
Yeah?
I think it's the old lady. There's all the blinds pulled at the Taylors, and those new people, I think their name is Ritchie.
But you can't see nothing?
No. Yes, I can. Now I can.
What?
Just over in the shadows near their private house way down the corner. There's a girl fighting a man.
How do you know them?
I can't see that good. Just the two figures struggling. Looks like there's something in the man's hand. I can see by the streetlight when he turns.
A knife, I bet. They don't stop at anything in this neighborhood now.
The girl is kicking and scratching and biting Bessie. There she goes. She's getting away, coming towards here again. Man's catching up with her now, right under the streetlight. I think I know who it is.
Who? The man?
No, the girl, the blonde hair. Sometimes it's caught in the streetlight. Yeah, it must be. It is. It's Gloria Palucci. I can't see her no more. But that blonde hair, it could only be Gloria Palucci, Bessie.
Otto, What are you doing?
What do I look like I'm doing? I'm getting dressed.
You are going up there?
No, I'm getting dressed to get a drink of water in the bathroom. What do you think?
Don't be ridiculous, Otto. You are looking for trouble. That man out there, who knows who he is? You say he has a knife? You are going to challenge him?
The girl's being hurt, perhaps killed.
I read in the paper about another Badinsky like you. He stopped the fight, Otto, and you know what? He landed in jail because he hurt the man on the West Coast. Be smart. Don't get involved.
How can I not get involved?
But why involve your family?
Did I say anything about my family?
Otto, how can you not involve your family? You get hurt, who takes care of you? The Red Cross? No, I do. Who else?
It's Gloria Palucci.
But your wife, not your daughter. And she's not your business. Nobody asked Gloria Palucci to move into this neighborhood. We were better off before she came, and we'll be better off when she goes. She's no relative of ours.
You go to church on Sunday, Bessie. You hear the minister say, are all God's children. Well, we are God's children on Saturday night as well as on Sunday morning. At least I'm going to call the police.
Over my dead body. You know what happens when you call the police? Questions. Lots of questions.
I got nothing to hide. I just want to help that girl.
Sure, Mr. Hero. They will ask your name, and you will tell them. They'll ask you the girl's name, and you tell them.
What's wrong with that?
How do you know the girl's name? A stranger?
Say she's my daughter's friend. Bessie, please, now out of my way.
Otto, some father. You let your daughter's name get into the papers with a girl like that?
Bessie.
You will do no such thing. And don't think you can say she's your friend either. The women have already told me how she makes up to you in the store. Like you weren't twice her age and a respectable married man.
Gloria's a good girl. Maybe she talks wild, but what is talk? Should she be killed for talk?
How do you know she's good? Otto.
Oh, stop it. Now, get out of my way.
Otto. You told me the whole block is up. Let them call the police. Maybe somebody did already. Old Lady Miller. Let her be the busybody.
But maybe they haven't. Maybe everybody is saying like you, don't get involved. And all the while the girl is fighting off a wild man with maybe a knife. Bessie, don't you have any feeling for humanity?
Sure I have. For my humanity. You with your ideals and your feelings and your highfalutin sentiments. Where has it got
now,
you?
Bessie, please.
A shabby little store in a crummy old neighborhood that you can die in. At all. Do you know what it means if you call the police? Hours of questioning. Who, what, when, where?
So?
Not only now, but later in court. And sometimes there's a second and a third trial. And sometimes it might be a gangster involved. And they don't like you so good if you testify against them. What they could do to your store.
How can you weigh these petty things against a human life?
These petty things ain't so petty to me. Who takes care of the store while you are in court, at the police station, or thrown in the East River? Me. Yes, me. Mr. Idealist. You are not volunteering yourself. You are volunteering me.
Oh, Bessie.
You think you have a great concern for humanity. Well, what you have is no concern for your own family.
I'm going to call the police.
Otto, I warn you.
Bessie, take your hand off the chair.
So, help me, Otto. If you dial again, I will pull the wire from the wall. You are hurting me. Hurting me for that girl.
Take your hand off, Bessie.
Don't think I don't know. If it was me, you wouldn't raise a finger. Just because he's a floozy with our short skirts, peroxide hair, and her blouse cut all the way down to here. You are just like all the other men. That's all you care about. Coming home every night with a different man. And well, she's not getting anything she didn't ask for.
For the last time, Bessie, take your hand off the phone.
No, I won't. Fighting with her own wife?
How can you be so selfish? With me and mine, the world will come to a no good end.
Fine boards don't make a living. Take care of your own, and let everybody else take care of his own. Otto? Telephone.
There. You've done it.
Me? What are you blaming me for now?
You pulled the telephone wire. You must have made a short circuit.
Nobody asked you to grab the telephone. Well, maybe it's for us. Take your hands off and I will answer it.
Nobody calls us in the middle of a Saturday night.
Yeah, okay, Mr. Smarty. Now we'll never know who it was.
It was nobody. You just made a short circuit.
Otto, I know who it was. It was Erica. Maybe she met a nice, rich fella at her Uncle Carl's, so she called to tell her mama and papa. Otto, this time, answer.
Sure, answer a short circuit. Ah, well. Hello? Bessie, it's nobody.
Hello, Otto.
Yeah.
It's Carl. What's the matter with you people? You don't answer your telephone.
Well, we were, Carl, then it stopped ringing.
Carl? Oh, let me talk to you.
Carl, your sister wants to talk to you.
Hello, Carl. How come you are calling so late?
I was expecting a call from you, Bessie.
From me, Carl? I didn't promise.
Of course you didn't promise. Erica did.
Erica?
Yeah, sure, Erica. I gave her a little present when she came here.
A present?
Oh, not very much. 10 or 15 bucks.
Oh, Carl, you're very nice to your niece. Otto, my brother gave Erica 15 bucks.
The next thing I know, she tells Irma and me that she changed her mind. She don't want to stay with us this weekend.
I apologize for Erica, Carl. She should be nicer to you and Irma.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, she said she was going home.
Home? When? Erica's coming home.
She left about 9. I said, call here when you get home. So right away she forgets.
No, Carl, no. She's not here. She didn't come in. Are you sure she said she was coming home? Straight home?
Not straight home. She said she was going to an all-night beauty parlor first.
Beauty parlor? How? What? Where?
She was going to use my present to surprise you, Bessie.
Surprise? What kind of a surprise?
You don't know?
Carl, I don't know anything, except Erica ain't here. Erica ain't here.
Funny, she said she'd be home around midnight. She was going to this beauty parlor in Manhattan that keeps open all night.
A beauty parlor on a Saturday night? Why, Carl? Why?
She was going to have the color of her hair changed to blonde.
Oh, my God. No, Carl, no. Not blonde. Not blonde.
Why not, Bessie? She's a smart girl. She knows that the really young guys go for blonde.
Oh, hold it, Carl. There's the door. Otto, go let Erica in.
Coming. Bessie, it's Gloria Bellucci. She's all right.
Oh, Mr. Schroeder. Mrs. Schroeder, something terrible has happened to your Erica. Something terrible. She's... I know. Gloria.
No.
I know.
The blonde hair. I saw it.
I know.
I saw it.
I know.
This is...
Theater 5 has presented Cry in the Night, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Vicky Vola, Louis Van Ruten, Marilyn Moore, and Ben Yaffe. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser.
This is WLS-FM 94.7 megacycles in Chicago.
From Hollywood, the Screen Directors Playhouse. Screen Directors Playhouse, star Joseph Cotton, production Love Letters,
Director William Dieterle. The Hollywood Screen Directors present a tale for the romantic heart. Love Letters, starring Joseph Cotton in his original role of Alan Quinton.
Italy, the war. I didn't really hear the explosion. A German shell slamming into a squad of British infantry. I didn't hear it, but as my body lifted, I knew that perhaps I was going to die. And for an instant, I saw a face I'd never seen and heard a voice I had never heard. In that instant, when my soul stretched out before me, I knew my love for Victoria. We had never met, but I loved her. And then the darkness came, and the world was dressed in darkness. Dressed in darkness.
There. Your bandages are dressed for another day, Captain Quinton.
Thank you, nurse.
Now I have a surprise for you.
Yes.
A letter from your mother and father.
It's very nice.
Don't you want to read it?
You read it to me.
Very well. Our dearest son, this marks the 4th week since you were wounded, and we both hope and pray
Letter from
that
home,
soon you will be
sweet,
with us
consoling,
again
and so very, very useless. Wouldn't it be nice to receive a letter from Victoria? I'd written her so many, and she never knew. Love letters in the Officers' Club in Rome, and Roger Morland.
Good Lord, Alan, you look as if you're writing your last will and testament.
Do I, Roger?
Look, you're writing my letter over my name to my girl, who's silly enough to like your sort of bilge. So stop steaming and read me that last page.
All right, Roger. Victoria, I think of you, my dearest, as a distant promise of beauty, untouched by the world. If I never see you again...
Well, go on.
Roger, I'm sorry we ever started this business.
Nonsense. If I'm awkward at love letters, why shouldn't you write them for me?
Perhaps she's falling in love with them, Roger.
Victoria is in love with me. We met at a dance in England. She knows me well enough.
She knows you by the letters, my letters. I won't go on with it.
Oh, don't tell me you've fallen for her yourself, Alan.
Are you in love with her?
Oh, don't be stuffy. Besides, if you're so righteous, why did you start writing her in the first place?
As an escape, I suppose. I wrote her all the things I could never say to any other woman. I wanted to say them to an unknown girl who wouldn't care.
And you did.
But Victoria has cared. That last letter, Roger, give it to me.
Righto. Here it is.
Listen. My darling, thank you for seeing life not as a burden or a punishment, but as a dream of beauty which we can make real. It is terrible waiting for you, but finding you was such a miracle that anything I suffered seems only a small payment in return.
Very pretty, but senseless.
Roger, don't you see she loves a man who doesn't exist?
Oh, well, I'll make a bloody good substitute, you know. Meanwhile, sign my name to the letter, and I'll never trouble you again.
Word of honor?
Right.
Well, here's an end to it, then.
Don't forget the address. Miss Victoria Remington, Meadow Farm, Essex, England.
Meadow Farm. Once I lived near there, Roger, with an aunt. At Beltmarsh.
Very interesting. May I have the letter?
Here it is.
Thank you. Seems a pity to bother mailing it when I'll be seeing her in a few days.
What'd you say?
Oh, didn't I tell you? They're sending me back to England for training.
Roger, don't go to see her.
Sorry, Captain.
You don't know what you'll be doing to her.
Probably have a jolly good time, that's all. Well, I'm on my way. Don't stop any artillery, Alan.
God help you, Roger. And God help Victoria.
We leave you with our fondest love. Signed, Mother and Father. Captain Quinton.
Oh, yes, nurse. I was just thinking.
There's a postscript in another hand. It's signed Roger Morland.
Roger? What's he say?
It says, just dropped in on your parents while on my honeymoon. 2 weeks ago, Victoria and I were married.
So she was Victoria Moreland now. Victoria's dream of beauty. I choked back the memory of the vision that had flashed and the shell burst. For 15 months, I buried it in my loneliness. 15 months of hospitals and finally England and home.
Dear, I do hope you're not brooding about the war.
No, Mother.
Your brother Derek was a soldier, too. But you're so different. Oh, something besides the war has changed you, Alan.
Well, Brother Derek wasn't wounded, Mother. I suggest you leave us to brood together, just a couple of old soldiers.
Very well, Derek. Oh, Alan, speaking of soldiers, remember the young man who came to see us when you were hurt in Italy?
Roger Moreland? What about him?
Well, he's been dead a year.
Roger? Killed in action?
No, his wife did it. Oh, what was her name? She murdered him.
Victoria.
Oh, yes, that was it, Victoria.
Alan, you look ghastly.
Victoria. What happened?
Oh, I don't know. Some dreadful business with a knife.
Victoria did not kill Roger Moreland.
Indeed? Then who was the murderer?
I was.
You're sure I can't help you pack, Alan?
No, thanks, Derek.
You know, I can't understand what's possessed you to leave home and take old Aunt Dagmar's house at Belmont.
Well, she left it to me when she died, didn't she? Besides, there's a place nearby called Meadow Farm.
What about it?
Victoria Remington Meadow Farm. Oh, nothing, Derek. Just a place.
Look, Alan, how about one last fling before you leave?
Party?
Well, there's a girl I know named Dilly Carson. She has a flat in London. Well, just a few guests, and then afterwards you can hop the train to Belmont.
All right, Derek, if you want, but I'm afraid I can't promise to have a good time.
Well, here he is, Dilly, my redoubtable brother, Alan Quinton.
Hello, Alan. I'm so glad you've come.
Hello, Dilly.
Come along. I'll introduce you to my creatures. This is Janet Campbell. Hello.
Hello.
And Jean Foley.
Oh, Jane.
And this is Singleton, my roommate.
I'm very glad to meet you.
Oh, those devils are breaking my best glasses.
Quite scintillating, isn't she?
What's your name?
I'm Alan Quinton, and you're Singleton. That your first name or your last one?
Oh, it's the only name I have.
Well, that is strange.
Not really. One name is fine.
You know Singleton. I think we've met before.
Have we, Alan?
Sounds ridiculous, but it seems we met on the battlefront overseas.
Oh, no, I've never been on a battlefront.
Here, Alan, I brought you a drink.
Thank you, Dilly. I said, do you mind if I get drunk?
Well, just remember we rent the furniture. Unhappy, Alan?
Yes, I haven't had a drink since, well, cheers. Pass me the bottle, Dilly.
Here you are, my bunny.
Where's Singleton, Dilly?
She's gone, Alan.
She's very beautiful. Once there was a girl. Her name was Victoria. Victoria Moreland. Dilly, I've done an unspeakable thing. I wrote some letters, and Roger died, and Victoria. Oh, I don't know, Dilly. I don't know. Always a dream of beauty, and Victoria.
Alan, you've been talking to yourself for the past half hour.
Dilly,
Yes,
where's Singleton?
they've all left, Alan.
Oh, I have to catch a train.
I'll take you to the station. But first, Alan, listen to me. I don't know what strange trick of fortune brought you here, but I know the truth about Victoria Moreland.
Dilly, I'm back. Oh, hello, Alan. You're still here.
Hello, Singleton. Dilly, where is Victoria Moreland?
No, Alan, I don't want to talk about...
Victoria Moreland. Is she a friend of ours, Dilly?
No, Singleton, you don't know her.
Dilly, you said you'd...
But you must have misunderstood.
Whoever she is, Alan, you're in love with her.
Yes, I am. How did you know?
The way you talked about her tonight. Have you lost her, Alan?
Yes.
Then perhaps I can help you find her.
But why?
Because I like you.
Singleton, I'm taking Alan to the station.
Good night, Singleton.
Good night. I hope you find her. And Alan, please come back soon.
I will. Goodbye. Dilly,
Yes.
why didn't you want me to talk about Victoria in front of Singleton?
Alan, Victoria's dead.
Dad.
In a manner of speaking, her power to remember is dead. Her past is dead. And so, although her body lives on under a different name, the old Victoria is really gone.
A different name. Tell me, Dilly, who is Victoria Morland?
Her name now is Singleton. Are you surprised, Alan?
No. No, I think I knew. She was the girl in the shell burst. I felt it like the shedding of an awful wound. Oh, thank you, Dilly, thank you. I've found her. I've found Victoria.
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Love Letters, starring Joseph Cotton in his original role, with Barbara Eiler as Singleton.
Singleton was Victoria Morland. Victoria, whom I knew only through our love letters. But now, knowing her, having found her, my dream, the dream of beauty, fluttered in my hand. And then as Dilly Carson and I talked at the station, it was gone. There's so much I want to ask Dilly, so many questions.
Victoria was a foundling who had been given the name of Victoria Singleton. But she was adopted by Beatrice Remington, a lonely old maid who lived at Meadow Farm. I was raised near there. Beatrice Remington loved the child, bringing her up as a kind of idol, guarding her from the hurt of the world. And then she met Roger Morland and fell in love with those letters.
I know. My letters.
Beatrice objected, but they eloped. And Singleton became the unhappiest girl I have ever known.
Then she really killed him.
I was at home for the weekend when a laborer from Meadow Farm came and told me that something terrible had happened. Roger had been drinking. He tried to burn her letters. Beatrice Singleton was there. She saw it all, but the shock had brought on a stroke, and the old lady couldn't speak. The last words she said were to me. She told me that Roger had struck Victoria. She tried to tell me more, but the stroke had paralyzed her.
And Victoria?
Sitting on the floor by the half-burned letters, a large knife in her hand, her white dress stained with blood. Roger was dead, and so was Victoria's memory. A merciful amnesia had blotted out the past. She didn't know me.
What about the police?
She was found guilty of manslaughter and sentenced to a few months in prison. Now, even the memory of that has faded. Everything is gone, Alan. All she remembers is the orphanage and the name they gave her there. Singleton.
She remembers you?
Only because I visited her regularly. Afterwards, I brought her to live with me.
And Beatrice Remington?
She's in a rest home. She can speak now, but the doctors had forbidden her to see Victoria. No one can ever talk of the past. You see, if Victoria's memory should return abruptly, she might lose her mind completely.
I see. Dilly, you know who the real criminal is.
You're the man she loves. The man she thought she'd married. But she doesn't know it. And you can never tell her.
But Dilly...
You say you love her, but if you go on with this, you may bring back her past and destroy her and yourself.
All right, Dilly.
She'll want to see you again, Alan. What shall I tell her?
Tell her I'm in love with Victoria Morland. As a child, I had never liked Beltmarsh. But now I gloried in its solitude. I wanted to be alone. First to think and then not to think. All I had of Victoria was an aching memory and the sight of her house at Meadow Farm. One evening when I returned home from a walk...
Hello, Alan.
Singleton. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Dilly doesn't know.
She must be worried to death. I'm taking you back to London on the next train. Here, you sit down. Now, why did you come here?
Because you didn't come to see me. Oh, it's quite all right. Because I know you're in love with a girl named Victoria Morland.
Well, how did you know my address?
Your brother Derek spoke of it at the party.
You have a good memory, Singleton. Oh,
It's all right, Alan. I know I have no memory. I suppose Dilly told you. Is that why you're afraid of me?
No, I'm not afraid of you, Singleton. In fact, since the war, you're the first person with whom I felt at peace.
Then you'll come to see me, Alan, in London.
Of course I will.
Oh, but don't write me about it.
Why?
That's something I'm afraid of. It frightens me to receive a letter.
Why does it frighten you?
Maybe it's because I can't write. I've forgotten. But I remember how to read.
Perhaps I'll teach you how to write again. Now, I think we'd better start for the train.
All right, Alan.
Singleton, you've made me very happy by coming here. In your voice, in your eyes, in your heart, I've found the end of a searching that began a long time ago.
You like me, Alan. But you love Victoria.
I'm going to kiss you, Singleton.
Yes.
Deli, I've returned Singleton to you, but I warn you, I'll want her back.
No, Alan.
I want you to arrange for me to see Beatrice Remington at the rest home. Tell her everything about me, except the letters. Miss Remington, I love your ward with all my heart.
You're proposing to marry two different women at once, Mr. Quinton. Singleton and Victoria Morland. If her memory returned, would Singleton's consent be binding on Victoria?
I've thought of those things. I think we can be happy, but I'm asking your permission before I ask Singleton.
Oh, I don't want to interfere again. I did once, and I lived to regret it.
Don't understand.
No, of course not. Mr. Quinton, I want my ward to be happy. If she loves you, I wish you both happiness.
I brought you to the bridge, Singleton, to watch the river.
Oh, it's beautiful.
See how the water moves, washing away its own wake with no past, no future, just a moving present. We can be better than the river, Singleton. We can have a present and a future.
I've forgotten the past, Alan. But Victoria's part of yours.
Oh, that's gone, finished.
But you'll always be looking for her.
I've found my love.
Oh, Alan, I love you. I love you.
Singleton, will you marry me? Darling, what is it?
I don't know. I knew what you were going to say. I was happy, and yet when you said it, something happened. Something frightening.
No, don't, Singleton.
Oh, Alan, there's something in my past, something horrible.
There is no past.
Then say it, Alan. Say it again.
Will you marry me, Singleton?
Oh, yes, Alan. Yes.
We were married, Singleton and I, and went to live at Beltmarsh. It was the happiest time of my life, and Singleton laughed and gasped at the newness of everything, but always flickering darkly across the brightness of our lives. Mrs. Quinton, you're the most beautiful creature that ever sat before a fire.
More beautiful than Victoria Morland, Alan?
Singleton, you promised
But I'm
not...
afraid of her.
Afraid?
Sometimes I feel as if she were here. Another person in the house waiting to take you away from me.
No, darling, never.
Alan, she lived near here, didn't she?
Well,
When I packed away your uniform, I found an envelope. Victoria Moreland, Meadow Farm, Essex. That's just a few miles away.
that was long ago, my darling. Now, what about your writing lesson?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wrote you a letter today.
Good.
Here it is, Alan.
Oh, that's fine. Let's see now. Dear Alan, there are so many things I want to thank you for. Thank you for seeing life not as a burden or a punishment, but as a dream of beauty which we have made real.
What's the matter? Don't you like my letter? You must write me an answer, you know.
And I think of you, my dearest, as a distant promise of beauty untouched by the world.
Roger wrote that to me.
Singleton.
His name was Roger. I loved him.
Darling, now.
Oh, Alan, what am I saying?
It's all right, Singleton. It's all right.
I don't know anyone named Roger.
Now, you're upset. I'll pour you a glass of wine. There you are.
Thank you, Alan.
Oh, you spilled it.
Alan, on my dress. It's blood.
No, it's only wine.
I had a knife in my hand. There was a fire burning. And my dress stained red. Oh, Alan, what happened? What did I do?
Singleton.
I'm afraid, Alan. Why do I say these things I don't understand? I'm afraid.
Singleton's vision passed, and with it any memory of Victoria Moreland she might have recaptured. I left her asleep, exhausted, and went to London to see the one person who could help me, Beatrice Remington.
I'm sorry. Miss Beatrice Remington went home a week ago.
Singleton! Singleton! Where are you? Singleton! She was gone. And lying on the floor, a crumpled letter. It was signed Beatrice Remington. Dear Mr. Quinton, I have come back to Meadow Farm because my time is short. I want to die in my own home near Victoria, and I must speak to you about her. I know that you love her as deeply as I do. And that was all. And I knew that Singleton had gone to Beatrice Remington and the past.
You're Beatrice Remington?
Yes, my child.
I'm Mrs. Quinton. I read the letter you sent my husband. You know where Victoria Moreland is?
Yes, I do.
I want to find her. My husband's in love with her.
How do you know?
He loved her once. Then something happened. He lost her. And now perhaps he can be happy again. With her. What do you know about Victoria Moreland?
I think that now, my child, you have to know. Victoria Moreland was my ward. I loved her very much. Too much. I tried to make her happiness my own.
And was she happy?
Until her marriage. Then one night when her husband had been drinking, he told her someone else had written his love letters. He tried to burn them.
In that fireplace.
Victoria tried to stop him.
But he struck her.
She fell back.
There was a knife. I had a knife in my hand. I killed Roger.
No.
I'm Victoria Moreland.
I killed him. He was an animal. He hit you. I took the knife. Afterwards, you held it against your dress.
Aunt Beatrice?
Yes.
I remember. Now I remember.
The stroke. I couldn't speak. I couldn't tell them the truth in time. And when I could speak, I kept silent to protect your sanity.
It was my fault. Because I loved a man who didn't exist. The man who wrote the letters.
Victoria.
Alan, you've heard?
Victoria. If you found the man who wrote those letters, would you hate him?
I don't know.
Then listen, Victoria. Listen. I think of you, my dearest, as a distant promise of beauty, untouched by the world. If I never see you again...
Alan.
Darling, can you forgive me?
It was terrible waiting for you. But finding you was such a great miracle that anything I suffered seems only a small payment in return.
The suffering is gone now. The past is in the past.
And the future?
Ours, Victoria. Ours.
Joseph Cotton will return in just a moment. Next week, you'll relive another motion picture thrill on Screen Directors Playhouse, the only program which always brings you the original star of your favorite film stories. Our story next week is Remember the Night, and recreating her original role will be Barbara Stanwyck, with screen director Mitchell Lyson. Now, here again is tonight's star, Joseph Cotton.
It seems that my past, present, and future are closely connected with the man who directed Love Letters. In the past, he also directed me in Portrait of Jenny and I'll Be Seeing You. And in the near future, we'll be finishing another picture, September. As for the present, I'm very, very pleased to introduce you to my director, William Dieterle.
Thank you, Joe, and thank you for such a beautiful performance in Love Letters.
It was a pleasure to do one of our film stories in a nice, dry studio.
What do you mean?
Well, if you'll think back, we've had an awfully damp association. Hurricanes and sailboats in Portrait of Jenny and floundering around the Bay of Naples in September and that horrible wet marsh country in Love Letters.
Wait till you see the script of our next picture.
What is it?
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Well, if I may paraphrase one of Singleton's lines, finding a director like you has been such a miracle that a few sneezes seem only a small payment in return.
Thank you, Joe, and good night.
Good night. Good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Joseph Cotton and William Dieterle. Remember, next week, Barbara Stanwyck and screen director Mitchell Lyson. Love Letters was presented through the courtesy of Hal Wallace Productions, whose current production for Paramount is My Friend Irma, starring John Lund and Diana Lynn, with Marie Wilson and NBC's own Martin and Lewis. Joseph Cotton will soon be seen in the David O. Selznick presentation, The Third Man. William Dieterle's forthcoming release for Hal Wallace is Bitter Victory, co-starring Robert Cummings, Lisbeth Scott, and Diana Lynn. Included in tonight's cast were Barbara Eiler, Alma Lawton, Dan O'Herlihy, Norma Varden, Eleanor Audley, Ben Wright, Ruth Parrott, and Dan Riss. Love Letters was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. Portions were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Barbara Stanwyck, production Remember the Night, director Mitchell Lyson.
There's better listening every night on NBC. Take Tuesdays, for instance. Tomorrow you'll want to hear the Bob Hope Show and your favorites, Fibber McGee and Molly, on NBC. Tuesday also is the day for Art Linkletter's People Are Funny, The Cavalcade of America, Big Town, and Me and Janie. For the best listening, tomorrow night and every night, tune to NBC.
Now, stay tuned for the Ethel Merman Show on NBC.
The NBC Theater presents
Scheduled assignment, production Let's Live a Little. Director Richard Wallace. Star Robert Cummings.
This is the Screen Directors Guild presentation of United California Productions' sparkling new comedy, Let's Live a Little, starring Robert Cummings in his original role, and introducing the director of the film, Richard Wallace. The three main elements which go into a motion picture production are the star, the story, and the director. Tonight's star is Robert Cummings, and the story, Let's Live a Little, is ready for your enjoyment. But first, here's the screen director, the man who welded star and story into a perfect unity, and the director of such memorable films as Shop-Worn Angel, The Little Minister, and Kiss and Tell, Mr. Richard Wallace.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The comedy you're about to hear is a far cry from the old days of Mack Sennett when I first learned this business of picture making. Our play tonight, Let's Live a Little, throws a series of gentle jabs at the advertising business, and especially at our current concern with the state of our nerves. In short, it's the kind of a story that says, brother, don't take yourself too seriously. That's why it was fun to make and fun to do again here on the NBC Theater. Now, for the first time on the air, here's Let's Live a Little, starring Bob Cummings in his original role of Duke Crawford. Peace, quiet, and serenity all have nothing whatsoever to do with Duke, who happens to be an advertising executive. Michelle Bennett, his most important client, has already changed her mind 3 times on the theme of his current campaign. That is why, at the moment, if his nerves were to make a noise, they'd sound something like this.
Now, let's see. Arrange for the Hawaiian band for the radio show and the hula dancer for the convention exhibit.
Mr. Crawford,
What are you doing in my office?
remember me? I'm your secretary.
Oh, yes. Oh, hello, Miss Adams. Yes, I'm sorry. Why don't you answer the phone?
Because it isn't ringing, Mr. Crawford.
Certainly it's ringing.
It isn't.
It is.
It isn't.
It isn't?
No.
Miss Adams, why don't you go away? Why don't you just go away?
Yes, Mr. Crawford.
Funny, I'd have sworn I heard a telephone. Oh, well. I guess I'm just tired. Oh, it's just my imagination. Now, don't pick it up, just don't pick it up. All alone by the telephone.
It isn't New Year's Eve, Mr. Crawford. I was ringing your phone.
You were? I mean, what do you want?
It's your fiancée, Michelle Bennett. She wants to see you.
My former fiancée, Miss Adams. Now throw her out.
Oh, Mr. Crawford, Miss Bennett's a client.
Please, Miss Adams, no favoritism. Tell her I'm not here. Tell her I'm...
Dookie, darling.
Well, hello, Michelle. The strange thing, I was just thinking about
Kiss
you.
me, Dookie.
Yes, I've got the new contract right here. I've switched all the backgrounds from Paris to Hawaii just like you wanted, Michelle.
Oh, Dookie, you're not going to insist on talking business, are you?
Now, look, it's your business, Michelle. If you want to sell cosmetic, you got to sign a contract.
You know, Duke, I have a feeling that once the contract is signed, I won't be seeing much of you.
Why, that's ridiculous, Michelle.
I've got an idea.
An idea. Now, Michelle, please don't have any more ideas. I can't stand any more changes.
I know, darling, and I appreciate all the nice work you've done on that Hawaiian campaign, but...
Michelle, don't say it, please, Michelle.
But I don't want Hawaii. I want Sun Valley.
Sun Valley? Sun Valley? Sun Valley! Sun Valley! Mr. Montgomery, I quit.
Michelle Bennett?
Women. Women. I hate women.
Yes, I know, Duke. I've heard all about it.
Why can't I work on men's accounts? Tough, hard-boiled, straight-shooting, he-blooded men. Women. Deliver me from women. Get yourself another boy, Monty. I can't stand it anymore.
Duke, even though this is $1 million account, I'm going to take you off it for a while.
Women. I hate... What'd you say?
Yeah, take a few weeks off. Get a good rest. And look, you might read this book while you're at it. It's called Let's Live a Little.
Let's Live a Little. That's an original idea. What's it about?
Oh, it's about your nerves, serenity of mind. It's just the thing for you.
Yeah, let's have a look at it. Let's Live a Little by Dr. J.O. Loring. Who's he?
A famous neurologist.
Say, let's live a little. You know, Monty, we might work up a swell publicity campaign on this.
Oh, no, Duke. You need a rest.
Rest? Rest nothing. Monty, this could be sensational. I can see it now. What a slogan. Why not live a little before you die a lot? Every day in every way, let's live a little longer. Give me the phone, Chief. I want my secretary. I want the head of the radio department. I want 5 artists, 3 copywriters, 2 photographers.
Have you an appointment to see Dr. Loring?
Appointment? No, I haven't got time for appointments.
Yes, I can see you're a busy man.
Yes, well, What are you looking at?
Your breast pocket?
My breast pocket? That's just my handkerchief. Yeah, it looks like a pair of socks, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah. Well, I'm here to talk over the publicity on Dr. Loring's book, Let's Live a Little. My name is Duke Crawford.
Yes, Mr. Crawford. Your secretary called. The doctor's expecting you. Just go right in.
Yeah, thank you. Anybody here? Well, I guess I'll put on these socks. All alone by the telephone.
Hello.
Hello.
Counting your piggies?
What? Oh, no. I was just putting on my socks. I mean...
I see. You usually wait till you come downtown in the morning to put your socks on?
Well, what's wrong with putting on your socks? Perfume. It's funny. I smell perfume.
Yes?
Mm-hmm. And I suppose you use beauty cream, mascara, eyeshadow, and pancake makeup, too, huh?
Now and then.
A woman.
A man.
Yes, and I'm glad to be one.
Oh, you don't like women?
Definitely not. The most gorgeous, glamorous creature in the world could be right here in this room, and I could throw my arms around her and kiss her. Yes, kiss her. Right on the lips, and absolutely nothing. No, I just laugh at her like this.
That I'd like to see.
Oh, you would, huh?
Now, Mr. Crawford. Mr. Crawford, don't.
See? I'm laughing.
What a remarkable sense of humor.
Yes. Well, is Dr. Loring in there?
No, that office belongs to my associate, Dr. Field.
Oh, I thought... Your associate?
Yes, I'm Dr. Loring.
You are? I mean, you are? Well, that's funny. I thought I was going to see a man.
Why? Does it make that much difference to you?
Well, no, it's just that, I found women clients extremely difficult to do business with.
With your approach, I can well imagine.
Dr. Loring, could I see you a minute, please?
Of course, Richard. Mr. Crawford, this is Dr. Field.
Hi.
How do you do?
Yes?
And Joe, I just wanted to make sure we were going to hear Professor Berkhauser's lecture tonight.
I'll be ready at 7.
Yes, I don't mean to interrupt you, but isn't anybody going to answer the phone?
The phone? What phone?
Well, the phone that's ringing.
Mr. Crawford, you mustn't let yourself become excited.
Excited? Who's excited? Just answer the phone.
Excuse me, Doctor. I'll leave you with your patient. Call me if he gets violent.
He thought I was your patient.
It didn't ring.
It didn't?
Give me your hand, Mr. Crawford.
But please, Dr. Loring.
Your pulse, Mr. Crawford? Oh. Tell me, do you drink?
Oh, thanks, Doc. Not right now. Say, excuse me, what is your first name?
Joe, have you read my book yet?
No, I just sell them. I don't read them.
You really should. Your nerves are in terrible condition. Do you ever hear strange voices?
Voices? Look, there's nothing wrong with me. I'm fine.
Now, you'll be hearing voices soon, Mr. Crawford. That's your next step.
Next step. Oh, well, look, this is ridiculous. I'm just a little unstrung. Business, you know.
Would you like to talk about it? There's a balcony off my office, and it's such a lovely day. Look up. Isn't it beautiful out here? What do you see?
Trouble?
No blue sky?
No, just trouble.
A woman?
Yeah, it's a woman. Michelle Bennett.
Oh, the cosmetician?
Yeah. Yeah, we were sort of engaged for a while, for business reasons.
Tell me about it. Tell me all about it, Mr. Crawford.
Yeah, well, you see, her company has $1 million contract up for renewal. She keeps stringing me along about signing it.
Is she very attractive?
Yeah, oh, sure, she's beautiful. In a financial sort of way.
And she's in love with you, but you always talk business when you're together.
Yeah, something like that.
Have you tried being a little more attentive, Mr. Crawford?
Attentive? How?
Champagne, soft lights, a waltz, perhaps a caress. Then I don't think I'd mind if the contract were barely mentioned just after the waltz.
Have you ever been in the Pink Champagne Room?
Pink champagne, it sounds lovely.
Joe, would you like to see it tonight?
Tonight? It would be wonderful. Wonderful, Mr. Crawford. I was speaking purely as a doctor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, Doc. Well, your prescription's accepted. I take Michelle to the Pink Champagne Room tonight.
Yes, Michelle. Mr. Crawford.
Yes?
If I...
Yes?
Nothing, Mr. Crawford. You won't forget the waltz.
No, I won't forget it. Well, see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, and good afternoon to you, Dr. Field.
Wouldn't you be more comfortable if you put your shoes on?
My shoes? Shoes? Oh, yes, thanks. Yeah, I'll put them on when I get back to the office.
Strange case, that, Crawford.
Richard, wouldn't it be nice if we went dancing tonight instead of going to that dry old lecture?
Dancing? Well, after all, Joe, I was under the impression...
Someplace like the Pink Champagne Room. Oh, Dookie, you waltz beautifully, darling. Oh, I love the soft lights, the violins.
The soft light of your eyes and the sweet music of your smile, Michelle.
You're so charming and attentive. I can't resist you when you're like this.
Oh, you can't? I mean, I'm so glad you're having a nice time.
Dookie, I have caused you a lot of trouble, haven't I?
Trouble? Why, no, it's been fun.
No, I'm sorry, darling. I'll sign the contract now if you want.
Contract? What contract?
Duke, why are you looking at that woman?
Woman? Well, that's no woman. That's my doctor.
Well, stop staring at her.
And she wouldn't come with me.
Come where?
She's beautiful.
Duke!
She's lovely.
Duke!
Oh, yes, the contract. Yes, right here, Michelle.
The contract. I'll teach you about contracts, you...
Michelle, put down that champagne bucket. Don't, Michelle!
Dookie! What have I done?
To be or not to be. I hate women. Answer the phone. Get me a doctor. Answer the phone. Get me a doctor. Answer the phone. Get me a doctor.
The NBC Theater is presenting the Screen Directors Guild production of Let's Live a Little, starring Robert Cummings as Duke Crawford, with Betty Lou Gerson as Dr. Joe Loring, and introducing screen director Richard Wallace.
at the moonlight on the water. I never knew Shady Lake Lodge could be so beautiful.
Well, it'd be a lot more beautiful if you hadn't brought that Crawford fellow along. Frankly, Joe, I don't like him.
Oh, he isn't just a fellow, Richard. He's a patient. His nerves need a rest.
Yes, so I noticed.
Well. The doctor and the doctor. Well, be professional. Somebody asked me how I'm feeling.
How are you feeling?
No, I don't think I'll tell you. My doctor here might take it as a breach of confidence.
Then I'll ask you, are you feeling better, Duke?
Oh, I'm ready for business. I'd like to discuss your book with you for a few minutes.
Then let's all go back to the lodge.
Joe, I thought that you and I might take a canoe ride while we talk things over.
I still think
the water will be very soothing to me, Joe, very soothing.
All right, Duke.
Yeah, what were you saying, Dr. Field?
Let's all go back to the lodge.
Oh, I'd love to, but you see, I have a date. Coming, Joe?
But...
Joe, tell me, do you believe in all those things you've preached since we've been up here?
Naturally.
About letting nothing stop me from obtaining a worthwhile objective?
Duke,
And you want me to believe it?
Duke, we better go back to the shore.
You don't really mean that?
I'm your doctor. This is ridiculous. This is... You said you hated women.
Well, that was 3 other guys.
Duke, we can't keep this up.
Well, we can try. No, wait a minute. Don't move. You'll tip over the canoe.
I hardly think that's possible. The canoe won't paddle across dry land, Crawford. You've been beached here for 5 minutes.
Well, what do you know? I hadn't noticed it.
Oh, Richard, help me up.
I'm driving you back to the city first thing in the morning, Joe. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with Mr. Crawford's nerve now.
Good morning, Monty. Come on in. Are you living a little today?
Duke, my boy, what's happened to you?
I'm in love, just in love, that's all.
Oh, Michelle Bennett, that's fine, Duke, fine.
Who said anything about Michelle?
Say, that was a great little job you did in that Loring book. Now, Duke, listen, I want you to drop everything and get back to the Bennett account.
What? You can't mean that.
Well, I do mean it. That's your assignment, Duke.
Bennett. Always Michelle Bennett. I'd like to take Michelle Bennett. Yes, Miss Adams.
There's a Dr. Field here to see you.
Dr. Field? Oh, yes, send him in.
Crawford?
Oh, hello, Doctor. Sit down. What can I do for you?
Crawford, I'll be frank and brief. I've had a long talk with Dr. Loring, and I think there's something you should know.
I should?
It's not uncommon for a person in your former physical state to attempt to center his emotions upon an attractive woman. In this case, your doctor.
Well, what about it?
Frequently, such a phenomenon has a beneficial result. Dr. Loring felt it was her duty to find out if it would affect the cure in your case.
What are you talking about?
In short, Mr. Crawford, in Dr. Loring's eyes, you have been, shall we say, a guinea pig.
Guinea pig? A guinea pig?
I'm sure you'll realize that this is all for your own good.
Guinea pig. I'll teach her. I'll teach her who's a guinea pig. No, wait a minute, I gotta stay calm. Miss Adams! Miss Adams!
Yes, sir?
Bring me a guinea pig. No, I'm human. I will. Oh, where's that Bennett contract?
What color?
What color what?
Guinea pig.
I am not. I want that Bennett contract and send Miss Bennett a dozen orchids. Michelle. Michelle, dear, I'm back.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me. Well, I see you. I see you got the orchids. Yeah. Well, I always think of you, dear, when I see a beautiful orchid. Well, it was quite an exciting evening we had at the Pink Champagne Room, wasn't it, dear? I mean, so many things happened all at once. And Michelle, no, not the vase. No, don't hit me with the vase. Not again. Michelle!
Dookie, darling, are you hurt, dearest?
No. Oh, I'm getting so I kind of like it.
Dookie, Look, I've got my fountain pen. I'll sign the contract right now.
Contract? The contract?
Give it to me.
Right here.
There it is. All signed.
Well, let me have it.
Not until after the wedding.
Wedding? Huh. Why not? Oh, all right. You win, Michelle.
Manhattan Towers.
Mr. Duke Crawford, please.
Hello?
Duke?
Joe? Joe? Hello, how are you?
Oh, all right. I just wanted to congratulate you.
Oh, why?
Your coming marriage. I read about it in the papers.
Oh, yes, that. Well, thanks. Is the book selling all right?
Yeah, fine. I suppose you're all right now.
Oh, yes, fine. No more ringing.
Oh. Well, I don't suppose there's anything else to say.
No, I guess not.
Good luck, Duke.
Thanks, Joe.
Bye.
Bye.
Joe, you look ghastly.
Well, that's funny. You look like Richard. But you sound like Duke.
Oh, come now.
Duke, is it you?
Joe, this is Richard. You're hearing things.
Richard, why don't you answer the phone?
But, Joe, it isn't ringing.
Oh.
Well, that settles it. You need a rest. Now, I'm canceling our appointment, and I'm taking you up to Shady Lake. A few days there, and you'll feel like a new woman.
All right, Richard. Whatever you say, Duke.
Yes?
Hello, Crawford. This is Dr. Field. I just called to tell you to cancel your publicity campaign for Dr. Loring.
Well, what's that got to do with you?
I've taken Dr. Loring to the Shady Lake Lodge for a much-needed rest. And as her doctor, I'm in full charge.
In full charge? What are you, Joe's husband or something?
I hope someday she will become Mrs. Field, yes.
Well, that's ridiculous. I'm coming out there to talk to Joe myself.
If you show your face around here, I'll be delighted to punch your head. And I assure you I can do it.
Oh, you can, huh? Well, we'll see about that.
Dukey, what's been keeping you? We're due at the minister's in half an hour.
Well, don't wait for me, because I won't be there. And go and stick your head in a jar of your vanishing cream. And take your contract with you.
Oh, no, you don't. Little Michelle has plans for you.
Well, here's your room, Joe. Have a good night's sleep.
Thank you, Richard. I am tired. Good night.
Good night.
Now, open the window, brush my hair, so to bed.
Joe.
What?
Yeah, it's me, Duke, outside the window here.
Duke. Oh, no, you're not. You're my imagination.
You're what?
You're my imagination. I shouldn't even be talking to you.
Oh, your pal Field is out in front trying to keep your imagination from seeing you. Keep your voice down.
You're not there. You're not there.
Here, wait, I'll climb the window. There.
Oh, I must get control of myself. It's no use. I still see him.
Oh, so that's it. Hearing voices and seeing things. So I'm not here at all, huh?
Of course not. It's just my imagination.
Mm-hmm. Well, then, if I'm just your imagination, I can't be blamed for doing this.
Oh, talk about imagination.
All right, Crawford, put up your hands and... Oh, I'm sorry. I was expecting someone else.
Where are they?
Are they?
Duke and this Dr. Loring.
She's asleep. He didn't show up.
Oh, yeah? He was 10 minutes ahead of me.
You don't think he'd...
You don't know Duke.
Yeah, well, if he's here, we'd better stop them before they do anything foolish.
What's foolish about it?
Come on. What? Joe, your nerves.
Duke, you bluebeard.
Quiet, please. I'm very busy. Joe, darling.
Tell him to go away.
Let me get my hands on that vase. Duke, where are you? I feel dizzy. Everyone looks like Duke.
You know, don't throw it at me. I'm not Duke. You're making a mistake.
You look like Duke. I know you're Duke.
No, it's your nerves. He's there with Joe. Oh, my head.
Oh, you're not Duke. Why did you pretend to be Duke?
Why doesn't somebody answer the telephone? Telephone's ringing.
Do you hear anything ringing, dear?
No, nothing.
Oh, it's funny. Every time I kiss you, it sounds like...
The NBC Theater has presented the Screen Directors Guild production of Let's Live a Little, starring Robert Cummings and introduced by the director of the film, Richard Wallace. In following weeks, you will hear Robert Montgomery, Rosalind Russell, and Irene Dunn. And next week, the NBC Theater turns to romantic adventure to bring you Douglas Fairbanks Jr. in The Exile. And now, here again are tonight's star, Robert Cummings and director Richard Wallace.
Say, Dick, you're not afraid of the microphone, are you? What are you so nervous about?
Nervous? I got a right to be nervous. I never want to go through an experience like that again.
But you haven't had a word to say since the start of the program.
That's the trouble. It makes me a nervous wreck to sit through a half-hour of comedy without yelling, cut. Not funny enough. Didn't catch on fire. Let's do it again.
Oh, I see. So you weren't satisfied with the performance?
I didn't say that.
Well, now, after all, you directed the film. I played the role the way you wanted it. Look, Dick, after all, we've been through so much together. Now, how can you possibly...
All right. You were wonderful.
I was not. Now, you know I didn't play the first scene the way you told me to.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are witnessing an example of why directors turn gray.
Well, Dick, I'm only kidding. Seriously, here's my chance to do something that's been a long time coming. Express my thanks to that ingenious race of people, the screen directors. If it weren't for that guy behind the camera, the things that go on in front of the lens would be, well, they'd be pretty hopeless. So thanks, Dick. Thanks for all your skill, all your experience, and all your understanding.
Thank you, Bob. But all the thanks we want is to be able to keep right on creating films with actors as fine as yourself. Good night, folks.
Good night. Good night, Dick.
And good night to you, Robert Cummings and Richard Wallace. Also heard on tonight's program were Betty Lou Gerson, Virginia Gregg, Tom Collins, Constance Crowder, John Daner, Sarah Selby, and Dan Riss. Script was by Richard Allen Simmons, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley. Your announcer, Frank Barton. Robert Cummings is currently being seen in The Accused, a Hal Wallace production for Paramount. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild assignment, production The Exile, director Max Opkos, star Douglas Fairbanks Jr.
Don't miss an hour now of America's favorite music, old tunes and new hits over most of these stations. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Theater 5 presents Miss Maggie McNamara in You Gotta Cry Sometime.
I'm Peg Lewis, and I'll tell you how it is between me and the opposite sex. When I was 10 or 12, boys liked me a lot because I was the best shortstop my age or weight in town, and I could outrun any boy going around the bases. But when I was around 14, all my old pals began to drop away from me, and by the time I was 16, they all had some fluffy Miss Pretty Face they were opening doors for. In my 19th year, the only fun I had was at a field day the Oddfellows had at Town Park. I won 6 events and then went off and stretched out on the grass all alone. That's when this guy, Ed Hargrove, came along. Fat guy, kind of paunchy, smoking a cigar.
Hello, miss.
Go away.
I saw you run.
I said go away.
You got speed, miss.
A lot of good it does me.
What do you mean? You won, didn't you?
Uh-huh. You heard how they took it, didn't you?
The crowd? They clapped.
They laughed at me.
You're crazy. They all clapped. Oh, no, I see what you mean. You mean those few kids there at the finish line that laughed and, well...
And called me muscles.
Well, is there something wrong with having muscles?
Oh, go away.
Oh, come on now. Don't let a few little punks like them get you. Do you realize you got the biggest earning capacity in this whole crowd and this whole park?
I don't know what you're talking about. Who are you?
A sports promoter. My name's Ed Hargrove.
Oh, my name's Peg Lewis.
I'm pleased to meet you, believe me. And let's get down to business.
What business?
Making $1 million for you and me. Because there are plenty of guys that are good athletes in this country. But you find me a girl that can run and jump and throw like you, and I'll show you somebody that can clean up. Money, I'm talking about. People will pay to see a girl. Oh, there's maybe 100 guys in the audience that can beat her. But she's a girl, so they'll pay.
I never met a guy that could beat me yet at anything.
You may be right at that, because, baby, I never saw such beautiful form as you got.
Don't get fresh.
I'm not getting fresh. I've been looking for years for a girl like you. I've been dreaming about a girl with flat hips and good, lean, hard muscle.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Now, do we have to stick around this town overnight, or can you pack right away?
Where are we going? I mean, where do you think we're going?
Adirondacks. A camp I know up there, where they'll give Ed Hargrove credit. You start training right away.
Who am I going to fight?
Nobody. You just get into condition for the Olympics.
You were talking about money. The Olympics is amateur.
That's right. No money for either of us. I think someday after the Olympics, I'll be offering you a management contract. But there's no guarantee I will. And no guarantee that you'll accept it, okay?
This is crazy.
Not as crazy as an athlete like you staying in this town. Well, do we leave tonight, or do we wait for the milk train tomorrow morning at dawn?
We left that night, even though my father had to be persuaded first. He was persuaded easy. It made me almost cry the way my father never raised the question of whether this Ed Hargrove was going to take advantage of me, as they say in the books. But I don't cry easy. Ed Hargrove might have had a pot belly and all, but believe me, he was some trainer, and I got to the Olympics.
Gold medal winner of the women's low hurdles, Miss Peg Lewis of the United States.
It was nice up there in Olympic Village because all the kids there appreciated a winner.
Gold medal winner of the women's broad jump, Miss Peg Lewis of the United States.
There was one guy, a pole vaulter from Australia, used to kind of hang around wherever I was.
Gold medal winner of the women's 100-meter dash, Miss Peg Lewis of the United States.
But I kind of swaggered and acted tough toward that pole vaulter. He wasn't kidding me. He just wanted to have his pictures taken with the hottest athlete at the games. But I discouraged him, and after a while, he started hanging out with a girl swimmer from France. She didn't even place in her event.
Gold medal winner of the women's javelin throw, Miss Peg Lewis of the United States.
We got back to the U.S. Ed Hargrove met the boat and right away hustled me off to the Adirondacks again. And this time he made me concentrate on tennis. Said nothing about a contract, just made me exercise and play tennis and eat the proper food. Well, one night I was doing push-ups on the veranda of the lodge. Ed came out and sat down in his favorite rocking chair.
Peg, the tennis pro here tells me you're great.
Huh? Why not? He hasn't beat me a set.
Well, we're all ready now.
For what?
Forest Hills.
Yeah, when?
Next month. Okay, you can stop the push-ups now.
Okay.
This is amateur, too, you know. No money in it.
Then why are we doing it?
Publicity.
Wasn't the Olympics enough publicity?
You can never have enough publicity. This, on top of the Olympics, will be great for you. That's if you win.
I'll win. And I did win, though it wasn't as easy as I thought it would be. Louise Crandall and I went down to 17-17 in the rubber set of the finals before I broke her service and took the championship. Then...
We're in, Peg.
Good.
Just a little more build-up. All-around athlete. You turn pro now. How's your golf game?
Never played it.
Well, I got a set of clubs for you. Now, let's go out and play it now. You're a golfer, kid. And here's where we start to make money.
My first time on the golf course, I went around in 83, and Ed said that was wonderful. In a week, I was shooting 70, and a month or so after that, I was in a pro tournament. I don't want to sound monotonous, but I won. All of a sudden, we began making money.
Peg, you want to look at this portfolio?
What is it?
Well, you know all those papers I had you sign?
Yeah.
Well, this is the results. Tear sheets of ads with your endorsements. You'll see them in the magazines, but I thought you might like to look at them first.
Holy moly, look at this. It says I designed a set of golf clubs?
That's right. And we're getting a royalty on every set sold.
Yeah, but I never designed golf clubs.
Oh, no. Remember when I introduced you to that engineer, and he asked you what you liked in a golf club? The grip and the pitch of the club head and stuff like that?
Oh, yes, I remember.
Well, that's when you designed the golf club.
Oh.
You see, it only says designed according to the great Peg Lewis's specifications, and that's true.
And we get royalties?
That's right.
You mean I just sit back and collect money?
Oh, no, you don't sit back. You go on playing golf or the money stops. Well, let's pack up. We got to be in Pinehurst tomorrow.
Then I met Hop Rowan. It was one day after the exhibition in some town or other. I was having a steak and salad with no dressing and a pint of milk in the clubhouse dining room when this Hop Rowan came to my table.
Hi there, Miss Lewis.
Hello. If you want an autograph, you'll have to lend me your pen.
No, I'm not looking for an autograph. I just wanted to say hello and say nice going.
Oh, you mean this afternoon?
This afternoon and before that. I've been following your career, and I think you're real big time.
Look, mister, I've got a manager already, and he hasn't cheated me yet, so...
Oh, wait a minute. I've got a manager, too. I'm not looking to cut into anything. As one athlete to another, I just wanted to say, well, nice going.
Huh.
I'm Hop Rowan.
Pleased to meet you.
Well, I'll be darned. You never heard of me.
Are you somebody?
I'm nobody, but you could read about me in the sports pages, even so.
I don't read the sports pages. Either they praise me or they criticize, and either way it throws me off my game. What do you do that gets you on the sports pages?
I play golf.
Oh, I see. I get it. Looking for a match.
Oh, gosh, no, not with a woman.
Oh, you're one of those, huh?
One of what?
Oh, one of those not with a woman guys. Look, I'll take you at golf, or I'll race you 100 yards, or I'll play 2 out of 3 sets of tennis with you, or
Hey, you've really got a chip on your shoulder, haven't you?
You said you didn't want to play golf with a woman. Nobody can talk that way to me.
Oh, sorry. I stopped at your table to tell you how much I admired you, but now I'm not sure. I'll see you, Miss Lewis. Back
in my hotel room, I sat on the bed and I kept hearing those words of his. how much I admire you, Miss Lewis. And when I try to get those words out of my mind, I thought of all the girls I went to high school with. All those pretty girls with houses to live in and husbands that come home to them. And then there was a knock on my door. It was just good old Ed Hargrove.
Nice going today, Peg. Now, tomorrow, I figure on the dog leg.
Look, get out. Get out. Get out. Leave me alone.
Okay, Peg, I'll get out. Who'd ever think that you'd act like a woman?
I didn't sleep all night. And I blew the match the next day. When that Hop Rowan said, "Be seeing you, Miss Lewis," he wasn't kidding. We saw each other plenty. Everywhere I went, there was Hop. And one day I found myself back in that hometown of his. I shot 365s, Ed collected the prize money, and I went back to the hotel for a nap. Just a minute.
Hello there.
Oh, you.
Me. You never returned any of the waves I waved at you all winter and most of the spring, so I thought I'd drop by and ask you to tell me about yourself.
Why should I?
Well, maybe it's because I've been a fan of yours ever since the Olympics. How many gold medals did you win? 5?
No, 4.
Oh, just 4. And only 2 world's records. If I'd been younger at the time, I'd have cut your picture out and taped it to my bedroom wall. Peg,
Well?
tell me about yourself.
Oh, you can read about me in the papers. First there was the Olympics, which you seem to know about, and then there was tennis.
I said, tell me about yourself.
I'm doing that. Want to know what I shot my first time on a golf course?
No, I want to know about you.
Okay, I'll tell you about me. I can beat you at anything.
Ah, you're still that way, hmm?
Mm-hmm, and always will be.
Some man hurt you once?
If I need psychoanalysis, I'll go to a man with a diploma.
All right. You'll beat me at anything, hmm? The course is empty. Would you like to go around?
Yeah, I'll go around. I'll take you on, and it'll be a pleasure to beat you. We went around that course in perfect silence. It was some match. We had the first 5 holes, then I took one when an approach shot of his went into a sand trap. But he took the next one, and we started halving again. After 18 holes, there we were, even Steven. We walked together towards his car.
You're good.
Uh-huh, so are you. But I'd beat you eventually.
Nope. You couldn't. But I'll tell you what. Let's play the game that's yours and not mine at all.
Tennis?
Tennis. The courts are deserted.
Oh, you're asking for it.
Well, I'm not worried.
You're not a tennis player.
Well, I play a pretty good game.
Yeah, but I'm the champ.
The lady champ. Well, there's 200 guys in the country can beat the best woman at tennis, and I'm one of them.
Okay, we'll see. Let's go. So we played tennis. The first set, I beat him 6-2. After that, I couldn't win for losing. He took the next 3 games, 2 of them my service, and we stood 1-4. I was dizzy. The sweat was stinging my eyes, and my legs were tired the way I'd never felt them before. And you know what he did on his service? He double faulted 4 times. I suspected him, but he made it look close. 2-4. So he took my service. And then, once again, he double faulted 4 times. Well, I screamed across the net at him that I didn't want his charity. We went to deuce 4 times, and then I had nothing left. He beat me, and that was it.
Sit down.
I never want to see you again.
I'm sorry.
You got what you wanted, didn't you? You beat me. All right, go away.
Losing is that hard, is it?
Losing to you, yes.
Look, tonight there's a thing on at the club.
A thing?
Yeah, a thing, a do, a shindig, a dance. Can I take you?
Look, didn't you hear me before? I never want to see you again.
Peg, I didn't beat you.
What do you mean you didn't beat me?
You poor kid, don't you realize you played 36 holes this morning before I even got into the act? You were all tired out. I can't beat you at tennis. I can just beat you at good sense. I wanted to knock some nonsense out of you. That's why I rigged this.
Rigged it?
Sure, rigged it, because I wanted to make you realize that you shouldn't hate me. Not this man, anyway, not me, because the first time I ever saw you swing a golf club...
Yeah, I know. You admired my flat hips and my lean, hard muscles.
I admired your grace. I admired the beauty of every motion you made.
Go away.
Come to the dance with me, Peg.
Leave me alone.
Peg, come back here, Peg.
Don't ask me why I changed my clothes that evening, because I couldn't tell you. I did it kind of absent-minded, if you know what I mean. So that before I realized it, there I was, all dressed up in the girly evening gown I kept handy for banquets thrown by local committees. I kept looking in the mirror, and then at the telephone, and then in the mirror again, and then...
Beautiful.
Oh, it's you. What did you say?
I said, beautiful. You, in that dress. Beautiful.
Don't say things like that.
All right. I won't say another word. Just, let's go to the dance.
Are you crazy?
Not that I know of.
I can't dance.
Oh,
What are you laughing at?
you said you can't dance.
Well, I can't.
Peg, don't you know that when you move across a court and hit a forehand drive, you're dancing more beautifully than any ballet dancer? Don't you know you're the most graceful girl in the world right this minute? Dancing's no different from golf or tennis. You'd be a natural at it because you're a natural at everything that takes grace and beauty. I'll show you the steps, and in 1 minute, you'll be the best dancer on the floor. You hear what I'm saying, Peg? I'm saying you're the champ. No girl alive can beat you at anything.
I don't know what to say.
Well, don't say anything. I brought you some flowers, Peg.
Flowers for me?
Sure.
Flowers for me? Now, some guys seem to think I was okay, yeah. They'd slap me on the back, and I've slapped them, too, and they'd call me a great guy, and we've had some laughs together, but flowers...
Sure. Flowers for you, Peg.
Give me your handkerchief. Well, a girl's got to blow her nose sometimes, doesn't she?
A girl's got to cry sometime, Peg. Here's the handkerchief.
If you want to know how it is between me and the opposite sex, come around to a house on a certain street in Hop's hometown, and you'll see. There are 2 boys, 4 and 7, and their old man regularly beats their old lady at golf and tennis and ping pong in the rumpus room. But not at dancing, and not at singing out loud while you're cooking dinner because you love someone with all your heart. I'm the champ at that.
Theater 5 has presented You Gotta Cry Sometime, written by Robert Senadella, directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Maggie McNamara, David Kerman, and Ed Zimmerman. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network. Theater 5 presents The Name Game.
Yeah, I'm telling you about this city ain't what it used to be.
Well?
Take this late shift. You know how it feels getting in this front seat at night?
Oh.
Like I'm scrunching into a meat grinder. Butchers, that's what they got in this city now. The crumbs around, they knock you off for a dime.
Yeah, it's pretty rough for you cabbies.
Yeah. What do you get for it?
Peanuts, huh?
Yeah, for peanuts I could settle. I should live so good.
Oh, this is all right. Let me out of the corner.
Okay, Mac.
There you are. Keep the change.
Oh, thanks a lot.
Take it easy.
Yeah, you too. Fucking quarter tip. Could be a big night.
Help! Help! Gabby! Gabby, come back!
Oh, those lousy crumbs. I tell you, your life ain't...
Police! Hey, police! Come here, you lousy crumbs! Wait till I get the cops!
How are you, bud? They hurt you bad?
I don't know. My head, it's bleeding.
Yeah, I gave you a crease, all right. Don't worry, it ain't too bad. A couple of stitches, maybe. Now, ain't that the cops for you? Nowhere. Here, lean on my shoulder, bud. We gotta get you to the hospital.
Oh,
there.
Thanks.
Dr. Davis to 412, please.
Okay, bud, now just take it easy. Get hold of a doctor. He'll be down here in a minute. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's all right. Keeps bleeding, though.
Here. Here's a handkerchief.
Yeah, you're all right, you know that? I want to thank you for everything.
What's the thank? These crummy muggers, we gotta help each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they got my ring, my watch, my wallet, too.
Well, tell the cops when they come.
Cops?
Yeah, it's a law. I had a reporter.
What did you say?
Just what happened.
You tell him my name?
I couldn't. I don't know it.
Oh. Yeah. How about that? All the time you're helping, you don't even know my name. I'm Harry Townsend. I work in the import business.
Danny Amico. Transportation.
Amico? Well, to me, that means friend.
That's right. Hey, here comes the doctor. He'll fix you up, okay?
Hey, Danny boy, you said coffee 3 o'clock. Where you been? I'm waiting.
Hi, Wally.
I'm losing fares waiting.
So, what do you want? I've been in the hospital.
What?
No, not me. Your fare. Got himself mugged.
Oh, where?
Crumbs. You know, the crumbs in this city. You get sick thinking about it. Who needs this place?
What happened?
I got no use for this city no more. Like I was telling the guy, I want to get away, you know? Vegas, maybe.
Yeah. I know all about Vegas and your big system. But what happened to the guy?
Come on. Let's get a coffee.
Hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
What's that in the back seat?
Looks like a... hey, how do you like that? A wallet.
Well, what's in it?
$300 in 50s.
Hey, there's an ID, too. You want to get sent up?
Harry... Yeah. Yeah, that's him. Harry Townsend.
The hospital guy?
Yeah.
Take it back to him.
Now, wait a minute, Wally.
So send it to him right there. You see, at Los Angeles, see? What's that thing?
Credit card.
So long, Danny. See ya.
Now, wait a minute. We gotta think about this.
I know what you're thinking. Roulette, the big system, huh?
Now, look at this. It's like a message or something, Wally.
What?
That's a plane ticket to Las Vegas.
I don't want no coffee. Good night.
Come here.
They'd pick you up on that credit card in 24 hours.
Yeah, but that's all I need.
What?
24 hours. One night out there, and we got it made.
We?
I gotta have you for luck.
Yeah, but what do I use for luck?
Look, I saved this guy's life.
Did he offer you his wallet? Did he say take a little reward?
Wally, this is a chance of a lifetime. You know how I am with numbers. I got the system all worked out. We could come back here and buy us a fleet.
You're stealing the dough.
Okay. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll borrow it.
What?
A loan, see? A little stake. When I get out there and win us a bag, I'll send him his wallet with everything in it. Cash, credit card, and the plane ticket.
Registered?
And insured.
I guess you could do worse than that.
Would the mugger send his dough back if they got it?
No.
All right. So I'm doing him a favor.
Hey, kind of a surprise when he gets back home, huh?
You know what he's going to say?
Huh?
He's going to say, now there's an honest man, that Danny Amico.
He'd be right, too.
You just know it.
But you can't be Danny Amico no more.
Huh?
Harry Townsend. That's what you gotta be out there.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and no slips, Harry boy.
All bets are down, all bets are down. Watch the ball, watch the ball. And it's 12 black, 12 black. The gentleman wins again.
Again? Come here, Danny. Come over here.
Not bad, Wally boy, huh?
Listen, Danny.
Harry.
Harry, yeah. Look, you got over $7,000. We got to get out of here.
Never quit while you're hot, Wally. My system's working better here than it ever did in my head.
That only proves your head ain't so good. Now, we got to get out while we still got time.
What time? We ain't used the credit card.
Oh.
That's all we got.
What?
Get over here.
Hey, what are you doing?
Stand in front of me.
What?
Stand in front of me, Wally.
What's the matter?
He's coming.
Who?
Townsend.
Townsend?
Yeah, he just came in the door.
Are you going to faint?
I don't think so.
Then hold me up. I am.
Come on, Wally. Get hold of yourself.
Are the cops with him?
No. He's alone. He's coming over.
You hold on to me.
Well, if it isn't Danny Amico.
His name is...
That's right. How are you, Mr. Townsend? This is a friend of mine, Wally Stoner.
Well, glad to meet you.
Yeah.
Well, I knew you wanted a vacation, Danny, but you didn't think you'd get one.
We just picked up and left.
Well, that's the only way.
Yeah, boy.
Danny, I hoped I'd see you again at the hospital. I feel I owe you something.
Me? Oh, no. What's the... Oh.
Well, you going to be around a while?
You know.
Yeah, sure.
Well, I'm just going to register here. I'll see you, huh?
Yeah, sure. We'll be round.
Yeah, quite a coincidence.
Uh-huh.
Well, goodbye. Nice to meet you, Wally.
Yeah, it's nice. We got to blow this place. Now we got to blow.
Wait a minute. It ain't as bad as I thought.
He's only playing it cool.
No, Wally, don't you see?
What?
He don't know nothing about us having the dough. He thinks the mugger's got it.
But you here, that ticket, he's got to be suspicious.
Anybody can come to Vegas.
Oh, sure. Hack drivers from all over the world.
That's our business.
I'm getting out.
You're getting out when I get out. That's after I win some real dough.
Oh, boy. It's really got you, huh?
Now, come on. Get back to them tables.
Good evening, sir.
I'd like to register, please.
Here you are. You sign the card. Thank you. Mr. Amico?
That's right. Danny Amico.
An unusual name, sir.
Yeah. It means friend.
Bets a place. Oh, bets a place.
Come on, we gotta win this one, Wally.
Yeah, you're telling me.
14 red. 14 red. Lady Green is the winner.
Well, you blew it.
Shut up.
$7,000 in 3 hours.
Shut up.
Some system. Some genius.
Wally, I'm gonna bust your head.
Well, I guess it's lucky we're still alive. Now, we gotta get out of here.
With what? We got no dough.
Well, where's the 300?
What 300?
The 300 you were holding out, the dough you were gonna give him back.
Oh, listen to Tiny Tim.
You mean we ain't got a dime?
Stick out your fist. There's a dime.
You promised me you were gonna give it back, the whole wallet, everything.
Shut up.
You said it was a loan, that's what you said.
I'm hungry.
So take your dime, you thief. I'm hitchhiking.
Wait a minute,
Let me...
you crummy little bum. You're my luck, and you're staying around, see? Now, all I need is a little more dough, and I can run it up again. 10,000, 100. There ain't nothing wrong with my system.
Except it don't make money.
Okay. Okay, I made a decision.
What?
We're gonna use the credit card.
What, are you nuts or something? Look, by now the word's out everywhere. It's lost. Anyway, you can't just cash it in.
Come on. We're going to get something to eat. Oh, check. Thank you, waiter. And, there's my credit card.
Thank you. Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Mr. Townsend, you've signed the check for $124.50.
Yes. Yes, that's right. I'd like the difference.
Difference?
The 100.
This is not regular, sir.
There's $10 in it for you.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Townsend.
Thank you.
Mr. Lombardi.
Yeah, Joe?
Look, check. Harry Townsend.
What? Alive?
Fifth table. 2 from the door.
Yeah. So that's Harry Townsend. I thought he was an older guy.
There are 2. That's what they said.
Looks like they lied. Those stupid New York goons loused it up good.
Looks bad for you, huh?
Give him the 100.
What about you? He's a gunman for sure.
Make him wait a little. Point him out to the boys. I want him to know who he is. I'll take care of him myself. Oh, so that's Harry Townsend, huh?
All bets are down. Watch the ball. And it's 19 black. 19 black.
Oh, that's me again, Bud. Just shove it down at old Chipsville. That's my boy.
Come on, Danny. You won enough. Let's get out of here now, huh?
Place your bets, please. Place your bets.
21 red.
Danny, we gotta leave. It ain't gonna last.
Well, Danny boy, how's the luck running?
Oh, hello. I'm doing okay, Mr. I'm doing okay.
Well, good. You'll be around a while, won't you?
Well,
I'd like to talk to you.
No.
Yeah, sure,
And
sure.
it's 21 red. 21 red. The gentleman wins again.
You've really got it made, Danny. If I were you, I'd spend the rest of my life here.
Why?
I'll see you later.
Place your bets, please. Place your bets.
Rye and water, please. Excuse me, are you Mr. Lombardi, the manager?
Yeah, that's right.
My name's Amico. Danny Amico. I wonder if you could do me a favor.
Glad to help, Mr. Amico.
My wife worries about keeping her jewelry in the room. I told her I'd ask you to put them in your vault.
Of course, Mr. Amico. Come on into my office.
Thank you. I hate to bother you.
No, that's no bother at all. That's what the vault is for. You all right in, Mr. Amico?
Thank you.
I'll just lock the door while the safe is open.
Oh, that's a wise precaution.
Right over this way, and I'll... You stabbed me.
That's right, Lombardi.
Oh!
Now, we'll just sit you right down here where the handle of the knife won't be disturbed. Shouldn't take too long, Lombardi. I'll keep you company till it's over.
I'm down.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Please.
Your boys in New York didn't carry it off too well. I like to supervise these things personally.
Townsend.
That's right. Harry Townsend. I'll just take that key. Thank you. Now you're going. Don't fight it. Goodbye, Lombardi.
49,700, 49,800, 49,900.
There it is, Wally boy, all cashed in.
Wow.
Not a bad night's work, huh? 50,000 greenbacks baked into a pie. Thank the cashier like a good boy.
Oh, I see you did pretty well, Danny.
Oh, yeah. Well, I can't complain, I can't complain.
Well, good. Why should you?
Don't forget, Danny.
Forget what?
Give it back to him.
Hey, Charlie, come over here, into the office. Well, what's the matter? What happened? Go in and take a look. Hey, what's going on down there?
Oh, nothing to worry about, Danny. They have little problems in places like this.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Well, you on your way back home now?
Yeah, I guess we are.
Mm-hmm.
But you said you had something to talk to me about.
Oh, well, that's nothing important, Danny. Nothing important. I guess you're anxious to get going with all that cash, huh?
Well, he can spare you a few minutes.
Yeah, I could spare a few minutes.
Oh, no. Don't worry about it. As a matter of fact, I took care of it in a different way, Danny.
You took care of what?
The thing I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess we say goodbye again, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Goodbye, Danny.
See ya sometime.
Yeah.
You said you were going to do it and you didn't.
You nuts or something. Can't just hand him his wallet and say thanks for the ride.
It ain't honest, Danny. It ain't honest.
All right. I'm going to mail it to him. Now, come on. Let's get out of here.
Danny!
I'd like to check out, please.
Yes, sir. You're Mr.
Amico. Danny Amico.
Oh, yes, sir. I should have remembered that name.
Theater 5 has presented The Name Game, written by Richard McCracken, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Jim McCallion, William Griffiths, Jack Grimes, Guy Sorrell, and Robert Dryden. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Ralph Herman. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network. Theater 5 presents Around the Corner from Nowhere.
No, Miss Phelps, he ain't here.
Look around again, Barney. I know he's there. You can't miss him. Tall, dark, and irresponsible. Has 5 legs. 3 of them belong to that bar stool he's sitting on.
Gee, Miss Phelps, you know this joint. This time of day, it's practically empty.
You shouldn't have said practically.
Give practically a message for me.
Sure, if that is, when I see him.
The city editor expected him to check in over an hour ago, carrying his little shutter and his little flash bulbs. The city editor wasn't happy, Barney.
Hey, your boss is sore.
So he'll fire me. You know something, Barney? Lately, you've either been serving bigger onions or smaller martini glasses. And why don't you have any decent music in that jukebox?
Tell Ted not to worry. I covered up.
All the way, I hope. Sub-sisters like Lucy Phelps should be held under a blanket until smothered. Peace. It's wonderful.
Would you please take this phone? I don't like being caught in the middle here.
Barney, when you see Wonder Boy, give him another message.
Yeah, sure, Miss Phelps.
Just say, Lucy said, boy, have I got a girl for you.
Give me that. Hello, Lucy. Who is she? What's her name?
Why, Ted, what luck. You just drop in.
Who's the doll?
Very pretty. But I'll level with you. She's a lousy conversationalist. You see, she happens to be very dead.
Huh?
Has been for a couple of hours. Murder. I'm writing the human interest angle. Now, in the interest of your job, I suggest you meet me at the morgue and start snapping a few pictures.
Of all the sneaky...
You know where the morgue is, sweetie? You've been there before. Oh, I admit it's not the most cheerful spot in the city, but I've got a flash for you. Standing in line at the unemployment office can be pretty deadly, too.
A trip to the morgue. Oh, just what I need to cheer me up. See if you can find me a bigger glass and a smaller onion.
Look, if you'll pardon me, you're acting like a jerk. So your girl walked out on you. There'll be others. You want my opinion? You're well rid of that one.
Nobody asked your opinion.
I admit she wasn't bad to look at, but did she ever stop talking, huh?
Mm-hmm. At all the right times.
Well, you'd be better off with a nice, quiet type anyway. Change of pace. You know what I mean?
Well, maybe you got something.
Like That girl at the morgue.
Now, wait a minute.
Well, think of the advantages. Good listener, no back talk, and for an extra added attraction, you keep your job on the paper.
Yeah. Okay, you win. I'll call Lucy. Tell her I'm on my way. Got change for the booth?
I'll go on and use this phone.
Oh, thanks. Hey, what's the morgue number? Should be right here in my little black book. Oh, black. Very appropriate. Here, AC2. Oh, you're right. I was acting like a jerk, tossing over my job, and for who? She did talk too much. Oh, it's a beautiful world, Barney. Full of lots of beautiful girls. There's probably a special one waiting just for me right around the corner.
When you meet her, bring her in. Drinks on the house.
Hello?
Hello, is this...
Who did you want to speak to?
I guess I dialed the wrong number. I'm sorry. I'm sure I have.
I'm sorry, too.
I didn't disturb you, did I?
I wasn't doing much of anything. It's all right. As a matter of fact, I was feeling a little lonely.
A pretty girl like you, home, all alone?
How do you know I'm pretty?
Hey, say goodbye and hang up.
Shh, go away. This is important.
So's your job.
I don't suppose you'd care to meet me at Barney's bar.
What's the address?
There are usually lots of people, plenty of light, and the cop on the beat drops in every once in a while.
I didn't ask you that. I just asked for the address.
Corner of Spring and West End.
I'm practically around the corner from there.
I think she's coming. Hey, Barney. I think she's coming.
And I think you're nuts. Tall, dark, and irresponsible. Lucy was right.
Oh, no. You didn't hear that voice. So young and sort of fuzzy around the edges. The kind of voice that belongs to a girl who wears perfume behind her ears and bruises easy. And you know what I'm going to do?
What?
Ball her out for making a date to meet a stranger, and then I'll buy her dinner.
Oh, brother.
Where are you going?
Out to dinner. Personally, I can't stand the food in this joint. Hey, why don't you go to the morgue and take those pictures, huh?
What's the rush? That stiff isn't going anywhere, and neither am I. Not until I meet her. It's a miracle. Cassie, what number did you play?
Number 6.
15 minutes ago, I was complaining because I couldn't find any decent music in that noise box. And you come in, put in a dime, and listen. Of course, 15 minutes ago, I complained about a lot of things. I hadn't met you then.
Pretty song.
Pretty girl.
I think I remember some of the words at the end. I think they go... And so it seems that we have lived before and laughed before and loved before, but who knows where or when.
Can't prove it by me, but I like the sentiment.
Do you believe it, Ted?
What?
That maybe we, people I mean, lived before and laughed before and can love again? I must be cuckoo. What am I doing here?
Please, don't go.
You don't understand.
Oh, sure I do. You're a nice girl, and you're a little embarrassed at being telephone pickup. I know you've never done anything like this before, but... Well, I can't help being glad you were down in the dumps and lonely when I dialed that wrong number. You wouldn't have come otherwise.
You don't know how lonely. You don't know.
That's it. Sit down.
You want to order something?
I'd better warn you, food's not the greatest. Even Barney, he owns the place, eats across the street. But a cheeseburger won't kill you, I guarantee it.
No, I'm sure it won't kill me.
I'll make a cheeseburger, Jeannie. Coffee?
Please.
And coffee.
Why didn't you just say the usual? I would have known. The usual coming up.
I lied to you on the phone when I told you the place was full of people. Well, it is, but never at this hour. As for the cop, he drops in, but not until later.
There's just the two of us.
Mm-hmm. And if nobody ever wrote music to those simple words, they should have. Dance with me, Cassie. Say, I don't even know your last name. Mine's Clark. Ted Clark.
I'm Cassie Turner.
Dance with me, Cassie Turner.
Will you promise to keep on talking?
What do you want to talk about?
Anything, everything. Let's talk fast and make believe we're dancing on a big stone on the edge of a big cliff. And the stone is balancing itself on a dime, and we might go over into nothing any minute.
Okay. Come on, dance with me. All of a sudden, there's nothing I want more than to hold you.
Oh, yes. Hold me, Ted. Please hold me. And if you feel me slipping, please, oh, please, don't let me go.
I warned you about the food.
I've never tasted anything so good.
You're kidding.
Honest. Oh, maybe I have had better. Maybe I just never noticed.
Cassie.
So many little things I never noticed or appreciated.
What's wrong, Cassie? Let me help you.
Oh, we take so many little things for granted. Like being able to turn on a lamp when it gets dark. Can you imagine what it would be like, Ted, to be in the dark and not be able to turn on a light? It scares me. Let's talk about you. When you picked up that phone earlier and dialed that number, who were you really calling? A girl?
Yeah. Biologically speaking, I guess Lucy would be considered a girl. She's a reporter on the newspaper where I work. I was supposed to meet her somewhere. I'll think up a good excuse why I couldn't make it. Here. And a pen to go with it.
What's that for?
That magic number I dialed. Your number. I'll never remember it. Write it down for me.
If you really want it. There.
Thanks. I feel better now. I don't want to lose you, Cassie.
That paper you work on, tell me what you do.
I'll even show you. One picture's worth 1,000 words.
Oh, no.
I didn't mean to frighten you. I just took a time shot.
Oh, you had no right. No right. I didn't want my picture taken.
Oh, Cassie, I'm sorry. I really am.
It probably won't come out anyway.
Oh, it has to come out. Fast film, slow exposure. But I'll tear it up if you don't like it.
It may not be anything you want to keep.
Oh, don't bet on it. You're beautiful. A little pale, maybe. Personally, I don't think a little lipstick ever hurt anybody. I guess that's the makeup craze these days. But you look a little half dead this way, honey.
What did you say? Oh, look what I did.
Oh, so you knocked over a cup of coffee. It's not a major catastrophe. It was hot, though. Didn't burn yourself, did you?
I didn't feel anything. Not a thing. Don't try to stop me this time, please. There's somewhere I have to go, and I'm not as lucky as you. There's not an excuse in the world that can get me out of it.
I won't let you go until you tell me what's scaring you. Something is. You practically admitted it before.
Don't get mixed up in this.
If you're in any kind of trouble, count me in. Do you hear me, Cassie?
Do you remember what you said before? That I was a nice girl and maybe a little embarrassed at being a telephone pickup? You don't know anything about me, Ted. Nice girls don't get mixed up with men like Tony Carr.
Tony?
Carr, you know the name, if you work on a newspaper. He's been taking up a lot of space in them lately.
You in that hood? I can't believe it.
Maybe you even took a picture of him. Every other photographer has. He's very photogenic. Glamour boy of the underworld. It's not hard for a girl to have been fool enough to be interested in someone like him. Lately, the Department of Justice has been interested in him, too. They asked me a lot of questions. I answered everything I knew.
So that's why you're afraid. Oh, listen, Cassie, and trust me. I won't let anything happen to you, I promise.
There's nothing you can do. I was right the first time. I shouldn't have come. It was all wrong. I got to get out of here.
Cassie, wait. Cassie!
Didn't you forget something, Mr. Clark?
Please, Jeannie, there's a girl.
Oh, there always is with you.
No,
How about giving the home talent a look sometime?
No, get out of my way. I'll lose her.
What about your camera? Leave that lying around. You lose that, too. Here.
Thanks.
Now pay for the cheeseburger and coffee, and I'll say thanks.
Oh, for crying out loud.
No credit without an okay from Barney. Come on, 60 cents for a cheeseburger.
You're so conscientious about not giving credit without an okay from the boss, and you shortchange him. That was 2 cheeseburgers, 2 coffees.
You trying to be funny?
Oh, I don't have time to argue. That'll more than cover it when you discover the mistake. Keep the rest for a tip.
1 cheeseburger, 1 coffee. That's what you asked for. That's what you got.
And you couldn't find her?
It was as if she had never showed up, Barney.
Like the way you never showed up at the morning.
Oh, quit bugging me. So I'll be canned. Right now, all I want is to find her. She's in bad trouble.
She would be, mixed up with a character like Tony Carr.
But she's not the type. Take my word for it. I don't know how it happened. She probably doesn't either. I wanted to protect her, but even when I danced with her, she seemed so kind of far away. I can't explain it.
You danced with her? To that junk? Hey, you must be in better shape than I thought. What number?
Number 6. I distinctly remember she said it was number 6 in the jukebox. The music played and we danced.
That?
No, of course not. Not that. It wasn't that.
Hey, what are you trying to do? Pulling my machine?
How do you stop that noise? Stop
Easy.
it!
Pull out the plug. Come on, pal. Take it easy. I'll fix you something.
Oh, it was another song. Why isn't it there now?
Oh, Mr. Clark, you ran out so fast I didn't give you your change.
Barney, tell her how much you charge for 2 cheeseburgers and 2 cups.
1 cheeseburger, 1 coffee. I ought to know. I served you.
And the girl.
What girl?
Are you trying to
Look,
tell
you
me...
ordered the usual. I served the usual. Just to you. Period.
She's out of her mind.
Maybe you're a little drunk, Mr. Clark.
Now, take it easy. Don't get riled, Ted. But you're sure? I mean, well, you did belt a few before I left.
Okay. Let me have the phone. I'll prove it. Her number, she wrote it down for me. Now, here it is. I should have tried calling her before. AC23020. Oh, great sense of humor that Jeannie's got. Trying to tell me.
City Morgue.
Oh, what's the matter with me? The numbers must be very similar. That's how the mistake happened the first time. Careful. I'll be more careful this time. 23020. That's what she gave me. I'll get her now. This time she'll answer.
City Morgue. Hello? Hello? This is the City Morgue.
Ted, don't you think you had enough?
How'll I find her now, Barney? She needs me. I know it. She was so upset she even made a mistake writing down her own telephone number.
Well, I've been stood up in better places.
Oh, lay off, Lucy.
Okay, what happened? You're in an accident, hit by a bottle?
I said...
He is feeling a little sick, Miss Phelps.
What's wrong?
Skip it.
Don't ask me why I did it, but I had the editor send over another photographer and made up some kind of excuse to save your neck. You must bring out the maternal instinct in me. Hey, you do look awful. It's the same color as that Turner girl on the slab.
What did you say? What did you say?
Turner, Cassie Turner. Too bad. Only 21. And pretty. The police know who did it. They booked him for murder.
Tony Carr.
How did you know? Say, what's the matter with you two? You both look sick.
I was with her. I danced with her. I held her in my arms.
You knew that kid? Oh, I'm sorry, Ted.
She was here. Barney's place, not an hour ago.
Oh, come off it. I know where she was an hour ago. The same place she is now, at the city morgue.
Look, Ted, it don't make sense. I mean, maybe you read about this girl somewheres, and like I said, you had been drinking.
I've got a negative in this camera that'll prove I wasn't drunk and I'm not crazy. Lucy, want to see how your corpse looks sitting at a table eating a cheeseburger? Come with me to the lab. Okay, that's long enough in the developer. Now let's stop action and throw it in the hypo.
Ted, this is insane.
Fast film, slow exposure. It has to come out. That's what I told her. She said it might not be anything I'd want to keep. She was right. There's nothing here I want to keep. Who wants a picture of an empty chair?
Theater 5 has presented Around the Corner from Nowhere, written by Winifred Wolfe, directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, June Graham, Jim Dukas, Jim Stevens, Eugenia Rawls, and Arlene Walker. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Boy speaking. This has been an ABC radio network.
From Hollywood, the National Broadcasting Company presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse. Production, Criss. Director...
This is Robert Siodmak.
Star...
This is Burt Lancaster.
Hollywood Screen Directors bring you an experiment in crime. As for the first time on the air, we present the motion picture drama Criss, starring Burt Lancaster in his original role of Steve Thompson.
This was it. There was no turning back now. I tensed behind the wheel of the armored truck. Pop Crane was riding in back with the Bliss Company payroll. $250,000. $250,000 in cash. This was the break that would fix it for Anna and me. Unless someone knew about our plans.
Steve!
Pop Crane stuck his head through the opening behind the driver's seat.
I don't like it, Steve.
What's the matter, Pop?
There should be 3 of us on a trip like this.
Take it easy, Pop.
We've always had 3 men on a run like this before.
But I told you, Bailey couldn't make it.
I guess you're right. I guess I'm just getting too old to be a guard on an armored truck.
Settle down, Pop. You got a long ride ahead of you. It's a 40-minute run to San Rafael. 40 minutes. Nothing could possibly go wrong now. Unless Pop was getting wise. No. Nothing to do but sit here and keep an eye on the road. And think about Anna.
After it's done, it'll just be you and me, Steve. The way it should have been from the start. I'll make you forget all those things that happened to us before.
those things that happened to us before. 2 years ago, I'd been going steady with Anna. Me, Steve Thompson. She wanted what I couldn't give her. Money, glamour, excitement. We broke up. I left town. When I came back, I got this job with the armored trucks. She was in my bones. Somehow, before I knew it, there I was. Back in the old place again. The Roundup. Our old hangout. And there she was, dancing with some guy out on the floor.
Better forget about Anna, Steve. She's bad medicine.
Well, my old pal, Pete Ramirez, minding my business again as usual,
Plenty of other girls besides Anna, Steve.
That official, Lieutenant? Well, now that you're a detective, Lieutenant, do you just enjoy putting your nose in other people's lives?
Nick, Steve, not Lieutenant. Pete. I'm your friend, believe me. She's no good for you. Forget her.
Steve!
Here she comes. Why don't you tell it to her?
Steve! Oh, Steve, how are you?
Hello, Anna. Anna, Pete's got something he wanted to say to you. Haven't you, Pete?
Well, looks like you'd rather find it out for yourself. I'll see you later, Steve.
Get him. Oh, Steve, when'd you get back?
A couple of days ago. I don't know, week.
A week and you never called me up. Come on, sit down.
You're looking good, Anna.
Steve, why didn't you answer my letters?
Well, I guess I just never had anything to say.
Your family, your detective friend, Pete, they wouldn't tell me anything about you.
I figured we were all washed up.
Did you come in here to see me, Steve? Is that why you're here?
I suppose I figured I'd see you. Boy, we sure used to go round and round.
What did we ever have to fight about anyway? Steve, it was crazy. We were in love, weren't we?
Well, no use having a fight with anyone unless you really like him. Wouldn't be much fun, would it?
But then we'd make up, Steve. That was the best part, wasn't it? When we'd make up.
Yeah. We'd make up.
Excuse me. I hate to break this up, but you're sitting in my seat.
Slim.
Anna, you with him?
Steve, this is Slim Dundee.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Slim Dundee. A gangster.
I like Gambler better.
Slim, this is Steve Thompson.
Yeah, I know.
Anna, you running around with him?
What do you mean, running around, Steve? Anna and me are married.
Married? That's what Pete was getting at.
I was going to tell you, Steve.
Yeah, Steve, we're kind of celebrating tonight. Like to join us?
No, thanks. Anna and I just ran into each other, see?
Sure.
We just stopped to say hello, that's all.
I know how it is.
Well, so long, Anna.
Steve, wait.
What?
Oh, I'd like to explain.
Sure. We'll probably run into each other again. Sometime. Why shouldn't we? Mrs. Dundee. "30 minutes more to San Rafael. 30 minutes and then it would be all over. But it should have been all over then. It was finished. Anna and I were through. She had a right to get married, even to a guy like Slim. Only it wasn't finished. Everywhere I went, I'd see her face. Every girl I passed was her. But then one afternoon, a few months later, I really saw her. In Union Station. She was with Slim, hurrying towards the train gate. Then she was lost in the crowd. I was glad she hadn't seen me. Glad she was leaving town. Then, there she was again, coming back out of the passenger tunnel, alone.
The Santa Fe Super Chief is now loading at Gate 4 for Chicago.
Hello, Steve.
Anna. But I just saw you leaving. You got on the train with Slim.
I just saw him off. You mind?
No, I don't mind. Why should I? It's none of my business.
Wait, Steve, I gotta talk to you.
Well, go ahead.
No, I can't talk to you here.
Why not?
Vincent will see us together.
Vincent?
One of Slim's men. He's driving me home.
Oh. What's the matter? Afraid he'd get the wrong idea?
That's right, he would.
Slim left Vincent around to keep an eye on you while he was out of town. Is that it?
If you want to put it that way. Don't turn their ears. Don't let him see you.
He won't see me. You don't have to worry.
Steve, please, I gotta talk to you. Come to my apartment later, please, Steve.
Aren't you afraid of what might happen?
Please.
Super Chief now departing on track
4. Quite a place you got here. Piano and all. Slim's been pretty good to you.
Yeah.
Then what do you want to see me for? Gives you everything.
Sure. Diamonds.
So that's what you saw in him, huh?
It's better than working for the department store.
I didn't think he was the marrying kind.
Oh, he did. He married me, all right.
Why did you do it?
You told me why, Diamond.
Why did you do it?
You.
Me?
You and your family and your lovely copper friend, Pete.
Pete? Well, what did he do?
As if you didn't know. He said I was poison to you. Told me if I didn't stay away from you, he'd frame me and send me to jail.
Well, why did you come to me?
Because I was afraid. Besides, what chance did we have with the kind of money you were making? Because you left and I wrote you and you didn't answer. Because every day you were away, Slim was after me, wanting to give me everything. And I got tired of being a fool. I got fed up and I didn't care.
Anna.
Oh, Steve. Steve, what happened? How did it happen? How did I get all mixed up?
I didn't know it.
I'm scared. Slim and Vincent, they're killers. They're cutthroats. Tell you, Steve, what are we going to do?
I don't know, Anna. But you're not going to go back to Slim. 20 minutes more, and I'd have money enough to take her far away from Slim Dundee. But then it was different. While Slim was out of town, we couldn't stay away from each other. We took crazy chances in being seen together. And that morning, Anna came to my room.
Steve, you gotta hide. Do something quick today.
What happened?
Slim, he's on his way back. He's looking for you.
Well, how do you know?
He found out about us. He must have. Steve, we were crazy.
When's he coming back?
I don't know, any minute. You gotta hurry.
No, Anna. I'm not leaving you.
You got to. He'll kill you. You don't know him the way I do. You don't know the people he's got around him. He'll kill you the minute he sees you, Steve.
We'll work it out. We'll go away together.
Where can we go? We got no money. Don't you understand? We haven't got a cent. He'll always find us.
Forget about Slim. Pull yourself together for a minute. Now listen to me. If it's money you want, I'll get it. I know a way.
But how?
Never mind. Go up to the house at Palos Verdes.
The old beach house at Palos Verdes? What for?
Stay there. Wait for me. I'll clear it up.
You can't, Steve.
Yes, I know a way. I've got to.
Steve, Slim.
Hello, baby.
Slim, listen. Please, Slim.
You know, Steve, it don't look right. Anna being here in your room. Can't exactly say it looks right now, can you? What do you think, Vincent?
No, Bush. It looks kind of like...
I asked her to come here, Slim. I wanted to reach you. I wanted to talk to you.
Oh, so it was me all the time, huh? So it's not the way it looks.
No, it's not the way it looks.
That's right, Slim. It's just like he said. He wanted to talk to you, and you were out of town, so I said I'd come over.
You see, Vincent? He really wanted to see me.
Yes, Sam. Maybe he thinks you're pretty.
Shut up. Tell me now, Stevie, what kind of business could you and I possibly have together?
A job.
A job? Well, why come to me?
Because you're the only crooks I know.
Oh, now is that polite, Steve? Is it hospitable?
Should I let him have it, Slim?
Hold it. Tell me, Stevie, what kind of a job is this you need crooks?
Where I work.
Where you work?
Armored trucks. I drive a payroll truck.
What are you talking about? You can't hijack an armored truck. It can't be done. You know it can't be done.
It can be done.
How?
If you have an inside man.
Come up to my place tomorrow, Steve. We'll discuss it. You know where my apartment is, don't you, Stevie?
You are listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Criss, starring Burt Lancaster, with Betty Lou Gerson as Anna.
I hunched over the wheel of the armored truck. Pop Crane was in back with the payroll. $250,000 in cash. But nothing would happen to Pop, they promised. Only 15 minutes more. It was all a matter of timing. Call it luck, fate, whatever you want. But if I hadn't come back to L.A., If I hadn't run into her again that night at the roundup, if I hadn't been at the Union Station that afternoon, Anna and I might never have gotten together again. But we did. Now we were trapped. I went to Slim's apartment to work out the deal.
Steve, this is Finchley.
Who's Finchley?
He's our layout man. It's all a matter of timing on a job like this. Finchley can lay out a timetable that would have worked on the Normandy invasion.
I still think it's a lunatic idea. There hasn't been a successful heist of an armored truck in more than 28 years. What do you have in mind, Steve?
The Bliss Auto payroll.
The San Rafael?
Yeah.
Very interesting. Yeah. Delightful, delightful. How long's the run?
40 minutes.
Let's see. You're on the coast highway at San Rafael. Only one highway available until you pass the bridge. Oh, this will take some doing. I suggest you go out for some sandwiches.
Anna's make some coffee out in the kitchen. I'll pick up some stuff to go with it.
You might as well relax, Steve. Yes, Steve, this will take quite a bit of doing so far as
Coffee ready, Anna?
Steve.
We've only got a second, Anna. They've gone out to pick up some sandwiches.
Steve.
Listen, Anna. Do you understand? You ought to go to the house at Palace Verdes.
I want to cry. I want to cry, Steve, when I think what's happening.
You'll wait at the house for me.
I wish we'd never met.
It's done. Settled. It's the only way.
I wish you'd never seen me.
You'll stay there. You'll wait for me. It'll take some time to get away. The police will hold me, ask me questions. But stay there. And don't worry.
Shh. The back.
Quick. Give me the coffee.
Yeah.
Let me take it in. You go out the back door.
Yes, I'm sure it'll work that way.
Well, just in time. Coffee's all ready.
Where's Anna?
Didn't you see her? She just went down for a paper.
No, I didn't see her.
Gentlemen, the plan's fairly complete now. No shooting, of course. We'll use a chemical explosive man.
I told you we got the best.
In a getaway car?
Vincent drives the fastest heap there is.
No. I'd use the slowest vehicle to take the money out. Something nobody would suspect, say, an ice cream wagon.
Smart, huh?
Smart. And you'll need a cover story.
What do you mean, cover story?
For the getaway. You'll need, an oil truck, too. One of those big ones.
What for?
To break down at the proper time, block the bridge.
Jam the truck sideways across the road, huh?
Yeah, cut off pursuit. Slim, after the robbery, you'll be driving up the coast. If they stop you, what's your story?
Taking a trip to Detroit, up the coast by way of San Francisco.
Good. But really go there. Advertise it. Let the cops downtown put it on the teletype.
We'll pass the word around. We'll give a farewell party the night before.
Well, there you have it. All clear?
How about it, Steve? Anything else you'd like to know?
Yeah. Who handles the payoff?
Who do you want? Finchley, Vincent, Walt, pick anyone. How about Anna?
Okay, let it be Anna. Is that all right for you?
I can handle Anna. Okay, Vincent, when you get that ice cream wagon back to town, give the money to Anna.
It's a deal. It's all set.
The way I see it, then there'll be no shooting.
No shooting whatsoever, just like Finchley said.
No matter what. Nothing's going to happen to the old man working with me. Is that understood?
You're the boss, Stevie. You get the truck there. We'll take care of the rest.
The plan was working for Anna and me. Slim threw his farewell party the night before. He even picked a fight with me. The cops couldn't possibly think we were in it together. And now, this was it. The payoff. For 35 minutes, I'd been rolling that armored truck up the coast highway. Nothing could stop it now. 5 more minutes and we'd be across the bridge. Another 5 minutes to San Rafael, to Vincent and the ice cream wagon, to the rest of them. Another 5 minutes to go. But then...
Steve, there's a car tailing us.
I looked into my rearview mirror. Huh? Oh, it's just your imagination, Pop.
No, that big black sedan. He swung out as we passed.
Lots of black cars on the road.
Open her up. Let's see if they stay with us.
Oh, all right.
Faster, Steve. They're gaining on us.
It's all she'll do. They were coming like the flying red horse.
They're gonna pass us.
Well, they passed us. Guess they were just in a hurry.
Yeah, I must be getting jittery.
Take it easy, Pop. Only another 4 minutes. Another 4 minutes. Right on schedule. That would be Slim and Walt in that black sedan. And there's the oil truck right ahead. On the nose. Perfect timing. And right outside the gates of the Bliss Auto plant, an ice cream wagon. Vincent.
Hey! Ice cream!
I turned into the main gate and I pulled up in front of the cashier's office. And there were Slim and Walt, walking towards us as we climbed out of the truck. And then it happened. An explosion. A yellow cloud of smoke rolling over everything, burning our eyes, choking us.
Go back, Steve! In the truck! It's a holdup!
Slim and Walt wearing gas masks now, coming to the smoke and the fumes, popped down on one knee. Slim letting him have it. Ah! Then Slim turning his gun towards me, and I knew it was a devil's cross!
It's all right, nurse. Police department. Doctor said I could see him. I'm Lieutenant Pete Ramirez.
Oh, certainly, Lieutenant. Oh, that poor boy. But he's quite a hero. Did you see the evening paper?
Yes.
Look, it says Steve Thompson fights off bandits single-handed. Bandits escape with
Yes,
half
I
the
know.
payroll.
Excuse me, please. I'd like to talk to him alone.
Oh. Hello, Lieutenant. Paying a friendly call?
Not so friendly, Steve. Pop Crane is dead.
Yeah, I know. I tried to save him.
No, you didn't, Steve. You were in with him. You were part of it.
You got it all figured out, huh?
They used you, Steve. They took you. Slim and Anna.
Oh?
You worked for the armored trucks. They needed an inside man. You were it.
Keep talking. You still haven't said anything.
What did she do, Steve? Make you promises? Were you going to run away together? Tell the truth, Steve. Didn't she work you for the prize sucker of all time?
Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about.
I'll tell you something that may interest you. Slim isn't dead. You didn't kill him. He got away.
What are you driving at?
Just this, chump. If she double-crossed you, if she's with Slim now, then you're all right. But if she's really waiting for you somewhere, then he'll get you.
Get out.
He'll send a gunman for you right here in the hospital. And
I
he'll
said get out. Got nothing on me? I gotta sleep.
Sorry, Steve. But you'll never sleep again.
I gotta sleep. She's waiting for me.
Steve. Wake up, Steve.
I gotta sleep.
Wake up.
Vincent, what are you doing here?
Quiet. You want to wake up the whole hospital?
What do you want?
I come to get you, Steve.
I can't get out of bed. Can't you see I'm all strapped up? I can't move.
I got a wheelchair. You're coming with me.
Let go of me.
Slim wants to see you. Wants to find out where the money is, where Anna is. Come on.
Let me go. You can't take me out of here. Oh.
Now, come on. Let me get you in that wheelchair. I'll give it to you with the other end of this gun. There.
Look, Vincent, don't take me to Slim.
Keep your voice down. We're going into the hall.
What's he paying you? $2,000? 5? 10? Take me where I want to go, and I'll give you 50,000. 50 grand, Vincent. Now, you listen?
Through this door. I got a car outside.
Come on, Vincent. What are you afraid of? What difference does it make who pays you? Slim's a dead man. The cops are after him.
Put your arm on my shoulder while I hoist you into the car.
$50,000, Vincent. It's a lot of dough, but I got it. You know I got it. Come on, be smart. Take me where I want to go. Palos Verdes, down at the beach. $50,000, Vincent. $50,000.
Okay. Get in there.
Steve! Vincent, how'd you get away?
Anna, I knew you'd be here.
Where'd Vincent come from?
Give him 50,000.
For Slim?
For me.
Pay him, Anna. Well, give it to him. 5 bundles.
But so much.
Hand it over.
You pay him and get rid of him.
Here's your money.
Thanks. And don't try nothing funny after I close this door.
Steve, I don't get it. Why did Vincent bring you? How'd you get out of the hospital?
Slim sent him
Slim?
to get me. But I offered him more money. He's got it now. He's satisfied. We're all through with him.
You think we're through? Don't you see? Don't you know what's going to happen? He's on his way back to Slim. He'll tell Slim where I am right this minute.
No, the cops are after him.
I gotta get away. I gotta hurry.
You mean leave me here?
How far can I get with you? You can't move. You wouldn't last a day. Why did you have to come here in the first place? Why? It was all working out fine. The papers said you'd be in the hospital for weeks.
I see. You came here because you didn't expect me to be here. Pete was right. It was you and Slim. All those things you said. You said you loved me.
Love, you gotta watch out for yourself. What do you want me to do? Give myself up, throw all this money away?
I never wanted the money. I just wanted you. After we split up, I used to walk around the streets at night. I used to think about you. I wanted to hold you, to take care of you. What a pity it didn't work out. What a pity. Run, Anna. Run.
I'm sorry. I can't help it. I'm sorry. Oh.
Sorry about what, Anna?
Oh, no.
Hello, Steve. I figured you'd bribe Vincent to take you to Anna. You always wanted her, didn't you, Steve? Well, now you've got her.
Steve, don't let him kill me, Steve. Take care of me. Help me, Steve.
What a pity, Anna. I can't move.
No, Slim, no!
It won't do you any good, Slim. You can't get away. You can't.
Drop it, Dundee. Drop that gun.
I'm sorry, Steve. I knew she was poison for you.
You tried, Pete. But some guys have to learn it the hard way.
Lancaster will return in just a moment. In the following weeks, you will hear such stars as Joseph Cotton, Barbara Stanwyck, and Cary Grant. Next week, you'll find another adventure in radio drama on Screen Directors Playhouse. The motion picture story, Pitfall, with its original team of director and stars, Andre de Toth and Dick Powell and Jane Wyatt. Now, here again is tonight's star, Burt Lancaster.
Thank you. In Criss, I was fortunate enough to work under a man I consider to be one of the world's finest directors. His name is Robert Siodmak, and he happens to be a very well-traveled fellow. Robert directed pictures in Germany and France before coming to Hollywood, where he said happily that his travels were finally over. Then he directed me in 2 pictures. Well, all I can say is that Robert Siodmak is now directing pictures in Italy. He's in Naples shooting a film called Deported. But we've flown his recorded voice to Hollywood for the program tonight. My director, Robert Siodmak.
Thank you, Bert. I'm so sorry I'm not with you in Hollywood tonight. You see, I'm worried. In Criss, you were supposed to play the part of a rather tough young man. And really, you're such a nice fellow. Were you tough enough, Bert? If I were with you in the studio, I would nag at you and make faces, and then you would be aggravated and you'd act very tough. And everybody would say, you see, Siodmak is a good director, when really I'm just a good aggravator. So don't worry, Bert. Soon I will be back in Hollywood, and I will drive you wild. Good night.
Good night to you, Robert Siodmak and Burt Lancaster. Criss Cross was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Studios, now releasing Sword in the Desert, starring Dana Andrews, Marta Torrin, and Stephen McNally. Burt Lancaster is the star of The Hawk and the Arrow, a Norma F.R. production, soon to be released by Warner Brothers. George Marshall, who appeared on last week's program, directed the current Hal Wallace release for Paramount, My Friend Irma, starring John Lund and Diana Lynn, with NBC's sensational new comedy team, Martin and Lewis. Included in tonight's cast were Betty Lou Gerson, Stan Waxman, Jeff Corey, Ed Max, Betty Moran, Dan Riss, Norman Field, and Ken Christie. Criss Cross was adapted for radio by Warren Lewis, and original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley, with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking. Listen again next week when we present
Screen Directors Playhouse, production, Pitfall, director, Andre DeToth, stars, Dick Powell, Jane Wyatt.
Tomorrow night, one of Hollywood's top stars, Cornell Wilde, takes the leading role in another exciting drama on Cavalcade of America. Tune in NBC's Tuesday lineup of top entertainment. You'll hear Cornell Wilde in This Little Plot of Ground, the story of a tragic marriage and one of America's most famous writers. Listen tomorrow night for Cavalcade of America, starring Cornell Wilde on NBC.
Your tune for the stars on NBC.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Assignment, production, The Best Years of Our Lives, director, William Wyler, star, Dana Andrews.
Hollywood Screen Directors present a dramatic document from a time so well remembered. The Academy Award-winning motion picture story, The Best Years of Our Lives, starring Dana Andrews and introducing the director of the film, William Wyler. The old adage that one picture is worth 1,000 words comes readily to hand when speaking of tonight's guest screen director. For no description of his painstaking artistry can equal the simple statement that he is the director of such truly great motion pictures as Dead End, Wuthering Heights, Mrs. Miniver, and the soon-to-be-released Paramount film, The Heiress. Ladies and gentlemen, the Academy Award-winning director of The Best Years of Our Lives, Mr. William Wyler.
Thank you. I wanted very much to make The Best Years of Our Lives because, along with the fiction of the story, there is a deep truth of homecoming servicemen whose most familiar memories had suddenly become strange. One of the reasons I liked the story was that I had lived that part of it myself, just as many of you have. And now perhaps we'll live it again. Here is The Best Years of Our Lives, starring Dana Andrews in his original role of Fred Derry, with Janet Waldo as Peggy Stevenson.
Look at it this way. Your name is Fred Derry. You were a bombardier for most of the war in Europe. But the war is over. You're still in your captain's uniform. But now you're going home. There are two other men up front with you in the old B-17. Homer Parrish, the Navy man, got on with you in New York. The older man got on at right field.
Hiya, Captain. My name's Al Stevenson.
Fred Derry. Hiya, Sarge. Well, this is Homer Parrish, Navy.
Hello, Al.
You both from Boone City, too?
We sure are.
Shake, Fred. Shake, Homer.
What you liked about Al Stevenson right away was this. He grabbed Homer's forearm and pumped it warmly without even a glance at the steel hooks that took the place of hands at the end of Homer's arms.
Gee, things sure look beautiful from up here.
I never thought so. This used to be my office, sort of.
Bombardier, weren't you?
Yeah.
Cigarette, Fred?
Don't mind.
Homer? Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. I can get it. Thanks, Al.
Match?
I've got it.
Thanks, Homer.
Al?
Much obliged, Navy.
You ought to see me open a bottle of beer with these hooks.
You got nothing to worry about, Homer.
I can dial telephones. I can drive a car. I can even put nickels in jukeboxes.
But what, Homer?
You see, I've got a girl.
She knows what happened, doesn't she?
Well, sure, but she doesn't know what these hooks are like.
Well, she's the right kind, isn't she?
Sure, Al, but after all...
Then you'll be okay, kid. Just wait and see.
Toss you boys for who pays for the airport taxi.
Same old Boone City. Hasn't changed a bit.
Excited, boys?
Nervous.
Well, the thing I'm scared of is everybody's going to want to rehabilitate me.
All I want is a good job with a future and a little house big enough for me and my wife.
Oh, stop in at the bank when I'm around and swing alone.
Are you a banker?
A man's got to live.
You married, Al?
20 years.
20 years? Whew. I wasn't married 20 days before I went across.
Hey, there's Butch's place. He's got a neon sign.
Who's Butch?
Butch Engel. He's my uncle. Best joint in town.
Hey, easy on those curves, Mac. We're delicate.
This is my street. First house past that fire hydrant, Mac. Hey, how about the three of us going back to Butch's place for a couple of drinks, huh? Then I'll go home.
You're home now, kid. Face it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll take a rain check on Butch's.
Okay, boys. Be seeing you at Butch's.
Ten minutes later, you drop off Al Stevenson in front of the swankiest apartment in town.
Oh, I feel as if I were going in to hit a beach again. So long, Captain.
And then it's your turn. Your turn to come home. Your turn to face civilian life again, get a job, find out where you belong, if you belong. Your turn to press a doorbell and wait. There's no answer. Then you remember that Marie works in a nightclub, but you don't know where. You're at loose ends. You think, I could stand a drink. Butch's place, best joint in town, Homer said. Okay. Taxi!
Hey, Butch, stop torturing that piano.
Homer Parrish. I don't believe it.
Hi, Unc.
Gee, it's good to see you, kid.
Homer!
Fred, how'd you get here?
Yeah, Homer, old shipmate. Now, why aren't you home with your folks?
Oh, they went to bed and I wasn't sleepy, so I just went out.
That all?
Well, I dropped the lemonade.
What?
At home. Slipped out of my... Well, you'd think it was something awful the way Wilma ran out of the room crying.
Wilma, that's your girl, isn't it?
Yeah. Where's your wife, Fred?
Well, she's working. I couldn't find out where, so I came here.
Drop off Al, okay?
Yeah, swankiest apartment in town. We'll never see him again.
Hey, Millie, this is it. This is the best place we've been in yet tonight.
Hey, it's Al.
Speak of the devil.
Hey, Al. Banker. Got change for a nickel?
Homer. Freddie, my boy.
How's it, Al?
Buddies. Millie, my wife, and Peggy, my daughter.
Hi.
Homer of the Navy and Fred of the Air Force.
How do you do?
Homer, I just had a telephone call for you.
For me, Butch? What about?
Wilma'd like for you to come home.
Oh, why can't they leave a guy alone?
Maybe because they're fond of you, Homer.
He left the house in a peeve, got them all worried.
Well, they get me nervous. Well, nice meeting you, folks. Good night, all. See you later, soldiers.
Good night,
Bye.
Take it easy,
Good
old man.
night.
He isn't happy.
He dropped the lemonade, period.
I tried not to notice his hooks.
That's the trouble. People just keep staring at them, or else they keep staring away from them.
Hey, I feel like dancing.
That's a charming idea.
Well, I'm a charming fellow. Come on, girl.
Oh, don't yank at me.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1.
So you're Al's daughter.
Peggy, you're Fred.
I'm, just a little bit under the weather.
You've got a tough job ahead, catching up with Dad.
Why isn't he at home with his family? His first night home in 3 years.
Why are you under the weather? Why did Homer rush out of the house tonight?
Nervous out of the service, I guess.
Sure.
Hey, somebody, give that Air Force captain a drink. He's way behind.
She's on fire. Her wing's on fire. She's on fire. She's going down. Bail out, you guys. Godorski, get out of that plane. There goes the tail gunner.
Fred, what's the matter?
Get out of there, Godorski. She's burning up.
Fred!
Get out. Get out.
Wake up, Fred, wake up.
No, she's burning. Jump for it. Get out. Get out,
It's
jump.
all right, Fred. It's me, Peggy. It's all right.
Peggy.
It's all right, Fred. Go back to sleep now.
What? Well, what am I doing here?
Well, your wife still wasn't home when we drove you to your apartment. We took you to our house. Now go back to sleep. Just rest. Go to sleep. Rest. Eggs all right, sir?
Fine, Peggy, thanks. Yeah, but you shouldn't have let Al bring me here last night.
Oh, we were very glad to have you, so let's talk about other things.
Like what?
Well, what did you do before the war?
I was a fountain attendant.
What's that?
Soda jerk.
Oh. Will you go back to that, Fred?
No. Somehow I can't picture myself getting excited over a root beer float anymore.
Can you get excited over more of my coffee?
Oh, thanks, but I better be taking off.
You and your wife must come over to dinner sometime.
Fine. Oh, about that dream last night. You're very kind. And you never mentioned it this morning.
Oh.
Oh, you've been swell about everything. I think they ought to put you into mass production.
Thanks, Fred. I'll drive you home now.
Well, this is a fine time to...
Freddie!
Marie!
Oh, Freddie, darling. Well, why didn't you let me know?
You know now, honey, I'm home.
Oh, darling, darling. Oh, Fred, I've missed you so. It's so silly, Fred. Isn't it silly, darling? I feel just like a bride again.
You are listening to the Hollywood Screen Directors presentation of The Best Years of Our Lives, starring Dana Andrews with Janet Waldo, and introducing the director of the film, William Wyler.
You've been taking your time getting used to being a civilian again, to being home. You don't want your old job back, but you do want to see Mr. Bullard at the drugstore who lost his son in the war. A big drug chain bought Bullard out, but he's still there filling prescriptions. Somehow, without your wanting it, he leads you upstairs and introduces you to Mr. Thorpe, the employment manager. And the first thing you know, you're being interviewed for a job.
But of course you understand, Derry, that since this business changed hands, we're not under any legal obligation to give you your old job back.
I wasn't thinking about my old job, Mr. Thorpe. I hope for something better.
Uh-huh. What experience have you had?
I worked 2 years behind the fountain here and 3 years behind a Norden bomb site.
Any experience purchasing supplies in the Army?
No, I just dropped bombs.
You were an officer. You probably acted in an executive capacity. You had to command men.
No, sir. I was just responsible for getting bombs on the target. I didn't command anything.
Mm-hmm. Well, we might be able to provide an opening for you as assistant floor manager. Your work would require part-time duty behind the fountain.
I don't think I'll be... What salary?
$32.50 per week.
I was getting more than $400 a month in the Air Force.
Derry, the war is...
Over, yes, I know. Well, I'll look around, Mr. Thorpe. Thank you very much, anyhow. It makes you think for a minute, but then you stop worrying about it. You've got $1,000 right out of the U.S. Treasury, and that's money. You take your wife out to Jackie's hot spot that night. Next time, it's the Blue Devil. You buy a couple of suits, you pay the rent. You look for a job, you pay your insurance. You buy Marie a coat, and you get the flu, and you pay the doctor. You look for work more seriously now. You buy some badly needed furniture on payments. You pay the rent. You bring home a can of soup, potato salad, salami, and a loaf of rye bread on the cuff.
Hey, Fred, what's the idea of the delicatessen?
That's dinner tonight.
Oh, we're going to Frankie's Chow Mein Bazaar tonight.
We're eating at home.
Are you sick or something?
We're broke.
You mean broke?
You've got it.
Well, what about getting yourself some work?
I've been trying and hoping I'd land something good.
Well, you can't have been trying very hard.
Sure I have, Marie. But they tell me I've got to spend a couple of years going to trade school.
And what would I be doing in the meantime?
Helping me with my homework.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm not kidding.
Fred, are you all right in your mind? I mean,
Do you think I've gone goofy?
Well, you talk in your sleep at night, honey. You yell something's on fire or Godowski get out and... Who is Godowski?
Godorsky. He was a buddy of mine. Pilot of a B-17. He got it over Berlin. Thanks for asking.
Well, anyhow, I got some money saved up, and I'll buy you dinner tonight.
I appreciate your offer, baby, but we're eating at home.
Not me. I'm not. I'll go out myself then.
Now, wait a minute, Marie.
Go on my arm.
When we got married, that justice of the peace said, for richer, for poorer, for better, for worse, remember? Well, this is the worse.
Yeah. And when does it start getting to be better?
I guess when I wake up to realize I'm not an officer and a gentleman anymore. Just a soda jerk out of a job. Unless that job is still open at the drugstore.
Mr. Derry, will you explain this complexion cream to me, please?
I'll be with you in just a minute, madam. Peggy!
Hello, Fred.
How did you know I was working here?
I called your wife to invite you both over to dinner. She told me to ask you.
Are you doing anything for lunch?
What? No.
I'll see you at Lucia's in 20 minutes.
Next, please.
It's a funny thing, Peggy. When I was overseas, I told myself, when I get home, I'll never eat in joints like this.
I like it. It's cozy and private in this little booth.
I also told myself I'd never go back to work in that drugstore.
Fred, forgive me, but is Marie what you dreamed about overseas, too?
Why?
You know why, Fred.
Why?
Well, the way she talked about you to me, a stranger on the telephone. The things she says and the way she says them.
How was she on the drugstore cowboy soda jerk routine?
Oh, you see, you do know what I mean. Fred, she's ruining your life, breaking your spirit. I can tell by the way you act and the way you talk. I know I shouldn't talk this way.
Then don't. Let's face reality.
But sometimes reality can be just what you dreamed about. You never know about people until they're put to the test.
I found that out.
But there's a friend of mine, one of these expensive girls from the Horsey set, who never could think beyond the next cocktail party. Last year, she married a boy just out of the Marines. And now they have a baby. He's taking a course at Ohio State, and they live in a trailer, and she loves it.
Does she think it's worth it?
She happens to love the guy. Did you hear me, Fred?
I heard you. Peggy, I want to kiss you. Say no, and I won't.
I won't say no, Fred. I won't say no. Mother, there's something I...
Yes, Peggy?
Dad,
Yes. Go on, girl, go on.
I had lunch today with Fred Derry, and he kissed me.
Kissed you?
I practically asked for it.
Peggy, are you in love with Fred?
I didn't want to be, but I am.
Well, what about his wife?
He's miserable with her. She's destroying him little by little, and I can't allow it.
Peggy, is Fred in love with you?
He loves me, and he hates her. I know it.
Maybe you know it. That's for me to find out. Fred, I wanted you to meet me here at Butcher's to ask you a question.
Shoot, Al.
I'll get right to the point.
Do that.
Are you in love with Peggy?
Yes.
In our family, we tell each other things. Peggy says that your wife doesn't love you.
That comes as a surprise and a shock.
Nevertheless, she is your wife.
Nevertheless.
Fred, I happen to be quite fond of Peggy, and
you don't want her mixed up with a heel like me.
I haven't called you a heel, Fred. You see, I'm quite fond of you, too.
Thanks.
But I give you fair warning. I'm going to do everything I can to help her forget about you and get married to someone who can make her happy.
Anything else?
No.
Suppose I don't see her anymore. Suppose I call her up and tell her so. That satisfy you?
Yes.
All right, I'll take care of it before I go back to work. Well, the drinks are on me, Al.
One orange juice, one thin hot cake, draw one, burn one.
Hey, Bud, what about a ham and cheese on rye?
Yes, sir. Ham and cheese, Doc.
Without mustard, huh?
Save the war paint.
Hey, Fred, give me a chocolate sundae, huh?
Come, my lad. For you, the house. I'll attend to that special order myself in person.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Mind if I ask you a personal question?
I know. How did I get these hooks, and how did they work?
Yeah, partly that, and partly...
Well, I'll tell you. I got sick and tired of that old pair of hands I had. Always washing them and manicuring my nails. So I traded them in for these latest models. They work by radar. See?
Here's your ham and cheese on rye, sir. And a chocolate sundae for the Navy.
Thanks, Fred. See, mister? Here's how I pick up a spoon. Pretty cute, huh?
You got guts, all right. Only what good did it do you?
I don't get you.
Me either.
Well, the Japs and the Germans really had nothing against us. They just wanted to fight the Limeys and the Reds. We got in on the wrong side.
You mean you liked what the Nazis were doing in Europe?
Maybe you think Pearl Harbor was just a prank.
I'm not talking to you, soda boy.
Listen, brother, you better pay your check and go home.
So we were suckers, were we? We should have been on the side of the Japs and the Germans.
All I ask you to do is look at the facts. All Germany wanted was
I saw a ship go down with over 400 of my shipmates.
Take it easy, Homer.
I want to know if those guys were suckers, too.
Read the papers. Why don't you read...
I want to know if I was a sucker to lose my hands and get these hooks.
Keep those hooks away from my face, you crazy sailor.
Let go of me.
Look out.
Let go of my arms.
Take your hands off that kid. Shut up, you dumb soda jerk.
So help me, all I want is one poke at you. One...
Oh.
Here. What's going on here? Good heavens. Derry, what happened here?
I reached over and sucked this guy.
You saw... drug us, Mr. Bullard. Spirits of ammonia, please, bandages. Hurry up. Why, you struck a customer.
I know. The customer is always right, so I'm fired. But this customer wasn't right. Come on, Homer. Let's get out.
Gee, Fred. Sorry I lost your job for you.
Believe me, Homer, you did me a good turn.
That guy, he insulted my shipmates that are dead. And then saying I lost my hands for nothing.
Homer, stop here. I want to know something. I want to know when you and Wilma are getting married.
Married?
Doesn't she want to get married?
Well, she wants to, but...
Then go to her. Now. Take her in your arms, kiss her, ask her to marry you, then marry her.
Now, look, Fred. I'm pretty good with these hooks, but... Well, take it night. Someone has to take them off for me. Just for example. Someone has to unhook all the harness under my shirt.
That's right. So?
Well, I'm helpless then. I can't even pick up the harness again without my hooks. My hooks are part of the harness.
That's right. So you get someone else to pick up that harness for you, and then you'll be able to do something for her.
Wilma?
Homer, your shipmates died so you could keep what's yours and get what's coming to you. And if you don't do it, then you're letting those men down. Now, you go ask Wilma. I know what she'll say. And congratulations, kid.
God hath joined together, let no man put asunder. For as much as Homer and Wilma have consented together in holy wedlock, and have witnessed the same before
You've
God
seen Homer slip a ring on Wilma's finger with those hooks of his. And the tears in your eyes aren't pity, but pride. What a guy, you think. What a man. And you're proud.
I pronounce that Homer and Wilma are man and wife. God bless you both.
And you look across the room, and there's Peggy, looking at you with her heart in her eyes. And you think, well, if Homer could do what he's done, you can be the kind of a guy Al Stevenson wants his daughter's husband to be. You go over to her, and nothing is said. You take her in your arms, and you kiss her. And she lets you kiss her. Then you talk. You say, I've got a new job, Peggy.
I'm glad, Fred.
My wife's left me. Marie couldn't take it. She's getting a divorce. Peggy, it may take us years to get anywhere, you and me. We'll have no money, no decent place to live in, have to work, get kicked around.
I don't care, Fred. I can take it. I can take it.
All at once you realize you're wasting time talking. You take Peggy in your arms again. You don't care who's looking. And you know that you didn't give the best years of your life to the Air Force. You fixed the clock, and the best years of your life are just ahead of you, where they belong.
Our stars will return in just a moment. Next week, the NBC Theater mixes music and romance as again we bring your favorite motion picture entertainment to the microphone. Our story will be The Sky's the Limit, and our star, Fred Astaire. And now, here again are Dana Andrews and Janet Waldo and screen director William Wyler.
Wonderful working under a great director like Mr. Wyler.
Oh, it was. He taught me a great deal.
About acting?
I taught him how to be a magnificent soda jerk.
Janet, he really made me take a course in being a fountain clerk.
Dana, you're a lucky man. If things get too bad, you've always got something to fall back on.
Yeah, I know. 2 scoops and a squirt of chocolate.
But why did you have to learn so much about it?
Realism. We had a real soda fountain on the set.
Realism. He'd sit in his director's chair and say, Dana, let's say you mix a cherry sundae.
Well, what's wrong with that?
I'd mix it, and he'd say I wasn't doing it right. Then he'd eat the sundae and tell me to do it again. That went on for days. He was eating up the props like crazy.
Is that right, Mr. Weiler?
Well, sweet tooth, you know. I gained 10 pounds, but it didn't show in the picture. That's one advantage a director has over an actor.
Janet, as long as we're telling the truth about Willie Wyler, you know how they say he's such a wonderful director.
Oh, yes.
Well, you can believe every word of it. In fact, Willie, I think so much of you, I'm going to take you out and buy you a banana split.
Wonderful. Come on, Jack.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, folks.
Good night.
And good night to you, Dana Andrews, Janet Waldo, and William Wyler. Dana Andrews appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn, upon whose Academy Award-winning motion picture tonight's presentation was based. Mr. Andrews can soon be seen in the forthcoming Universal International production, The Sword in the Desert. Included in tonight's cast were Ted Von Eltz, David Ellis, Virginia Gregg, Howard McNear, Gerald Moore, Ken Christie, G.G. Pearson, Earl Ross, and Dan Riss. The Best Years of Our Lives, based on a novel by McKinley Cantor, was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger from the screenplay by Robert E. Sherwood. Original music was composed and conducted by Henry Russell, and production was under the supervision of Howard Wiley. Associate producer, Ray Dietrich. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Listen again next week when the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Assignment. Production, The Sky's the Limit. Director, Edward H. Griffith. Star, Fred Astaire.
The NBC Theater came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
From Hollywood, the NBC Theater presents
Screen Directors Guild Assignment. Production, Night Has 1,000 Eyes. Director, John Farrell. Star, Edward G. Robinson.
The NBC Theater presents the Screen Directors Guild production of A Chronicle of Fear. Paramount's Night Has 1,000 Eyes, with its original team of screen director John Farrow, screen star Edward G. Robinson, and William Demarest. Although technical and artistic skills are the everyday instruments of the motion picture director, the very heart of his craft is fashioned from another sort of knowledge, the knowledge of the world in which he lives, and that can be gained only by living a life rich in experience. Such is the background of tonight's guest on the NBC Theater. A native Australian, he has been a seaman, soldier of fortune, adventurer at large, and has made an enduring mark as a scholarly writer of fiction and nonfiction. Here, then, is the director of many famous Paramount films, such as Wake Island, 2 Years Before the Mast, The Big Clock, the soon-to-be-released Alias Nick Beale, and tonight's story, Night Has 1,000 Eyes. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. John Farrow.
Night Has 1,000 Eyes is a story of the supernatural, but it is not a flight of fancy. Counterparts of the strange phenomena in tonight's story have been the subject of recent scientific study by some of our universities. Thus, through the medium of film, and now through the radio, we attempt to reveal a bizarre and a rather terrifying aspect of the strange, strange world in which we live. Now, for the first time on the air, here is Night Has 1,000 Eyes, starring Edward G. Robinson as John Triton with William Demarest as Lieutenant Sean.
In the drawing room of a fine suburban home, a young man named Carson reads a strange manuscript while the company listens gravely and silently.
My dear Carson, as you read this manuscript, I will be dead. No one is to blame. My death was as certain as all the other strange events I foresaw. Some of you who have seen me die will doubt this story and dismiss it as a series of contrived events and coincidences.
But you, Carson, and some of the others will know that there are things on Earth still hidden from us, still secret and unfathomable. I suppose most men can look back and see the exact point where destiny touched them. My destiny came upon me on the night of August 3rd, 1929. I was billed as Triton, the mental wizard. Like most mind-reading acts, it was a phony, but a first-class phony. Jenny, my lovely fiancée, had collected all the questions from the audience, and my good friend Whitney Cortland was ready for his part at the piano. Now, ladies and gentlemen, from where I stand, I shall endeavor to read the questions which you have written and which are now unopened, mind you, in that glass bowl. Now, if I may have a little quiet music, Mr. Cortland. Let me see. I sense a name. A lady's name. Brian. No, Bayer. That's it, Byers. Clara Byers. Miss Byers asked a question. She wishes to know... She... Something's wrong. There are disruptive impulses coming from the audience. A woman in a white dress, a little boy. Madam, you there in the third row. Your little boy is in great danger. You must go home at once. At once! Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue where we left off. If I may have some quiet music, Mr. Cortland. The incident disturbed me. But then I forgot about it entirely until late that night when the telephone rang in my room. It was the woman calling to tell me that she had come home to find the boy's room in flames. She had arrived just in time to save the child's life. And I was worried, deeply worried, although not yet frightened. There were other incidents, one of them brought on by Courtney's usual concern about our economic situation.
Well, kids, it's the same old story. Broke again. We could stand a little ready cash. Matter of fact, I'm going to put our last 10 spot on ready cash in the 5th at Green Meadows.
Ready cash? No, not ready cash. He'll fall and have to be destroyed. Peer Gynt by 2 lengths. Ready cash fell and had to be destroyed. Peer Gynt won by 2 lengths. It occurred to me that we might make fortunes this way. I didn't want to. It scared me. I began having a crazy feeling that by telling them, I was making the things come true. I began to wonder, would anything have happened if I'd kept quiet? And then one dismal, rainy day, I had my chance to find out. I was coming out of the theater. A little boy recognized me and asked me for an autograph. And then he turned to skip away. Wait, son! I'd had a vision of a car skidding on the slick pavement. A wild cry. And then I thought, no, perhaps if I keep it to myself, it won't happen. Nothing, son. Just run along now. Run along. He went. A moment later... It was no use. After the boy's death, I knew I could foresee these events, but I was powerless to prevent their coming true.
Look, Johnny, I just met a big oil man down in the lobby who wants us to come in on this Comanche Hills oil field.
Well, so what?
Well, do you suppose you could get a hunch on a sporting proposition like that? Might make us a lot of money.
No, it's no good, Court. We're washed up on hunches.
Why, Johnny?
Well, because I'm scared, Jenny, plain scared.
I haven't had a very good feeling about it myself, Johnny.
Well, all right. We'd better get down to the theater then and earn it the hard way. Curtain in 20 minutes.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you will all please concentrate on the sealed questions you have addressed to me, please. A little quiet music, Mr. Cortlandt. I'm concentrating on a particular envelope. A young lady's handwriting. She, the young lady, I looked at Jenny, stared at Jenny, so beautiful, so fragile and desirable, and so much to me. I saw her and something else.
Johnny.
Bring down the curtain.
Johnny, what's the matter?
Bring down the curtain, I tell you. Bring down the curtain!
Are you sure you feel better now, Johnny?
Oh, sure, Jenny. I just felt a little dizzy out there.
You sure had us worried there for a while.
Oh, Court.
Yeah?
Had a sort of a minor hunch about that Comanche Hills oil proposition. Be one of the richest oil pools in the country. Make us all rich.
Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Johnny. Now let's go out and eat.
No, you and Jenny go ahead. I'll join you later. Maybe it was the wrong decision, but I went away. What I'd seen that night on the stage had been Jenny's death. If I stayed, we'd be married and there'd be a child. The child would live, but Jenny wouldn't. I had to go away to save Jenny's life and save my own sanity. I knew Cortlandt would take care of Jenny, and Comanche Hills Oil would take care of both of them. Yes, but I knew I had to get away from people, especially the people I loved. I went away. It didn't work. A year later, I heard that Jenny had married Cortlandt. She died when her daughter Jean was born. I read about it in Variety. For 20 years, I lived almost a hermit's life and had no more visions. This gift or the curse seemed to wither from this use. And then after 20 years, on the night of Jean's debut, I stood outside in the crowd and I watched her go inside the fine hotel, holding tight to Court's arm. Jenny's daughter was lovely, and I was proud. I watched them disappear inside, and then after 20 years of peace, it happened. For a moment, I saw the image of wreckage, the smoking wreckage of an airplane, and then it was gone. What did it mean this time? But nothing happened. And I forgot about it completely for 3 months. Until one day in my shop, I turned on a small radio I just repaired.
Now the 11:55 news brought by your Comanche oil reporter. New York. Flying his converted Army bomber, Whitney Cortlandt, multimillionaire president of Comanche Oil, took off from LaGuardia Airport early today in an attempt to smash the East-West transcontinental record. He and his pilot, former Army flyer Richard Sims...
No! I must warn Jean. Miss Cortlandt,
I'm sorry to force my way in here, but I have an extremely important message for your father.
I'm sorry, but my father isn't here now.
See here, old man, I'm Miss Cortland's fiancé. Miss Cortland...
No, you've got to reach your father when he lands in Wichita to refuel.
But why?
You must halt the flight.
Halt the flight?
That's absurd.
Why should Father give up his
But if
flight?
he doesn't, this plane will crash.
How do you know that?
Oh, Miss Cortland, please. You're wasting priceless time.
All right, I'll call. But I'll ask you a lot of questions afterwards. I want to talk to Wichita, Kansas Airport. I haven't the number.
You make a practice of predicting plane crashes?
Oh, no.
I'll wait, thank you.
Maybe just the planes of very rich men.
Please.
Perhaps you're betting that he doesn't beat the record.
Hello? Hello, this is Whitney Cortland's daughter. When my father lands, have him call me immediately, will you? What? Oh, no. Oh, no!
The radio had it a few minutes later. In an hour, the extras were on the street. The Comanche Angel had crashed in Kansas. Both men were dead.
You've been very kind helping me over these past few days, Mr. Triton. I'm so grateful.
Your father was my best friend.
But if you'd only warned us sooner, if you'd only known sooner.
I don't think it would have made any difference.
Mr. Triton, what's wrong?
You have a new maid.
Why, yes, why?
You have an emerald bracelet.
Yes.
Get rid of the maid before the bracelet. Before...
What? Please, tell me.
Jean, it doesn't matter now.
Why doesn't it matter? You mean not to me? You mean I won't need the bracelet? You mean I'm going to die too? Tell me.
Yes.
When?
Soon,
When?
before the end of the week. At night. Under the stars. Jean.
The NBC Theater is presenting the Screen Directors Guild production of Night Has 1,000 Eyes, starring Edward G. Robinson with William Demarest, and introducing the director of the film, John Farrow.
You remember, Carson. You went to the police. They told you, yes, there had been a John Triton, mental wizard, who pretended to be able to predict things back in the 20s. They sent a certain Detective Lieutenant Sean to investigate me where I was staying in Jean's house. My first interview with Sean in my little room under the eaves, far from reassure the good lieutenant, for even as I answered his bitter questions, the veil lifted again. And I saw.
Hey, Triton, come out of it. Hey.
I see a flower.
Drop it, Triton. Cut.
A flower, crushed and broken. I hear a sudden wind shaking the windows. I hear a voice saying, "There's no danger now." And I see her.
Who?
Jean, lying under the stars, and beside her, the paws and talons of a lion.
A lion?
Under the stars.
Did you find out what time this happens to Miss Cortland?
Tonight, as the clock strikes 11. Lieutenant Sean was all for arresting me at once. The rest of you were tolerantly skeptical, which saved me for a while. Downstairs with Jean and you, Carson, were two gentlemen, a Mr. Gilman.
Mr. Gilman, president of Mid-Tide Oil.
Good evening, Mr. Triton.
And a Mr. Myers, attorney for Cortland's estate.
How do you do, Mr. Triton?
Together, we sat down, and for the next 2 hours, our lives were geared to the relentless machinery of the grandfather's clock that ticked away near the curtained archway.
Frankly, I think this is ridiculous. Sitting around like this when we should be looking for a packet of missing options.
I'm sure I'll find them, Mr. Myers.
They'll be worthless in 36 hours.
Jean, are you sure you can't remember where your father put those options?
Please, Mr. Gilman. I'm much too upset.
Well, the Mid-Tide merger can't go through without them.
I suggest Jean be permitted to forget about big business while we all concentrate
On the clock, Mr. Carson.
Shut up, Triton.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
1 down.
And 1 more hour to go.
And so far, nothing has materialized in your weird chain of events. A crushed flower, indeed, a lion, a sudden wind.
Anyone interested in the 10 o'clock news? Here. Personally, I'm interested in the 11 o'clock news.
Which was upset in a collision tonight at Wilshire and Sepulveda. The lion escaped when a trailer
Lion.
truck rammed the...
Turn that off.
Lion?
Lock the doors. Lock the windows. Put out some lights.
I'll lock up and go through the whole house.
Thanks, Gilman.
Well, there's the lion. We haven't heard a wind, or seen a crushed flower, or heard anyone say...
Don't say it.
Sorry.
Hey, those carnations in that vase. Get them out.
Carnations?
Get them out. I don't believe any of this, but I'm taking no chances.
I'll give
let
them
me
the
take
Lieutenant.
Careful now. Stand back. Don't anybody move. Not a one crushed.
That was a close one.
Mr. Myers, there's something sticking out under your foot.
Something, huh?
Lord. A carnation. Crushed and broken.
That does it, Triton.
No, not quite. Nothing final can happen until 11 o'clock.
And it ain't going to happen because you're around. I'm taking you downtown until after 11.
All right, Lieutenant, but it won't do any good. I'll be back at 11.
Stand still, Triton. Relax.
Yes, but I tell you, Sean, if you let me return to Jean's house, there's a chance I can use this power of mine to save her.
You put on a good show, Triton. Only I ain't buying.
Now, listen. You've a man in the cell here. His name is Amos Block. I see him in his cell now, a suicide.
You don't say. Well, there's one I can check on. Hello. Quinn? Sean. How's Block doing? Uh-huh. Thanks. In his cell playing solitaire.
Well, nevertheless, I see him in it.
Now I'm going to leave you with the boys here and go back to Miss Cortland's. Be good, huh?
"15 minutes, too, Jean."
Yes.
Yeah, everything is under control. It's very copacetic.
Oh, dear.
Close that French window. Close it.
I'll close it, Lieutenant.
I thought Gilman took care of that.
Where is Gilman, by the way?
There. That does it all right.
Sudden wind.
Yeah. I'll get it. Yeah? Oh, yeah, Quinn? No. Amos Block hung himself in his cell, but he can't do that. That's suicide. Hey, look, I want Triton here before it strikes 11. I don't care how, but get him here. What time is it?
10:47.
Oh, Lord, you made the night too long.
Just 1 more minute to go, darling.
45 seconds.
Oh, Mr. Myers.
Well, folks, you can forget the lion. They just killed it over at Veteran Hospital.
Oh, thank goodness.
This is it, 11 o'clock.
Elliot.
Yeah?
Back to back with me. Miss Cortland, get between us. Don't anybody move. I'll shoot the man who does.
Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11.
That's it, folks.
It's all over. Nothing's happened.
Oh, Elliot. Elliot, darling.
It's all history now, dear. Forget it.
Elliot. I'm going outside.
I'll go with you.
No. I want to get used to standing out under the stars again. Alone. And not being afraid. Thank you, dear. Thank you so much. All of you.
I'll say this for Triton. He sure called his shots except that voice saying, "There's no danger now."
You just said it.
Yeah, but it's too late now to mean anything. Ain't it?
Sean.
Come in, Professor. Come in.
Where is she? Where's Miss Cortland?
Outside.
You let her go outside?
It's after 11.
No, it's not.
Look at the clock.
That clock is wrong.
It was right.
Well, then it's been tampered with. I've got to go to her.
Stop.
Triton!
Haul her, I'll shoot.
It's too late for that. After him. He mustn't get near Jean.
Eight, 9, 10, 11.
That's right. 11 o'clock, Miss Cortland.
Oh, Mr. Gilman.
Your troubles are over now. There's no danger now.
11 o'clock. And a voice saying, "There's no danger." He must have meant you.
No, you don't.
No, please.
Gilman, let go of her. Let go of her, you fool.
There he is, Sean. Right. Get him.
Plugged him, but good.
Jean, are you all right?
Oh, Elliot.
It's all right, Jean. You're safe now. Triton's dead.
Triton? Dead? But it was Gilman who tried to kill me.
Gilman, he didn't want those options found. But I didn't think he'd resort to murder.
Oh, poor Mr. Gilman. He died to save me.
But are you all right?
My throat hurts. Elliot, look. Mr. Triton. He's resting against the foot of that marble lion.
Marble lion. Of course. And that, Carson, ends this dark diary. I foresaw everything, even my own death. And tonight at headquarters,
I finished this diary and left it in my pocket for you to find. Only time and the expanding wisdom of mankind will confirm the story in years to come. For there are reaches of the mind still undreamed of, and there are many mysteries of time and space and spirit to be shown to us. The stars look down. The night has 1,000 eyes to search the soul of man and see if he's equal to his fathomless tomorrows, where there are yet more things in heaven and earth than are dreamed of in our philosophy.
In a moment, we'll return with our stars. Next week, the NBC Theater brings you another first in radio, a full-hour production of director Billy Wilder's great Paramount film comedy, A Foreign Affair. And starring in this hour-long drama will be Rosalind Russell, Marlena Dietrich, and John Lund. And now, here again are tonight's stars, Edward G. Robinson and William Demarest, and screen director John Farrell.
John, it's been great fun for Bill and me, slipping back into character for our parts Night Has 1,000 Eyes.
Well, I just hope Bill here doesn't start having one of his visions again.
What, you mean cool, solid Bill Demarest is in tune with the supernatural?
He thought he was.
No, wait a minute. I know what you're talking about. And I really did have a vision.
Yeah?
I was standing talking to Johnny on the set, and suddenly I knew one of the camera booms was swinging around behind us.
What happened?
He yelled, "Johnny, fall on your face."
Well, did you get hurt?
My nose was almost broken.
By the camera boom?
No, by falling on my face. There wasn't a camera within 50 yards.
Well, I had a vision.
Now, we don't have to be visionaries, John, to know that your direction inspired Bill and myself and everyone else connected with the picture. You did a great job.
Check, Eddie. That goes for me, too.
Thanks very much. But suddenly I seem to be getting a vision myself.
What do you see?
I see us being cut off the air if we don't say good night. Good night, everyone.
Good night, folks.
And good night to you, Edward G. Robinson, William Demarest, and John Farrell. Night Has 1,000 Eyes was adapted by Milton Geiger from an original story by Cornell Walrick. Music was by Henry Russell. Production was supervised by Howard Wiley. Associate producer Bill Carr. Your announcer has been Frank Barton. Night Has 1,000 Eyes was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, currently releasing My One True Love, starring Phyllis Calvert, Melvin Douglas, and Wanda Hendricks. Edward G. Robinson is currently making the 20th Century Fox production, The House of Strangers. William Demarest may be seen in Paramount's Technicolor production, Whispering Smith. Listen again next week for the NBC Theater's full-hour presentation of
Screen Directors Guild assignment, production of Foreign Affair, director Billy Wilder, stars Rosalind Russell, Marlena Dietrich, John Lund.
The Screen Directors Guild program came to you from Hollywood. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Theater 5 presents Publish or Perish.
Mr. Rand, please, I asked you to hold all calls while I'm talking to Professor Morehouse. Oh, Arthur, the pressures. Why anyone would want to run a university today?
I would imagine it would be interesting, exciting.
Well, perhaps you'd like it. I'm a scholar like your father was. I loved teaching. I loved research, just as he did. But there is much that is disagreeable. For instance, our little conference today.
Really? You asked me to come, and
I have the odious duty to warn you that your position, both as psychology professor and head of the Psychological Institute, is in danger. Now, it hurts me to say this because the name Morehouse means a great deal at Cavendish. It was your father's pioneering work in research that put Cavendish on the road to greatness. Ah, there was a great man.
Well, I've never claimed that I am in my father's class, but I thought my teaching was satisfactory.
There's been no complaint on that score. But are you aware, Arthur, that you've not published an original piece of research in nearly 10 years? Not since you did that very promising study of the IQ of prison inmates.
But, Dr. Woodward, I must protest. The fact is that I have published at the least 3 papers a year.
With George Gallant collaborating. I know all about that.
In science today, teamwork is...
Oh, come on, Arthur. We've both been in this business for a long time. We know what that means. Now, when I was an assistant, I put my professor's name on several papers which were written with his advice. And in your case, the rumor is that you don't even see what Gallant writes until it's published.
I have great confidence in George Gallant. He's a brilliant young man.
Very true, Arthur. That's why I've wondered why he stays on year after year as your assistant.
Dr. Woodward, are you implying...
I am saying that he should be farmed out to some smaller college and groomed for a professorship at Cavendish.
Why, I couldn't recommend him. He's so gross, so crude, so... well, socially inept. He'd embarrass us.
He has brains, Arthur, and that's what we're looking for in colleges today. Incidentally, you never told me where you found him.
Well, let's just say, Dr. Woodward, that I found him.
And let's just say, Arthur, that I can't protect you much longer.
Protect me? From whom?
The faculty is beginning to cry favoritism. In your case, we have been breaking our cardinal rule, publish or perish. I'm giving you ample warning. You either show evidence of your ability by producing original work of merit, or, Morehouse or not, you will be replaced.
Replaced?
To speak plainly, fired.
Gallant, come in here.
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to talk to you.
Oh, spit it out.
If you don't mind, shut the door.
Oh, sure. That blasted machine makes a racket, but I'm getting some great results.
I've had a little chat today with Dr. Woodward.
Oh, yeah. How is the old geezer?
Dr. Woodward is very well, but he was rather concerned about me.
Oh, yeah? What's the score?
Well, he was telling me that I've given possibly too much time to administration and public relations, that sort of thing, eliminating the possibility of my doing any original research. Now, that's creating difficulties for him in getting grants to continue our work in the Psychological Institute.
Oh, yeah. Hey, well, that's tough.
And I started worrying about you, Gallant. You're not as well established as I am, and if I had to let you go for lack of funds, it would be hard for you.
Yeah? Go ahead.
Well, under the circumstance, I had a thought. Why not lend my name to your differential reaction paper? I think I could make quite a splash with it when it was published.
Lend your name, huh?
Yes, I think I could attract quite a bit of attention. Oh, well, naturally, as my assistant, I'd give you credit in a preface or a footnote. Well, George, what do you think of the idea?
You want me to tell you?
Well, I'm asking you.
I think it stinks.
What?
Brother, you don't have a clue to what I'm saying in it.
I think you're overstating the case, Gallant. Very imprudent.
Imprudent or not, it was my idea. I did the research. I did all the work, right or wrong.
I merely suggest...
Well, I'm a little sick of your suggestion.
Gallant.
I'm fed up with having you stick your name on everything I do.
I will try to ignore your last statement, though it was quite predictable. It's too much to expect someone like you to evince any gratitude.
Gratitude? Oh, brother.
Gallant, you are a great disappointment to me.
I could be. But at least I'm not a phony like you. Someone ought to expose you, Doc.
That'll be all, Gallant. If anyone is to be exposed, it will be you. How long do you think you'd last at Cavendish if it were known that I picked you up in the Wisconsin State Penitentiary?
With an IQ of 180 plus. That's what interested you. You figured I had that kind of a large, ripe brain that you could pick and get fat on.
And what about your wife? Do you think that Angela would stay with you if she knew you had a prison record, that you were a jailbird, that you were mixed up with a bunch of crooks in a cold-blooded holdup?
You dirty... I paid for that long ago. You... Okay. What do you want to do?
I will assume authorship of the differential reaction study to the benefit of both of us. And there will be no further discussion.
Okay. But you'd be a dope. Everybody here on the campus knows I've been knocking my brains out doing it. You're looking for trouble if you take it.
Perhaps you have a better suggestion.
Yeah. I got one study in the works that I've never told you about. Only Angela knows about it. You want to be smart, you'll take it instead.
Oh, I see your point. That would be quite a consideration. Thank you, George. Thank you for your advice.
It's my pleasure, Professor.
George?
Hello, baby.
Oh, aren't you a little early, darling?
I'll put in a good night's work.
Going back to the office?
No, I'll work home.
I thought you were taking me to the Bach recital.
Yeah, well, it's tough luck. I'll catch up on my culture some other time. The idiot hit me for another paper to brighten up his reputation.
Oh, no, George. Another one of those so-called collaborations?
Oh, not even that, baby. This time he wants to be the author. Only I gotta write it. I think Woody must have thrown a book at him. Probably threatened him with a pink slip.
The old business, publish or perish?
Yeah, something like that.
I think you're a fool to do it.
Oh, baby. Baby, try to understand. Just take my word for it. I have no choice.
How long are you going to carry Arthur Morehouse on your back, George? Don't you know that you don't need him anymore?
Well, nobody's offering me any jobs.
Only because Morehouse has you bulldozed, George. Oh, I know this man. I wasn't his secretary for 10 years for nothing. He hasn't got an idea of his own. He's a brain picker. Before you, he had Davis. Before Davis, there was Goldstein. Before Goldstein, there was Milana. But they cleared out. And if you don't clear out, I will. I didn't marry you so that you could stay Morehouse's assistant.
Now, don't worry, honey. Look, I'm going to fix that crumb once and for all. Even if I have to kill him.
Oh, now, George, don't be silly. Your tough act doesn't fool me one bit.
Yeah?
You couldn't hurt anybody even if you tried.
You want to bet? Publish or perish, eh? Well, Arthur Morehouse is going to publish and perish. Boss, the whole schmear right on your desk.
I beg your pardon?
The study, I promised you, the whole works.
So soon?
Well, I had most of it done. All the data was calculated, checked, and double-checked, and I had most of it written. Anyway, you seemed like you were in a hurry, so I dug in and I finished it pronto.
I knew that when you thought it over, George, you'd realize that I had only your best interests at heart.
This one's going to make history in the field of educational psychology. You read it, you'll see what I mean.
Naturally, I shall read it. But with my schedule, I have so little time. Couldn't you tell me just the high points?
The high points of your paper? Okay, here goes. Last summer, when Angela and me were on vacation, I went down to South Carolina to the McNeil Memorial Children's Home in Gardensburg.
Gardensburg, South Carolina, you
Yeah,
said.
yeah. I tested all the kids for general intelligence, and then I selected 30 pairs.
60 altogether.
Your multiplication is perfect. Each pair was matched for intelligence. Now we took half of them, one in each pair.
That's 30.
Right, 30. They were given a daily dose of thymolrotenate. The other half were given sugar pills. Each was 100 milligrams.
What's thymolrotenate?
That's a mild stimulant that a friend of mine up at the medical center was playing around with. He claimed that with thymolrotenate, he could raise the intelligence and performance levels.
Oh, they're very interesting.
Yeah. Now, I told all the kids that they were being given medicine that would make them smarter.
Did the children know which they were taking?
No. They thought they were all taking the same junk. Only Angela and me knew who was taking what. Anyway, after 30 days, we gave them a retest.
What happened, George?
In 30 days, both groups, had gained an average of 10 points in IQ, which is plenty remarkable.
No difference at all between those who were taking the sugar and that other substance?
Thymolrotenate, no.
Oh, what do you deduce from that?
Well, this is what you're going to say. The important thing is suggestion and suggestibility.
Suggestion and suggestibility.
Right. People get smarter if you tell them they're going to get smarter. How about that, Professor Morehouse?
Well, that's very interesting. And very important implications for education.
I'll tell you what I call it. The Morehouse factor.
The Morehouse factor. That's very good thinking, Gallant. Yes, we can build a great deal on that. The Morehouse factor, very good.
I'm glad you like it. I kind of thought you would.
It has a nice ring to it. Gallant, I really think we can let bygones be bygones and forget that little unpleasantness between us the other day. We can do great things together.
Well, I'm sort of looking forward to the future myself, boss. I hope you realize that your discovery of the Morehouse factor could rake in some great publicity for Cavendish.
So it could. Dr. Woodward will be pleased.
Oh, you can say that again. Why don't you hop over and see Woody? Tell him all about your discovery and get yourself some cooperation from the college publicity boys.
Yes, I'll do that right away. Morehouse factor. I like that very much.
Arthur, this is the best news I've heard in months.
Thank you, Dr. Woodward. And now that my hypothesis is proven incontrovertibly, I feel that it is my duty to call attention to the importance of the Morehouse factor in respect to education. Mm-hmm. And to make sure that the university gets due credit, I think we should mobilize the entire resources of Cavendish University's Public Relations Department.
Yes, by all means,
Thank you. I knew I could count on your cooperation. Now, if you'll excuse me, my office is urgently expecting me to take care of a few details.
Very well, Arthur. By all means, go along with your plans and check with me later.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes, Miss Doran?
Dr. Woodward, I have a call for you from George Gallant.
Yes?
He says it's very urgent and confidential.
And so you see, ladies and gentlemen, that my experiment at Gardensburg and the subsequent formulation of the Morehouse factor provides the basis for the expansion of a new national frontier.
George, I can't wait.
Angela, shut
We
up.
at Cavendish, especially Dr. Woodward, cannot emphasize too much the importance of the Morehouse factor. I am now ready for questions. I'll be happy to answer anything I can. Yes, sir. What is your question?
Well, Dr. Morehouse, why do you assume that an experiment carried out in a small-town orphan asylum in the South yields results that are valid and meaningful for the entire country?
A very good question. As a scientist, I agree that when it is possible financially, I must repeat the experiment on a larger scale in selected areas. But I have no reason to believe that the results will be any different. May I have another question?
Dr. Morehouse.
You have a question, Dr. Woodward?
Well, in a way, I think that it's important for the press to have some additional background material. Dr. Morehouse, where is Gardensburg?
In South Carolina.
Yes, I know that, but where? Near what larger city?
Well, I don't know.
Well, didn't you go there?
No, I didn't. I made all the arrangements by correspondence.
I see. But perhaps, Dr. Morehouse, you can give us the name of the head of the McNeil Memorial Children's Home?
The name? Yes. The name of the head. Yeah, he... in 1 minute, it's on the tip of my tongue. I'm sorry. George, perhaps you remember?
I'm sorry, Dr. Morehouse. I never met him. I can't help you.
Well, maybe that doesn't matter. But this does. I wonder whether these reporters are aware of the nature of thymol rotenate. Perhaps you'd like to fill them in on that, Dr. Morehouse?
Yes, it's a mild stimulant. A friend of mine at the medical center was working with it. I'm no chemist, of course, but...
That, Dr. Morehouse, is only too obvious, or you would know that thymol rotenate is a deadly poison.
What? I know.
But,
it can't be.
But, ladies and gentlemen, let me assure you that in this case there was no danger. Because there is no such place as Gardensburg, South Carolina.
What?
There is no McNeil Memorial Home, and there was no experiment.
I say that there was. I mean, I was told that... Please, ladies and gentlemen, please listen to me. This is some kind of hoax. There must be... Why did you do this to me? My father was a great psychologist, one of the greatest. He would... Gallant, you gutter snipe! I'll kill you!
Arthur, stop it!
I'll kill
Stop
you!
it, Arthur! Take him out of here! Take him away! Get him out of here!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry that you had to see that scene, but I think I can give you a more interesting news story. I want to introduce Mr. George Gallant, who will succeed to the position so recently vacated by Dr. Morehouse. Mr. Gallant is an outstanding research scientist who is an ex-convict. But we feel that he has paid his debt to society, and we welcome him as a full professor at Cavendish University.
Get up, George. Get up.
Do you want me to, Angela?
Of course I do. Go ahead. Get up, George.
Are you sure you don't mind about the ex-convict part?
Why should I now? I've known it all the time.
Theater 5 has presented Publish or Perish, written by Raphael David Blau, produced and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, George Petrie, John Seymour, Fran Carlin, Ralph Bell, and Laura Stewart. Audio engineers Neil Pultz and Marty Folia. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilton. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network production.
Oh, that man.
Oh, he was just pathetic, poor fellow.
He was a kook, plain kooky. That's right. Oh, I wouldn't give another thought to that man, officer.
He was just a pathetic man.
Just a kook? Forget him.
Theater 5 presents The Late Matthew Dillard.
Goodness, we just can't have any more pilgrims tonight.
Hello. I was beginning to think nobody was home.
Oh, I'm afraid this is a bad time for a pilgrimage, sir.
Pilgrimage?
It'll be pitch black pretty soon. Of course, we've let people in at night sometimes. But you can probably understand this night is a very special one. We're all terribly busy, and of course we'll be leaving soon for the memorial service, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about, ma'am. My name is Abe Winston. This is Matthew Dillard's place, isn't it? It's still Matthew Dillard's place?
Yes, but I really
can't... Do you work here?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Well, you might have heard my name, Abe Winston. I'm not sure, but he might have spoken of me. I was a very good friend of Mr. Dillard some years ago. and he was a wonderful friend of mine.
Oh, well, in that case, I think you should come in. Come right this way. I didn't understand at first. I just thought you were one of the regular pilgrims. It still isn't the most convenient evening, as you can well imagine, but... Sit right down here, sir.
Thank you.
Pilgrims? Oh, I'm sorry. It's what we call the people who come, the visitors. We've had a lot of them today, of course, on account of the anniversary.
Anniversary?
Yes, of course.
I don't understand. But see here, I don't want to be a bother to anyone. I just was hoping my friend Matthew Dillard was in.
You were hoping what?
That Matthew Dillard was in and would remember me. Tell him Abe Winston. I know a big businessman like Mr. Dillard is probably tied up, but if you gave him my name, I'm
businessman?
sure...
Did you say businessman?
Yeah, but he was so kind to me some years ago.
Mr. Winston, please.
What's the matter, ma'am?
Mr. Winston, don't you know that Mr. Dillard's been dead for a year?
Has been...
Oh, Mr. Winston.
What will I do? Oh, what can I do?
Oh, Mr. Winston.
There's no one left. Oh, nowhere to turn.
Mr. Winston. Please, for heaven's sake, Mr. Winston. Please, stop it, please. Mr. Winston, please.
I'm sorry. I'll go. But there's no place to go to.
Oh, don't go, Mr. Winston. Just a minute.
Well?
You were a friend of Mr. Dillard?
He was the greatest friend I ever had.
Well, my name is Ada Quillen. I was Mr. Dillard's secretary for the last 10 years of his life.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Miss Quillen, but I'll have to go now.
I wish you wouldn't. Mr. Winston, you seem to me to be in a terrible trouble.
I am.
Well, I can't let you leave here when you feel the way you do about Mr. Dillard's death. Now listen to me. Now, please listen. Are you all right? Are you in control of yourself now?
I suppose so. I'm not very good at control. I never was. That's why Matthew Dillard... Oh, but never mind.
Well, now, today is the anniversary of Mr. Dillard's death. Now, naturally, we're having a memorial service tonight.
Naturally?
Why, yes. In view of who Mr. Dillard was.
Oh, the people in the community.
The president himself has sent a message, as well as the governor and all the others.
The president? The governor?
Yes. Oh, we'll go into all that later. Now, you just stay right here, Mr. Winston, won't you? You see, I think that your being here might be of some value to us, and we'll try to be of help to you.
I don't understand any of this.
Well, there are things I don't understand, too. But we're both going to have to wait because I'm in a terrible hurry. The others expect me in the next room. Now, look here. Now, just wait, Mr. Winston. You promise to wait?
Yes.
Good. Very good. Now, you wait here.
Most complete coverage, of course, of the visiting celebrity is still and all done.
Still and all, you want me to give you the most space.
Will you two stop your argument?
Oh, there's no argument. It's just that Harris wants the press release to be mostly about him.
Never mind that now. There's the strangest man out there in the other room.
Isn't it fair that my address should be fully reported? I am, after all, Matthew Dillard's biographer. And
yes, Harry, but please, this man in the other room.
The one who should get the space in the press release is Matthew Dillard. Now, I wouldn't care if he'd been dead for 25 years instead of 1 year. He's the finest copy any press agent ever dealt with.
The point is that I say all this in my speech. A man who was a businessman until the last 10 years of his life, who then became a novelist, though he had never written before, who became the greatest novelist of our age, and at the same time the greatest celebrity of our age. Nobel Prize winner, mountain climber, special envoy of the president to Russia. Everyone in the civilized world has heard of Matthew Dillard.
As a novelist? I know one man who hasn't.
Well, that's beside the point. It's my speech that should receive the publicity because...
Because you have a biography coming out and publicity is money for you. Well, publicity is money for all of us, Harris. All three of us who are running the affairs of the late Matthew Dillard share in the profits from his work. I never hear you asking me to publicize Ada or myself, Harris.
When you publicize me and my speeches and my writings, you're publicizing Matthew Dillard, because I'm always speaking and writing about him. I talk about what strange books he wrote. He who had been a businessman all his life. Delicate, weird, fantastic, evocative books about witch doctors in the Congo, or a world in which everyone has extrasensory perception. Everyone knows about those novels, and then I tease them with the next one. I tell them simply that it's about a strange city in which people, incarnated from the 18th century, move amongst the gadgetry of modern civilization.
Well, if you don't say any more than that about the story, I guess it's all right.
Will you please be quiet and listen to me? I don't know whether the man who's waiting for us in the next room is a reincarnation from the 18th century or not. But he is someone who claims to know Matthew Dillard.
I thought you said he'd never heard of him.
He never heard of him as a novelist. He was a very good friend of Mr. Dillard's, but it must have been before Mr. Dillard started writing.
Well, you'd think if he'd ever known Mr. Dillard, he couldn't miss hearing of him as a writer.
I think there's a story in this, Don, some publicity.
Maybe.
Well, let's go and see him. Don Simpson? Mr. Winston.
Abe Winston.
Oh, pleased to meet you. Ada here tells me that you're an old friend of Mr. Dillard's.
Yes, indeed. For some time now, I've been away, and so, of course, I didn't hear about his death.
Oh, naturally.
Not so naturally. Millions of people heard about his death.
But the things that people hear and the things that people see, are these things real, or are they faint, faraway echoes of desires unrealized?
What did you say?
That sounds familiar. Is that a line from something?
It is indeed.
There are lands, you know, where men are as the ether, incorporeal or perhaps just arboreal. At any rate, you can't see them.
I never heard that line before.
No, I don't know it either.
What is knowledge? Is it as hard and touchable as an oak table?
Mr. Winston, you sound like one of those weirdos in a Matthew Dillard novel.
A what?
A Matthew Dillard novel. Mr. Dillard was a writer, Mr. Winston.
Is that so?
Yes, it's so.
Oh, I'm very pleased to hear that. You know, he always used to tell me that he would love to try writing himself someday, in an amateur way, of course.
An amateur writer?
Yes, and I always encouraged him because he always had such an appreciation for other people's writing.
Oh? Well, Harris would be interested in who his favorite authors were. Whose writing did he like?
Why, mine.
Yours? Are you a writer?
Oh, yes.
You'll forgive me. I hadn't heard of your work. What are some of the titles?
Well, I never did give any titles to my novels. You see, I just wrote them one after another very fast because I didn't have much time.
Much time for what?
Well, it was a question of my health, you see. My mental health, you might say.
Mental health? You mean?
Yes, I mean I went insane. I suppose I always was a little insane. I may be insane right now. I don't know. They've said I'm cured. Yes, I suppose maybe I always was a little insane.
Now, wait a minute. Whoa. Let's go back. What was your relationship with Mr. Dillard?
Well, I'd heard that Mr. Dillard was a wealthy businessman who sometimes helped out artistic people. So I came to him for financial help. I brought him my first book. He recognized me for what I am.
Insane?
A genius. Oh, he recognized the insanity, too. He could see that. I guess it's there in my books. Anyway, Mr. Dillard took me into this very home, kept me, fed me, let me work on my books. He got psychiatric help for me, too, paid for it himself. But all the psychiatrist would say for sure was that sooner or later I would have to be put away.
What did you write while you were living here?
Novels.
Many?
Oh, I lost track. It was either 18 or 19 novels.
That first work of yours that you brought to him, What was it about?
It was a novel about a world in which everybody had extrasensory perception.
Oh.
I kept turning out novels, and he kept assuring me they were fine. Well, they were. I knew that. Finally, I had to be locked up.
Can you tell me what some of your other novels were about?
One was about a wild party in a pharmaceutical laboratory. And one about witch doctors in the Congo.
Witch doctors in the Congo.
Oh, Don, this is awful.
Now, let's keep our heads, huh?
Don't you see, Don?
No, I don't believe it. You, Mr. Winston.
Yes, sir?
Now, come on, what do you think you're pulling? Anybody could have come in here and said the things you've said.
I don't understand.
Is there one person in the civilized world who doesn't know Matthew Dillard?
Yes, I wanted to ask about that. Tributes from the president and the governor?
And a good many other important people.
Matthew Dillard won the Nobel Prize, Mr. Winston.
I can't believe that.
Oh, no, of course you can't. Everybody knows it but you.
I didn't know he ever did any writing.
Oh, you didn't, huh? Is there one bookstore where you couldn't get a Dillard novel?
I didn't know there were Dillard novels.
Is there one drugstore where the paperback editions don't hit you right in the eye?
There are the eyes that do not see. There are the ears that do not hear.
Sure, and there are the fakers that read a couple of Dillard's books and then come in here and pull an act.
An act?
All right, what do you expect? Money?
Money? Why? For what?
Oh, Ada, this guy is good. Oh, he's very good, really.
Mr. Winston, if you're really puzzled about what Mr. Simpson is saying, it's surprising that you never heard of Matthew Dillard as a novelist.
In the asylum? I don't think they had books there written after 1910.
Did you really write a book about witch doctors in the Congo?
Yes.
And a book in which all the characters had extrasensory perception?
Yes.
Mr. Winston.
What?
So did Matthew Dillard.
But I don't understand. Those aren't the kind of things he would have been able to write at all. And anyway, why would he... Oh, no. You mean he took my word? Oh, this is terrible. The minute I got out of the institution, I came here. I wanted to find out if he had ever been able to sell one of my novels because I needed money.
Money. Yeah, I thought so.
I can't believe he'd steal from me.
Brother, neither can I.
Look, I wrote a book. I think it's my masterpiece. And I want to know whether he stole that one, too.
What's it about?
It's laid in a city populated by people reincarnated from the 18th century.
Don, that book hasn't been published yet. Mr. Winston didn't buy that in a drugstore.
Mr. Winston, maybe I did you an injustice, maybe not. I don't know. We certainly have to do some figuring. What you're saying is that Matthew Dillard stole your novels.
Well, no. That's what you're saying.
Well, whoever says it, we better do some checking. Would you mind waiting here, Mr. Winston?
I didn't mind before, did I? Waiting, weightless, while weighty matters await the waiter.
I won't believe it. Yeah, well, I didn't believe it myself, but you may as well get used to the idea, Harris. Matthew Dillard's novels were all stolen from some kooky guy that he thought was out of the way for good.
It hasn't really been proved.
Well, of course it can be. We can check with the mental institution.
No.
Why not?
Because I don't want to find anything out.
Yeah, I thought not.
All the work that I put in on the Dillard manuscripts. And tonight was the night when at last I was going to start to reap my reward. I'd be in the public eye. My biography of Dillard would be announced.
The biography of Dillard is something of a joke now.
Well, I'm darned if I'm going to allow some psychotic to get in the way of all that I've worked so hard for.
We've all worked hard.
We've all built our lives around the greatness of Matthew Dillard.
Well, I just refuse to believe that he wasn't great.
You know something? When I was his secretary, it was always a completed manuscript he handed me. I always thought how easily he seemed to write them there in his bedroom when the door was locked. He always had plenty of time for all those other things he did.
That's the way it is with a genius.
Yes, that's right. The rules don't apply. They don't tire the way other men do.
But what I meant was...
Now, don't think about it, Ada.
Dillard was a genius. You never doubted that during his lifetime, did you?
Oh, no, I didn't.
I knew Matthew Dillard. He radiated vitality.
Yes, that's true.
Look at what he's done for all of us.
Yes, you mean in the will?
Yes, we all share the profits of the work he left behind unpublished. It's so seldom that a man of genius is so generous.
Well, that's true. But that man in the other room...
That man in the other room is scarcely qualified as any kind of witness. A man who for years has been in an asylum.
Yes, and a man who lived here once and probably saw all the notes Matthew Dillard took for the books he was going to write.
Well, I still think we should look into his story.
Oh, we will.
Yes, of course we will.
Now, the service is to start very soon. I think you and I should leave for there right away, Ada.
What about Mr. Winston?
Well, wouldn't you say that Mr. Winston was Don's responsibility?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I'm sure you agree, Don. Mr. Winston is a public relations problem, isn't that so?
Well, yeah, but... Yeah.
So, come along, Ada.
You're going to stay here with Mr. Winston, Don?
Yeah.
Well, what are you going to do?
Talk to him, get his story.
Well...
Look, Ada, do you like that guy, Abe Winston?
Yeah, really.
Well, he's creepy, isn't he?
Oh, yes, he's very strange.
Yeah, well, that's the way I feel. And frankly, I'm all for truth at any cost. And I'm sure Harris is.
Of course.
But I'll bet that both of us would really be glad to find out that we had nothing to worry about from that Mr. Winston.
I certainly would.
To find out he was so insane that...
That what?
Well, I don't know, but you'd be glad to be rid of him, too, wouldn't you?
Well, I told you I think he's creepy. And besides that, I need the money for Mr. Dillard's books.
Don't worry, Ada. Mr. Winston is a public relations problem, and Don is a public relations man. Come along. And so we gather here on the first anniversary of the death of a great man to pay tribute to his work and to his so nearly perfect life. For Matthew Dillard was
Ada.
Oh, Don.
Come on up back with me.
People knew about Matthew Dillard and read his books and marveled at the sensitivity that was the built-in...
Is something wrong?
No. Everything's all right.
Did you talk with Mr. Winston?
Yeah.
And?
And after a while, he went upstairs to his old room.
Mm-hmm.
And after a while, I wrote a press release. You want to hear it?
Yes.
While the world was paying tribute to the memory of the late Matthew Dillard, a former mental patient, Abraham Winston, evidently broke into the home of the late novelist and was found dead in an upstairs room. He left a note saying, "Why should Dillard have all the glory?"
Once who is a man of glory.
Do I send out this release?
A man whom we can think of only with awe. The great man with the great creative
Heaven forgive us all.
imagination, Matthew Dillard.
Bobby, where are you? Bobby? Bobby, doll. Bobby, come to Mommy. It's time for lunch, honey. Bobby, come into the house. Bobby? Oh, brother. This country bit isn't for me. I wish I were back on McDougal Street. Bobby! Oh, and the shed. Just like in my dream. Bobby! Oh, no. Bobby, my baby. Oh, my darling, no.
Theater 5 presents Your Time Is Up.
pretty? Dover Ridge pretty? Well, grass it's got, and trees, green stuff like that. Sure. So's the cemetery. Moving out here was Paul's idea. I want Bobby brought up in the country, Rhoda, like I was, he told me. Not if his pop works in the city, I says. Honestly, I should have had my head examined. Me, Rhoda Powers, buried here in the sticks. Away from theaters and concerts and everything. Oh, not that I got to them very often. Pretty. From the first day I came to live here, Dover Ridge gave me the creeps. Lonely? Nuts. It was driving me psycho. Paul, I'd say, I got a feeling. This place is just no good for Bobby.
Oh, Rhoda, that's ridiculous. You're just projecting your own neurotic urban compulsions.
Go fight City Hall. No, Paul, I'm talking about the baby. I told you about this horrible feeling these last couple of days.
Feeling? Delusion?
Delusion schmalusion. Paul, I can't get it out of my head. Like I see Bobby lying dead near that rickety old shed. Oh, Paul, please, take us back to the city, anywhere. Brooklyn, even. We don't have to live in Greenwich Village again.
Rhoda, stop the hysteria.
Hysteria. 2 days later, that was exactly where I found Bobby. Poor little doll. The rusty points of the big hay rake are driven through his body near the rickety old shed. Oh, that train whistle. It's been driving me bats all morning. I must be hearing things. There aren't that many trains a month through Dover Ridge. Paul, it seems to say Paul. Now I understand. It's that feeling like just before Bobby died. The train. Paul, the 5:36 train tonight. An accident. Oh, of course. He's got it coming to him, Paul does. Even after Bobby left us, he wouldn't move back. Leaving me here all alone by myself all day. It's no wonder Arthur and I got together. Arthur at least listened to me. That is when he wasn't telling me about his painting. Arthur. If it happens, if Paul is... Like I have this feeling, we wouldn't have to sneak around like now. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Hey, girls, let's tell him now, huh?
Hello?
Arthur, you busy?
Oh, hi, funny face. I thought you weren't going to call me today.
Listen, Arthur,
You know I have a deadline on this cover, baby. I was painting all last night.
It's about Paul.
Oh, what about Paul? Did he say anything about us? Hey, have you been blabbing?
Oh, for heaven's sakes, no, nothing like that. I've just had a feeling all morning that we won't have to worry about that kind of thing much longer.
A feeling? Rhoda, do you know something that I don't?
Well, something's going to happen to Paul. I know.
You know what?
He's going to be in a train accident today.
What?
Goodbye, Paul.
Baby, if this is your idea of a joke...
No joke, Arthur. It's just like before Bobby. I have the same feeling about Paul all this morning.
Oh, good Lord, not Paul. But, look, Rhoda, it's just a feeling.
Well, with Bobby it happened. And ever since, I'm like clairvoyant.
Well, if you're that certain, Rhoda, you ought to take steps. You know, try to prevent it somehow.
Why? Paul didn't lift a finger to save Bobby. And if it happens, well, you and I, we'd be free to do whatever we want.
Oh, there, hold your horses. Rhoda, don't count on me. You know I've never promised anything.
Arthur, you said you loved me.
Oh, now, baby, you've been around. Just because we got kind of thrown together with Paul away all day, why, Paul's my friend. We should have broken off long ago. You know that. Rhoda, I can tell you lately I have felt like a louse.
You ought to. Playing me for a chump.
Look, I got to get back to work.
Goodbye, Arthur.
Come on, no hard feelings. And Rhoda, do me a favor. Call Paul. Keep him away from that train today. Don't Rhoda. You love Paul enough to marry him. Someday you'll thank me.
For nothing. Just like I'd been bounced down the stairs. That's how I felt. Arthur's voice kept coming at me.
Don't forget, Rhoda, you love Paul enough to marry him.
I couldn't remember ever being that cockeyed about Paul. Mostly I remember hating to eat dinner all by myself in some joint.
Someday you'll thank me.
Oh, that'll be the day. It's not like I wanted Paul to die in a train accident. I just knew he would.
Keep him away from that train today.
Now, why should I? Oh, maybe I ought to try. If anything happened to Paul and I hadn't tried, it would be like I did it myself. Now, that kind of a girl I'm not.
Kenmore Advertising, good morning.
Paul Powers, please.
Mr. Powers is in conference.
Well, this is Mrs. Powers. Doris, it's urgent.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Powers. He can't be disturbed.
Would you please give me Mr. Powers?
All right, Mrs. Powers, but I'm not responsible. One moment, please.
Yes, Powers. What is it, please?
Paul, it's me, Rhoda.
Look, I told that girl not...
Paul, listen, I am very upset.
Rhoda, I can't have you interrupting my work all the time.
Paul, you remember when Bobby was...
Oh, Rhoda, don't start that again, please. I'm late for an appointment. I'll see you tonight.
Paul, please. I called back. They said he'd be out all day. That just left one chance. Almost every day, Paul phoned me from the same booth a few minutes before he got on the train, just so I could mix the martinis and toss the salad. Well, that's the kind of guy he is. He runs his life on a schedule like a train. So all I had to do was sit watching the clock all day, waiting for his call. Hello? Paul?
Rhoda, it's me, Arthur.
Arthur? I got nothing to say to you.
Have you gotten hold of Paul?
No, I couldn't reach him. And don't bother me and don't come round.
Well, Paul would be suspicious if I suddenly disappeared.
Look, if you don't get off the phone, Buster, he won't be alive to be suspicious. It's almost train time. Goodbye. Oh, come on, ring. Ring. Oh, call, you stupid idiot. Call. Paul, is it you?
Are you expecting somebody else?
No, of course not.
Your phone was busy a minute ago. Who are you talking to?
It was just a wrong number.
Was it? Well, regular time. Have things ready?
No, Paul, no.
No?
No, don't hang up.
Well, if I don't get on now, somebody will take my seat. You know how I hate to sit anywhere else.
Remember when I called you this morning?
Oh, we'll talk about it tonight at 8:45.
No, listen to me, Paul. Don't get on the train, huh? Stay in New York tonight.
Rhoda, I don't want to be in your way or anything. I don't have to come home tonight. I don't have to come home again ever.
Paul, it's nothing like that.
Well, just why do you want to be alone?
Alone? If there's anything I hate, it's being alone. That's why you can't come home tonight.
You're not talking sense, Rhoda.
Oh, all right, I didn't want to, but I'll tell you. All day long, I've had the same feeling I had before Bobby was killed, only this time it was going to be you. And it was going to be the 5:36 train to Dover Ridge.
Oh, now, really, Rhoda, how ridiculous can you get? Look, you took a course in psychology at the new school, didn't you? Can't you recognize a death wish when you see it?
But, Paul, I don't want to see you die. If I did, I wouldn't have tried to call you up. Oh, Paul, please don't be so smug. Please let the train go without you.
Absolutely not. I'm not running my life by your crazy whims. I'm getting my usual seat on my regular train at my regular time.
Well, then go ahead. Just go ahead and do it. Do it. Get on your regular train and take your regular seat. I did everything I could. Now die, do you hear me? Die if you want to. Die. As soon as I told Paul to go ahead and die if he wanted to, I sizzled down. Nobody has a temper like mine. I knew I had to make one more try to stop him from getting on that train. Like I say, Paul always called me from the same booth. And once I jotted down the number so I could call him back. Oh, busy. Oh, someone took the booth. Yes?
Hi, Rhoda. It's me again.
Oh, Paul. I called the booth and the line was busy.
I was dialing you. Look, the train leaves in a minute. I called because you sounded so funny.
I was disturbed. You weren't paying any attention to me. And I guess it sounds like a cockamamie story, but worst comes to worst, you stay in New York and there's no accident.
Well, you say you hate to be alone at night in the country.
Well, one night is better than forever, right?
Well, what gave you the idea that I'd be in a train accident?
I don't know, but didn't I tell you about Bobby before he was killed?
Yes, Rhoda, you did, and I wish to God I'd listened to you.
Well, Paul, will you listen to me now?
But, honey, the whole thing is so irrational.
Oh, for once in your life, admit that there are some things you can't figure out with reason and psychology. Brains I don't have, Paul. So maybe I got something else. Intuition, sixth sense, who knows? Just stay off the train, please.
You really care?
Oh, what do you think I am, Paul? Heartless or something? Look, I tried to call you at the office, and then you were out, and I couldn't do anything but wait.
You really care that much, Rhoda?
Well, what's so strange?
Well, I just didn't know. You've been so remote from me recently.
Well, maybe you've been Cary Grant to me?
What? Oh, there's my train now. I've got to run.
No.
Now, Rhoda.
Oh, please.
I can't figure you out, honey. But tonight I'm going to do what you ask.
You'll stay?
All aboard. The 536 is pulling out now.
Oh, Paul, I'm so happy I could scream.
You know how I feel? I'm going to go down to the village and celebrate.
Where?
To Bonvini's. Where else? Isn't that where I met you?
Oh, I wish I were with you.
So do I. You know, I'll never forget that first time. Remember what you said when Luigi asked if I could sit at your table? You said, I'll eat with anybody. Now, was that nice?
Well, how about you? The way you looked at me, as if I were just a thing.
No, Rhoda. I just didn't know any girls like you. The copper bracelet, the dangling earrings, the thongs on your feet, that peasant blouse, so low cut.
You sure noticed that. You almost got tangled up in your spaghetti.
You know, Rhoda, I'd never had so much fun before. You were so lively and so different from anyone I ever knew.
Well, you looked as if you could stand for fun. You were so stiff and proper, like you were standing at attention.
I didn't even know your name. You know what I could never figure out, darling?
Sure I know. Me.
I never could figure out why you paid any attention to me.
Now, what's so hard about that? You were a man. Only, sometimes you looked like a boy in his Sunday school suit. Besides, you treated me like a lady, and you seemed to have everything. I don't mean money, though. You had a lot more of that than the village characters I was going out with. But you seemed to know who you were, and where you were going, and why. You had a haircut and a pressed suit, and you didn't laugh a lot, but when you did, it wasn't so that people would look at you. And all the things I sweated to have, like education and poise and distinction, you know, well, they seemed born with you. I guess that's why I fell for you like a ton of bagels, Paul. And when you hinted we might get married, I felt like I was Cinderella after the shoe fitting.
Rhoda, you never told me that.
I didn't think you'd like to hear it. Gee, I thought you liked me because I was kooky and cool.
Your time is up. Deposit 45 cents, please.
One moment, operator.
Oh.
Thank you, sir.
Paul, you're spending a fortune.
Worth every penny. You know, I've learned more over the phone here than in 8 years of marriage.
Well, you could also talk to me sometime when it doesn't cost. You could leave your attaché case in the office some evening. We could have fun like we used to.
I'll bet we could. It's been a long time, Rhoda.
Oh, tomorrow, Paul. You'll see. We'll start catching up, huh?
Tomorrow? Why not tonight?
Oh, but you're going to Bonavini's, and the next train is in an hour and a half.
Oh, what's Luigi's without you, darling? And who says I have to wait for the next train? I'll take a cab.
A cab? All the way to Dover Ridge? You're crazy.
About you, Rhoda, yes.
Oh, darling, tell the taxi to hurry.
I'm on my way before that operator can say your time is up again.
Your time is up. Deposit 45.
Never mind, operator. Bye, darling. In those few minutes, yakking with Paul on the phone, All the rust and cobwebs in our marriage were cleared away. I was looking forward to Paul's coming home. It was a long time since I felt that way about him. Still, that funny feeling I'd had all day still hung around. And it had the same ingredients. Paul, the 5:36 train, an accident. Only now, in my mind, it got all mixed up with the operator saying,
"Your time is up. Your time is up. Your time is up.
It made no sense now. Because Paul loved me and he trusted me. So he'd given up the train. He was coming by cab. No matter what happened to the train, nothing could harm Paul. Oh, it was 6 o'clock. I had a lot to do before Paul arrived. As I started to prepare dinner, I had a funny thought. Arthur had said that someday I'd thank him. I thought he was crazy. Well, it was Arthur who told me to get a hold of Paul and tell him to stay off the 5:36. So when I was about ready...
Hello?
Arthur? Rhoda.
Yes?
I wanted to talk to you.
Look, kiddo, I told you this morning that I didn't want to play games anymore.
Oh, me neither, Arthur. That's over. But I just have a couple of minutes before Paul will be in.
Well, the train hasn't passed here.
He's not coming by train, Arthur. I got a hold of him and I talked him out of it, and... You know what? Paul wanted to get home to me so badly, he took a cab all the way from New York.
Paul spent money on a cab? Oh, no.
Anyway, Arthur, you know what you said this morning? That someday I'd thank you?
I think you will.
Well, this is the day.
Rhoda, you're a good kid. Hey, Rhoda, guess what? I see Paul's cab.
You do?
Yeah, on the road. It sure looks funny. A New York City cab way out here. Boy, it's going about 80.
What's that? Is that the train?
Yeah, it's just at the crossing. Oh. Oh, no. Rhoda, the cab. Paul's cab is racing the train to the crossing.
Arthur?
No!
Arthur, what was that? What's happening? Oh, never mind, Arthur. I know. I guess I knew all along. Paul wanted to be buried in Dover Ridge. He liked it here. And so I stayed. I hate the country and I'm alone. But I guess I'd hate it and be alone anywhere. We came here because Paul wanted Bobby brought up in the country. Well, now they're both gone. But I might as well stay. I know that no matter what I do, even if I live in a crowded city, I'll never escape my loneliness.
Theater 5 has presented Your Time Is Up, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Warren Somerville. In the cast, Natalie Criss, Betty Walker, Paul McGrath, and Norman Rose. Audio engineer Neil Pultz. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We invite and would appreciate your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. Theater 5 presents Miss Joan Lovejoy in The Lion Who Wasn't There.
Monica, what kept you?
What do you suppose? Jeff.
I'm well fed up with that husband of yours.
How do you think I feel? I've been with him for years.
There's nothing we can do.
Yes, there is. You're the best rifle shot in Africa.
Oh, no, you don't, my girl.
There are always accidents, Jeff.
Yes, with possibly a noose waiting at the end.
You want to go on this way? Sneaking off to meet in the jungle?
Oh, that's all we can do. We still have the time on safaris.
Well, we have to be careful. The boring clients and our bookings are few and far between these days.
You're telling me. Ralph must be getting nervous with no cash coming in.
Well, so am I.
Independence. These hard-headed fools was going to be a piece of cake for everyone when the Europeans moved out. I could have told them.
Well, go on.
Go on about what? I'll be as big a bore as Ralph. Great white hunter sniveling about the loss of his continent.
Well, all Ralph cares about is me, and...
And?
And all I care about is you, Jeff. That's the life I want, Jeff. With you.
You paint a pretty picture.
Well, it could be. But...
But?
Oh, I know what Africa means to you, Jeff. Nights like this, with the sky and stars so close they seem to press right down on you. The light, the air, the life. I fell in love with it the first time I saw it.
I thought I had something to do with it.
You did. Because you were Africa. The best part of it.
It's not what it used to be.
Then you would leave?
Oh, you're raving, Monica. Sure you didn't get a touch of sun today?
There's a way, Jeff. I've thought of a way, but you could never come back. You'd lose Africa, but you'd have me. Would I be enough, Jeff? Oh, you're hurting me.
I just want to give you my answer. You can't fool me, girl. You're waiting for me to ask you what you were thinking.
You've heard about the rebels in Wasson Kilo.
Another try at a tiny power grab by some tribal chief.
It's not tiny, Jeff, darling. Not tiny at all. Kilo has a gold refinery. The rebels have it. They're shipping out tons of gold for arms and ammunition.
Now, you're not suggesting that we get out of the safari business and go into gun running?
Think like a hunter. Think of going after big game.
I'm sorry, I'm not with you.
How are they going to get the gold out?
My guess would be north through the Sudan, maybe even ship it on the Nile.
First, it has to reach the Nile. They can't get it to Mombasa or Dar es Salaam because they go through government territory.
You've been looking at a map.
No, wait. Now, listen. What do you think each shipment is worth?
Oh, about $2 or $3 million a ton.
Yes. Why not intercept a shipment?
Is this your big plan? Your way out for us?
Stop it.
Oh, come off it, Monica. What's wrong with the laugh?
You're laughing before you've heard me out.
Oh, really serious?
Yes. I have it all worked out.
Well, we started this evening with murder. At any rate, this is a change.
Not a radical change.
No, I'm not laughing now, Monica, but I'm not buying. I'm listening.
All right. You're going on a safari. The last safari.
To Kilo. That's way over in the motor complex. And what'll we tell our clients?
There will be no clients.
There'll be questions like what a Monica Lawrence Safari's limited doing on a safari without any clients.
You're going on a special assignment. After a man-eating lion.
Oh, a man-eating lion.
Oh, stop it, you hyena.
I'm sorry, Monica, my love, but there hasn't been a man-eating lion in Kenya for at least 6 years.
But suppose some gun bearers and native guides swore that they'd seen one, a terrifying one. A guide like... Oh, Miamba, for instance. How long has he been with you?
Oh, a long time.
And he'll do anything you ask.
Well, yes.
Without asking questions.
Yes.
I'll convince Ralph we're doing it for publicity, for Monica Lawrence Safaris. Everyone knows business isn't bad.
You intend to let Ralph in on this? I can tell you right now
He'd never do it. I know that. But we can convince Ralph there really is a man-eating lion.
Well, I suppose I could get a rumor going. Then what?
Then you could go as far as you like, tracking this man-eater. Even as far as Kilo.
Well, fine. We're in Kilo. You think those gold shipments won't be protected?
How many natives would you trust with a gold shipment?
Oh, very few, but there are always a handful of fanatics who really believe that they're fighting for a cause, for something that means something.
Of course, a handful. They'll be armed.
Well, they're the worst marksmen in the world.
How many men would you need to get that shipment? Men who can handle rifles.
Oh, I could do it with 5.
Surely you know 5 men here. Men like yourself who are fed up who'd be happy to go along with us for $20,000 apiece.
Monica, it might just work.
And who's going to come after you? The rebels are outlaws. They complain to the government will laugh at them.
And there's always a market for gold.
Always.
$2 million. Oh, that's big game, all right.
There's, one other thing.
Yes?
Ralph will be along.
Ralph's never gone on a safari.
He'll go this time. And remember, the natives are miserable shots.
But, Monica, he'll...
It's up to me, Jeff, to get Ralph to go. It's up to me to make him believe you're after a man-eater. And after that, it's up to you. But remember, if you want the $2 million and me, something better happen to him, Jeff. Something final.
Monica, I don't see why I have to go along on this foolish safari.
Because it's going to be good for business.
The best thing for us to do would be to forget about this business and go back to America.
Back to Kansas and farming.
Well, that's a business I know.
Have you been so unhappy in Nairobi, Ralph?
No, because it was wonderful to see how happy you were. Tourists weren't afraid and business was good, but now with all this trouble...
Well, that's why we're doing this, to help business.
Well, there's no sense to it.
Ralph, you've never understood the value of publicity. Remember how you grumbled about going on that television show in New York when we were just starting? And remember how it helped us?
Oh, but this is entirely different. I can't even shoot.
Well, no one has to know which one of you shot the lion.
If there is a lion.
Well, everyone's talking about it.
I know,
It will
but-
get in the papers, and they'll pick it up back in the States. We'll see to that. And Monica Lawrence Safaris will get the credit for bagging this man-eater. And it'll be so much better if you're in the picture.
Well, before, it was always better when you were alone.
That was before possible clients were worried. Now they'll feel safer if they know that Monica Lawrence Safaris has a man in charge. A real strong man who's afraid of nothing.
Is that the way you see me, Monica?
Well, no, not exactly.
How then?
As my husband. A man who makes me happy.
You haven't been happy lately.
I'm sorry. But that's all going to change. Honestly, I'm sorry about what's been going on between us lately, but you know how I love this country, and I was afraid we'd have to leave.
Now, I know you love Africa.
Ralph, I'll make you a promise. If this doesn't work out, I'll go back to America with you.
Monica. You really mean that? I can tell.
And before you leave tomorrow morning, I defy you to say I don't love you.
Now, don't forget, I'll take the driver of the first jeep. You men, pick your targets and make every shot count. Monica! Jeff? It was roses all the way, not a thorn.
Oh, Jeff, I was so worried. Hold me. Oh. What about the cold?
Safely hidden, just waiting to be picked up.
Oh, Jeff, I'm bursting. I'm so happy. I want to do everything I shouldn't. Go up on the roof and shout, turn on the radio and dance.
That comes later.
Oh, I know.
I don't mean to complain, but isn't the hostess forgetting something?
Oh, they're all made just the way you like, stinging cold. You can't beat perfection, and that's what we have now. And it was worth waiting for. Well, here's to you, darling.
To us?
To us. Jeff, I hate to ask, but was it...
He didn't feel a thing.
I'm glad.
You know, I was worried for a while. He was a nuisance after the second day, always wanting to know why we were going so far and where was the lion.
Oh, I know it wasn't easy.
I put him off. And then when we reached the trail, I had him right alongside of me.
But did he ever know?
That there wasn't a lion? I wish you hadn't asked me. Maybe. I'm not sure. But he never knew what we were really after. And he never knew what happened. The martinis are getting warm. To us, darling.
To us.
And to me. I would be grateful if you'd pour me one. It was quite dusty on the veldt.
Who are you?
I believe your friend, Mr. Jeff, knows me.
Permit me to introduce Colonel M'Boku.
Aide to Musa Salam, leader of the rebel forces at Kilo. I was in charge of the gold shipment. This martini is excellent.
You're in trouble here in Nairobi, Colonel. But if you leave quietly, I won't report you to the police.
Yes, excellent. Cold and dry.
Thank you. But if I were you, Colonel, I'd take Mr. Jeff's advice and get out.
No doubt. There was one bad shot in that ambush. It is your misfortune that I was the target. You would have been so much better off if I'd been killed and someone else wounded.
That shoulder looks pretty bad. You should have it attended to.
It looks worse than it is.
You get out of here or I'll call the police.
Put that telephone down. I advise you, Mrs. Lawrence, if you're wise, you'll put it down.
Hang up, Monica.
I think, Mrs. Lawrence, that Mr. Jeff was trying to tell you that if you start to bluff, you should go through with it, but it does not matter. The value of the gold shipment was about 900,000 pounds, or, as you would say, $2.5 million. I want 450,000 pounds.
You or Musa Salam?
I'm a practical man.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Musa Salam sees himself as dealing as an equal with the world powers who have exploited Africa. He dreams of sitting at a table in the United Nations in Western dress and being listened to respectfully. I had more than I want of that during my years at Oxford, but we're wasting time. Let's talk about us.
Jeff, I don't understand you. How can you let him sit there and talk like this?
Be quiet, Monica.
A bullet from a .375 Magnum rifle. You use a .375, I believe, Mr. Jeff?
So do a lot of other people.
Quite. But this bullet I extracted from your dead husband, Mrs. Lawrence. Would you care to have the police compare it with other bullets fired from your rifle, Mr. Jeff?
Mr. Jeff could have lost his rifle.
Oh, it won't do, Mrs. Lawrence. It really won't do. None of my men were equipped with .375s.
Another martini, Colonel?
No, thank you. I'm a careful man. And stay where you are, Mr. Jeff. Musa Salam has relatives in Nairobi. I have left a letter with 2 of them. The letter explains everything. It goes to the police if anything happens to me.
Do they know what's in it?
Oh, please, give me some credit. Of course not.
Well, I wouldn't want to see anything happen to our friend Colonel Mboku, would we, Monica?
He's a blackmailing thief.
I'm sure you've made arrangements to sell the gold. There is no lack of buyers, and you know what it's worth. Good night.
Hold on. It'll take us at least a week to sell the stuff. Where are you going to be? Nairobi isn't the safest place in the world for followers of Musa Salam.
I will keep out of sight. I can understand your concern, but Salam's relatives are discreet. And you know how strong blood ties are in Africa.
You'll be staying with them, I suppose.
Oh, please, Mr. Jeff. I know that it would not be difficult for you to locate these people, no. I shall be out of Nairobi, in the jungle, which I know well. Shall we meet here in 10 days?
It seems to be your show.
Indeed. And I'm interested only in £450,000.
Monica, this is a celebration. Drink up.
I'm sorry, Jeff.
Think of it. In a few minutes, Smith, or whatever his name is, will walk into this hotel and give us £900,000.
You mean £450,000.
That's the wrong way to think of it, my dear.
What about those letters?
When Mboku shows up, we'll ask him to surrender them.
You think he will?
Why not? He's no fanatic. He'll have what he's after, and we'll still have over $1 million. And a lifetime to spend it in.
And suppose Mboku doesn't give us the letters?
I've thought of that.
And?
I remember sitting in the jungle in the African night, and you're telling me to go after big game. We went after it, darling, and we got it. If Mboku holds on to the letters, we'll pray for his health and enjoy ourselves.
Excuse me, please. And you, Mrs. Lawrence.
Yes?
Will you come with me, please?
With you? Where?
Lieutenant Onobando, Nairobi Police, sir. I ask you not to make a disturbance.
Well, there's no question of a disturbance, but I'm a British subject, Lieutenant, and Mrs. Lawrence is an American. We're entitled to know what all this is about.
It will be explained.
Well, I'm not leaving here. I want to see the American consul.
Perhaps if I mentioned a name, sir, it might help. Colonel Mboku?
Mboku? Why, he can't...
I understand your astonishment. You may not have heard that Colonel Mboku had an accident. A most unusual accident in these days. He was killed by a man-eating lion in the jungle. But also, you see, there was a letter. Now, will you come with me?
Theater 5 has presented The Lion Who Wasn't There, written by Murray Burnett, directed by William Gately. In the cast, Joan Lovejoy, Ralph Camargo, Peter Gerald, Guy Sorrell, and Scott Cunningham. Script editor, Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Mr. Lee Bowman. We invite your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. That's Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an AB.
Oh, the phone. In the middle of the night. No, not that again. Not him. Not that voice. Not those words.
Theater 5 presents Ring of Evil.
Yes, this is Lorraine Rayburn. Who's this? Vince? Vince who? What do you mean, just Vince? I can't think of any Vince I know. Oh, I'm frightfully sorry. I just can't place you. I've been running all over town the last month showing my own spring designs. But that's the fashion business at showing time. I hope you don't feel insulted, Vince. It was nearly 1 when I got in, and I passed out from utter fatigue. Well, it's 2 o'clock. Of course I'm lying in bed. What? What do you mean, what I'm wearing? That's none of your business. I don't care how you like to think of me. Well, I don't think it's a bit funny. Never in my life have I... Now, stop it. Are you drunk or something? I don't know who you are, what you are. Stop it. Stop it. Stop saying that disgusting word. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh.
What happened?
Oh, Anne, I've never...
Never what? I heard you shouting. It's somebody.
It was the phone.
I thought somebody got in or a nightmare.
It was the phone. I was asleep and
Well, who was it?
I don't know. A man, he called himself Vince, but I don't know anybody named Vince.
Oh, you mean just a wrong number?
No, Anne, he asked for me. And the most awful language. I'm not exactly a prude, and you hear some pretty rough stuff around the workshop at times, but never in my life. It's the kind of thing you see scrawled on subway walls. Oh, I feel like things are crawling all over me.
And you don't know who it was?
I've the slightest idea. Couldn't recognize the voice or the accent or anything. He wouldn't tell me his last name. He said I didn't know it.
Possible. You meet hundreds of people, and some of them are kooks and creeps, but whoever he is, you're not responsible, Lorraine?
Yes, that's what I keep telling myself, but maybe I am. Maybe I give men the wrong impression that I'd welcome such a call.
Oh, Lorraine, that's idiotic.
Maybe, but I don't know what to think or what to do. I'm afraid to go to sleep. I can't change my telephone number in the middle of the season. I'd be dead. And I'm so tired I could scream.
Lorraine, calm down. Get to sleep. When Peter picks me up tomorrow night, you discuss it with him.
Oh, I couldn't. Not Peter. He's too nice a guy. Oh, Anne, you don't know how lucky you are to be engaged to a man like Peter. I'll sure miss you when you get married.
It's not luck. I worked at it. And you could do as well. But you want your career, your freedom to circulate. All I want is Peter. You talk to him. He'll help you.
Thanks, dear, I will. I feel better, much better. I think I can sleep now. I hope. No, don't answer. No. Hello? Yes. Yes, Vince. I hung up because I couldn't stand it. Please let me sleep tonight. I need my sleep desperately.
That's terrible, Lorraine. Ann told me a little bit about it at lunch, but I didn't realize it was as repulsive as all that.
Oh, Peter, you wouldn't have any idea.
Oh, I've heard of things like that. These obscene phone calls, but...
Peter, what do you think I can do about it?
Well, now, Lorraine, I don't want you to be offended, but are you sure that this whole thing happened?
Sure. Well, of course I'm sure.
Peter, dear, I heard her shouting.
Well, what I'm getting at is, couldn't it have been a nightmare?
No, Peter, I saw Lorraine. And I'll swear she was awake.
Yes, I was, Peter. And I was for the second call. And most of the rest of the night.
I'm just exploring the possibilities. Now, this fellow Vince, would you say he was drunk?
Well, he didn't sound drunk. His speech wasn't slurred. It was clear, only too clear. I didn't miss a word.
I see. And you've never met anyone by that name?
Well, maybe I have, but I can't remember.
Well, maybe he got the number from the phone book.
Well, you know our number here is unlisted.
Well, then you must have given it to him.
I guess I must, unless he copied it from some office record somewhere. Oh, Peter, I'm so upset. I thought maybe I ought to call the police.
Oh, I think you're making a little too much of this.
But what do you advise, Peter? I told Lorraine I was sure you'd have some suggestion or some help.
Believe me, I need both.
Well, Lorraine, I would try to ignore the whole thing. It may never happen again. And if it does, this Vince character will soon understand that you're too nice a girl to play his game.
Peter's sweet optimism was very contagious, but my optimism lasted only until 12:30 that night, when the telephone bell once more shattered the stillness of the night. This time I was prepared, I thought. I tried to find out where the call was coming from. It was useless. I knew I couldn't hang up on him until he'd poured out the sewage of his mind. There was no escape. So it continued. Soon he began to call during the day, too. He seemed to know when I might be home. And even when several days went by, there was no relief. Whether I wanted to or not, I thought of him constantly with fear and disgust. My life was distorted. My career was suffering. I had to do something. So, Mr. LaManna, I've decided I can't take it any longer. That's why I've come to the telephone company.
Well, now, I understand, Miss Rayburn, but you must realize it's a very difficult problem.
Well, surely you can do something to stop it.
Miss Rayburn, we handle 25 million calls a day. 25 million, mind you. Now, our company can't be responsible for the content of these calls.
Well, I'm not interested in the 25 million calls. What can you do for me?
Well, of course, we can change your number or we can keep it unlisted, but unfortunately, this would cost you many valuable contacts, both business and social contacts.
I don't want to change my number. I shouldn't have to.
Well, in your case, I can't even advise it. We have found out that anybody who really wants a number can get it. Not from us, mind you, but from personnel records and so on and so forth.
Mr. LaManna, I can't go on living like this. I'll go stark, raving mad. Can't you investigate and trace calls?
Well, we have no power. This man is violating the criminal code. Now, I suggest you go to the police.
The police?
Well, it's the only way. Now, we cooperate with them all that we can. We can do nothing without them.
Not at all, Miss Rayburn. It's my job, and I'll do everything I can, but I can do nothing without you. I'd be a pretty poor policeman if I told you otherwise, miss.
Detective Simmons, what can I do? I've tried every way to get him to reveal his address, his telephone number, his last name. He's driven me to distraction.
If you forgive me for saying so, there's one thing any woman can do, talk. It takes lots of time to trace a call, even if it comes through just one exchange.
It's bad enough to listen, but talk.
You'll have to, miss. I'm sorry. Each contact point has to be checked by the telephone company while the call is still in progress.
But I've got nothing to say to him.
Well, you'll have to hold him on the line, sweet-talking. Make old Vince think he's getting somewhere with the object of his peculiar affection.
Oh, no. Really, no.
Oh, yes. Now, I don't say it's either easy or pleasant, but you got to get close to a snake before you can kill it. Think it over, Miss Rayburn.
Yes. Yes, Vince, I'm here. No, I've been awake. I've been reading. Don't you understand, Vince? I couldn't sleep. I was waiting for your call. I missed you. Of course I did. I can't help it. Your voice is so exciting. It just gives me chills. Really, it does. It's so exciting. Maybe I was too impulsive when I decided to play along with Vince and his disgusting calls. But I had to do something. I found myself in a nightmare that terrified me. Could this be me? Could this be my life I was living? The only thing that kept me going was Detective Simmons and the loyal friendship of Ann Howard and Peter Wardell. At least I could talk to them, and I poured out all my worries and troubles.
Lorraine, we'll just have to change our number.
Yeah, why don't you?
Well, because I promised Detective Simmons I'd see this through, and I'm going to, even if it kills me.
Which it may, very well, if you're not sensible. You're not looking well, Lorraine.
Oh, I'm just tired.
He called twice last night?
Once at 1:15 and then 4:30. I kept him talking for 8 minutes the first time and 11 minutes the next, and neither were long enough to trace.
I still think Peter ought to stay here in our apartment on the couch tonight. If this Vince heard a man's voice, it would scare him good and plenty.
Yes, but I don't want to scare him. It's too late for that. And besides, Peter's done enough.
Lorraine, believe me, I'd be glad to.
Oh, Peter, you're sweet, but you stayed over twice and lost a lot of sleep for nothing.
Just because he didn't call those 2 nights doesn't mean that he won't call tonight.
Oh, Peter's done enough.
He'd be glad to stay, wouldn't you, darling?
Of course I would. Lorraine, Ann and I have talked it over, and we feel we can't get married until these calls are stopped once and for all.
I wouldn't dream of leaving you alone in this apartment, as long as that man is loose.
You two are wonderful. Well, all right, let's try again tonight, Peter.
Good. If I could only rid you of this Vince, I'd be the happiest guy in the world.
Peter stayed that night, and reassured by his presence, I slept a blessed sleep. But the telephone didn't ring all night, so nothing was accomplished. Nothing seems to work, Detective Simmons. I can't keep this up. I just can't. Isn't there some other way? Why should we be so helpless?
Miss Rayburn, everybody's doing all they can, but the calls don't seem to come from the same exchange. The other night, the telephone company traced through 5 digits. Another few minutes, they might have had the whole number, and we could have moved in. But you know, it takes time. The calls just aren't long enough.
I try to extend them. Heaven knows I try, but there's just so much I can stand. I listen and talk and listen, and then all of a sudden I feel sick to my stomach. I panic, I admit it. And I close the conversation as fast as I can. You see, I was brought up in a small town, so I suppose this sounds foolish to you.
Oh, not a bit, Miss Rayburn. I was brought up in the streets of New York, but some of these guys I feel like handling with tweezers. So I have nothing but admiration for you, miss. You've got guts, if you'll pardon the expression.
Well, thank you, but I wish it did me some good.
Maybe it will, but that depends on how much more you can do.
Not much more. I'm almost at the end of my rope.
Miss Rayburn, listen to me. If you're game, we'll try a long shot.
Game for what?
I want you to make a date, Vince.
Oh, I couldn't.
Take your friends with you to be witnesses. I'll be there. And if Vince shows, I'll pick him up.
I don't know.
You'll never be bothered again, miss. Think of that.
I am thinking of it. Maybe I'll try. Yes, Vince, I'm listening. Well, sure, honey. I was waiting for your call. That voice of yours is so thrilling. You must be a fascinating guy to be with. No, Vince, I'm not kidding you. It's great talking to you, but you know, it's been a long time since you first called, and I'm bored with just talk. You know what I mean? I want to meet you, Vince. I've got to meet you in the worst way. I do nothing but think of you all day and all night. Oh, please, Vince, let's get together. Well, what's there to think about? Not maybe. Say yes. How about tomorrow at 8 o'clock in the evening? You know the Hotel Phyllis? Yes, that's it. 45th Street, just east of Broadway, in the lobby. Well, just wear a red handkerchief in your breast pocket. Oh, don't worry. I'll be there. I'll be there. Hello? This is Miss Rayburn. I want to leave a message for Detective Simmons.
Now, Miss Howard.
Yes, Detective Simmons.
You sit over in the corner where you can see Miss Rayburn. Read your book, but keep a sharp eye for anyone who approaches her.
I'll go there.
Casual, keep it casual. Mr. Mordell?
Yes, sir?
Lean against the pillar like you were waiting for a date.
Whatever you say.
Don't glance at Miss Howard or Miss Rayburn.
I get it. Where would you be?
I'm going to slip on a porter's jacket. Look like I'm cleaning the lobby. I guess that'll make me entirely inconspicuous.
Think you're going to nab him tonight?
Your guess is as good as mine, Mr. Wardell.
Through the corner of my eye, I saw Ann and Peter take their places. A moment later, Detective Simmons started mopping the grimy marble floor. I knew their eyes were on me and their hearts were with me, or I would have run away. As it was, I waited, with my heart pounding, watching the approach of each strange man, looking for the red handkerchief, which meant that this was the malignant spirit who had appropriated my life, scanning each masculine face for the shadow of evil. Time passed slowly like it had in the many nightmares I had known since that first telephone call. I waited. He never showed up. Peter took Ann and me home. I excused myself and went to bed, but not to sleep, not for a long time. Not until I heard the door slam shut as Peter took his leave of Ann. That was the last thing I remembered until... Hello? Hello? Oh, it's you, Vince. What happened to you tonight? Why did you stand me up? Well, of course you stood me up, and I know why. Sure, I'll tell you, Vince. You're chicken. Oh, yes, you are. You're not man enough. All you can do is talk on the telephone. You're afraid of me. That's why you didn't come to the Hotel Phyllis tonight. What do you mean you were there? Where? You were there, watching me? And you thought I was trying to trap you? Well, Vince, how was I going to trap you? Ann and Peter? And that detective? What detective? Simmons? You know his name. I see. And you know Ann and Peter. Oh, dear God. Peter! Nobody else fits. Peter, listen to me. No one else knows those three names. That's how I know. The voice doesn't fool me any longer. Oh, Peter, what am I going to tell Anne? No wonder I never heard from Vince the night you stayed here. Oh, Peter, listen to me. You need help. You're sicker than anyone I've ever known, and unless you get help, I'm going to have to tell Anne the whole story. As sure as God is in his heaven, I'll see that she doesn't marry you, Peter. It's no use telling me that you love her very much. You have to face the fact that you... Peter! They found his body the next morning, torn as it were between the two worlds in which he lived. Anne kept him in her memory with infinite love. She never understood his sudden death, and I never told her.
Theater 5 has presented Ring of Evil, written by Raphael David Blau and directed by Ted Bell. In the cast, Vicky Bola, Roger DeKoven, Ann Costello, Elliot Reed, and Hal Hackett. Audio engineer Bill Sandreuter. Sound technician Ed Blaney. Script editor Jack C. Wilson. Original music by Alexander Vlastotsenko. Orchestra under the direction of Glenn Osser. Executive producer for Theater 5, Edward A. Byron. We appreciate your comments. Write to Theater 5, New York 23, New York. This is Fred Foy speaking. This has been an ABC Radio Network.
The Life of Riley, formerly heard at this time, will be heard 1 hour from now over most of these NBC stations.
RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, proudly presents...
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Claudette Colbert, production Tomorrow is Forever, director Irving Pitchell.
The Hollywood Screen Directors present A Memory Revisited, the motion picture drama Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert in her original role of Elizabeth, with Jeff Chandler. November 5th, 1918, the Western Front.
Oh, Elizabeth. No, Dr. Ludwig. Please, the letter.
But, Lieutenant, you do not understand. When our German patrol picked you up on the battlefield, there was no identification on you but this letter.
Give it to me.
You must certainly realize that your wife will be told you are dead.
You call this being alive, Doctor? My body's shattered, my face, what there is left of it, a horror?
There is such a thing as plastic surgery. Tell us who you are so that we can notify your wife.
And for this fragment of a life, destroy her life? No. No, give me back the letter.
Of course.
Elizabeth. Elizabeth.
It was over at last. November 11th, 1918, and the nations were dancing in the streets. The First World War was over. We all stood at the windows of the Hamilton Chemical Works, watching the marchers and the revelers go by. I stood alone with my own thoughts. And then the kindly voice of Larry Hamilton, junior partner in the company, was at my elbow.
Well, Mrs. MacDonald, you're taking the armistice very calmly.
Calmly? Oh, I'm so excited I can hardly breathe.
Your husband will be coming home from France soon.
Yes, he's only been over since August, but it seems years. Oh, now he'll be coming home. Very soon, I think. I always knew he would.
Lucky man.
I went home in a haze of gladness to find the telegram under the door. Mrs. John A. MacDonald, 146 George Street, Baltimore, Maryland. Deeply regret to inform you that Lieutenant John A. MacDonald, 346th Infantry, is officially reported killed in action. November 5th, night. John. He couldn't be dead. No. No, not John. He said he'd come back. He promised. I remember that day. He had come home and locked himself in his room. He had a surprise for me, he said.
Don't you dare come in, Elizabeth. I have a surprise for you. Now stand back. This is a rather unusual outfit. It needs a certain perspective. All right, here I come, ready or not. Ta-da!
John.
How do you like it?
A uniform.
Well, don't take it that way, sweetheart.
Oh, you should have warned me.
Oh, you knew I had to get into this war?
Yes, but...
No, don't worry. I've got that army tied hand and foot. I can't make a move without their permission.
Oh, darling, I'm going to miss you.
Oh, miss me, but don't be scared.
Promise me you'll come back.
Promise not to forget me.
Darling.
Oh, I'll come back. Count on it. I promise you. I'll come back. I promise you. I promise you. John
didn't come back. I went back to the chemical plant, comforted by my work and by the knowledge that even though John was dead somewhere in France, his immortality was assured. I was going to have his baby. It was like a secret, a final confidence between us. And I kept the secret until the day I fainted at my desk at the factory. Larry Hamilton had them take me to his own lovely home where his Aunt Jessie could look after me. And there, surrounded by friends and tenderness, I awaited my child. But before the baby, something else arrived. Larry brought home a package and put it in my lap for me to open.
Aunt Jessie picked this up at your home today, Elizabeth. Came in the mail.
Oh, that's very kind of her.
Here, let me cut those strings for you. There. Have a good day?
Oh, I've had a wonderful day. Your aunt has... Oh.
That package, I should have known what it was. Give it to me.
No. No, it's all right. I want to see it. Here are some letters I wrote to John, undelivered. I gave him this cigarette case the night before he sailed. You see, we'd had a week together in New York to say goodbye and to plan the future. Now there's no future to plan.
Yes, there is.
No, not for John.
A man's child is his future.
That's what frightens me. If anything should happen, it isn't just another baby being born. It's John. John's life going on. If anything happened to John's child, it would be like John dying all over again. That must never happen.
Elizabeth, after the baby is born, surely you won't go back to that lonely house of yours again.
It wasn't always lonely.
I know it's meant a lot to you. That's why you shouldn't go back there. I've another house in mind for you.
For sale or rent?
You know what house I mean, Elizabeth.
Oh, I knew you'd say this someday, Larry. You've been so good to me, I can't even talk about it. That's why I've got to be honest with you. I'll never love anybody else the way I love John.
I understand that.
Let me think about it, please. Larry and I were married. My son was born, and we named him Andrew, Drew for short. 1919, and the NC-4 spanning the Atlantic Ocean, bringing Europe closer. 1927, the Spirit of St. Louis, non-stop New York to Paris, and the continents came closer. A shrinking world, and a little man with a mustache. Today, Germany, tomorrow, the world. Appeasement and the failure of appeasement. Invasion. My son, Drew, was 20 years old.
Well, Mother, this certainly looks like it.
What do you mean, Drew, this looks like it?
The Second World War.
This war certainly seems much closer than the last one.
It may be closer, Larry, but we're not in it.
I don't see how we can keep out of it, Mother.
Well, perhaps Europe wants us to see it that way again, but I don't. Drew, I'll have none of Europe and its quarrels.
Well, that poses a nice problem for you, Elizabeth. I've asked our new chemist to come to dinner here tomorrow to discuss plans for our new plastics division.
The one who came over from England?
Yes.
Is he frightfully British?
Frightfully Austrian and rather frightfully crippled.
An accident?
From the last war.
Was he in the German army?
Austrian.
Well, they both fought against us.
Mother, that was 20 years ago.
It seems only yesterday to me, and nothing has changed, only the weapons.
I wish you didn't take that attitude toward the war, Mother. It makes what I've got to say very hard.
What is it, Drew?
I want to join the RAF.
The what?
The Royal Air Force. You join up in Canada and get your training there.
Drew, what do you know about war? You want to be a hero. Do you know what happens to heroes? They die. I remember the last war. I know something about war. You don't.
Drew, it's late. I'll talk to you in the morning.
All right, Father. Good night, Mother.
I won't let him go, Larry. You don't feel the same way I do. He isn't your son.
Elizabeth.
We're not at war. If anything happened to Drew, it would be John dying all over again.
After all these years.
I'm sorry, darling. I just couldn't live through it again. Oh, talk to him, Larry, please. Make him understand. The next evening was the evening of dinner with Mr. Kessler. Promptly at 7:30, the doorbell rang. I came down the stairs just as Mr. Kessler was coming in. He looked up and saw me. He fumbled for his glasses and peered up at me. That broken man, his warped body leaning on a cane. His beard only partially hid the scars of plastic surgery. He looked up at me, and I looked down for a moment, strangely suspended in time. And then Larry came into the room and broke the curious spell.
Kessler, nice to see you. Elizabeth, this is Mr. Kessler.
Oh, how do you do?
I'm very glad you could come, Mr. Kessler.
A drink before dinner, Kessler?
Oh, thank you.
Come along. I want you to meet our son before dinner.
You have a son?
Almost 21.
Almost 21. He must have been born during the last war.
April 1919.
Yes. Yes, what a tremendous thing it is to have a son.
You have just heard Act One of Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert and presented by RCA Victor. That name, RCA Victor, pops up everywhere these days in discussions of the greatest achievements of the half-century just ended. For RCA Victor set that half-century to music. Just as 1900 came in to the music of the magic new Victrola phonograph, so 1950 is coming in to the music of the new RCA Victor Magic, the 45 RPM system. The 45 magnificently climaxes years of effort by RCA Victor to do three things: to make recorded music sound like live music, to package that music in a small, compact form suited to modern living, and to give it to America at prices we all can pay, as low as $12.95. Hear the 45 soon at your RCA Victor dealers. You'll know right away why it's the people's choice for the recorded music system of the next half-century. Now, back to the Screen Directors Playhouse production of Tomorrow is Forever, starring Claudette Colbert with Jeff Chandler.
After that first night, Mr. Kessler was a frequent visitor, working with Larry in the study, talking with Drew, whom he seemed to admire profoundly and rather wistfully, I thought. The war went on. There was no further talk of Drew's joining the RAF. And then one evening, we had Mr. Kessler over for dinner again. Drew seemed rather quiet. I wondered if he was well.
He looks in the pink to me.
Oh, I can vouch for your son's spirits, Mrs. Hamilton. We had a most animated conversation before dinner again.
You always do.
Mr. Kessler and I think a lot alike. Mr. Kessler thinks the Nazis mean to swallow the whole world, a bite at a time.
Oh.
That's what he and I were talking about tonight, wasn't it, Mr. Kessler?
Ideas, ideologies, that's all.
And did Drew also tell you he wants to join the RAF?
Oh, no. Well, I would have said nothing to influence him.
Don't blame Mr. Kessler. A man has to make up his own mind, and I've made up mine. Excuse me, Mother. Father.
Drew, you're not leaving the table like that.
I'm sorry, Mother.
Drew!
I better talk to him, Elizabeth. Sorry, Kessler.
Drew. I'm very sorry, Mrs. Hamilton. I will go.
No, Mr. Kessler. Wait. I think you should know that I was married before and that my first husband was killed in the last war. Drew is his son. Perhaps that will help you to understand how I feel. It's as though something was saying, we'll give you a little rest between blows, but only enough to make sure that you're conscious and able to feel the next one. We won't start another war until your son is just old enough to be killed. If that should happen again...
Well, I wish I could help.
You can't. You can only make it worse. Every time I look at you, I think to myself, a man like you killed my husband.
That's very true.
I know I'm being rude to you. Now I'm going to be ruder still. Mr. Kessler, I'd rather you didn't come here anymore. You bring something into this house that is unwelcome.
Forgive me, Mrs. Hamilton. I'll go.
The moment he was gone, I was sorry. I'd seen the terrible hurt in his ravaged face. And watching that stricken man tottering out of the house, a great pity overwhelmed me, and shame for what I'd done. And something else. Something that for the first time in 21 years made me want to visit the old house, vacant now, where John and I had once lived. December 20th. It was a bleak, unfriendly day. I sat down on the stone steps to be alone with the past, to listen to dim, beloved voices out of yesterday, to dream.
Mrs. Hamilton.
Yes, John?
Mrs. Hamilton, this is Kessler.
Oh, Mr. Kessler.
Are you ill? Let me take you home.
No, I'm all right. I used to live in this house.
I see.
This is where I once said goodbye to my husband before he went to war. I didn't have the slightest doubt he'd come home. Not one little doubt.
Do you come here often?
This is the first time since I left it 21 years ago.
Oh, is this some occasion?
December 20th, our wedding anniversary.
It's a long time to remember.
That means nothing to you, December 20th?
Why should it?
John said he'd come back. He promised.
They all said that on both sides, but some of them couldn't keep that promise.
But suppose he didn't die. Suppose that all these years he's been alive, not wanting to come back to me because of something that happens, some terrible, heartbreaking wound that made him ashamed to show himself to me. That would have been so wrong of him, you know. So cruel.
Why do you torture yourself so? You have a husband now who is devoted to you. You have a fine son. You have a good life. You should keep it so.
Why are you here? This house is far out of your way.
And I was passing by from the public library, these books.
Why didn't you use the library at the plant?
Well, these books are German.
But the plant's German collection is better than the public libraries, and you know it. You're lying to me. You are John MacDonald.
I am Erich Kessler, an Austrian chemist. All my life I have worked at my profession, except for a few years when I was a good soldier. I've told you who I am. Goodbye, Mrs. Hamilton. Hamilton Laboratory, Kessler speaking.
Mr. Kessler, is my husband in the laboratory with you?
Mr. Hamilton is in a meeting with some British purchasing agents. It'll last all night, I'm afraid.
Drew has disappeared.
Drew?
Vanished. I think he may be off to Canada to enlist.
Well, I'll do what I can.
Oh, please.
Goodbye, Mrs. Hamilton.
In a cold, unseasonable downpour, drenched and shivering, Mr. Kessler brought home my son. Drew went to his room to sulk and to change his sodden clothes. I gave Mr. Kessler brandy and made him warm himself before the fire. I had a small rosewood box in my lap. I waited for Mr. Kessler to speak first.
It's a very bad night, Mrs. Hamilton.
How did you know Drew was at the railroad station?
Well, I opened a note he left on Mr. Hamilton's desk.
It wasn't addressed to you.
To Father.
So you opened it and you read it. Mr. Kessler, I have some things in this box I want you to look at. Begin with this cigarette case. Take it. Read the inscription.
To John from Elizabeth, with all my love.
Do you remember?
Why should I?
Open the case. That picture inside is me, as I was 21 years ago.
It's very beautiful.
That's what you said when you gave it to me. Oh, John, why didn't you come back? You promised you would. Was it because you'd been so terribly hurt? Because you were afraid I'd turn from you? Didn't you know how I needed you, needed to help you no matter what happened to you, as long as you were alive? John, don't you remember how I loved you? Don't you remember the nights we sat before the fire like this in our own house? I had my head in your lap, like this.
Oh, don't.
Remember? You used to take my face, like this, and put it up to yours. Look at me, John, and tell me you don't want me back. Say it.
Do you think any man in his senses would want to give back this shattered body to a woman and destroy the memory of 20 years?
John.
If I were your husband, if I had come back, that is what I would say. Your life was once all but destroyed by a war. You are terrified it will be destroyed again, so you look for refuge in the past. And the past, with its good and its bad, is beyond our reach. It's gone, all gone. We must forget it.
You and I?
the world. We must live for tomorrow, because tomorrow is forever. And you have your husband, your son, your life. Larry Hamilton is your husband, no other man.
What shall I do about Drew?
I brought him home, so you could tell him he might follow his conscience as he wishes.
Thank you.
Goodbye, Mrs. Hamilton.
In the morning, I thought Mr. Kessler could see Drew off at the airport. I went to his apartment. Our family friend, Dr. Callan, answered the door.
Oh, Mrs. Hamilton, good morning.
Dr. Callan, what are you doing here?
Don't you know? Weren't you notified?
Mr. Kessler?
Yes. Pneumonia. His heart. He died this morning.
I pushed past him and into the bare, chilly room. I stopped. There he was on the couch. Stillness. Dignity. Peace at last. I sank slowly to my knees and touched that poor wounded face. I folded his hands. Yes, he looked at peace, happier than he had been, for 20 years or more. And I bent and kissed the pale, cold brow of this good man I had known. This lonely man, Mr. Kessler.
You have just heard Tomorrow is Forever. Our star, Claudette Colbert, and our special guest, screen director Irving Pitchell, will be with us in just a moment. Next Friday, another great star brings one of his most memorable performances to the Screen Directors Playhouse. Our story is Mr. Lucky, and recreating his original role will be Cary Grant with screen director H.C. Potter. Now, here again is tonight's star, Claudette Colbert. Claudette, do you remember during those sad war days how we used to distract ourselves sometimes by dreaming about the wonders of the post-war world?
I certainly do, Jimmy. We were all going to have helicopters, and every single old-fashioned object in our homes was going to be streamlined. Whatever happened to all those dreams?
Well, RCA Victor has made quite a few of them come true, like their 45 RPM system of recorded music.
Say, you know, the 45 does come pretty near to dream specifications.
Oh, you found that out too, Claudette.
Mm-hmm. I have a portable 45, and it's the first portable I've ever been able to port.
Yes, the 45's by far the smallest, lightest automatic record changer ever made. And the 45 records are so light that even with 14 of them loaded in the top of your portable, you can hardly notice the difference in weight.
I don't notice it at all, Jimmy. My 45's so light, I often tuck it under my arm and carry it easily to the studio.
Yes, Claudette, the smallness of the 45 makes a lot of difference to a lot of people. Even if you live in a trailer, you can have a whole library of the tiny 45 records. What's more, the 45 costs so little a farmer's wife could buy one out of her egg money. You see, prices start at only $12.95.
And she'd hear music almost as fine as she could hear at the Met.
Oh, you're right, Claudette. With the 45, she'd think the singers were right in the room. And what's more, she could really listen. No worry about evening gowns and family jewels. The 45 is sweeping the country, and it's easy as pie for everyone to get acquainted with it. Meet the 45 anytime at your RCA Victor dealers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the difference between an actor and a director is, well, it's just about 10 feet. The distance from one side of the camera to the other. And believe me, traveling that 10 feet is just about the most difficult journey an actor can make. Now, I'd like you to meet a man who made the trip, the director of such fine motion pictures as Without Honor and The Moon is Down, And my director in Tomorrow is Forever, Irving Pitchell.
Thank you, Claudette. But you know, sometimes I regret ever having been an actor.
Why, Irving, you're a traitor.
Claudette, you've no idea what goes on inside an actor's mind when he tries to be a director. As an actor, I say to myself, Irving, if you were doing that part, you'd do it like this.
What does Pitchell, the director, say?
Irving, don't be a ham. Who's directing this, you or me?
What happens then?
An argument. I'm not a ham. You are. I'm not. You're fired. I quit.
And how does it all end?
Claudette, how does anything end in Hollywood? We go to lunch, I talk it over with myself, go back to the set and shoot the picture.
Irving, the trouble with Pitchell the actor is that he just doesn't appreciate Pitchell the director. But the rest of us actors and actresses do. We'll never argue with you, Irving. All we want to do is work for you.
Thank you, Claudette, and good night.
Good night, Irving. And good night, everyone.
And good night to you, Claudette Colbert and Irving Pitchell. Remember, next Friday, Cary Grant and screen director H.C. Potter, brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. Tomorrow is Forever was presented by arrangement with Universal International Studios, now releasing South Sea Sinners, starring Shelley Winters, MacDonald Carey, and Helena Carter. Claudette Colbert is currently starring in the RKO production Bride for Sale. Irving Pitchell's latest film is the George Powell production, The Great Rupert, starring Jimmy Durante. Jeff Chandler appeared by arrangement with Universal International Pictures, now releasing Woman in Hiding, starring Ida Lupino, Howard Duff, and Stephen McNally. Included in tonight's cast were Sam Edwards, John McIntyre, Henry Rowland, Bill Lally, and Frank Barton. Tomorrow is Forever was adapted for radio by Milton Geiger, and original music was composed and conducted by William Lava. Screen Directors Playhouse is produced by Howard Wiley with dramatic direction by Bill Karn. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking and inviting you to listen again next Friday when RCA Victor presents
Screen Directors Playhouse, star Cary Grant, production Mr. Lucky, director H.C. Potter.
Next, hear We the People over most of these same NBC stations.
Screen Directors Playhouse, stars Douglas Fairbanks, Joyce Mackenzie, production Prince of Foxes, director Henry King. This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, the Thursday night feature on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. Tonight, the Screen Directors Playhouse is pleased to present the story of a stirring history. Here now, for the first time on the air, is our adaptation of Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks as Orsini, with Joyce Mackenzie as Camilla. Italy, 1500. Not a single state, but many states crammed into the Mediterranean boot. Italy, 1500, thrust howling into a state of perpetual warfare. And over the bloodiest of battles floats the banner of the bull, the ensign of Caesar Borgia. Caesar Borgia, whose mailed fists reach out from the court of Rome and crush what lies before them.
Maps, gentlemen. I presume you read maps.
My Lord Borgia jests. As captain in your lordship's service, I have demonstrated many times...
Yes, my dear Don Esteban, it was a rhetorical question.
You see, your friend Orsini smiles.
I smile only in delight at viewing a map of Italy. A soldier finds it fascinating.
Good. Now tell me, Don Esteban, which is of greater service to me, your sword or the Lord Orsini's words? Your lordship knows that in battle the sword cuts the mouth.
My lord Don Esteban must take care that his sword is sharp enough for such cutting.
Enough. Look, my dagger. And the dagger in the map. What do you see, Don Esteban? The dagger thrust through our city of Rome. And you, Orsini?
Would your lordship mind if I spoke not as a soldier, but as a poor painter of portraits?
Speak.
I see a knife in the hands of Rome. And throughout the waste of Italy, I see a map of many colors. As an artist, my Lord Borgia, I would find much more beauty if there were only a single color. And that, the symbol of Borgia's rule. Your dagger, my lord.
You sense its sharpness well. Now look here. The road to conquest, the Flaminian road. In the spring, my troops will take this path to secure the Italian marches. We take Camerino, and on. But here is the obstacle.
Città del Monte.
An eagle's nest perched atop a mountain, straddling the Flaminian road. Well, Don Esteban, what do we do about it? Give me 10,000 troops. Or one man.
One man to take a walled city?
And who shall he be? Who but a man as quick at deceit as a fox? A veritable prince of foxes. He must charm as a snake charms a bird, yet he must make no friends except those who can be put to use. And for the same reason, although he makes use of love, he must not love. Such a man must take Città del Monte for me. And who is he? Now you may go, Don Esteban. Orsini, remain.
I commend your choice, my lord.
But, Your Excellence, consider that... You question me? No, sire. Then go. My Lord Orsini.
Your captain is annoyed, sir.
Do not laugh yet, Orsini. Should you lose a single step forward, Don Esteban is close behind. But enough of this. The key to Città del Monte shall be presented to you in due time. Use it well. And the city is ours.
And what would this key be, Lord Borgia? A woman, perhaps?
Perhaps. Or a knife.
They're the same.
And if a life must be taken to secure the city?
So long as it isn't mine.
And if it were, I'd merely take back what I've given you. My Lord Orsini doesn't forget that he entered Rome as a peasant.
As an artist, my lord.
A peasant artist, then. And now you bear title.
Earned in your service. And lord or peasant, my greatest pleasure is to earn further rewards. In your service, of course.
Flatterer.
What? Are my words of love rewarded with laughter?
Your words spring too easily, Lord Orsini.
And why should they not? Fair Angela, since your father deals in rare works of art, you are a fitting daughter. Come here, my dove. One kiss.
Just one, then.
And when your father arrives, my love, you'll admire my painting, defend my price?
Orsini.
Andrea Orsini, you're a thief. A scoundrel who preys on poor dealers of art. Please leave my daughter alone. Well, what have you brought me this time?
A gem, Master Pavia. A true miracle of paint and canvas. A bargain beyond counting. At 100 ducats.
Father, you must buy it.
Oh, be quiet. I'll risk 50 ducats.
Farewell, my friend.
60 then, no more.
My lowest price is 100 ducats.
For so rare a painting,
Orsini, I'm a poor man.
Master Pavia, do I hear you bargain like a fishwife?
Madama mia, what an honor you grace my humble shop.
An honor indeed, but I regret your presence, madam, whatever be your name.
Indeed.
How can one praise beauty in a painting when you stand beside it?
You make a swift acquaintance, my lord.
Much too swift to my liking.
Angela, daughter. Oh, forgive her, Madama mia.
A touch of indigestion, perhaps.
My lord, I find this painting quite pleasing. Would you sell it to me?
If your highness would honor me, accept it as your just tribute.
Oh, you have greatness of soul, sir. I will hang it in a place of honor, in my own bedroom.
A most fitting place.
Where it will always recall your generosity to me.
My greatest pleasure.
And to my good husband.
The devil take him.
You spoke, my lord?
I merely commented on the good fortune of your husband.
Thank you. Master Pavia, Isn't it about time you presented this gentleman?
Oh, Il Magnifico Andrea Orsini, captain of his lordship Cesar Borgia. I have the honor to present Camilla Baglioni, wife to His Excellence Marc Antonio Verano.
My Lady Camilla, I leave you now with my painting and my regret.
That I have your painting?
That you have a husband.
Orsini?
What? Oh, it's you, Angela. My beauty, my life. Your window frames your loveliness as no artist could.
You're a hateful, deceitful, lying blabbermouth!
I believe you're right.
Orsini, behind you!
Aye, Orsini.
No.
Assassin!
Assassin, is it? Now.
Please.
Now, Master Murderer. I have the knife. Go to your devil.
No, don't be a fool.
A fool to kill you?
You'll never know why I attacked you.
Then talk.
If your Magnifico will release me.
Speak up, or by heaven,
I was paid to slay you.
By whom?
Don Esteban Ramirez.
Don Est? Of course.
Orsini, are you hurt?
Not a bit. But run, my love. Hide, my lovely. He says he was sent to murder you. Now, my fine murderer, let me look at you. A fit face for an assassin.
A face I can't change.
Nor would I want it changed. Beautiful. A face worth the painting. A model of Judas.
I'm a poor man of business.
Your name?
Mario Belli.
Well, Bailey, you're a poor specimen, but I'll be dashed if there isn't a fine joke in you.
There's jokes enough for the one who holds the knife.
You know, it might amuse me to become the master of a man who hired to kill me.
Ah? What's the game?
That you accept my employment.
That depends. For how much?
Listen to the rogue. Speak your mind. Shall it be me or my dagger?
I'll bear your service, then. And warn you when I'm quitting.
On the honor of a scoundrel.
On my honor.
Good enough. Tomorrow we pay a visit to the court and to my lord Don Esteban.
You bring me news, Bailey?
Yes, Don Esteban.
Then what is it?
It's rather a long story.
Answer me. Did you accomplish your mission?
Outside the door, my lord, I have the honor to present Il Magnifico Andrea Orsini.
Do you find it a present day, Don Esteban?
Traitor.
What could I do?
Let me say at the beginning, Don Esteban, that we must be objective in these matters. You hate me and you seek to have me killed.
You dare speak such words here?
In the palace of my lord Cesar Borgia? But you see, I enjoy his favor. And I promise you, Don Esteban, gross dog that you are, I loathe you quite as happily as you loathe me. There's this difference between us. When I wish to take your life, I won't deny myself the personal pleasure of the act.
Here you are, Orsini.
My Lord Borgia.
My lord.
May I present to you my friend and servant, Mario Bailey.
I kneel to your lordship.
Gaze upon his countenance, sire. Did you ever see such treachery? An assassin by trade, sold to the highest bidder.
And does he really differ from any other person in this room? Orsini, come to the window. Don Esteban, you may go.
A party in your garden. For what occasion?
Honored guests on a pilgrimage for the Holy Year. You see the old man there talking by the oak tree?
With the white hair? Yes.
The lord of Città del Monte.
The mountain city.
The city you shall take for me, and with it, if you wish, something for yourself. The key to the city and a jewel worth the having.
And what is this jeweled key?
There. She has just come around the tree.
I'll be blasted.
Look well, Orsini. So young, so beautiful. The old man's wife.
Camilla Baglioni. Wife to His Excellence Marc Antonio Verano.
You've informed yourself, my lord. You know what I want. Città del Monte by spring. Now, shall we join our guests in the garden? My Lord Verano, I'm sure Andrea Orsini will prove an entertaining guide during your stay in Rome.
My wife and I offer our thanks.
From what I know of the noble Orsini, he should be entertaining under any circumstances.
So long as they include yourself, my lady.
Have you met before, then?
Well, Orsini, have you met before?
An unfair question. I could play the gallant and answer yes 1,000 times each time I look on beauty. Or I could be cautious and sly and only say, Madonna's memory will guide my answer.
There you have the perfect example of diplomacy. And I still don't know whether they've ever met.
Does it really matter, my lord husband?
Of course not, my dear.
My Lord Verano, it occurs to me that now would be an excellent time to secure the friendships of our states.
But what changing of the subject is this?
Not a change at all. For since Andrea Orsini finds favor in your eyes, I suggest we exchange ambassadors. I shall appoint mine now. Orsini.
I see. You are a soldier, Orsini, and my people live in peace. I hope you find sufficient amusement in Città del Monte.
I'm sure I shall.
We shall welcome you as a friend. We pray that our friendship lasts.
And so the bond between our states is fixed.
Our drama continues in just a moment. But now, here's a word from RCA Victor. It's a common experience with all of us to spend a heap of money on pleasure and be completely unable a month later to remember where it went. Well, that's an experience you won't have when you buy an RCA Victor television radio phonograph combination. 3 great instruments in one beautiful cabinet for one beautiful price, far less than you'd pay for comparable instruments separately. Yes, when you buy an RCA Victor combination, your money stretches. And it talks through AM and FM radio. And it sings through 2 automatic record changers to play all record speeds. And it looks through the matchless pictures of RCA Victor million-proof television, proven in over 1 million American homes. And it lasts, entertaining you hour after hour, day after day, year after year. Don't let your pleasure money dribble away. See your RCA Victor dealer and spend where it stretches, talks, sings, looks, and lasts on an RCA Victor combination. Now for the second act of the Screen Directors Playhouse presentation of Prince of Foxes, starring Douglas Fairbanks as Orsini, with Joyce Mackenzie as Camilla. Città del Monte, the walled city, raised on its mountain above the conflict of Italy, the path to Cesar Borgia's conquest.
Well, my Lord Verano sets an excellent banquet table.
More wine, Orsini, to stop the winter cold, please. Mr. Billy?
Oh, yes.
And you, my dear?
No, thank you.
My Lady Camilla has no need of wine to warm her blood.
I find it well to keep a clear head when I speak to Cesar Borgia's ambassador, in case...
In case, my lady?
In case he think me stupid.
Your Highness pays little credit to my sense of observation.
Captain Orsini, it pleases now to introduce you officially to Città del Monte. Sires, lords and councilors, I give you the ambassador of the illustrious Cesar Borgia, the Lord Captain Orsini.
My Lord Verano, I am a professional soldier. If you should see me climbing your walls, know that I am studying your defenses.
Oh, not just exercising?
But know also that I was not sent here for that. My master has told me that your main strength in Città del Monte is loyalty. I'm here to spy on this loyalty and to learn the secret of how it works. I am already learning. Please help me to learn more. Thank you.
Well said.
My Lady Camilla frowns. Is it that my speech has displeased her?
We must talk alone. I'll send for you tonight.
My lady honors me.
It is scarcely honor, my Lord Orsini. Orsini.
Oh, and does my lady Camilla wait in the shadows?
I said we would meet alone.
Then at least stand by the window where we'll find the grace of moonlight. There's the crest of midnight in your eyes, Madonna. And in your hair, and on your lips, the light of stars.
Do you really think I ask you here to listen to such talk?
Young wife, an old husband.
And a false cheat.
My lady forgets herself.
I forget nothing. Nothing I saw in Rome. Borgia's soldiers, Borgia's armories, Borgia's talk of war.
Leave the game of politics to your husband, Madonna. He's good for little else.
Obviously, you came here expecting kisses. I make you a promise, Lord Orsini. Betray us, and you shall feel the kiss of this upon your lips.
A dagger glitters in the moonlight, and fierce words flash from an angry beauty. Now, there's a picture worth the painting.
There's no laughter in me, Orsini. For my husband's sake, there will be peace between us, so long as you act peaceably. Someone's coming. I've spoken my words. Mark them well, Orsini.
Is someone there?
Andrea Orsini, my Lord Verano.
Wandering about the castle at midnight? And what's this? A dagger?
It would appear to be a dagger, my lord.
Orsini, you find my wife attractive, don't you?
Only with the deepest respect.
Words.
I regret your lordship thinks ill of me.
I think ill of no one.
Your lordship is tolerant.
I am not tolerant of anything that would affect my wife's honor.
And is that in question?
Fortunately, no. Mind you, she's as capable of going to the devil as any other young woman. But I'm certain of this. If she does go, she won't sneak about it. She'll tell me first.
Your lordship's confidence is most worthy of consideration.
Then consider, my lord. And, incidentally, I'll return this dagger to her. Good night.
These walls, Bailey. Mark the thickness of these walls.
But look at these cannon. Almost rusted through, and these